Yo, what's going on? Come on. Now we do up in there, man. Look. Yo. Walk one. What's going on? Yeah, man. You missed the Arabs out. Nigeria got exposed as a racist city. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, me there, man. You get me? Call the people and start the party. G blocks in the building, man, like belly touch. You hear me, man, like belly tosh. Oh my gosh. Always got the pure, never the bosh. Yeah. So I got, oh, scattered. Yeah, we got the man them inside. Man. Come on. You know where this is, B. The House of Pain, Heartbreak Hotel, Agony Avenue. We up in You hear me? So, yo, big up everyone in the place, yeah? Big up my G Block team, James Jones, Renegade Rap, Ultra Fuck, Kick. You hear me? Cheat! You! So come on. Yeah. It was a great discussion yesterday. Marvelous. Fantastic. Tantalizing. Brilliant. We need another one today, man. Yeah. I went bed 3 times last night. You dumb? I was like, yeah, I need to go to bed, yeah? Man's still listening. Shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, shit. Yeah, big up everyone that jumped on yesterday, yeah? Yesterday's show was a bad boy show, man. Yeah, come on. Yeah, big shout out to everyone that passed through, man, during the panel. You hear me? Yeah. We start off with the Maddie cry, you know. Dizzy. Lord, we can't take it no more. You hear me? Gee, block that my heart and my eye them sore. Gee. You hear me? The G block schools in agony. Yeah. The Heartbreak Hotel. You hear me? The House of Pizzane. You hear me? Yeah, man. The House of Pain. Some of them man them took a trip to Spain. You hear me? Yeah, man. We went to Ultras Villa in Spain. Mate. Yo, welcome to the House of Pain. Coming live from Ultras Villa in Spain. You hear me? Man like Ultra Yaxi Lennon, you know. Come on. Jeez. How come there's a new Robbie Robinson every week? One of them man them turns into a Yaxi Lennon each week. I remember I was Billy Robinson. Oh, Billy. Nice Ultra Yaxi Lennon. You get me? Jeez. Yeah, man. Ma. Yeah, man. Big up man like James in the building, man. Well, go on, my G.
Come on.
One. Yeah, man. So literally jumped on just at the best time, yeah, because man's literally just about to go right into the tunnel, you know what I mean? So it's gonna lock me off for 2 seconds.
For the man of them, yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on. Jeez. All right, man. Yeah, man. Just shout out the people in the chat. I'll be like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And people. Yeah, man. So boom. Sorry, people. I'm just reading something. Um, yeah, so boom. All right, sorry. Who's in the chat? Cheese. Man, like educated guest. My G. Ham, spam, and pork chops. Every continent and country is racist to some extent. Can't just pick one. I would pick Asia, you know. I would say of that group, I would say Asia is a clear favorite. Considering as well that the Middle East is also part of Asia. Oh, sorry, the Middle East is often considered Western Asia. So if we're just gonna call all of that Asia, well, I'm gonna say yeah, that's a clear. They're a clear winner, bro. In my humble opinion, I'd say the least of those. I mean, it's either going to be Europe or the Americas on the list like that, if I'm honest. But it's funny, because I think that this question is the result of a conversation that was being had yesterday by Motion and Shakara. No, sorry, not Shakara. Someone else, yeah. And oh no, James I see actually multiple about James I see in Motion. And Motion was making the argument that, you know, British views on fucking immigration was equivalent to or was representative of their views on racism, or how racist they were, if you like. Which I disagree with, man. I was like, listen, you in a country, I could say, you can say, let's say I'm in a black country or whatever, a white country, and the people that the majority of immigrants coming into the country are the same race as me. If I say I don't like, or I want to stop immigration, I want to limit the amount of immigrants coming to my country, it doesn't necessarily mean I don't like them because they are a specific color. Actually, quite the contrary, because they're the same color as me. So, yeah, I thought it was a poor argument. But if I was going to say what I think, what I believe is the most, like, yeah, which continent is the most racist? I would say Asia, leaps and bounds ahead of all the rest. Yeah. So acceptance of interracial relations is a good marker. I guess. Yeah, I guess it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not like, I guess it contributes somewhat. It's somewhat of an indicator. Yeah. Ultimately, though, I'll say ultimately, it's always going to be a combination. It's going to be a combination of. Yo, you back? Yeah, well gone.
Yeah, man. There, man.
Yo, hey, educated guest, I saw your new video actually. Fair, you know what? I should have taken my time. I saw one of your most recent actually. I'm not sure if it's the most recent, yeah. And it was Dan versus Elronda and some other fellas, yeah. To be fair, I don't know what I didn't even really understand what they were arguing about, signing World Economic Forum or something. And I didn't watch a lot of it, but could you do me the biggest favor? There is a hilarious chap in the comments who's put up a quote from somewhere in that chat, and it's something like, "I'm gonna out alpha you" or something. Yeah. If there's any way I can get a timestamp, because I can't be bothered to watch the whole thing. Yeah. If there's any way I can get a timestamp for that comment, because that looks like it. That looks like it'll be funny and shit.
Who said that? They're gonna alpha you.
Apparently, I'm imagining it's Dan that said that, yeah. But it's like, I think he said to El Rondo, like, "I'm gonna out alpha you." I don't know, like. don't know, man. But you know what? I watched a little bit of it, and I was like, and then I skipped a few bits because it's like bare boring chat. But it didn't get to that point. I thought there was going to be a little fucking little trademark freak out, but I never got it, man. I never was.
Okay.
Them man have like, bro. You know what's funny about Zabina? Yeah, it's like. It's like she's heard people like me and other people, and you know what? I'm guilty of this. She's heard us say that she's intelligent, yeah, and she proper believes it. And there's like a moment in the thing I was listening to where Elronda asked her a question, yeah. I can't remember what the question was, but I just saw the little fucking cogs turning in her brain where it's like, I need to know the right answer here. I need to know the right answer. I need to know it. And you know what? Let me stop because I actually fully don't remember. But I just remember thinking at that moment, like, she might believe the FNATs are coming onto her panel because she's like a real challenge for them. Do you know what I mean? Like, she might believe that, like, but God knows, like, obviously we're not stupid, isn't it? Like, no one here's stupid. Like, you're obviously fucking desperately begging for certain ones on Telegram or whatever the app is, yeah. And but we still respect that. We still respect that. Listen, you're trying to build up your show. Everyone respects that. But I feel like sometimes, you know, it's the world. Sometimes, you know, you can believe your own hype. Sometimes, you know, when people, oh, Peter, you're doing a great job. It's a great show. And I just felt like, I felt in that moment, she said something. She tried to answer Elronda's question. I was like, oh, you really believe you're not fucking retarded.
Hey, one sec, I just go get a parking permit. Hold on one sec, yeah?
Yeah, you do your thing. But yeah, fucking educated, man. Educated. Long time no see. Now I'm playing. Who should I? Well, fucking hell, I'm trying to think what have I got to entertain the masses with? Trolling God of Jacob some more, maybe. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm not gonna troll any more Hebrew Israelites. I was thinking about it though. Actually, look, fun fact, yeah. The only two people that have wished death on children on these panels have been two brews. So, I don't know, man. Make of that what you will. They also routinely wish death upon the children of people from all races on sort of, you know, busy cosmopolitan high roads all over the Occidental world. If you're ever in need of some Hebrew Israelite motivation, that's where you can find them, usually congregating, insulting black men who have actually, wait, oh, they're allowed to have white wives, isn't it? Sorry, I apologize. So usually insulting everyone who doesn't believe in the mythical bullshit they purport to be true. But yeah, nah, man, the bruise, wishing death on kids, it's fucked up. It's horrible stuff. Very horrible stuff, man. But then at the same time, and this is what always sort of mystifies me, yeah. Mystifies me? This is what's mystifying. Is that they're also here for solidarity. Which is strange. What are they sort of, I guess, solidifying under the banner? Is it the corpses of the children they have killed? You know, the black children, the many black children they have killed because they're frustrated and upset with being ridiculed. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Who's killing black children, man? Fucking hell.
No, I was saying the only two people I know that have wished death upon the children.
Wish death on me.
No, that don't count no more. Our God of Jacob and the artist formerly known as Shifa. Them are the only two people that I wish death. And I said it's funny because the thing the common property between them, yeah, is brewism. being
Many
bruised.
brews. Many,
Uh,
many, many, many brews.
do you
With
know what
them
would be sick?
punches.
Yeah? Do you know what would be sick? Yeah. Do you know after the like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 hours of hate that the brews be spewing, on the corner of your local high street, yeah. It'd be sick to see if they all like go to Costa and just fucking unwind, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Like,
Or
you know what
yoga.
I'm saying? Like, if they would just go to a little Starbucks and that and go, yeah, like, hey, you, what do they call it? You Edomite whore. Give me a latte. give me a latte and put it on and pay for it with this gift card. You fucking Edomite heathen fucking yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Funny,
man.
innit? See how they all chill out. Like if they all just, you know what I mean? What you saying, guys? Let's go catch a movie. Let me just, let me just put this. Let me just put this Ninja Power Ranger costume in my bag. let me just
Crazy.
Israelite, Israelite. Want the want be closer to Jah. But yeah, what you saying though, man? What's your answer? Asia, Europe, or the Americas? Which one's more racist?
Which one's the most racist?
Yeah,
I'm going to go with Ralph's answer and say Asia.
yeah, yeah. I
I'm
think
going to agree with Ralph. Huh?
I think I think finally India's the most racist. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
India's the most racist.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I even remember an Indian Muslim calling Raspet's mother calling Raspet the son of a nigger. Means his mom's a nigger. Nice.
Yes, I heard that too. I must say I was quite disappointed with that young Bengali videographer. It was very disappointing. Very disappointing. More disappointing was all the Muslims, gathering around him in support. When clearly their Muslim brother or their soon-to-be, their prospective Muslim respect was being insulted and denigrated in the speaker's corner. Very disappointing. I must say, I was hurt by it. It's almost as if Islam doesn't take racism seriously. It's almost, but that could never be the case because, as we know, the Prophet in his last sermon condemned and denounced all forms of racism. So it could never be the case that the man who traded 2 black slaves for 1 white one was himself or did himself sanction racism. It's impossible. These things are impossible. I
What
mean,
would
to
you
be
have
honest
done?
with you, what with if I had 2 black slaves, if I had 2 lazy black slaves and there was one brilliant white one. The barter must have been jokes, blood. That must have been a funny trade. How about I'll be give you this 1 black one for this white one, and then the guy was like, a 1 black one for 1 white one. What do you take me for? Do you take me for a jahil? Blood, I just converted to Islam. I left Jahiliyyah, fam. I'm a Muslim now, fam. You think I'm trying to take me for a donut, bro? Astaghfirullah. The Prophet was like, all right, fine, cool. I'll give you 2. Then even at that point, when you jingle someone, when you try to jingle someone once, even when you offer them a good deal, now they're all skeptical and that. I was like, I don't know about that. 2 black guys looking at each other like, this motherfucker taking the
Hey,
piss
so
out
what?
of.
Hey, sorry, James.
Eventually, man was like, oh yeah, cool, man. Fuck it, I'll do the trade, man. Shook hands. You niggas, yo, I just lost the white one, right? Nah, I'm
Yeah,
joking. I
man.
wouldn't. I would never trade. I would never trade. I would never trade two black slaves for one white slave.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fam, you're moving like Prophet himself, cause like swapping 2 for 1 and that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man ain't doing them 2 for 1 thing. Nah, that's a mad thing, sir. That's a mad thing, still. Never. Man, obviously, them man, they're a bit like them, like 7th century Arabs and that. They was all practicing race realism and that. You know them ones. Man ain't on the like they was all believe like man ain't on the race realism thing. You get me? Man's on like you know what I'm trying to say. Man's on this race is a social construct thing. You know them ones there. That would have been sick though if there was a liberal there to try like negotiate on behalf or to like broker the deal. Like whisper to the guy that was getting him. Listen, just all you need to do is play on the genetic argument. To the one that was trying to shot it to the trying to shot man 1 for 2 and that. Play on that genetic argument, bro. Play on the genetic argument. You can get him to give you 2 of them. Like, man left afterwards like the white guy, the white guy that just got the 2 black slaves. Like he was just busting bare jokes with the 2 black slaves. Like this, don't even know you, man. You man, you're the same. You're the same as the white guy, but no one knows. No one knows. We trick them all. We trick them all. If you don't, man, just put your balls on the guillotine and you can spend the rest of your lives guarding my harem. Harem.
Mark.
Harem.
I missed the first bit.
What? Walk on, lad.
I just saw in my notifications that there's some new channel called Speakers Online, Speakers Call Online, and it's Zubaida versus Banksy. You see that?
Is that the one where Banksy goes to the park and goes, I said,
no, there's a new channel. There's a new channel where it's going to be a live debate on Saturday. I think just for debating or something. Have you seen it?
Oh, it's not that one with the what's his face, the guy with cerebral palsy or whatever.
Which one?
Which one? Yeah. Man, the fella is he used to be on Real and Maggie's and stuff, and he supports Brentford.
Oh, that is now. Which one? Last count, there were 17 people, which they look like they had cerebral palsy and Real and Maggie's. Probably not on them dead, but yeah. I just came to the question of the day, man. The most racist content is clearly Asia, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what we stated.
Yeah, we agreed with you earlier.
Hands down, man. Hands down.
Alhamdulillah.
Japan, China, India. They're just fucking Japanese, Chinese people, Indian people. They're pretty fucking racist. Not just against blacks. Everyone who's not there, man.
Technically, Western Asia as well. We've got Western Asia as well, which is racist as shit. The Middle East. If we're gonna use the sort of as Shaka would say, the pre-colonial demarcation, then
No, but I think the most warm and loving people, if I remember my data right, the studies both from genetics outwards are the Spanish people. So they show the most like warmth to other cultures. But I mean, Spanish, not the people
of them man that are on the beach selling fucking glasses. If they think Spanish,
I'm not Spanish. Don't fucking shoot the messenger. I'm just saying.
I thought, to be honest with you, I thought that joke that Alan Sugar about the looky man, yeah, I thought that was pretty funny, to be fair. But I was like, you know what?
I think people have fucked it up, man. The people at the far left have fucked it up. The old days, all races used to just laugh at each other. And it was all right. And that's how you got along. And now it's become everything is racist. So people are obsessed with it.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah. One thing I will say is I'm not naive to the fact that for minorities, there is times where they feel sort of cornered or almost obliged to make other people feel comfortable at their expense. I do understand that. And it's
Yeah,
just
but that
one of
happens
those.
for all cultures, not just
But
minorities.
not
That happens.
necessarily. That's the point. Like, as in, if you mock Dave in a pub full of white guys, right, and Dave and everybody else start kicking themselves laughing, that is different to mocking, as you know, as Veli stated earlier, Ade, you know, while he's selling fucking fake Ray-Bans on a beach somewhere, surrounded by maybe one or two of his friends, and the majority of people that are laughing at that joke, or the perception is that the majority of people that would laugh at that joke far outnumber him. And then if he doesn't laugh, then he's sort of responsible for bringing the mood down. If that makes sense, like it is a bit there's slightly
He's not going on. He's not going along with the old lynching jokes, because after a while he's thinking that this shit kind of shit, man. I'm the only black guy in the room.
exactly.
One
I think,
lynching joke, okay, but non-stop lynching, yeah. But you know, for me, it's a different one, James. It's also the difference between intentionality of the chimps. Do they actually hate, or are they taking
Yeah,
the
but
piss?
wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, so
When
when
they
two
hate,
people are joking about lynching you, how do you know which one's telling the truth? The fuck?
well, I don't think it's about the telling the truth. I think it's about the intention, the heart of the other social primate. Is do they feel hate, or are they just having a laugh? And it doesn't matter if they say it, they don't say it, if they show it, they don't show it.
Fuck both of
Lots of
them
racists won't
situations.
say it or show it.
but that's
Question
why
is, do
we
they
talk
feel
about
hate?
diaspora though. But in the diaspora, it's far more difficult to protect the minority in that situation, or to prevent the minority from feeling I don't know, there's another word, cornered anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like feeling like they're sort of feeling like they're damned if they do, if they don't. No, but just damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. Whereas I just feel like don't get me wrong, there's definitely situations in which white people are forced or feel obliged to sort of go along with something that they find offensive as well. I'm not denying that.
Like
Just
rap,
saying,
like rap music. Yeah.
bro.
No, hashtag all white people, all white people.
No, but I
And
mean,
the consequence becomes is like, how do you resolve that? Is that always going to be a feature, an attribute of multiracial, multicultural societies? Do you know what I mean?
No, but I think, yeah, no, I'm with you though. I'm one of these people where I don't like, as in, if you insult me and it hurts my feelings, I'm gonna try to hurt your feelings back, right? But not everybody's like me in that regard. Like some people will just feel insulted, will internalize it, and not even make the person responsible aware of the fact that crossed the line.
I hate
This is what the problem is.
silent pain and silent damage.
Yeah, what does that guy always say? Silence is compliance. That Khan guy.
I don't know. I don't feel anything, man. So I'm just talking to you guys. Like, oh, man, I haven't felt anything since 1981. But yeah, it sounds good on paper.
So that cocaine.
I'm dead to the world. No kidding. But it's like a bit fucking
The
immune.
drugs don't work, Ralph.
Yeah.
They just make you worse.
You're quoting white boy songs now. Hey, I don't know. So the question, I think Asia, man, I've traveled around. Yeah, African people are racist in Africa, but not as racist as Asians in Asia. The South Americans are pretty friendly types of people.
Who do you think is more racist, Europe or Africa?
Europe.
You think it's more racist than Africa?
Well, it has been a very different way. It's less racist in terms of in-group preference as a bonding force within white ethnic clusters, but it's more racist to the out-group. Africans are more racist internally to their group. They've killed more of each other. Let's be fair. I'm not black, I'm not white. You guys have killed each other on a race basis more than white people. White people have killed too. But people don't have a strong white bonding. Black people are very strong.
But the differences between Africans are so varied. The differences between Africans are so varied than the differences between Europeans.
Yeah, Africans. Remember, the white people are just genetically, they're the new kids on the block, right? They're only about 20, 24,000 years old. So in the history of the humans, 135,000, we started races, everyone coming from Africa. So Africans are 100,000 years old. Europeans are only about 20, 25,000. They're the new kids on the block, right?
Yeah, but can I say, sorry, I just want to be clear, yeah, though, like, and this is me advocating for the devil, because I do have some counter arguments myself. But if we look at
why we're not surprised.
if we look at the last 50 years, yeah.
Usually of you, James.
Huh? Yeah.
Said it's not
If we look
evil
at
of you,
the
James. Yeah.
years, yeah, and we say apartheid, we say uh, uh, um, Mugabe, and we say Idi Amin. Yeah, these are three African nations with the most aggressive racist policies.
Let me give you a comparison, James. Stalin, Hitler, and who was the other one? There's the third one as well, man. Shit. Can't
Oh,
remember.
Hitler's the Stalin. I'm not going to take Stalin because whatever
Stalin,
Stalin.
Hitler, what's his name? Ralph.
Sorry, it's just going to different rooms looking for my cigarettes. Sorry about that. I'm mute.
Stalin, Hitler,
I'm not going to accept.
what's
I'm not
the
going to
Italian guy? Mussolini.
Mussolini. I'm not going to accept Stalin.
Why not?
And also, by the way, I did say the last 50 years. Yeah, I did. Though. Did I not say that? Did I not say that?
Right, but we're just talking about just whoever, though, isn't it? Like in history.
No, but I said the last 50 years for a reason because that's post civil rights. Yeah, and that's obviously after the World War. No, Hitler's a shot for a European being a racist fucking maniac. Yeah, cool. Stalin, I'm not really good.
What about Mussolini?
Mussolini, yeah, he was an imperialist, racist. Yeah. But remember as well, yeah. I said 50 years, isn't it? So that's what I'm hold on. But most of these African nations weren't even formed, bruv. In the world, so I'm saying
that's a hard thing to measure. You should be measuring it. You should be measuring it by countries, people, ideology. You should be measuring it by tribes. Who's killed the most people?
No,
white people were very killing because they went through the Industrial Revolution. That's why.
Can we just address my argument? Like I said, I've got a personal counter argument for this myself. But I'm just quickly though, yeah. Let me try if I may frame it. 50 years, yeah. Nations with the most racist policies, comparison between Europe and Africa. And I'm saying Idi Amin, I'm saying Robert Mugabe, and I'm saying whoever, the apartheid. Because you can do all this white and black stuff, but if they're in Africa being racist, that's African, bro. That's African, you get me? Like all the whomever, Boffa or whoever. Yeah. So those three, and then we can throw in the Rwandans as well, but I don't know who was the leader at the time. But we could just throw
$2 million in the genocide right there. Yeah, but the question is, are you measuring are blacks killing whites? Are whites killing more blacks in their homelands and the other way around? Or are you measuring whites?
No, I'm measuring nations that have racist policies. So that means
you have to define what that means.
Huh?
What would that mean by nations that have racist policies?
Robert Mugabe saying white
people,
expropriation of land for white people forcibly. Idi Amin kicking everybody that's not essentially African out of the country, mainly the Asians. Yeah. And apartheid, white people being racist towards black people.
So you're trying to say of those three, which is relatively has been the worst? I think it'd be different.
No, I'm saying those are three examples of fucking not draconian.
Authoritarian, race-based regimes.
Yeah, exactly, right. But and initiatives or whatever. And I'm saying, what's the comparison for what's happened in Europe in the past 50 years with regards to that such clear, overt racist policy?
Oh, Europe's last.
Huh?
Europe's less because Europe's given the last 50 years a universal liberal human rights to people of all races.
Yeah, so you see what now I'd say if I was to counter the framing, obviously we could say that a lot of the African policies were in response to Europeans, and then people would claim that South Africa actually counts as European racism as well. But I'd say you could frame it in a way that actually makes it look like in the past 50 years, what's more of a racist continent, Africa or Europe? You'd probably say Europe.
Africa, hands down. Africans tribes, because remember, as soon as you go down to other nation tribes, they're like killing fucking Africans, be killing each other all over the place. Yeah. But just not like the Europeans did when they did it. Europe has been in peace since 1945. Just a few exceptions.
But that's another. That would be another counter as well, obviously, with the state of affairs and the sort of sovereignty that Europe possesses, and because of the lack of control that Africa has over its individual respective nations.
As people,
Yeah. But it's like you're far more less likely to be hacked to death
in sort of Norway,
Europe. Exactly.
Switzerland is pretty safe. Yeah.
Or for being your whatever ethnic group you identify with, you're less likely to be murdered in the street because of
murdered,
that.
raped, and beaten, and stolen, wrong. Basic crime, urban crimes against the person. Yeah, Africa's, that's so definitely. So if you use racist as that, then yeah, Africa's more racist. In terms of more killing and stuff, it's just been by ideology war, right? You don't make a Hitler to be racist or Stalin or Mao. No, but not Stalin or Mao, and the people killed the most as racist. They were killing for ideologies. They were in-group, out-group. And the in-group, out-group, and they would kill everyone who was not in their in-group. Communists, fascists, right? Communists killed fucking everyone of all races. They were racist as fuck towards non-communists.
Yeah,
Hitler killed white people, right? Hitler killed a fuckload of white people, right?
The communists, both Chinese, Cambodian, and fucking Russian. Yeah, Russian. They killed more of their own people or their own ethnic group than anybody else, anyway.
Yeah, so you can't put a racist lens. It's ideology doing the killing there.
Yeah, exactly.
In terms of racial conflicts, right?
It seems like they almost had more contempt for literally people of their own ideology anyway.
I call myself the same thing. I identify strongly. I consider myself an equal opportunity bigot. I fucking hate all of you, right? I'm not racist and shit. It's like,
you know what though? I hear that a lot though. Yeah, like a lot of people say that to me, and I don't disagree that that's the case, that you do hate a lot of people, but I'm never so sure. I'm never so sure about that, because I think it's easier. I think it's more simple to say I don't like to dislike someone based on their ideologies is a more simple sort of way of describing.
But primarily people dislike not an ideology of the Muslim world.
Exactly. Because I don't think I'm a racist, but I think the main reason I'm not a racist is because I get on with people from a different race to me, but that share my way of thinking, and I dislike people that are the same race as me but don't share my way of thinking. So at this point, I'm aware the race is not a factor in.
But it's how you manage racism. I'm not a racist at all. But if I don't like you in the wrong side of me, I'm going to use your fucking racist, sexual, gender, everything about you to destroy you. You might think that's being racist, but I'm not racist. It's you I'm after. Now that's you. I'm going to use whatever I fucking want. Yeah.
But don't you think that's a bit of a reflection of the individual? For instance, when I mock people, 90% of the time I mock things they've said or things they've done, because that's what I think will hurt them. That's what I believe, like whether intuitively or
the immutable characteristics.
But I just don't find that I don't know. I just don't think it's hurt. Like, I
don't think it's one of the other things. It's how you roll up the whole package of offense. Right? It's not one thing or the other. It's how you roll up and bundle the whole package of offense. You can offend them with a bit of race, a bit of gender, a bit of what they said, a bit of what they did.
No, but I just don't think that's. I don't know. Like, you know what though? It's not necessarily saying that it's wrong. As in, I'm not saying you're wrong. Maybe when you insult people racially, it hurts them more. Maybe you're right, and I'm wrong. But I just don't.
But it depends on the recipient is. Yeah, because that's it. From the day I was born to the day I die, people are going to use immutable characteristics about me, like big ears. Now, some of them think it's going to really work. Other people are going to be like, you can't mock him, his big ears are not. If they like his race, he didn't get to pick it. I'm like, it's ideology. And then there's the recipient that goes, you can call me big ears. Like, either that's going to devastate me, in which case you deserved it, or you think, well, do you think that's really going to hurt me, bro? You said big ears.
Hold on. Can I be clear? Can I be clear, though? This is where me and you differ. I do think big ears is a good insult, right? And whether or not it hurts you is irrelevant. Like, I just think it's funny, yeah. But I don't think you being Indian is equivalent to you having big ears. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think they're equivalent. So it's like, If I was to
Oh,
insult,
absolutely. I think it's just low IQ to not use and use all characteristics in every part of your thinking. You can't just, oh, it's just my ideology, it's not my biology, or it's just your, because I hate black people, brown people. It's not what they are. Those are dumb strategies and dumb ways to look at the world, man. I think it should be always together, right? So sometimes you mock people
yeah,
that
I
raise
agree, but
big ears, get the brown guy, get the huntington, get the big ears, right? Just use everything you have. And then
no,
from
but
the recipient's point,
hold on,
it's
let me say,
problematic.
let me just expand them up. So if they're okay, so being Indian could also be a positive, correct?
Yeah, most Indians think so, man. The most
Don't take this
racist
the
people in
wrong
the
way.
world.
Don't take this personally, yeah. Don't take this so personally, yeah. There's no reality in the world where having big ears is a positive thing. Like, there's no, I can't see what.
You say that, but it's just easy to be used in mass branding, man.
Again.
It's been used very effectively against me for mass branding, right? It's totally good as a trait. It's used, all traits are useful, James. All traits are useful.
Well, no, you're saying that's the positive. That's the positive. Yeah. Right, maybe I don't know, but and again, I'm not trying to. I'm honestly, this isn't a barbed sort of. Or I'm not. I'm not trying to.
I promise you're not being hurt with the ears thing, man. I can
Yeah, no, no. But I'm saying.
I did not show you more.
No, but you keep saying it's a package deal, yeah. But like, if I say, for instance, right? Just listen. This is a mock. It's an example of sort of what I believe you're telling me now, yeah. So if I said to you, yeah, you're fat, you're stupid, and you're rich, which one's the odd one out in that sequence?
Rich, obviously, right?
Because it's a compliment, right?
No, because some people would consider it a positive trait.
Yeah,
Most
sorry.
people would
Yeah,
consider
yeah. As in, not it's not negative. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
It's
So
not like you're fat, you're ugly, and your mom addresses you funny, right? That's a different set of three, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Boom, keep going, roll with it, James. So yeah,
yeah.
so the
Anyway,
one
sorry.
percent.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, what I'm saying is when someone says, for instance, and as you said, like you think you referred to it as a package deal, within the package, I feel like racism is out of place. In my opinion, it's just out of place.
No,
It's
the
like
more interesting question, the more interesting question to me is why do you believe it's out of place when the majority of people don't think so? That's a more interesting question. But sprung to mind when you said that. Why do you think it's? Because people mock each other and treat each other with racial positives and negatives all day long anyway. Remember,
because look,
the left tell us all about it. It's unconscious bias, right? Right? Remember,
yeah, no,
unconscious bias.
I'm not trying to personalize this, but honestly,
know.
these are. I'll just give you an example, right? When those Neanderthals were insulting you, yeah, and saying they wanted to fight you and shit, they kept referring to you being Punjabi, and without really much, sort of no frills, or without dressing it up, that seemed to be enough to elicit not only like giggling, yeah, but like also, you know,
Like a mass feeding frenzy, right?
yeah, but yeah, right, but as in,
I'll tell you why I can explain this phenomenon.
as in that,
It's like
as in, hold
because
on,
it's much more substrate, right? It's much
huh?
more primal, James. Because it's much more primal, it triggers a stronger chimp response that's physiological. Get them right, much more.
No, no,
And it's
but
much.
as in,
It's lower. You can watch back.
no,
It's
but
lower
it
IQ
didn't.
and have this
So
feeling. Like,
yeah,
it's still
what I'm trying
quite primary, quite dumb, right? It's not advanced
what I'm
racism.
trying to express
It's
to you,
entry level racism.
but what I'm trying to express to you is that it didn't require sort of any other explanation as to what like was the actual insult. And what I took from that and hearing that is, number one, obviously it's not a great job at insulting someone, the Punjabi or whatever. But number two, it is embarrassing to think somehow that this group of people, ethnically or culturally, I don't know, however they regard themselves, were like better than Punjabi people. Like that, I guess that was what
But only better because
it implied like
you're
it's
falling
almost
into the trap. But you'd be
no, but
falling into the trap if you accept that
change
proposition
the
as
word.
being true to only anyone but themselves in their own heads.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But you could have exchanged
Do you
that
want
word
me
for.
to? Do you want me to share my screen? And give you do you want to see Mercian in real life, in action, failing to argue as an ethna?
Go on.
I watch this. This is why it fails, right? This is how they only believe so in their own head, right? Remember, you don't know them like I do here. 1 second.
But like I said, I wasn't trying to make this personal about them. I just to give you an example of like.
No,
So
it's not
why
personal.
you
It's
ask
just
me why?
I've got 5
You
10
ask
minutes
me
before I
why
get
it's
to
not.
work.
Yeah, no, but you.
I got 5 10 minutes before I get to work. I think no, it's really what you're raising to really good points. This, for example, is what's Mercy in real action trying the ethno-nationalism H1HB argument against a white guy who just fucking doesn't agree with them, right? So watch, and there's value around those.
Hey Billy, you there?
Yeah, so this is, though, you see, James, this is in math.
So I have a conversation with this Labour guy. I've just brought up the fact that that Northern Europeans are R1, B1 haplo group, and he's running away. Can you tell me why that is, sir? You're happy to give the leaflets. You do realise by 2066 we're going to be less than 50% white in this country, right? You do realise that, yeah? No, you can't tell me. Why are you running away? A Labour thing through the door. And I've come here to have a civilised conversation, and you're running away because I know the facts.
Is he UPS delivery driver?
50% of babies being born here will be non-white as well.
What's the fact that this is that's trying to actually look 80% and 75 to 80% of the data of the English white people don't agree with them. Right? That's the actual data position. And then you see all these clever, but what about my R1, RBB? And he ends with the best line ever in 10 seconds. Just listen to this.
Oh. Why won't Labour answer questions, mate? I haven't been disrespectful. I'm not raising concerns. You're representing Labour. Why will you not speak to me?
Thank you for your comments.
Is that you have nothing else to say? This will be uploaded to YouTube, you know. I have a YouTube channel.
So when the actual scene of ethnicity does work in the street, I like the threat, like, yeah, but you will, mate. If you don't, I will put this on my YouTube channel.
What was this guy? A Labour, like one of
Yeah,
the
that's
Labour.
that's where Mercy lives right down his, and he is the ethnos trying to convince other white guys like, hey, let's hate on the blacks and browns. So when you say, James, oh, they get together, they say Punjabi, this is only an illusion running in their head. It's got nothing to do with reality.
Yeah, but
what a brown Indian guy would look at them and turn and say, hey, this white boy racist, and this is entry level shit.
Yeah, I fear.
You want to be racist? You want to talk to the Indian boys, right?
Yeah, I fear this would be the result of that. What I was trying to put across to you was that when they're they're using that, like you could exchange that Punjabi or any sort of pejorative adjective and or noun even, and they would and it would have made the same sort of, it would have made sense to you sort of in that instance, yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, ethnic group or fucking nationality isn't effective in my opinion. Like I don't understand and it's similar to, and like I said,
the question is you're the one measuring it for yourself, but not to them. They're not measuring it the way you're measuring it.
You asked, I don't know, obviously you're busy, but you literally said why do you feel like that? And I'm saying this is why, because I don't, if I'm seeing it as it could be equally a positive as it is a negative, then it doesn't make sense for me to use that to insult you, especially when I'm actually good at insulting people. Why would I waste a bullet with a potential?
Unfortunately, most of the world thinks like you, though. Most of the world won't think like you, though, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if they've got a reason. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not like a reason. I think it's just natural. It's just natural, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying if they have an actual reason and they can explain it to me, I would probably do what they do as well. I just don't think like, I don't have a reason to think like that. You kind of agree with me, but then you also do utilize that kind of rhetoric. So I'm not sure where you actually stand, but I can actually insult people. I don't know if you know this, but I'm like really good.
I don't insult people using just race. Clearly,
you do sometimes.
Oh yeah, like I said, my metric is not what the thing is, because when you're in insult mode, it's a game you're playing. So it's just part of a package of things you're going to say to someone, right? Depending on the context.
I think at times, sometimes you're good at insulting people. Don't get me wrong, and other times I think, like I'm not.
Yeah, well, yeah. Sometimes you
No,
hit,
no,
sometimes you miss
I
things.
think you do. I think you do more to embarrass yourself than you do the other person, if I'm honest. And to be honest, I can't actually put my finger
I
on
think
why.
I'll be able to live with. I think I'll be able to live with that.
Yeah, but like, as in, there's people that you trigger literally by not insulting them, and then when they try to trigger you, you end up insulting their race, but then kind of insulting other people and not really doing enough damage, not inflicting enough damage upon the individual. But it's like you literally already had them triggered without even insulting them at all. So if you like, conceivably, if you just carried on without even insulting or reacting, you'd probably have had better results than racially insulting them. But then you end up
But
making
I
everything
don't
surround.
always, I don't always have to racially insult like that. Or you think I should never racially insult them?
No, you can do what you want. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, don't be personal. I mean, just one.
Yeah, I just don't think. I don't think it's. As in, like, if there's if like,
Look,
I
have
don't
you
know.
mocked James all the times I've watched you listen? Have you mocked people, if not directly, indirectly, based on their ethnicity and race?
Have I?
Yeah, all the time, man.
Do I mock people based on their race?
Ethnicity and race, yeah, you did. You just don't do it directly, man. You do it very intelligently. My
What do you mean?
implication and input.
Who? No, but I say there's cultural aspects.
You know what, James? You're good
No, I
at
say
it.
there's cultural aspects. No, listen. Like okay, when Somali people insult me, I make FGM jokes. But I don't say that. I don't say that
Yeah,
being Somali is a bad thing. I've never said that.
but I don't think you're doing it in a racist. I'm saying you use it in the way you use it in your package of insults, and there's no St. James there when it comes to ethnicity and race. You're bombing. Yeah, you're not going to go negative something stupid like that, but you don't think that's worth saying. It's not like you're not mocking Somalis, black people, white people, brown people all the time.
Yeah, no, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. But,
You know.
can I take one thing though? Do you know why that's a bit different though? Because a lot of times when people insult, like for instance, those people that mock Punjabis or think Punjabis are somehow inferior to them, and therefore, it's you can ridicule, like just referring to someone as a Punjabi as Punjabi,
Or
ridicule.
Muslim.
They don't do that to white people. They don't think they're quite the opposite with white people. With white people, they cherish whiteness and try to protect it, right? Whereas, like, if you're just saying, like, yeah, you attribute some kind of quality to all humans and use stereotypes to what, yeah, fair enough. Then that cannot be seen as racist because that could just be seen as, even self-deprecating at times. But those guys are doing something very particular. And most racist people are. They're doing something very particular.
I can get to work anyway. But as an elderly Asian migrant trying to make his way through a multicultural day, it looks like these things are features of multiracial, multicultural societies. Right? Because when you go traveling, you don't see them in other parts of the world. You see a homogenous comfort of being multi-majority ethics. You be them the Thais, the Vietnamese, the Koreans, Costa Ricans, Nigerians, Ugandans. They have a certain harmony. It's only the West where it's all you've got like Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter. You don't have it anywhere else, right? So it looks like a feature, but anyway, I gotta go do some real work stuff. Answer the question, Dave, if you said it.
Yeah, we got them.
Be good.
Yeah, Billy, man. Well gone, because I need to. I told you I need to.
Yeah, I'm still here, but I'm just in the customer's house, innit, man? So that's why I'm on mute.
Yeah, man. Yo, we need people, man, because I'm not on here for too long, man. People, then.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That's what I just want to throw all them hoes. Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, do your thing on mute up, man. Obviously, do your thing. I'll try to order. Do you know, random people in the chat? I was listening to Hamza, that EF Dawa guy's stream, and some person jumped on, and they were like, "What do you lot think of Black Lives Matter?" Yeah, there was some awkward silence. There was just some awkward silence amongst all of them. It was like Hamza, the one Asian, Dr. Imran, sorry, and then the other Asian guy that he had a debate with Jedi, and then once about living healthily. yeah, and fucking so this random guy jumps on. It's obviously like a far right guy, and he was like, what do you guys think of Black Lives Matter? And then they all sort of were stumped, and then the one Asian guy was like, well, they do matter. and then Hamza was like, he's like, Save the Whales. And the guy was like, what? And he was like, the Save the Whale campaign. And he was like, no, I never heard of it, mate. And he was like, well, he was like, well, Save the Whales. He's like, you never hear them say save every other save every other creature in the ocean, yeah. And literally before he finished, yeah, I get the guy be like, yeah, we need to shave your beard, you fat cunt.
Oh, shit.
And then they booted him, yeah. Oh my god! I said it was extra funny because I actually was intrigued as to how and he set it up so hard. When he asked the question, they were expecting some religious shit. So when he asked it, they all started looking around and that, all fucking counting the cracks in the floor and that, like, oh, well, yeah, Black Lives Matter, I guess. And then fucking he hit them with the set up in the punchline. That was funny. I was lucky to have caught that little moment because I don't really watch a lot of the stream. But yeah, it's funny. And Hamza's a proper little diva as well. Yeah, afterwards, like, well, I do need to lose a little bit. I know it was it. So I do need to shave my beard a little bit. I was like, yeah, that one hurt, innit? That shit hurt, bro. Even though that therefore hurt them, man. You can be in a customer's yard now.
Yeah.
So how can you be chatting on that?
And then they're in there something.
We saying, look, a mad thing if you come in, they'll be like, well, you're on the fucking phone, you get paid. You paid me on the fucking phone.
Teach man to start sticking it all over me, hotting me up and all that. I'll be mad in it.
Trust me. He was on the phone. He was just sitting there talking to his mate about Africa, about fucking Africa. We're in fucking England. Do you remember that debate we had a long time ago about what's useful to Africa? And I swear you gave an example of like an engineer or something having an engineer's manual or the Bible, and Raspek was like, no, the Bible's more valuable. Like, do you remember that? Okay,
man's got man in very different man in check move, one move fingernails, man. But,
yeah, obviously. But when you're spastic, yeah, like you can't ever really be checkmated. Like it's that old adage about it's about what's it, shitting on the chessboard or whatever they call it, or fucking like man fucking you could if someone doesn't even know the rules of the game, then you can never put them in checkmate, really, innit? Because they just say no. They'll just say no and keep playing. Say, look, I just took your piece off the board and put it straight back on the board, bro. So that's what I always say, like, it's not personal, it's not nothing, big him up still, like, you know what I'm saying? But fucking he's dumb as shit, bro. He's dumb as a bag of rocks, and he's crazier than a box of fucking spiders. Crazy cunt.
Hey, did you watch that interview I sent you?
What's the interview you sent me?
Ray Hill.
The money thing.
Old school
money.
Oh
no. I was doing a few bits yesterday. I was a bit busy still, but yeah.
I nearly fell over there, man.
What?
Should have nearly fell over, son.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything interesting that happened that I needed to think? I was gonna say. But yeah, man. Yo, people, them jump on the panel. No, I'm not gonna take my shahada, my brother. Well, I mean, listen, Allahu Alam, innit? Like, God, only God knows, innit? If I'm ever gonna take my shahada. Inshallah, though, like Allah guides me on the right path. Just what I'm saying. Inshallah. But yeah, no, and Reggie, I'm not following them. You know, I just like they did get recommended to me that when they were live. I can't lie, because I watched a few of that. I was out. I wasn't in my house, and I don't really jump on the streams. Like my battery gets murdered, yeah. So I can't really do up StreamYards, and them are on StreamYards. But I want to jump. I want to like. I'm going to at some stage jump on their panel to ask them to talk to them about the about the infinite regress argument, because they got lucky that day with Jack Angstrike when they kicked him off the panel. But that would have exposed them. If there was a situation in which they didn't have control over the sort of direction the discussion goes in, i.e., not necessarily the question, but how the question is answered, or if the counterpoints are sort of entertained, yeah, that's going to be a bad day / bad subject for them. Like that would be a bad day for them, trust me, because that one's a tough one. And fair play to most of the theists that jump on here. No one really makes logical arguments for God, right? But well, I don't know. It's either credit to them or credit to the people that jump on here. I don't know exactly, but people that make logical arguments for God, very confident, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's blissful ignorance as far as I'm concerned, but all right, we can, for the sake of argument, say it's confidence, yeah. But those arguments are the ones where theists actually lose. Like, usually they hide behind this whole you can't disprove God, right? And that's generally because they're sort of fending off claims, right? But when they themselves are making the claim, i.e., you know, this is impossible or whatever, yeah, that's usually going to end in some kind of fatality for the theist. But yeah, maybe when they do another atheist topic or something, if the stars align, I'm gonna jump on there and ask some questions, you know. Just be my curious old self. Sometimes not good. But yeah, someone jump on, man. Somebody jump on.
I told them, listen, yo, if no one jumps in the next like half hour 45, we're gonna lock it off, man. I can't do this flipping beggy. We want the people them to come true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine obviously it's just there's 50 people in the team, so it's not like, bruv. That's why I Reggie, bruv. Like, you better shut your fucking mouth when you're on a panel with me in future, bruv. I'm on a BMT. I'm not even like, you're proper, like, with respect, my guy. Yeah, you're proper stupid, yeah, and you're like the arguments and the questions you have with people are proper boring because they don't satisfy either need, i.e., you yourself are not an interesting person, so no one cares to listen to them, and it's never anything substantive. Like, it's not like anyone's ever going to learn anything from you either. So you're just like you're like a panel filler. Like, you're one person extra on a panel that's interesting. But the problem is, because you're not going to put in the work, i.e., now you're not going to jump on the panel, but you're going to be deep in the chats, you'll value less. So when somebody like me, who is valuable, right, jumps on a panel and I want to speak about something, that's why my voice is worth more than yours, and you can't appeal to emotion or, well, James Jones is just going to have his say because you're not important. And and even more than that, you're not loyal either. So you wait till it's a good panel to jump on. But if it's a good panel when it's why the fuck do we need you? Word to my life. As God is my witness, yeah, the imaginary puppet master in the sky, no one is trying to draw you out. I literally don't want. If you were to jump on out, I would leave because I need to go in a minute. It's not that I'm trying to draw you out. I'm just trying to tell you, I listen to you when I'm not on the panel. and you do what you accuse others of doing. Oh, you're always talking. You're always trying to ask your questions. You're always trying to get your opinion out. And obviously that's because you feel like you should be talking. But I just want to be clear to you. You're not important. You're not interesting. You're not witty. You're not intelligent. There is absolutely nothing you bring other than antagonizing black people. And don't get me wrong that it has its uses. But don't ever believe when somebody like me is on a panel or someone like Shaka or something, don't ever think that you're anywhere near as important and therefore you should be heard equally. And these are the moments that represent even the loyalty element of it. You don't even possess that. Like, so it's not even a thing where it's like, nah, but what if Reggie don't come back to the show?
Let's see.
All right,
Like
cool.
Candyman. Boom.
Big up Belly as well.
Run, devil man, run. Oh my gosh. You know, it's funny, yeah. You talk about loyalty. Loyalty in this YouTube stream game has never been a commodity. It's always been so overrated. I mean, if you look at it, my journey through YouTube started, or this YouTube streaming thing started with Titans TV. And loads of us, so-called loyal people, went over to the complete opposite kind of character in Raspex. And then from Raspex, we moved over to Vellies. And then when Vellies got a bit dry, we would go over to Real. And then from Real's, when after his RIP Real's channel anyway, yeah, we've gone over back to Velli. So this loyalty thing, and even James Jones, I remember when he came on and introduced himself as a white, pale Arab man with white shins and white hands. And then, you know, that was on, what do you call it? Toytons. And then when Toyton started to realize that this guy was a joke, he started to go over to Reels. And then from Reels, he went over to Vellies. So this guy's talking about loyalty. I said it in the chat. It's just a draw out. This guy doesn't even know what loyalty means. You know what I mean? Like, nobody owes no one nothing on these YouTube streams.
Yeah, James Jones ain't no Jamaican. Let's put it that way.
He needs to be loyal to his own people first. You know what I'm saying? Before he starts preaching about loyalty.
No one. He hasn't got no one, Reggie. He hasn't got no one. At least you could say you're Nigerian, yeah? Right? James Jones is caught in between us. Yeah, he's half Somali, I'm hearing. Yeah? James Jones, you finish out here, bro.
I think Real was Real was the one that used to go on about loyalty and used to check people for going on to other things.
You're a traitor, man. You're a YouTube slag. You go panels to panels.
Everybody goes panel to panel. I mean, Real used to try and reprimand people for going onto people's panels like a bitch, you know. Like, if people want to go, he didn't used to pay me.
Real used to pay you, bro. Yeah.
Although,
shut up, man. You haven't got no loyalty yourself. You loyalty. Go all over the place. You go all over Alcatel, fucking airline. Get me.
What is loyalty on here? No one's like.
He's a Christian. He has to do his dawah. You know, that's the way it works.
Hold on, who's this? Walter. Yeah. Walter, you the saddest Christian on these panels, man. Fuck's sake! Look, why don't you find a life? If that's living as a Christian, you dead, boy. You're living dead Christian.
Reggie has to go.
This is what I was saying the other day, Walter, when I was talking to Natty and these guys come on here and they try and cause antagonize people so that they start going at them. It's not.
No, I'm not going at no one, Reggie. I'm not going at no one. Yeah. But Walter is the boringest Christian I ever met in the past 60 years. No, I was only joking.
That's good. That's pretty unique.
Hey, Walter, have you fixed the roof yet?
Yeah, I have.
The way you speak, boy, you won't fix the roof, the church door, you won't get a new security lamp. Your church is finished. Your church is wrecked. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your church is broke. You might need Reggie to boost up your memory.
Hang on. This is getting a bit like a bit of a joke.
All right, let's get back to this conversation now.
Religious.
Reggie, do you think Africa's racist?
Africa.
Yeah, well, according to this question here, yeah, the most racist continent, like Asia, Africa, as I was saying, America or Europe. What is the most racist of
I
your
think that
experience or what you know?
yeah, I think it's hard to like quantify it, but obviously people people always come up with this. Oh, this country's racist. It's very hard to quantify because there's different factors that might mean that they're hostile towards certain people and they're more receptive towards other. So if you think about it, Africa tends to be, or black people in Africa, even the Arabs or in Africa or whatever you call them, in the North region, they seem to be more welcoming towards white people when they come. That does not mean to say that they don't have any animosity towards white people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to even answer which country is more racist than the other. Of course, there's most countries that are more welcoming than others, but for different reasons, right?
I kind of agree with you for the first time, but continue though. I like you to
Yeah,
explain.
yeah.
I would like you to, highlight. Why don't you compare different continents if you can? Like, finish off your answer. Go on.
Well, Asia have, from what I understand, because I haven't been to Asia, but obviously I've mixed with Asian communities here. They seem to, my perspective, they seem to like be less. They welcome more European people than they do black people. Like there's a hierarchy of who they'll be more receptive towards. But they, like some people have talked about, they have that in-group preference, so they like to keep within themselves. And that might not just be about racism. That might just be about trying to build their family, trying to build their ethnicity, etc. So it doesn't always point towards racism. It just points towards building and stuff like that, and trying to propel yourselves. It doesn't necessarily mean, as we understand racism's definition, that you feel you're more superior in any way. You know what I'm saying? But you have to say that in terms of welcoming, the Europeans are probably, well, it's hard to say they've welcomed people as more than everybody else. They haven't, definitely not. I mean, Africa has probably got more immigrants than probably Europe. You know what I'm saying? It's got more immigrants than Europe, and even the Middle East has got a lot of immigrants. But the terms to which they accept immigrants is not as favorable as the Europeans. And obviously, Africa, there is no terms like as long as you've got money, you can go to Africa. You know what I mean? Like that's as simple as that. So it's just different ways of analyzing it. But I know my boy is gonna come on later and say that, oh, this is just ridiculous. Why should we settle for if a country's racist is racist? Why should we be comparing which one? Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, which was mad.
Are you laughing with somebody in the chat, or are you laughing with me?
No, I was just thinking of what Shakara would say, isn't it? Because yesterday we were having
I'm answering you. Shakara will come up here and do his whole breakdown of what he thinks.
Yeah. But I was speaking about, and I mentioned that Shakara.
Don't worry, you spoiled it now. You started off good. You started off really sound, and you start bringing the next man, and you start fucking it up. But cool, that's you, Reggie. Walter, my friend. I just respond to... You had your say. It's Walter's say. Walter, my
Yes.
fellow Christian. Hello.
Fellow Christian. Oh, you're a Christian.
Yeah, you're a Christian, innit? Yeah. I'm a born again. No, I was only joking.
Oh,
right, let me start with you, yeah?
Why don't you just give your opinion, Captain? Like, Walter's not ready to speak.
Shall I tell why?
Why?
I'm going to be real with you, yeah? I like to hear people explanation. And I never attacked you. All I said, you started off really well until you mentioned in fucking Shakara's name. I didn't know why you had to do it. And I didn't see the point of why you had to put another man's view in your own views. Yeah, that's why I said you started off well, and you started off sound, and you went wayward. Yeah, as you do. And that's you. So I'm saying,
yeah.
Water,
I'm not going to talk. I don't want to talk about Shakara. I just wanted to mention something that someone's
go
put.
on. All right, I want you to ask. I want to ask you this: what happened last night? Yeah, that's what was said in the chat. What happened last night with you and Respect? Get down.
You're asking me about me and Raspan.
Get that over and done with. Hold on. The question was this, yeah? The question was this. Hold on. The question was this. Let me see it. Reggie triggered Respect hilariously, though. What happened?
Oh, that was a conversation maybe 2 days ago, but
what happened with that
thing, man? That's another thing, man. That was a long, what do you call it, panel that we had, that Respect had. Well, that's the next conversation, man.
Reggie, hold on.
Cool.
Hold on. Your moral or destruction. Moral or destruction. I'll mute your mic, bro. You got 5 seconds. 4. Alright, go on.
Alright, so that was a different topic you said, Reg. Alright, here's Sakurai. Sakurai is right here, you know. So he would give that explanation. That's what I'm saying. You should talk about people. Yeah.
But I didn't get to even say what I was saying about him. You
should talk about people, bro. Oh, this is what Sakurai will say.
So you noticed that I didn't really even get to say what I was saying.
What will Sakurai say about what country is the most racist? Africa, Asia, or Europe, or America? That was the 4 countries, continents. So what will Sakurai say, Reggie? Let's ask Sakurai. Sakurai, what would you say, bro?
Oh my God.
Sorry. I haven't been listening, so I don't know. I was listening for a bit, and then I wasn't listening for like the last 5-10 minutes, so I don't know what's been said. Yeah.
All right. The question of the day is this.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on.
All right, cool.
Sorry, because I'm a do something. Yeah, like you get me. Because I didn't realize that there was when I stopped listening, there was nobody on. So I was gonna do something. So I don't want to interrupt the conversation. But what I wouldn't mind doing, for the sake of the conversation, is providing some definition when it comes to this issue of what racism is and how it functions in the world from a particular perspective. So when I can, I'll screen share. And I'll go into some stuff, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But let me not interrupt the conversation as it. Let me not interrupt the conversation as it stands right now. If there actually is a conversation, so what is it?
No, I'm trying to bring it to a conversation. Like,
Captain, you're not allowing people to flow. You're stopping us from talking.
No. Don't you stop. I gave you a good opportunity to flow. Are you calling out man's name?
You are not making. You're not actually saying anything. You're just stopping.
Where you left off then. Shut up and continue from where you left off then, innit? Where did you left off from?
Well, when I was okay. First and foremost, when I mentioned Shakira, I didn't mention him for very long. I was just trying to say that yesterday he was making comments about racism, that it doesn't matter. Like this competition about who's racist is irrelevant. You're still racist, so it all needs to go. You know what I'm saying? So one being less racist than the other is no consolation. That was Shakira's point yesterday. That's what I was trying to say.
Really, what I was trying to say is I don't know why Britain likes to get kudos, off of the fact that they're supposedly less racist.
That's the same thing I'm trying to bring up.
That's a problem to me. Like it's a very low bar. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what you said yesterday. So I was paying attention to what you said yesterday, and that's fine. But the thing,
well done, brother Reggie. It's very intelligent.
Well, the thing is, like someone said that Africans see less white immigration to Africa than what whites see of African in Europe. I'm not too sure about that. I'm not too sure because I was looking the other day, and South Africa has 10% white people, and I think you'll struggle to find a European country that has 10% of black people or Africans rather.
So when we speak of South Africa, though, it's not just a 10% white population that is the issue. It's the
that's just white.
No, I'm saying what the point is that we're not just talking about population. It's not just population and sentiments, right? We're talking about power dynamics and power dynamics as they manifest in political power in terms of who has control over the government and wealth, in terms of who has control over the economic system, right? So the equivalent of a black population, a 10% black population or immigrant population or ethnic minority so-called population in Britain that hates white people is not equivalent of a 10% white population in South Africa that hates black people, not because of hatred, but because of the power dynamics involved in the above. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I think people need to go and look it up because if you think about it, I could see why people might think that there's more immigrants or more black people coming over to Europe than there is the other way around, but it might not actually be true.
It's probably not true, but either way, even where there's countries where there are less white folks, those white folks still have there's still a wealth disparity. When we are minorities in white nations, generally speaking, the wealth disparity works against us, in it, like to our disfavor. When white people are minorities among black people and any other population on the planet, generally speaking, the wealth disparity works in their favor. That's just the way the world runs at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
And then after for some reason the Asians are second as well, like in immigration in South Africa, for example, and probably in Uganda, and they typically are doing quite well. Just like they are here,
because
so that is quite interesting.
They were sent there to create a buffer class between the black South Africans and the so-called coloreds and the white folks, right? That's what they were sent there for. Same in the Caribbean, same with Uganda. You know what I'm saying? That's places like Guyana, Trinidad, Indians and Chinese to a lesser extent were brought over for the sake of keeping black labor cheap and near enough free.
Okay, that's interesting. So when are we doing this this presentation? So because and how long is it for? So we can know to set our alarm clocks. Shaka, man.
Sorry, 1 second.
Don't mock the knowledge, you know, rude boy.
Yeah, we're here to learn, man. We need to get our pen and paper. Have you got that pen and paper, Captain?
Yeah. Don't mock it. Don't mock it. You don't do it on the Arab Mandem channel. Yeah. Don't come to it here. Yeah.
No. I don't mock people like that. But someone asked me about yesterday. Like yesterday with this Daouf. It's simple, man. Like at the end of the day, people come and start. I don't know if I should start mentioning names, but obviously, when people come onto panels and they're disrespectful, then they're just asking to be disrespected. I think it's as simple as that. You try your hardest, though.
Okay,
try
Reggie.
your hardest to refrain.
Yeah. Okay, Reggie. You're a bad man now. Yeah. Okay, boy.
Hey, we got our Somali pirate in the chat. The Muslim spot. You've broken the boycott. Welcome, Samaya. She's broken the boycott, you know. Check her out. When will you be coming onto the Black Muslim channels? You need to come check.
Can I just get a confirmation that is actually Samaya?
It is. I've spoken to her.
No, I don't trust it.
No,
100%. I'm just checking, because it might not be. And if Samaya is inviting me on, all right, yeah, I'll come. I didn't even know you had a channel like that. Well, I know you had a channel back in the day, but I wasn't sure that you was active. So yeah, whenever you want me to come on, I'm cool to come on. She's building. I haven't been on a whole heap of channels in it, so it's not impersonal. It's just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But if you think about it, Samaya, you haven't really put yourself out to the non-Muslims. You've secluded yourself.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
Come on, man.
Because she's spoken to me about she wants to do something about Nigeria.
Yes, this holler at me, innit? I'm cool, innit? What's it? Yeah, like when are you live and when do you want me to talk and all that kind of stuff? Like what's the vibes?
See, we're very welcoming here. We're less what do you call it, prejudiced than your channels. Who's got the most racist channels?
Look, me and Samaya have disagreed about things before, but we've never shared any negative energy really. So I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, same with me and Samaya. That's why she's we joke about sometimes, but she's cool. She's just here to invite Shaka. It's like, is this the only place you can invite Shaka?
No, I feel the love, man. I feel the love. I'm experiencing the love right now, so we give thanks. You know what I'm saying? You get me?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh, so there's more people here. So
Can I ask a question before you start?
Let me not hog the thing then. No, because if people are gonna talk, then I won't bother do the presentation.
I just got a question for you though.
Yeah, no.
Unless people actually want to hear it. But yeah,
Shakara, what's your opinion on people like Malcolm X letting like someone like George Lincoln Rockwell from the American Nazi Party give speeches at his events, and then people like Marcus Garvey working with like Virginian eugenicist people? Like, what's your opinion on basically these guys working with white nationalists?
Now this is a good one, yeah. So first of all, let us define what working with means. What do you mean by working with?
Oh, we're speaking to, at least they're speaking with each other.
Speaking with people. All right. Yeah, okay. Right. So yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with it in principle, depending on what was said. Right. Do you know what I'm saying? Malcolm X himself, in fact, was critical of. By the way, and it wasn't a Malcolm X decision. He was at the time the national spokesperson of Elijah Muhammad, and it was Elijah Muhammad that set up the situation. So he was actually working upon the instruction of his leader at the time. He came to afterwards critique that particular decision, but at the same time, in the nation and outside of the nation, Malcolm was an advocate of protection. These white racist groups were known to be attacking and killing and murdering black people, and so he advocated the development of militias, akin to the Mau Mau, for the sake of protection of the against these groups, as did Marcus Mosiah Garvey when the East St. Louis riots happened in 1916. Him and many of the other black nationalists that were around, including Hubert Harrison and others, were very scathing of the attacks, and advocated for black men in particular, black people in general, to arm themselves and defend themselves. And when their organizations got stronger, it just so happened that these white racist organizations understood that they would have a serious challenge if they were continuing to attack black people and murder black people. And so some talks happened in that regard. Beyond that, there was also a thing about land, and the need to create a nation of our own. Both Marcus Mosiah Garvey and Elijah Muhammad were on that program, and Malcolm X were on that program, but in various different ways, right? Not necessarily in the same way. And so because these white groups who had a lot of political power in terms of the mainstream government at the time, were advocating separation, they were more willing to see black people in a separate nation than they were to see them powerful within America. So there was a strategic convergence and conversation there. Those white groups were to the extent that they had power in Washington, we're going to put certain policies in Washington that were going to be favorable to black people, in as much as the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. So the reality is that Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and Elijah Muhammad didn't see Rockwell as any different from the Democratic Party or the Republican Party when it comes to American politics.
Yeah, they see him as being honest, right? Just being honest about it when the other guys
as being honest, but not only being honest, but being the actual real power. Marcus Mosiah Garvey said that the Ku Klux Klan is the secret government of America, and he was correct, because a lot of the members of the Ku Klux Klan were governors and senators and other kinds of politicians in the Republican and the Democratic Party all throughout the country.
And still is.
So that's the reality of the situation. I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, so your answer is if nationalists had power and they were offering that stuff, you would sit down with them, basically, if they had that political power.
Well, let's put it this way: if black people are looking, if black people are campaigning for reparations, and these kinds of things, and are looking to set up a nation of their own, and there are some white folks who are willing to put that case before their own white people, then there's a strategic confluence there, right? That's it. And that's as far as
I appreciate your answer.
Outside of that, what I'm saying.
I appreciate you answering the question, man.
Cool. But outside of that, as far as Elijah Muhammad was concerned, Rockwell was still the devil, and that was that. But as we say in Jamaica, sometimes you have to die with the devil with a long spoon. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I was asked you that before you started this presentation, what you were going to do, but so thanks.
No, I was only going to do it if there was not going to be a conversation, or if people actually wanted to see the definitions of racism. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. But if people got stuff to say, then let me not hug the panel in it. You know what I'm saying. You know, so I'll wait to see if there's a conversation brewing.
Yeah, man, Liam's taking us, of course, a bit, but the thing is, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it'd be nice for you to go on to Samaya's. Welcome back, Samaya. I hope they haven't blocked you.
Sorry,
But,
maybe
yeah.
I might have missed something. Let me see if I missed something. What Samaya's saying.
We will be there. Thanks. Oh, so she's plugged the channel, taken Valley's viewers.
The Muslims got ready even. Oh, she's live now.
Oh, that's not very good, Samaya. That's a bit cheeky.
No, I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking.
No, she's not live now. No, I don't think she's live now. Anyway, but yeah, she's trying to.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll subscribe, sis, and then yeah, we'll when I see you at your live, we'll arrange something and then we can talk in it. Yeah,
we'll barely block the union. It'll be nice for her to come on and plug the channel. You know, it's a African unity growth movement, so it's good, isn't it? Like, we got to support her. But,
yeah, you know, relax.
Yeah,
leave a tenement yard, you know what I mean? So,
but how long is this presentation that you're looking to present, Shakara? So
not long at all. 5-10 minutes. It was just giving some definitions. I wasn't going to go into no deep analysis. I was just going to give you know, some understandings coming out of the Black Liberation Movement in terms of defining racism from a scientific and functional perspective. You know what I'm saying? Very important.
Samaya, seeing as you're still around, why are you not able to come onto the panel to give your opinion? Because it is actually a black issue, right? In some ways.
Yeah, we know that question. I think everybody and their mama knows that question is not sincere. So let's move on.
No, I mean, but she's not said she's boycotting, as far as I'm aware. She's not said that, and she's come back on the chat, so she's free to.
But she's already declared her intentions to be in here. I don't know why we're trying to get her on the panel. She's welcome to come on the panel, of course. I'm sure Veli would agree with that. But
I mean, if you're going to speak about the word racism as well, yeah, you need to obviously talk about Trotsky, innit? Because he was the guy who first brought in racism laws in communist Russia in 1927 to specifically protect. So this term racism basically just means anti-white. So.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I wasn't actually going to be delving into an etymology of racism, although I have done some studies on that, because at one stage the term was racialism, and I think the term was first used in German. First the equivalent term was in German first, and then it was in English, but I can't remember the full, you know what I'm saying, layout for that. But racialism was back in the day what we call racism today, if that makes sense. And then racialism is now something different to, but it's because words and meanings change, you know what I'm saying, them kind of things there. But I was my thing is more about functionality, how this thing actually functions in the world. Do you know what I'm saying? And how it developed, the history of racism or racial ideologies that are based upon the supremacy of a particular people have a history. It has a history. So yeah, that's the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know about these theories. And Liam trying to say that racism means anti-white. Like, yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of your theories, Liam, but this is one of the worst.
Yeah, you're just a troll, man. You're just a troll.
No, but I mean, like, you come up with this theory that anyway.
It's not a theory. I just told you where the first racist laws were brought into play, right? In communist Russia in 1927. I told you the man who brought the law out, yeah, and I explained the reason why they done that, to protect a certain group of people. So it's not like I'm plugging out of thin air. Like I say, you're just a troll, man. Unless you're gonna come back.
Yeah, but fine, but at the end of the day,
conversation. I'm not interested in engaging.
I'm just saying. Before that definition came, there was already racism. So. That's what we're talking about.
Like, I'd mark Reggie to be correct on that. And as I understand it, what's it called? Trotsky, the Soviets have come under significant fire for discrimination against a particular group of people. Which is why there were laws to protect that group.
Well, after that group of people took over that particular country in 1917, in the Bolshevik Revolution. We know the royal family was killed in a Jewish ritual killings, right? The whole family in it. So.
Yeah, the point being is that the law doesn't come out of thin air. Whether one is and so that's the first law, but it's not the first occurrence of the term.
Yeah, but the reason for that law was to protect that group of people, right?
No, but the point is that, for example,
you're arguing against
when was the law? Sorry, when was the law passed?
1927.
Right, so we're talking about an era after which the idea of scientific racism, in which European scientists and philosophers have created scientific and philosophical and religious justification for the superiority of white people over everybody else, black people in particular, was already a reality, right? And institutions were already built. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's been proven that
whole medical practices such as gynecology were built off of scientific racist experimentation on black women. So we understand that these things were already a fact of history before 1927.
It's been proven that different races on averages are better at certain stuff and have better attributes in certain areas, but on averages, right? So this stuff's been proven.
It's not really the point.
So you're saying it might have been theory. It might have been theory back then, right? Yeah, but this stuff's been proven.
You always say that, Liam, but every time I ask you,
I always give you studies, Reggie. I've given you studies.
Yeah, but you as an individual, Liam, you are bringing your IQ level, your contribution is bringing those statistics down.
Yeah, this argument about
piggybacking,
man.
Yeah, but
I
don't want to get in the personal thing, right? But the fact of the matter is that when we're dealing with these things, we understand that it has a history and it is closely aligned with the ascendancy of European nations.
Are you saying that biological differences don't exist between?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that biological difference is not a marker of superiority or inferiority. And systems are created. And systems, are created.
So when you're talking about superiority, are you talking about one group of people ruling over another group of people?
No, not just superior. No, I'm talking about the idea of inherent natural and cultural superiority, which is what.
Yeah, but it's proven that certain people are better in certain aspects of it.
I'll tell you what. Let me go into this this thing quickly, because maybe one might understand where it is I'm coming from. Yeah, so this is a part of a presentation that I developed some time ago in relation to the work of Mama Frances Cress Welsing. I'm not going to go into all this stuff, but yeah. So I'm just gonna skip all this and start here, right? So this is a man by the name of Neely Fuller, and he's a very, very brilliant brother.
Yeah, I know Neely Fuller. IC3 put me onto him.
He's a disciple, right? So Neely Fuller is very famous for a book, called the United Independent Compensatory Code System Concept Textbook, a compensatory counter racist code. So his thing is about developing a code among people who have been subjected to racism for addressing and dealing with and managing racism in their daily lives, right? And he makes a statement that if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it functions, and some people, and in another version of it, it says what it is and how it affects you, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you, and we'll go into why that is in a second, So he is a friend of this woman by the name of Mama Frances Cress Welsing, and in a book called The ISIS Papers, she's developed on some of the work of Baba Neely Fuller, in terms of defining, what racism is and kind of where it comes from, what purpose it is designed to serve, right? So she defines racism, she says, as a Black behavioral scientist, she's qualified in that field, and a practicing psychiatrist. My own functional definition of racism in brackets white supremacy, is as follows. Racism, white supremacy, is the local and global power system and dynamic structure maintained by persons who classify themselves as white, whether consciously or subconsciously determined, which consists of patterns of perception, logic, symbol formation, thought, speech, action, and emotional response as conducted simultaneously in all areas of people activity, which is economics, education, labor, law. Sorry, I missed one. Economics, education, entertainment, labor law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Yeah, so those are areas of people activity. All right. And so what she's saying is that white racism operates in economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Yeah, all of these areas of people activity for the ultimate purpose of white genetic survival and to prevent white genetic annihilation on planet Earth, a planet upon which the vast majority and overwhelming majority of people are classified as non-white, black, brown, red, and yellow. White-skinned people and all of the non-white people are genetically dominant in terms of skin color. That's according to Western science, compared to genetic recessive white skinned people, right? And that's those are scientific terminologies. So my father, in terms of simplifying some of that definition, he says racism is the systematic global historical power structure based upon the myth of white supremacy, right? So simplified, what we mean is systematic, it's well organized in structure. So we're talking about racism as a system, not a sentiment. We're not just talking about, oh, I don't like black people. We're talking about systematic.
Yeah, what you're talking about. I've listened to this needy for that. This term white.
Systematic.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Can you not interrupt the presentation so we can get through?
How long is this presentation going to be, Shakara?
Again, I've already said, if for those who have ears, not long, 5-10 minutes at the most. I think I've been for less than 5 so far, right? So yeah.
Mute up, man, and just
What's it called? Yeah. So we're talking about so we're in reality, right? If in terms of the reality of racism, not just the theory of it or the fantasy of it, but the reality of it, right? It is systematic. Yeah, it operates within systems of society and the world. Yeah, so it's well organized and it's structured, and that kind of thing. It's global. Yeah, so we're not racism doesn't just exist in Britain or you know what I'm saying, and it doesn't exist only in majority white nations, but even in majority non-white nations, what the tentacles of white racism, white supremacy tend to find their way into these nations. It's historical, as in it has a history. It's well rooted in the development of societies and systems. So there is no Britain, there is no America, there is no Australia, there is no New Zealand without a significant white supremacist thrust at the very inception of the development of those nations, and we can substantiate that very easily, and then it's about power. So it's well resourced and self-generating. The system of white supremacy racism generates itself and seeks to replicate itself even in those it subjects to that racism. An example of this is the fact that, well, I'll come back to that in a second. So finally, just to define it in even simpler terms, we have the equation, a mathematical equation in terms of white supremacy. It's very simple. White people plus white culture is superior to black people plus black culture. And this is there to emphasize the fact that the people are superior not just through their biological makeup, but by what they produce as a culture, right? So white racism was not imposed upon black people purely because they consider white people to be physically superior, have better genes, have better brains. That all of this was manifested in the culture that was developed by white people, which was described in accordance with ideas of whiteness: pure, good, intelligent, morally sound, and them kind of things there, as in opposition to that which is considered to be black, which is negative, barbaric, savage, and so on and so forth, right? So in that sense, racism is prejudice plus power, which is a definition that many people will be aware of, right? So that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about the belief in the inherent superiority of white people manifested in their culture, and their culture giving birth to all of their systems, and the areas of people activity, which are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Finally, just to say this, once the victims of oppression accurately and completely decode the system and its objective of oppression, and once they fully analyze the symbols and patterns of logic, thought, speech, action, emotional response, and perception, consciously or unconsciously determined, that constitute the system, the oppressed will be able to reorganize their own behavior effectively. This reorganization will result in self-group respect and support, and thereby end their oppression, right? So what she's saying is that in order for us to, Marcus Mosiah Garvey said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery, none but ourselves can free our mind. So freeing our mind is the process of analyzing, breaking down the symbols, the patterns of thought, logic, speech, action, emotional response, and perception, right? That has been induced into us as a result of being subjected to the system and the ideology of white supremacy, and we must organize our behavior, right, in opposition. Organizing our behavior in opposition really means to develop systems, our own systems that reinforce our own empowerment, rather than remain subjected to to Western and European and white power. So and I hope that gives a substantive definition from that perspective. Bless.
So I've listened to this guy Neely Fuller before. He's got some interesting concepts, man. He goes into like the words of like male and man, right, as well. And he believes that I think he says that only white people can be I think what man, and black people are just male or something. He's got some interesting views. But what I would say is this term white originally in England meant like morally pure, and what is the people with the power who you think are white are not particularly white, and why they use this term white is so they are included, and you think that it's people like me, when really when I point out who they are, I get called anti-Semitic, right? So I say this term white's just a trick.
I leave that debate to white people. I don't really get involved in that one, unfortunately. The fact of the matter is that as what the system of white supremacy was not just inflicted by people that are referred to themselves as Jews. Those who are anti-Jewish have been as virulently anti-African as anybody that is Jewish, if that makes sense. There's no disparity or massive divergence there. So I don't really get involved in that debate.
Yeah, because you're smart, right? Because you don't want to be called anti-Semitic.
No, it's not that. It's more the fact that I leave. If I'm dealing with the Jewish involvement in the enslavement and colonization of African people, then I got.
Yeah, but I don't. I think you missed my point. I don't. What I'm saying is, I don't consider myself white. I call myself English, right? I see the trick. I see the trick myself with the term white.
Yeah, and I what I'm saying to you is I don't get involved in that. I leave white tribal wars to white people.
But you acknowledge it, right?
Acknowledge what? Sorry.
You acknowledge what I'm saying. The term white.
No, I don't. I'm saying that the term white was not imposed by Jews on white people. It was imposed by white people on the rest of the world. I'm saying so.
No, the term white though would use this being morally pure in English. That's what it meant.
Yeah, and so the English adopted the term.
So when did it change
to moral purity? Right.
When did it change?
So, but my point is, whenever it changed, it wasn't purely an act.
Who changed the word?
It was an act of white people. Yeah. So when we speak about white and synonyms for white, such as Aryan, and so on and so forth. Yeah, these are all terminologies, that are presuming to the supremacy of white people, right? So I'm saying that why would you not
promote your? Why would you not? It's not supremacy to promote.
The difference between white, Aryan, English, and etc. That's not my fight.
Is it superior to promote? Is it superior to promote your own?
I leave white tribal wars to white people.
Is it superior to promote your own?
is it superior to promote your own? I'm not sure I quite understand the question.
Superior to me means you have to wait. To me, yeah, superior means like you want to rule over people, right? But if you're promoting your own and saying you're the best in a certain area, right? Yeah, why would you not want to promote your own?
I'm not sure that I think having a high group self-esteem is a good thing. I don't think your own high group self-esteem needs to come at the expense of other people, right? So that's not a natural law. It's not,
yeah, then that would go into supremacy where you want to rule over people. But I'm done anyway. I'm done.
Good. Yeah, thank you very much. All right. Yeah. So that was just a you know what I'm saying, a perspective. You know what I'm saying, from you know what I'm saying, the kind of a black nationalist perspective on the idea of racism and how it develops and how it functions in the world. We're talking about functional definitions rather than you know, abstract, just purely abstract definitions, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I liked the presentation, and I enjoyed it, and I like it because it's all about narrative, taking control of the narrative. And when you see the angles that they come in, and you are able to put up that type of information, it's kind of reclaiming the narrative, and that's the key thing for me in 2021. You know, controlling our own narrative. You know, that's essential to us. And when I say us, I'm referring to Black Americans, Black Caribbeans, and Black West Africans, brothers. If we don't control our own narrative, we run the risk of having our image, you know what I'm saying? History, culture, and innovation co-opted by other people who are not part of our group's plight or historical narratives. Now, if I sound out of breath, I've just been working out, listening. You get what I'm saying? So I get up early in the morning and do my thing. Stay in the city. You stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. But guys like Elron, a white guy, he sits in Germany and reports on Black America with every intent to put us in the bad light. Guys like James Jones, an East African, you know what I'm saying? He's more dangerous because he can infiltrate Black Americans, Black Caribbeans, and Black West Africa under the social construct of Black and bring us down from the inside.
Sorry, sorry, bro. You know what, a minute ago when you just said get up and do my thing, yeah? Was that deliberate?
Yeah. What you mean?
Your picture is James Brown.
yeah. Because it's controlling the narrative. Controlling the narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because those who infiltrate us wearing the social construct of blackface.
God of Jacob. James
Hold
is
on,
not
brother.
African, mate. He's not African. That you guys
Whatever
can have
he
him, man.
is. Okay, but the social construct, of blackface, they can cause greater damage in certain situations because under the social construct of blackface, they can change faces at our group's expense, i.e., they can come as Aunt Jemima, they can come as Big Lip LL Cool J, James Brown, they can provide, Martin Luther King voiceover, they can provide Malcolm X voiceovers, they can come up here smiling, saying nigga, yo, nah, I mean. And it's time we take back the narrative. Black tells us how we look. It doesn't tell us who we are. That's my thing sometimes. Black Americans, Black Caribbeans, Black West Africans. I feel like it's now is the time for us to get to know one another again. And notice I say again, because there was a time in history where we knew each other. If we don't set the narrative, you'll have guys like James Jones come up here talking about Bruce killing little babies. And Ninja Power Rangers and stuff like that. And when that narrative gets out there, it sticks. So yes, I enjoyed that. I said 2021, when Shaka Rod does his presentations, I had it ass backwards. That's taking control of the narrative. But I didn't see it that way because I always look at his ideology first. Then I had to go back and say, you know what? He's really trying to take back the narrative from guys like Elron. From guys like James Jones, who can come up here with a LL Cool J Big Lip and talk about Martin and talk about Malcolm while concealing his identity. So yes, this information is good. Let me go hit the showers and get into my day, but I will be here and I did enjoy it. Peace out, brothers.
Peace. MA, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's the significance of the mask, bro? Is there a significance?
1 second.
What? Everybody gone quiet to it.
Oh, man, I'm still here. I'm trying to find the reference.
Oh, for the mask.
Yeah, I put it to one side, but I can't find it now. Let me just see if I can find it.
Yeah, man, brethren. Yeah, that's I didn't hear the presentation, most of it, but yeah, it's what I heard. It seems to correlate, so it's all good, man. But yeah, you got Liam that's just disappeared. Is pun. He basically is a conspiracy theorist. So a lot of what he says is going to come from conspiracy, but you know what I mean. We like to deal with facts, right? When we talk on these things. Man. Got Jacob is on a campaign, man.
Nah, bro. I just want us to be cognizant of the enemies within. And like I said,
you sound like Respect, you know.
Well, some points, Respect have great points at points in time, but I'm just saying, if we take control of our narrative to a certain degree, to the best of our abilities, we won't become jokes on the big stage. And some people who have black face or supposedly have black face do more damage than good for us. They should be eliminated. Get out of here. Especially if you're not from these groups, but you can mimic these groups. You can come up here in character, speaking behind our historical icons in various industries, whether it be politics, entertainment, or whatever it is. But you can come up here and hide yourself behind us in the most stupidest images while concealing yourself, then be gone. So that's what I'm on with. And to challenge that and to get mad about that, it's emotions. The audacity of me to say stop putting us up there on that type of level. But it's emotions.
Yeah, but these guys they're all about themselves. They don't really care about like the opinions of other people or even the wider community. They're not really bothered about it. They just want to. And James is just a debater. He just likes to. He can't even be on the panel on his own. He has to have someone to disagree with. He's a contrarian, so there's no point like taking what he says seriously.
No. I really don't. It's not really about James Jones or whatever his hammock name is, but it's really about me communicating to us. As far as how we should deal with this guy. Like, don't encourage him. And I'm partly responsible for it. I say that all the time. I'm partly responsible for it because of what you said. He was a good debater. He was entertaining. And then I had to look at myself. A homeboy, we listened to one of these streams one time. I said, look, I'll be on this planet. He said, man, that brother's no good for us. But they had to take somebody else to point that shit out. And I was like, huh? Because I was going up there like, I want you to hear him. He's a great debater. When he listened with his ears, he said he's no good for us. And I had to, take a step back to understand. And he kept playing bits and pieces. And I was like, okay. So he said, yeah, that brother's no good for us. And he said, what is he? I said, I don't know. So it's just those type of conversations. You get what I'm saying? But
it's very suspect, man.
But he doesn't have to be a suspect. He can just be gone. And that's what I'm trying to say to y'all.
Yeah. Shaka Ron.
Yo.
Yeah. Now I've lost it again. What the hell, man? It's supposedly a mask of the Chokwe people. Sorry, why have I lost it again? Blood. This is ridiculous. How can I have lost? I just pulled it up and I've just lost it again. Sorry, carry on talking. I just lost this thing again and I just pulled it up.
Yeah. Got a Jacob talking to this warm-up colleagues about me. Nigga, we made it. Oh, this waste, man. Oh man, culture vulture.
Right. Well, I you know, sometimes.
Well, what do you think of God of Jacob? What do you think when you see all these wannabe Americans in the UK that they're trying to act like they're American?
You know, it's for me, Reggie. It's not about acting like, you know, American per se. It's how you do it when you represent us. If you gonna do it, like I would never come. Even though I like the Jamaican culture, because basically we grew up with them in America, man. It was kind of interwoven. You can't get away from that. But you know, there's a respect factor there. We didn't try to fuck their shit over, and they didn't try to fuck our shit over. It was a fluid appreciation for the shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we understood that because at the end of the day, we all went through that oppression, still go through it, and we understood it. It was just different energy, different music, different customs, but it was all the same thing. You get what I'm saying? So it was a fluidness to it. It wasn't no disrespect to it. You know, and that was the beautiful thing about it. You get what I'm saying? But then when you have guys who didn't come through, and I hate to make it about that incident in history, but they just don't understand it. And for us, or how that, it's just cool to them. It's just cool. And when you don't understand it, you know, we should have a reaction to it. Because if we don't react to it, you know, you'll get James up here and other guys, you know, putting out a narrative of, you know, basketball is your culture. I like basketball, therefore I can do you. You know, so I can pretend to be you. I like hip hop, therefore, you know, I can be you. So it's just that simple. And sometimes even our own, like I think I'm up here speaking on behalf of Rambo, I think, and I think I saw a comment that said Trump supporter. And here I am advocating and ballyhooing for us to come together. And I think I might have missed it, but I scrolled up, it said Trump soldier supporter or something like that. And I like, you know, wow. But it's all good. I'm still love you. And then I get called now in 2020. I come with a different vibe, or at least I'm trying to come with a different vibe. And then I get love fest from Right Reaction or some shit like that, which lets me know he would rather see me screaming, yelling, acting up, and all that, you know, type of bullshit. So it is what it is. Yeah, it's a new year, so I'm trying to make the strides to reclaim the narrative. But you'll get James up there and you know, acting up, and it's people in the chats will laugh at him, applaud it, and do all that stuff. And here you got a guy who's never done anything in his life except sell busted up Reeboks and Kobe's or whatever he does. And you know, he wants the ear of the people. Never put himself in harm's way for any type of sacrifice situation, but he has the ear of the people. That's crazy to me. And I'm saying to our people, move away from that cat. You don't have to. It's just my opinion. But I'm saying move away from him because he actually adds no value. He told Reggie he adds no value. No, he adds no value. And I'm pretty sure he hang out with white people who say nigga. And that's just what it is. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Yeah, brother. I was gonna say, no, I have to agree. Like, I like James in it. Like, he knows that as well. But like, I always make the point of reminding people not to take him seriously, not to follow him nowhere. In fact, the last time I said that last week, you came in the back and kind of agreed as well. So, yeah, man. Like, when people don't have an investment in the things that are actually changing people's lives, but are willing to engage in it. Like I used to have a brethren, yeah, and we fell out, yeah, because he kept kind of telling me about all of this different type of shit, yeah, and then I must have followed up on that now in one way, shape, or form, and he then turned around to me afterwards and was like, "Well, bro, like everybody else doesn't really take me seriously. Why do you?" I said, "Are you serious? So you're gonna waste my time and have me engaging in dialogue with you? Like you're dropping what seem to be jewels, and I'm going and investigating these things now, and then I'm coming back to you, and I'm showing you that what you're dealing with is foolishness, and then your excuse is that you just chat, and all the rest of your brethren don't take you seriously, and you're surprised that I do. Like them type of people that I can't, like they infuriate me. In fact, you know, what I mean, whether it's an elder, whether it's a brethren, whoever, I don't care. Like if you're gonna chat to me, like make it worth my while, innit? And then if I find out it's not, like
he's a time waster. He's a time waster. It's clear and obvious. That's why, you know, whenever he comes on here, he just wants to conversate 80% of the time and have someone talking 20% and go on these long dialogues or monologues.
It's entertainment. And the thing is, with James is and we all know that James is an intelligent brother, innit? We all know that. Like, I hope that he definitely puts it to good use. And he said, I think it burns him a little bit that he hasn't. Like, I do get the impression that he knows that he has tools to be able to, you know what I mean, positively affect whatever agenda he's on. Although there's a part of me that hopes that he just stays in the shadows still, because some of the things that he comes out with, you know what I mean, I find quite dangerous at times as well. It's that short-sightedness, man, when it comes to politics and that. Yeah, and obviously the exaltation of white culture and European and Western culture and all that. Shakara, yeah, I found a thing. Did you see the link in the back chat?
Yes, safe.
Yeah, I'll just read it out quickly. So yeah, it's a mask of the Tokwe people who can be found in Angola and DRC Congo, probably Congo Brazzaville as well. And another link told me that it could be parts of Zambia as well. Okay. Mask means young woman, Mwanapo. And the masks are danced by the Chokwe men at festivals. This is what they're saying anyway. In this link from the Brooklyn Museum, primarily for entertainment. They are said to bestow increased fertility on the spectators. The masks represent female ancestors depicted as beautiful young women with high foreheads, balanced features, filed teeth, and scarification. The scarification marks, which may duplicate those of the actual women whose beauty inspired the carver, include, I cannot say that word. Can you say that word?
I'm not reading it at the moment, so 1 second.
Singelia. That's what it looks like. Singelia or King Gelia.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good one. Ching or King, I don't know. How you pronounce that C, I'm not sure. Gelia. Yeah, it's a good word. I need. Look into that word there. Yeah, that's that.
Design on the forehead. I'm gonna research that as well. Yeah. This cruciform design. What does cruciform mean? Like cross, like symmetrical at the angles of a cross kind of thing.
Let's just Google that.
Cruciform.
Yeah. So yeah, basically that. Having the shape of a cross.
Yeah. This cruciform design would probably derived from tin pendants traded into the Chokwe region. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. By Portuguese voyagers as early as the 17th century. We're trying to activate some of the family in Kinshasa to try to source, acquire, and promote the art, the carving art of the region at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. There's in Kinshasa. There's obviously there's opportunities to actually, you know, I don't like the word business.
Yeah.
To make money, but
to better
Well,
protect themselves.
It's just business.
Say again?
No, I was just quoting someone who said it's just business, but yeah. Anyway, roll on.
Actually, I want to bring up a topic, Shakara. Are you familiar with? So I've been doing a lot of studying around the Zaria rebels from Nsukka, yeah, in Nigeria. Around Uche Okeke. Are you familiar with the artist Uche Okeke?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. 1 second. I may have come across the name, but I'm not familiar. Uche Okeke. Yeah, I know the face, but I'm not overly familiar. Yeah, I can't see.
Okay.
I don't know the work, if that makes sense, really. But I've come across the name and the face before.
Yeah, I've written a couple of essays I'll send to you.
Hey, you're taking us on a cultural lecture now, man.
You should be involved, man. It's your people, them.
People, them, like proud Nigerian. I know you're not Igbo, but you know what I mean. Like, come on now, relax, chill out.
Do you not like?
Listen.
Do you not like art and stuff like that?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say I don't like it, but I just say it's not a topic of that much interest. But
he's got to be careful though with Yoruba art because it might be pagan, isn't it? So you know what I'm saying.
No, but Igbos follow a lot of Igbos are probably more Christian than anything else, so they are quite religious.
No, I'm just saying it depends, isn't it? Like it might be, and I'm not saying it will be, but it might be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Well, yeah, the topic I'm really kind of exploring is so okay, he did you might have seen the post that I put up. He did the cover art. He was commissioned to do the cover art for Things Fall Apart. The second edition.
Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
I think it's 1965? 65, 67, or 62. One of them, I can't remember now.
Okay.
And his style was derived from the Yuli art of a particular Igbo.
Okay.
Right.
Wait. What you're telling me is that it wasn't derived from Michelangelo or Van Gogh? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, that's the problem. But here's the problem.
Okay.
Yeah. So Okeke, he once he left, is a really interesting kind of what can I put a chapter in that they thought he went to school around the time just before independence was instituted and that, and stuff that surround that, and obviously you got the Biafra coming soon after as well, and how that influenced the artists of that time. And then also on top of that, what happened to those artists themselves? Because what's his name? The hell's my man's name that wrote Things Fall Apart? What's his name again?
Chinua Achebe.
Chinua, yeah. So he went there as well. He went to the same school, right? Influenced in the same way. They kind of knew each other, and that's why subsequently there was a commission for his book. But Okeke developed an philosophy, an artistic philosophy and approach called natural synthesis. Yeah.
Right.
And natural synthesis, well, essentially is the idea that is really, in a way, is really stupid to me. But I understand the sentiment. But he's saying that basically he was trained in obviously European styles of right. He decided because he always had an interest in the differences in the different ethnic groups within what was eventually called Nigeria, and why it differed. Why did the Igbo pot differ from the Yoruba pot, and why did this differ? So he was always interested in those differences. And as a result of that, he was always going to gravitate towards trying to engage in those cultural expressions. However, because he was trained in European art forms and styles of creativity, what he didn't do, he didn't dive all the way in. So he could have been a Yuli artist, isn't it? And Yuli is a body paint art. So it's either usually done on the body of a woman, or it's done on like a wall or on a house in the region. But
but he didn't do that. He decided to merge the two, and he calls it natural synthesis. And his argument is that natural synthesis is what it sounds like. It's natural to take things from other places that are outside of your territory or group or whatever, and merge them with other things.
Right. Which is a sentiment I don't necessarily disagree with in general, but it depends on the motivation in it, if that makes sense. Like I think all cultures will absorb things from other cultures, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's the issue that I have.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, the idea of natural synthesis, like what your reasoning was just there, that can be done away with quite easily just by accepting the idea that it happens, isn't it? Things from outside come in and we use them and utilize them. So you don't even like they can win that argument all day long. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The issue is if something is a natural synthesis, right?
Yeah.
If it's natural, why does it need to be stated? And then
it's a good point.
And then encoded into a way of working. And I'm investigating this to see the trajectory that came from that idea, because he became a teacher himself, right? And he's trained probably thousands of artists in the region. And I would like to see what that produced coming all the way to where we are now. I want to see how not just art, but also music, also just the idea of, because these things, like, we know that they're not confined within the walls of the institution. They spread out and they disperse themselves amongst all different types of art forms. So I'm investigating that still.
I'm definitely gonna look into it. It sounds to me. Have you read Decolonizing the Mind by Ngugi wa Thiong'o?
No, I've got it, but I haven't really read it.
Yeah. It's an excellent book. Yeah, I don't say I agree with everything, but his basic sentiment, I totally harmonize with, and more than that, because obviously you would know that he stopped writing in English, and so he would write his books in Kikuyu and then translate them into English, because because in for him, first and foremost, he wanted to expand and develop on the literary sphere of his own language, first of all, and then translation, he said, is a part of the conversation between languages, if that makes sense. But you start with your own and then you translate, and he said he considered it to be an absurdity that there are many prizes given for African literature today, but the one criteria is that you have to write in English, right? So I'm saying that, you know what I'm saying? So between him, Chinua Achebe, and Aikwe, they had a lot of debates around this subject, in it. Some believe that we should do away with writing in European languages and only translate into them. Some believe that we should use the English language, but use it in ways as African as possible, like Chinua Achebe, which I get, because reading Chinua Achebe, I read Chinua Achebe before I understood his philosophy, if that makes sense, on the issue. But when I understood his philosophy, it makes sense in terms of what he does with words, what he does with writing, and how he uses the Igbo kind of knowledge system, and proverbial system within his writing, and I think that there's a value in that for people like me who were born speaking English, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're right, there's a value in that. Go on.
Have you not found yourself because I write in it, but you write and you perform as well at the same time, and that's a different type of writing altogether sometimes. I find yourself, like, being on social media over the years, like, I've stopped myself in it, because there's a pattern of expression or dialogue that you have with people, and even you're taking new words. This is a new word, let me incorporate that into my thing or whatever. But that does not that is not in alignment with my spirit. I don't
We can't
when
base spirit on a G block, you know.
I like it.
I didn't even realize James was here, like, you know what I'm saying? Then I won't even look at the screen.
Say spirit, and I appear like a spirit.
Careful how you say spirit, fam.
But
Like,
in all seriousness, I'm only here because I had somebody disrespecting Michelangelo, and I said I'm not going to stand for it. So finish what you're saying.
What was I saying? When I write, obviously using the English language, like there's limitations that are there. Limitations, James Jones.
Really?
But when I write the way I want to write, as in like the way that I actually feel that I want to write, it's a whole different thing. Like, and people won't understand it.
I get what you're saying.
So man, James, man, come true. You got my namesake there, Mr. Brown. You get
come on. Yes, come on. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's two James Browns on the panel, but only one of them is black. Anyway, what I can say was, MA, let's quickly touch on what you were saying, hold on, may I read something for you gentlemen? And this is from a philosopher, a great philosopher. Well, I say great, a philosopher. I guess you guys would never accept that it was a great philosopher, but tell me what you think of this statement. If you are emotionally attached to your tribe, religion, or political leaning to the point that the truth and justice become secondary considerations, your education is useless. Your exposure is useless. If you cannot reason beyond petty sentiment, you are a liability to mankind.
That's a really stupid statement. There's so many what's the word? Is it presuppositions? I don't know, man. In that, and even at the start, he said, if you are emotionally, what if you're intellectually attached to it, or
then it doesn't describe you. Then you shouldn't. Why would you look? That's an emotional response. Why are you arguing from? Why did you read that? Why did you read that? No, I mean, it's kind of in response to what I heard you say, because, I mean, firstly, I want to be clear, right? So no one ever gets confused. I'm not interested, as you alluded to, I'm not interested in sort of converting anyone to my way of thinking. I think I was thinking, if you think similarly to me, then send me your PayPal details. But aside from that, I'm not trying to convert people, but it's almost, there's constantly this, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of times people are making this argument as if what I'm saying presents some kind of negative to them and whomever they are purporting to represent. So,
of course it does. Of course it does.
I thought this was pertinent because I think a lot of the people that I offend fall into this category. I'm not saying I've offended you. I'm saying a lot of people I do. I'm just asking you what you think of it. Really, I mean, I know you guys don't usually take from, you haven't
said who it is. You haven't said who it is.
The thing is, it doesn't seem, James. You don't seem to stand for anything.
You've made a lot of it. You've made a lot of I know you guys don't take from, and you might not think he's great. And so after all of that, I don't know who it is.
No, wait, pause. Can we? The content is.
No, it's an interesting statement. No denying that.
One more time, because I was eating when I do apologize.
Yeah, go on.
If you are emotionally attached to your tribe, religion, or political leaning to the point that the truth and justice become secondary considerations, your education is useless. Your exposure is useless. If you cannot reason beyond petty sentiment, you are a liability to mankind.
Right. Let me come in there. Truth and justice and liability mankind point towards it's taking the focus away from the person you're speaking to and their tribe and out to this globalization idea and this thing of truth and justice is only valid if it's applied to a global perspective or a humanitarian, which is humanitarian idea that is, as we know, is already designed by the white man anyway. So
Yeah, I agree with that. Except for the fact that I can say that the principle of what is being said is sound, right? You know,
you're smart. You're a smart guy.
Once again, that one should not be so consumed with their own people group that they are absent an understanding of being just towards other people groups. Yeah, like we can that's a principle that I'm sure we can all agree with. In that regard, and so that's where it goes. That's where it goes beyond going. That's where it comes into going beyond the emotion. But I think what MA is saying is that applying that principle outside of the power dynamics that exist currently as it stands in terms of the fact that people are being oppressed would put the like applying that standard without a consideration for that reality would only seek to disempower the people who have been or currently are being subjugated politically and economically in the world, if that makes sense.
I mean, I didn't ask for your opinions, and those are both of your opinions. I would say, I think it's far simpler than that. I think it should be interpreted pretty literally in that sense that it's just saying like if your emotional attachment to something, as in there's not good reason. Let's say for the sake of if you'll allow me, right, to define it in this term. So emotion, an emotional attachment to an idea superseding a reasonable idea or rational idea is what puts you into that. Puts you into that category of being a liability to mankind. I think that's pretty simply what is being.
Yeah. But I'm saying, the reality is that if we are going to take it just on face value and outside of the context of everything, and then apply it, right? So we're going to take the statement objectively, yeah, and then apply it. Then the statement has condemned the British education. It has condemned the entire Parliament of Britain. You know what I'm saying? The army. You know what I'm saying? In fact, it's condemned education systems in the West in general, right? You know, because it can be argued significantly that for generations they all have developed what's it called, people who are emotionally attached to their group identity over and above the truth and justice for the rest of the world.
I agree.
Facts. So you've been debunked, James. Walk along again. Thank you for that one. Now, what we're talking about.
Yo, James, are you finished with that topic, or you wanna?
No, but I literally asked what you thought of it. You both told me. Shakara added that sort of extension of saying, actually, it's even more now that he thinks about it. Upon reflection, it's even more pertinent, and he can use it. He can utilize it in his argument against the British education system and the military, which is great stuff. So yeah, I'm happy with that.
I gotta go with I gotta go in 20 minutes there. But the other day I wanted to chat to you about something that you said. I don't know who you were talking to, and I can't remember exactly precisely what you said, but you were kind of pointing towards it was about intelligence, and it was about the idea that you were talking about basketball. Do you remember? Yeah.
No.
And you said the intelligence. So the focus of Western perceptions of what intelligence is focused on like the brain in it, and like certain parameters that are largely non-physical, right? And then you brought up the idea that there's an intelligence that is being expressed when people play basketball, and that's not really included in that particular framework, right?
Wait, I remember. I think I was talking about boxing. No, I didn't say Floyd. No.
You said basketball. Definitely said basketball, but it can be boxing, isn't it? You said basketball.
Yeah. It's the same principle, yeah.
Yeah, and I wanted to explore that because the conversations that we've had about intelligence, right? You haven't gone into like I didn't know that you were at least privy, because that's the argument that I would have made, right? And I didn't know that you had that in you, basically. And I wanted to know kind of
I didn't know you were that deep, black man.
I would like to know how you would kind of argue against.
I'm not an advocate for like the sort of validity of IQ testing, right? You know that, right?
No,
Yeah,
I
I
think,
think, I
well,
think you said it before. Yeah, I think you said before that you think it measures some things, but not all things, or something like that.
Yeah, like, do you know what? Do you mind if I just sort of complete?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
So just quickly though, like, I've got my opinion. Everyone's got their own opinions of sort of the effect that they have on their sort of environment. Yeah, and while I take, like, as in, again, look, this is probably from my lack of emotional attachment to some of the topics we discussed. I like the criticisms leveled against me. I don't necessarily like. I feel like I think it'd be impossible for. Actually, let's give you a little test here. So you said don't follow James Jones. You said James Jones could lead you into trouble, something to that effect. Again, I don't take it personally. I'm not offended in any way, and I'm glad you have that opinion. I'm not glad. I'm indifferent. Give me an argument to show me how that like flesh that out for me. Show me how that comes to the fore or whatever, or how that, or show me how that result is as you've described it. Give me an argument for why that's the case.
I'll give you a completely non-scientific argument, yeah, but just an argument that deals with humans. Like,
can you make it valid?
I don't think. Well, I'll say what I'm going to say anyway. I think that your willingness to the focus you have on winning arguments and your willingness to manipulate arguments and manipulate debaters in order to win an argument makes you, can make, if someone doesn't know that you're doing that, right? If someone doesn't know you're doing that, then they can be misled in various ways by either engaging in it or listening to it, right?
Because
you would admit that, like, more time you're not even more time, but sometimes
but to make it simpler, like, could you give me an example of a position I hold? Because that's the only reason I thought it's an interesting point to bring it in, because you obviously, I feel like you mistakenly thought I had maybe one of those race realist positions on race and IQ or whatever. So I'm just interested to know that. Give me a position I hold that you believe is sort of leading people astray or would lead people astray.
I think, well, what I said was that your short-sightedness is the biggest problem I have.
So an example, just a quick example, brief. It doesn't have to be. I won't waste their time, and I literally just want to.
An example, bro. Come on, man. An example. Brief. No, we can have a discussion and go through it, but I can't like pluck one out of thin air now.
A example.
An example, bro. I don't have an example, but I'm saying in general, the sense I get is this. You look at your decision making in terms of, okay, what is the preferable political position on a particular agenda, or what is the preferable moral position on a particular agenda? You work backwards. You work from a present day scenario, and you try to garner what the positive aspects of today's world are, and then you use that as a jump-off point to then reason on why things that came in the past, if I'm making sense, why things that came in the past are morally correct or morally incorrect, or I don't know if I'm making sense, but essentially I feel like you don't go back in history first and then try to follow the timeline to get a better sense of why.
I don't think this is an argument for how a position I hold would lead somebody astray. And this is what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong, you can have your opinion.
No, I'll tell you why it is. Because if you could do the opposite, if you could go back in history and use that timeline to, because you'll get to a point, if you do this, you'll get to a point where you'll know that we've reached so say from the 1500s or whatever, you're coming up. You get to a point where you'll be like, oh shit, this is problematic. And so now everything that comes out of that particular point, say the 1700s, is now tainted by what came before it. That gives you a better perspective on what then comes from the 1700s all the way up to 2021, right? Mm-hmm. And I feel like you don't do that. I feel like you fragment things and then you compartmentalize them and then you argue within those compartments, which is an easy thing to do.
Yeah, but it's too vague. With respect, brother, it's just too vague what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying it's so vague that if you just give me a tangible example, I can just say, all right, now I understand, or I can respond to it. But what you're saying now is like,
I know what you want, but I can't give that to you now because I'm not invested.
For my position,
go there. My mind's not going to go there right now.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not, brother. You're not obliged to. This is a request. I'm saying you have to. All I'm saying is, I can't really give you a response to like that you're wrong because there's not really an argument to respond
No,
to.
we can have a conversation about it.
Yeah,
and obviously, like I don't have to be right, innit? I don't have to be right, but my opinion, yeah, because I've got a political stance, innit? I've got a political stance, and what I see in the debates that you have and the positions that you take. Number one, I see that you're not serious. Too often, you're not serious, innit? Like far too often.
That's not in challenge. That's not in question. I'm not challenging you on that at all.
Yeah. Too often you're not serious. Too often you're willing to, like I said, like I've put it already in it. The manipulation to win an argument, like it rings alarm bells for me, like straight away. Like if it was someone that I knew personally, like I wouldn't be allowing you to.
Can I ask you a question? Like,
yeah.
Unless you can demonstrate why I'm wrong, or that I know of the sort of antithetical. I know that the antithetical, the contrary position that to mine is correct, and yet I'm still arguing for the opposite. I don't see how you can make that judgment that I'm manipulating it to win, as in to say I'm not right. Because if, for instance, like if I was appealing to the truth in an argument with you, and you believe that I'm incorrect, of course to you it would appear that I'm either incorrect, and if I were to know that you were correct and I still maintained my me being incorrect, then I was manipulating at that point. But without that information, you couldn't know that I was manipulating anyone. All you would know is that I'm arguing something I believe is true.
I would say at best, yeah, you're not ignorant, but there's a mechanism within. This is just my opinion, innit? There's a mechanism. There's a mechanism that has come from your education that has implanted itself in your mind that doesn't allow you to objectively see how lopsided your education has been, or the things that you're interested in have made the kind of the canon that you have inside of your mind. Every time that the claim has been made that James is like on this Western thing and whatever, right? And that you don't read African literature, or you don't whatever. It's like it doesn't seem to register, and it doesn't seem to change or make you want to investigate that imbalance necessarily. That's what.
Let me try. If I may address that for one moment, yeah.
Go on.
You and Shakara, who might add, a lot of people, right, that are black and hold different views to you, often say that you are the problem, you are the bane of sort of black sort of consciousness or whatever it is, right? Have I ever made that statement? Have you ever heard me say that? Have you ever heard me say you're leading people astray, or that you being incorrect is somehow detrimental to black society? Other than your arguments, some arguments you made, I've said, Shaka, if you go down this road, it is bad. It's gonna, like, if somebody sort of logically examines this, they're going to see that actually the implications are far worse for black people than you may believe. And that I never accuse him of being manipulative in that sense. I'm saying, and no disrespect, Shaka, I'm saying in those instances, I'm actually claiming that more than likely he's just ignorant on the sort of complexities of the particular subjects. But I've never said that about any of you, right? I say that to say this: you are products of Western education. Africans, we all like to believe we are. You're products of Western education. You are the Western culture I speak of. If you present any positivity for black people around the world, it would be as a result, equally, if you like, then equal measures of Western culture and whatever other culture you want to ascribe. So just be clear. A lot of times I hear this conflation of white and Western, right? Like as in Western, but there's many successes. There's many examples of black success that is rooted in Western culture. So I'm equally exalting or effusing about those people as I am the white people, which you seemingly detest. Not white people in general, but the white people in these arguments.
That's a very interesting point.
And then the second point I want to make, and this one's to Reggie. This is actually a little personal dig and a shot. I was so shocked and surprised when you said that you don't speak any tribal language from Nigeria. I was shocked and appalled because the amount of times you banded about, the amount of times you banded about this true African nonsense. And I'll be real to you, I can't read and write in my language. I can't, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's difficult as shit, Shaka. You know what I'm saying, right? It's hard as shit, but I can speak it. I can understand it perfectly, right? So for you, for some people to be saying this one's true African, this one's not a true African, this one understands African culture, this one has some unique knowledge, or
James, I gotta go in a second. James, I gotta go in a second. Yeah, I gotta go in a second.
We do it up, man. We do it up, man. We do it up.
Yeah, let me just say really quickly. What I mean. So if you go on my bookshelf, I don't have like 1 billion books in it, but I have I've probably got more what you might call African-centered books, but I've got a lot of European literature on my shelves, yeah, because that's when I went to uni, like I had to delve into them things, innit? So yeah. What I'm saying is that like I've never, and you might have done it, but I've never seen it. I've never seen you give a reference from a black person. I've never seen it. Like I've actually never seen it.
Emma, do you play chess?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Chess was invented by a black man.
Alright, cool. Hey, the person Shakara, and this is why you're a smart guy, Shaka. I'll give you credit. I you know, I rate you, yeah. That quote, yeah. See, Shakara is such a bad boy. He was like, "Who said the quote?" Before I give my opinion on the quote, who said it?
No, that's not what I was trying to do. You made a lot of it. I was trying to figure out why.
Was from
that's great, and so on and so forth.
I don't want to mispronounce the name, right? So I'm going to try. Reggie, maybe you can help me with this, yeah? Or maybe tell me who this person is. The quote is from Dr. Chuba Okadibo. You know who that is, Shaka?
The name Okadibo I've come across, but I can't say I know who it is.
I think he was the former president of Nigeria.
He's Igbo Yoruba.
Yeah, he's former president of Nigeria.
Right.
So that's your reference, M.A. Brown. You like my style, innit?
That's slick. That's slick. But
come on, I do this. I really do this.
Yo, that's slick. But that is the first time.
So then I'm assuming he's talking. What was the context for the statement that was made?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does. It really does.
M.A. Hey,
yo,
you gotta salute me, man. You got to. Come on, bro.
No, bro. Honestly, to be real, yeah. I don't think that you're balanced in terms of your sources. And I think if you become more balanced, no, real talk. If you become more balanced, yeah, I'll be more convinced that you're not so brainwashed into the canons you've been exposed to thus far. And I know the canons, bro. Like, I'm not as deep into some of the things that you're deep into, innit? But I do understand like the foundation, the fundamentals of them.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. Just to express on your point there, yeah. Right? Because even in relation to the idea that black people, there are some.
Yo, Shakara, your mic, just touch your mic a bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Even the idea of Western culture, them kind of things, they're like. For as long as black people have existed in Western society, the society or the culture has tried to suppress, repress, and oppress, black people and black culture, and black people have been pushing against that suppression, repression, and oppression for as long as we've been here, and so sometimes, what's it called? That repression, that pushback results in laws or shifts, evolutions in the culture and the societal dynamic, that are sometimes given expression via the elite class of the culture, either in philosophy or in law or whatever. And what happens therefore is that we thereby give the credit to Western culture, as a superior force, whilst negating the process that brought this about in the first place, if that makes sense. In a sense, this was brought about in spite of, and a lot of these successful black people were successful in spite of Western culture.
Can I just say one thing? President of the Senate, sorry, Chuba, how I want to pronounce it properly. Chuba Okadibo was Chuba Williams Okadibo was the president of the Senate of Nigeria. It just said president in the thing I got, but yeah.
No, but the reason why I was asking what was the context of the statement is because I was guessing that it was in relation to you know,
No,
people.
bro, listen. That was a mark. That was a mark. I thought. Listen. I saw what you did. You're being, and you know, Ma. I like Ma stuff. Ma's heart on his sleeve. Shaka was like, who said the quote before I responded?
I don't think. Even if I knew.
No, bro. Yeah, who said it was not not going to change my opinion of the words? I was just because.
Am I correct in saying that before you gave your opinion, you said before I give my opinion, who said it?
I can't remember if it's
not
possible.
Verbatim, sorry, not verbatim. You didn't say like. I'm just saying though. That
I can't. Right now, I can't even remember if I gave my opinion before asking you who made the quote. But all I'm saying is, all I'm saying is who made the quote had no implication on.
Listen, I'm just using, but to be honest, on that topic, like I don't know, man. I feel like the merits of my arguments.
Well, put it this way, right? Sorry, I mean, one example. Sorry, okay, go.
I gotta go right now. I will. Yeah, what I'd like to do, is to because so in terms of philosophers, like I've looked a lot into Heidegger, right? Yeah. And Heidegger would be someone that I would use to argue for the superiority of African cultures, right? Okay. Look up because one of his positions was so the is it the Aristotelian Platonic all them man there contributed to the idea that basically the most important aspect of a human is their mind, right? And that everything can stem from that, and obviously you can go into Descartes as well on that subject, and that Heidegger challenged that completely. Like he's got a book called Being in the World, and being in the world is the idea that it's not, the fact that you are in this world that defines you as a being. What defines you as a being is how you use things and interact with other things, right?
Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing while I got you here, though? And this is my problem, Shakara. This is what my problem with M.A. Brown is, and this is why I believe he's leading people astray. Because, hold on, but he's using listen to this, listen to this failure of logic, and I hope this isn't the African part. I said it was a portion, half and half, Go on. He's using Western culture to vitiate the sort of legitimacy of Western culture. Need I say more?
Bro, it's just for you,
You know what it is, though? Yeah, in a sense, right? Because a similar argument, right? Mama remember Ani has a book here called Urugu, an African-centered critique of European cultural thought and behavior, right? And that was one of the critiques that people had. What she was doing is delving into an analysis of Western philosophers and how and the culture itself, what I'm saying, coming from Greece and Rome, and how that produced this idea of domination and so on and so forth, blah blah blah. And she used a lot of African-centered thought concepts, right, to make her argument, and developed paradigms and invented paradigms, right? And so one of the critiques of the work is that she used Western thought, to critique, or she used European thought patterns to critique European thought, right? And so it's because of the world that we live in. It's an argument.
It's just called an internal critique. You're basically
but that's the point, because that's not actually what she done. But because she's using forms of intelligent argument, right? Because intelligent argument is seen as inherently European, anybody can make the argument in this world, right? Just what I'm saying, they don't know anything about intellectual development in anywhere else other than Europe. So anything development, they call it European. I'm saying it's an interesting.
I'm the only person sorry, let me rephrase that. M.A. Brown used the German philosopher, right, to critique my position, and I used a Nigerian president of the Senate to critique yours.
Bro, for the first time, yeah. I don't know why you tried it, like.
We have to appreciate the levels I bring to this thing, innit? Like the
man called one Nigerian, and now I'm an African scholar.
Shaka, that was a G block mic drop. Man. Come on, bro.
I'm too nice. Yo.
But I do get what MA is saying though, and I think that what he's actually saying, if you're able to tap into it, is that you may only be able to access it, right, or might access it better coming through a German philosopher. But when you listen, yeah. But when you check what the German philosopher is saying, it would relate to things that are very culturally like standard, in African social formation.
Yeah, I can't address it because I need to hear the complete argument, and MA can hit me like kind of private.
I'm checking out the book. I'm gonna buy it still.
Don't give me.
I'm gonna see if I can get it. I'm gonna see if I can get it on a free PDF first. But I don't like to get it.
If you get it on a free PDF, and when you're finished with it, delete it, or if you buy the physical thing, burn it afterwards, because we can't. You know what I'm saying? The vestiges of Western culture cannot remain once the revolution. Alive.
I told you the other day, man owns books by Plato and Nietzsche and them thing there. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
Pagan.
No, listen. Yesterday was the anniversary of the passing of Amos Wilson, and he said to us straight, listen, there is not enough knowledge production as it stands right now. Within the African-centered world, for us to only read books by ourselves, and study subjects of that we have initiated or whatever, so that we need to be able to absorb information from the world at large, right? You know what I'm saying? It would be irresponsible of us not to do so. So there's no aversion to studying and reading texts, especially scientific, that come out of you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. You know what I'm saying, but I was gonna say, but really, what I wanted to address was just like. Again, no one's making the claim that anyone should, or anything I'm saying is something that you should espouse, or I don't know, man. What's the word? Adopt, yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't see a clear argument for what I'm saying, because I honestly do believe it. I mean, like I said, subtracting the moments in which I'm saying things jocularly, everything I say, I believe represents sort of or comports with reality, right? So if you don't choose to agree with it, that's fine. But at the same time, I don't think it could present any sort of particular harm to you if what I'm saying is true, and indeed you accept it to be true. I don't see how that is subversive in any way to anybody, and that's to any community anyway. I don't necessarily preach division. I don't tell anyone else anyone's your enemy. I don't even when I have issues with people, I say what I think is wrong with them. I never advise people not to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's because you're intellectually and emotionally mature. Just saying. # shots fired.
That's what I'm saying. I'm no good. I'm no Hebrew Israelite.
Can we start talking about James Jones now, please? I think we've done enough of that today.
You know what? Actually, sorry, I'm disappointed, Shaka, because when MA was like going on that little soliloquy, the fact that you didn't join in really hurt me, because I was like, I fucking want to hear my name and be spoken about, and you didn't. And that is selfish. That is selfish.
I know, bro. I don't know if I should apologize, but you're correct.
But let's go back to yesterday's topic, seeing as I've still got the floor for a few more moments. A statement was made, and I thought there was an argument there, and I didn't hear the rest of it. I heard a little bit, actually. I'm lying. When I got back to my house, I heard a little bit. But two statements. One statement was, if I think it was Jimmy SC that made this statement, and I didn't hear a good response to it. How did he phrase it? He said something like, if somebody tells somebody to leave this country, right, because so if somebody tells somebody to leave this country because they're not enjoying it here, why do they don't need to have anywhere else to go to for that statement to still be reasonable, right? Like, so you say, I don't like living here, I don't like this country, and then someone says leave, and you say, but I have nowhere else to go, isn't actually a sort of valid rejoinder to the statement that they've made. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, if the dynamics of it were that simple, you're just not enjoying it here. I mean, one could argue that, but one could argue either one is valid. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, for example, to use another example, yeah, it's like, oh, I don't like my job, we'll get a new one. Yeah, but I need to feed my family, right? And you know what I'm saying, at the moment, getting another job is not particularly possible.
Yeah, no, fair enough. But then
right?
you wouldn't criticize the person that says we'll leave your job, then stop moaning about it. You couldn't criticize.
No. But that's the point. But this is the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying that if we are discussing purely moaning, then it would make sense. But we're not, right? And this is what obscures the conversation. We're discussing power dynamics, yeah, and systems that are designed to privilege one group of people over another group of people. And there are people that's not moaning. They're saying this is wrong. Yeah, this system is unjust. Yeah. No, we should not be disproportionately stopped and searched, excluded from school, imprisoned. You know what I'm saying, so on and so forth. This should not be a reality, and so we're here, and it is a reality, and we are highlighting the fact that it is a reality, right? So for people to say, well, if you don't like it, then leave. What they're actually saying is, well, if you don't like being stopped and searched, and we're not willing to change the situation that results in you in prison and so on and so forth, you could just duck out, yeah. But then the reality is, when we duck out, we're going to go back to places whereby the same people that are here control, you know, how much we charge for our banana, and our cocoa and our rice.
Do you know what, Shaka? Do you know what? I think that's the most salient point, right? Because essentially, all of us looking to run home. If we're going to run home to people that look like us but still being controlled by the same fuckery, how do we get over that? And how does Pan-African specifically address that issue?
Well, this is the point I tried to make. So it's about first and foremost.
Ultra, you're coming back home now.
Reggie, I got time for you. Don't worry, Reg. I'm literally married to a Tanzanian queen, bro. I'm coming home. Trust me, bro. I'm coming home. Just wait for me, bro.
Coming home.
Yeah, you know. What's it called?
I would just say.
But don't.
No, wait, Reg, please let Shaka finish that point, right? Because, like, if I'm honest with you, I think that point Shaka made is fucking. It's so poignant. And if we're literally gonna run home and it's the same fucking corruption, I want to know. I want to know how specifically Shaka Ra's version of Pan-African overcomes this insanely.
No, that's the point. No ideology overcomes anything in and of itself. What overcomes systems is people organizing to implement new systems, right? So it's going to take mass people organization around systems that are designed to enfranchise rather than disenfranchise our people. So we have to first and foremost be conscious of the fact that let's say, for example, just like looking at trade, we need to take control of our banana trade, right? And we need to institute a system whereby Western corporations are not able to dictate to us how much we sell our bananas for, what fertilizers we use. You know what I'm saying? You know, how we, you know what I'm saying, them kind of things there.
Yeah. Right? But do you know what, Shaka, wait, James, hold on. Let me just respond to that, right? Shaka, I won't lie to you, and you have to forgive me, because you have to understand that I'm a pessimist, right? Because we know that tech giants are controlling what we see and how much of it we see, what parts of the internet are made easily accessible to us, and which bits of the internet are not. And we also know that large corporations and multinational conglomerates control, like, basically economics around the globe. And I hear what you're saying. It's about people, you know, coming together and da-da-da-da-da. But if I'm honest with you, Shaka, and you have to forgive me, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't see a way around giant tech companies controlling what we see, how we see it, and the multinational corporations and the corruption that's rife on the
thing is,
continent.
You're very short-sighted, and this is what MA was trying to.
Yeah, no, that's actually true, bro. I'm short-sighted. I wear glasses.
You have to be ready for the fact. You have to be ready.
I'm not even trolling. Like, Reggie, I'm not trolling. I wear glasses. I'm being serious. I am short-sighted, and I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't take the piss out of my disability.
All right, I'm not taking the piss. I'm just saying. I am just saying that Yeah, it's a long-term ambition. At the end of the day, some people might not be alive to see the day that Africa becomes a superpower. That is a reality. You know what I mean?
That's it,
But at the end of
that's
the day,
it, that's it,
you can
that's
still,
it. When
you
it's
can,
the big if, man.
you can still build the bricks towards it becoming that. You know what I mean? And it's more than one. There's more than one. It's going to come from more than one facet. You know what I'm saying? I suggested to Shakara that if you wanted to move, get rid of the corporations, then it's probably easier to do it from the continent.
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
That's probably where that kind of impact will be more likely to happen when you're actually there. When the people there, if they were to just tear down the whole corporations and to say that, oh, we're no longer going to allow these corporations to be owned by X, Y, or Z in the country, then it's probably going to be more effective than trying to get them to come away from the country from here. That's my
No, Reg,
opinion. But
I actually understand what you're saying. The point I agreed with is like laying the foundation to build from the ground up. Believe me, brother, I get that, and I actually agree. I believe starting any movement on solid foundations is imperative. I get it, and I agree. What I did say to Shaka, and I'll put it out to the panel as well, is
Very good point.
I don't see a way. I don't see a way of how. Like I can't see it. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying I can't see how we get over or get past or get around the tech giants who control what we see and the corporations who control the
you're a
economics.
nation.
It's baby steps, baby steps, baby steps.
You only go on what you see. That's your principle.
I've got a suggestion.
Otherwise
I've got a
it's
suggestion to make. First of all, and I've been waiting for a while to say this, so I think
Yo,
everybody's
come to a Kingo. How you doing, bro?
respect everybody. Peace and blessings and power.
Come on.
As per usual. Ups and downs, but as long as it's more positive than negative, it's all good. So, people, baby steps. How are we going to get around these problems and these major hurdles we see ahead of us? I say, first of all, you need to take baby steps. Dealing with yourself, your mind is the most important thing. So, what little things we do, we don't realize, affect us greatly. I'll give you an example. And this will help you deal with the basic principles of waking up and getting yourself in a position where you can actually function properly, think properly, and be up your optimal, because it's all about being up your optimal. So look, I'm just going to say this, and it's very important for everybody to hear. And you need to first of all, you need to stop taking any type of external suggestive thought through the media, like you just said, which is why I had to interject and add my little bit. Now that's cutting off all the television, but more importantly, what's in your body? Caffeine, cigarettes, all give you dopamine, things that it puts off your whole nervous system.
Just make none of it. Make it concise, brother. You know what you do a lot, so just could you make it concise?
All right. Okay, that was like 2 minutes. So okay,
no,
cool.
I'm saying, so health is one of them. Cool, and another one.
I'm speaking at length. Yeah, I'm speaking at length. Okay, cool. You're trying to spoil my glory. It was a momentary type of like speech, but it's cool. You don't like them.
Bro, come on, bro.
Okay, so listen. Okay, so you need to stop smoking. Now, what's weed? I know a lot of it's part of the black culture. Everybody loves to do it. Everybody thinks they can. Oh, I'm going to smoke a nice thing, blow my brain and get to sleep. Yeah, roll something so that you can blow your mind. No, don't do that. You know why?
Just make it. Say what you're saying. Like this is
what
solution is. What?
Shut your mouth, then, bro. Shut up, then. Shut up. I'm speaking. So, if you don't blow your mind and you smoke something, and you're gonna add dopamine to your brain. That gets you awake. Dopamine makes you alive. It gets you awake. Don't think that it's a fallacy. Smoking weed gets you more like it messes up your system, your cycle of your body. That's the last thing you want to do, because the most important thing for you to do really is get your hours sleep to repair your body. It's the most important thing. If you're spiritual, you're gonna, you need to go into your REM sleep, and speak to your ancestors basically,
So anyway, I'm gonna pass it on and to say that.
Yeah, that was very deep. But what
It was
gonna
deep.
say-
It was like 4 minutes to the ground when you've been speaking for like 20 minutes, James. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro,
So like,
what are you
don't
saying,
start getting
bro?
annoyed and start chatting to me like I'm a fool or
What
some
are you
way.
saying, bro?
Like, no, because you always do it, bro. And like this is a
Well,
new
I'm sorry.
season.
I'm sorry.
At the end
I'm
of the
sorry.
day, no, it's cool, man. I don't know, like you know, I had my day yesterday. I realized that, you know, but you know, like, at least let someone else speak in it if you're speaking. But anyway, I'm
I
gonna go on.
apologize. All I'm saying is, brother, I'm saying is, you said you had a solution, right? To think like what the contents of that solution, you literally could have said them, but for every single micro point, you were just like randomly elucidating. I'm just saying you could have just said like, bruv, don't be dependent on these dopamine hits. Don't be dependent on smoking cigarettes. Don't be
No,
dependent
I don't say no. I'm not to the point. I don't want to be to the point like that though, because that means that it's not all encompassing. I'm giving you a micromanaged way to do it instead of just because then people, when they really want to speak to you, then you'll have to lay it out for them.
But that's the whole point. That's why you speak concisely at first, because it's like then if someone needs the information, they'll ask you, innit? It's
yeah,
like,
exactly. And I'm not really here to
even
take
though
questions.
Okunga sometimes goes on and on, he didn't actually even talk for so long before you decide to interrupt him. And like everybody has their way of talking. Sometimes people have to be patient. You know what I mean? Like it's not only James's way that is the best way of speaking. You get what I'm saying? Like he's got a point.
Remember, bear in mind, yeah. Like I always say this, like there's like you should be capable of having a dialogue discussion. There's like if you're making a point, Reggie, and someone doesn't understand your point, and you're trying to explain it, and they cut you off, then you can say, "Hey, don't interrupt me. Let me finish what I'm saying," because that makes sense. If there's times, and this happens, you can check my record with it. If someone interrupts me after I've made a point and I'm remaking the point, I often go, "Sorry, what was you saying?" Because I know I'm like, "Oh, I've already made it to them once, and they can get it. They must have been able to understand me." So we should always be able to have dynamic discussions where it's like. It's not a contest where you've won a raffle and you can speak for 20 minutes.
Nah, bro, I wasn't trying to hold the ground. I don't mind people interjecting, but don't try and get annoyed and rush me. Like, just ask the questions when you need to.
But brother, with the greatest respect, you know I love you. You do this thing where sometimes you go on a bit of a rant and a tangent.
No, I agree. Sometimes I waffle.
So I was just saying, like, bro, you've got something to say. I know you've got something to say, so you just get it out, innit? Like, rather than because if you get bogged down, and you also do this where you say you forgot what you're saying sometimes. So I'm saying, all right, rather than the reason that happens to me as well, I forget what I'm saying sometimes when I focus on an insignificant point for too long, and I'm like, why?
No, I hear you. Don't digress. I'm trying to stay on point, but I'm trying to sort of make it all encompassing at the same time. You know, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm not sometimes, you know, I don't mind people addressing, you know, or get to the point, but you know.
Yeah, well, I'm very guilty of speaking at length and at times not addressing also going off the topic. Sorry, yeah. So when those points happen in debates, I feel like it's people's duty to interrupt me. However, when someone's making an actual point and they haven't finished the point, of course, then I feel like no one should be interrupted at that point, innit? But it goes without saying. But Reginald, yeah, I've heard you talk about who's African or not. Why don't you speak your language?
Oh, why? I might have spoken about it before, but yeah, I just think I didn't. I think it wasn't of interest to me in my early years. You probably say that.
Do your siblings speak it?
No. None of them speak it.
Right.
But we can understand.
Hold on.
But we can understand.
Hold on. Man like Shakara is learning multiple African languages. I think he's even learning Yoruba, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And you got the audacity, so you got the nerve to question that man's Africanness, yeah? And you're out here without even knowing your culture like that.
Yeah, but you claim to be an intellect. You surely know that it is much more than that. To learning much more to it than knowing your language. To be an African, right? Like you really should know that. I mean, or you one of those people that say people have lost their black card and that stuff like that because.
Yeah, you know, I never said that. I'm just saying though. I find it a bit. I don't know, man. I find it a bit. What's the word I'm looking for, man? I find it a bit not hypocritical, right, but inconsistent of you because, at the very least, like, I
don't really question Shakara. I don't question Shakara's Africanness. I question.
I'm incorrect in thinking you've done that.
not. Maybe I have it at some point, but I have. Yeah, generally that's not my main sentiments towards him. That's not my major sentiment towards him.
I feel like you have been guilty of doing that though. They're like deciding who's African based upon proximity.
My position is clear. Like a position is clear. Like, and it's based on factual evidence. Like that a lot of the Caribbean people are people that were removed from Africa, as far as our
yeah. So then they're African as far as you're concerned. You ain't got no issue with that.
Understanding. Yeah, they're of African descent, but they're not people that were whose parents like
yeah, they're not national. They're not African nationals.
Yeah, they're not African. Yeah, so we're different, ain't we? In that sense.
No, all jokes aside, like I'm half trolling, but I was actually really surprised because I thought that was a given. I didn't think I would even need to question you, especially because I've seen you in all the garb. You said you visited many times recently, and you're very proud of being Nigerian. Credit to you. So I just assumed you would have spoke at least one tribal language.
No. I can understand my language, and yeah, I mean, like it's not. It was about what's beneficial to you.
Are your parents? Where were your parents born? In the UK or Nigeria?
Nigeria.
And so what? They didn't talk to you in where are you from? Are you Yoruba or Igbo?
Part Yoruba and part River State.
Oh, River State. Sorry, yeah. I don't know why I said Igbo. But and they never spoke to you, or as in they didn't want to teach you that as your first language.
They speak to us, but occasionally they've not really tried to get us to learn the language like that. So it was like a priority of their learning. What they felt was a priority for us to learn, which is more educational, like STEM subjects as opposed to learning your language.
So your parents would agree with me, yeah. Western culture. Western culture.
No. I mean, even though they didn't feel that they should teach us the language like that, they still taught us our culture by, obviously, when you spend time with your culture here, you just like the Asian people do. You know what I'm saying? You spend time with your culture, you start to learn elements. I think that's the most effective way of learning. Is your social cycle.
Yeah, I can't deny it because I was never taught to read or write. So obviously there wasn't a big emphasis put on it for me either. I'm lucky because what I know I picked up from just listening and obviously being spoken to. I guess I was taught verbally a lot, but I don't think
it's never a bad thing not to know language. It's definitely a skill to know a language, but I don't know whether in the context of Nigeria.
Yo, Earth to Valley Vision, fake African is in the back. Fake African is in the back.
Am I going to learn it? I doubt it. I mean, it's difficult to learn language. Japan.
Are you joking?
I'm not what you call a Pan-Africanist, so it's not part of my ideology that
I can I just say though, yeah, as an African from the diaspora, I can completely sympathize with the fact that brothers and sisters who are unable to speak, their language. I don't, and I think it's not unusual, I'm saying. No, I'm actually not going. I'm being very sincere. I can completely understand what comes with being in a situation whereby you lose the fluency of your indigenous language. It's actually not that unusual. I know many brothers and sisters from the continent who are now trying to learn their language in their adulthood because.
Does your mom and dad speak any language like any? Sorry, don't mean to cut you off. Sorry, but does your mom and dad? Because I don't know how you could know like this. I heard you say sympathy, actually. Sorry, so let me correct myself.
No, I can sympathize with conditions that bring about a loss of someone's language, right? I'm an African from the diaspora. That's kind of our experience, right? You know what I'm saying?
Did your parents? Did your parents speak any language African language? Let's say, yeah.
So this is a good question, right? Because one of the things that was interesting about my upbringing, right? First of all, when I was born, my dad was learning to speak Shona, which is why my first two names are Shona names. Yeah, it's from language spoken in Zimbabwe, right? And so words like Tendai Moadi and them kind of things, they're Shona, yeah. But also with a developmental understanding of things like patois, and what language is in general. More and more people are beginning to define patois as a broken African language rather than a broken English language. Yeah, understanding the African influence on it, but also in Jamaica, the deeper you go into the country and the bush and the maroon states, patois sounds more African, even in terms of the verbiage. Yeah, in terms of the syntax and the lexicon, right? So that depends on whether one sees patois as an African language or not. But I was definitely encouraged to speak it, and I do speak it. But even me, like when it comes to there's certain deeper levels of patois that I would find it difficult to speak, although I would understand it, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that just depends. So yeah, that's a long convoluted answer, but I hope it does answer your question.
Can I ask you a question though? I'm sorry, I'm going to do the chat. Actually, forget it. I'm not going to do it. All right, cool. But you're learning to African language now, though, isn't it? A few actually.
So yeah, I'm learning Tree, and through my son, I'm kind of half learning Yoruba because he watches a lot of Yoruba stuff. So obviously, because through immersion, he's learning a lot of Yoruba just naturally. So I'm trying to keep up.
But could you appeal to someone like Reggie who doesn't see the utility in learning an African language? Why using
I wouldn't imagine that Reggie doesn't see the utility in it. I think he would.
Using the internal critique, could you implore or beseech him to using some kind of internally coherent method?
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there. Sorry.
As you see how I referred to the internal critique earlier. So as in use an African scholar to refute an African.
Oh right. Well, I'm saying I think that your argument in terms of the challenges to ones like myself and them kind of things there, would like logic would dictate that a person who does have those kind of critiques of myself would, you know what I'm saying, if we're making it internal, would take the learning of an African language seriously. I'm just saying I don't ridicule him for not being there yet. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you understand that, Reggie? That was a bit too erudite, that's what I would say.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just about whether we prioritize these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, Shakra prioritized his, I don't know what they call it. Is it Pan-Africanism or revolutionary thing? So it is a facet of what he's trying to do. So, huh? No, it's true. But I mean, that's obviously what he is passionate about. So for me, like, I obviously appreciate aspects of the culture, and I look back and I even go back as well. And I at the end of the day, like I said, like I'm still engaged with my culture, but it's just not.
Hey,
yeah.
Now the reason why I'm on learning because the languages is because and I'm also going to try. Well, I started trying to learn French some time ago as well. But the reason for one is communication, and two, future plans here dictate that. Have dictated, some of the languages that I'm trying to learn, but also culturally speaking, when you're studying, like if one understands that if you study like sociologists, like even as Western sociologists, and they speak of the importance and the centrality of language to a culture and what it means, the importance of it and how language is central to the transmission of a culture. If you're studying cultures and intending to develop cultures, it is very important to engage the languages. And it is very important socially and economically for ourselves to be empowered in our own languages, politically and economically. So I just think it's very important.
Yeah, but just to be clear, Reggie, though, so the statement Shaka made, which I said, did you understand, was essentially, if you are to hold this position on or to position yourself as an authority on who is more African than someone else, than another, then it would probably be beneficial to you to, at the very least, be more or to reinforce your connection to your sort of to your ancestral homeland and the culture that is indigenous.
I don't know if that's what Shakara said, but I mean, this is an L block way of arguing. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no one that's more African than another person. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, you're African by the fact that you got ancestry in Africa. You know
Am
what I
I
mean? Or
mistaken in thinking that you? So you're making the claim that you've never been responsible for deciding who is and who is not African. I'll
I
be
think I already had that. I told him my main sentiment is not to be telling Shakara in particular, because I think that's what you're referring to. Whether he's African or not.
No. You just made a claim that it doesn't matter, that no one can make that statement. So I'm thinking, have you ever been guilty? And when I say guilty, I mean in recent memory. I'm not going to go back to when you were 6 years old or something. Have you been guilty on the streams in recent times of saying who is a real African and who's not a real African? Because I almost even remember you having a screen name one, like one of the names one time, saying the real African and stuff, and you came on in like you came on.
No, not the real African. I think I had something. Remember your African first. I don't remember saying anything about the real African. Oh,
you know, I could be mistaken. I'm asking you. I'm saying, am I incorrect in thinking that you've ever made a judgment on who is and who is not African, or who is more African than somebody else?
No, I don't make a. Well, I don't know if you people always stick in this clause and put that clause in there that never. Like, I don't recall going around telling people who is African, who's not African. At the end of the day, I think I did it recently actually once with this E is E, because just out of what do you call it, when we were going back and forth. You know
I don't mean like as in an argument. I mean, that's never been your position. Like, so I'm not trying to trap you. I'm saying your position has never been like, we're real Africans, these lot are Caribbeans. You've never said that.
No, I just broke it down to you, didn't I? I've said.
I know you. Listen, I applaud and commend your position that you hold now. I'm saying, but I distinctly remember that was your position for a long time, and you shared it with Betty's and these types of people on panel.
No. That's never been my position. I've always been. Right. I don't know if Shakira maybe. I've spoken to Shakira probably longer than I've spoken to you, and I've always been quite consistent in that. Obviously, I believe that.
I'll be honest, bro. I don't ever recall a time. I'm trying to figure it in the reverse. Where has Reggie ever said to man, yeah, you know, you're an African, or affirmed it, or when other people have come and tried to, you know, cast aspersions upon man's Africanness, has Reggie ever come and said, no, that's wrong. We can't be deciding who and who is not an African. I'm not recalling any of these occasions.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. They won, everybody.
They were.
Hey.
Interested.
I didn't know, in the Africa. Hey. Big up everybody. Big up Reggie, Kingo. Thank you very much for letting brother Veli to open the door for me. And big up James. Big up God of Jacob.
Yo, just whilst we got a brief interjection, yeah. To what I know someone's gonna be in the chat, but how do you get Zombie to follow you? How do you get a Zombie to follow you? Run past Rambo with a crack pipe. Yeah, that's how you. Leave me out of your fucking.
Reggie, wait, James, wait. 1 minute. Let me say something. Reggie, what language do River State speak? Because I want to know, because, you know, just be careful, though, for answering this question. What language the River State is from speak? Let everybody hear, because we are African, let everybody understand this. Because I know most of you guys, I know Shaka might know about this, what language they speak.
Yeah,
what language do they speak?
I believe they speak an Igbo dialect.
No, not dialect. They speak what?
Igbo.
Thank you very much. And what are you from?
River State.
And you're half Igbo and half what?
Yoruba. My mom's Yoruba.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, we'll clarify this. Okay. Now, everybody always say, but in Nigeria, what language do Nigeria speak? Because you guys keep mentioning Nigeria. What language do Nigeria speak?
There's 3 core languages, which is Yoruba, River State.
No, a lot of languages. They've got a lot of 250 languages, yeah?
River State.
What language?
Sorry, I keep hearing.
I'm not trying to fight with you. You know.
But at the same time,
we've got over 200 something languages, so
I'm a little bit confused here. I'm a little, because we know that like River State is not a so-called tribe, right? Do you know what I'm saying? So we know that there are.
They have tribe there. Well, no. Oh, go on. Sorry, I apologize.
Right, no, sorry, because like the Ijao people live in River State, Ogoni people live in River State, and then like you
Yeah.
said, there are some Igbo or
A
Igbo
lot of
related
people.
peoples there, like the
No, not
Equator.
late. They live there. That's their land as well. Oh, go on, carry on.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because the Equator are considered to be an Igbo subgroup, right? They're you know what I'm saying, but I'm saying that they're not the
Yeah.
only people. Yeah, but they're not the only people.
Even Calabar is an Igbo though. Remember that. They're there
Yeah,
though.
but
They live a state.
no, I'm only saying that they're not they're not the only people that live in River State. But I'm saying that River State is not a tribe, in it. Like River State is a
No, it's not.
region that is that, and
Yeah.
there are various different so-called tribes. Like I said,
Yes.
the Omani or the Ijao, and others,
Yes.
the Ikwere and others that live there, right? So when somebody, so I've never understood the answer, where are you from or what's your tribe, when someone says River State. I don't understand that, because
I don't understand that. Me too. That's like it's trying to run away something. Like you say, where you from? You say Nigeria. What you trying to say Nigeria? Where are you from, man? Just Nigeria just made up name. Just where are you from in Africa?
Can I just quickly? Yeah?
I don't like that. I don't like that, man. Anyway.
Can I just say one thing really quickly? I just want to big up Kane. Yeah, Black Philosophy. That was it. I was right, Reggie. It was that day that you had the passport. Do you remember? And you had your African garb on, and you were saying I'm a real African, and you were putting your passport on the screen. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Remember that?
That was a classic. I'm telling you. Yeah, but I'm telling you that.
That's your one.
But I already said to you that. I would say that to trigger people, but at the end of the day, my main sentiment.
All right.
Listen, if that's the position you hold now, I respect you for holding that.
Not
position.
now. That's always been my position.
Okay, well, I would have to take your word for that. But what we know, is that you used to be saying, and I also remember back in the one when you used to be on them like dance panel and that trolling people, but because there wasn't too many Black Africans, I can't remember the specific. So there wasn't too many African people you were doing it. I can't remember the specific thing, but anyway, but we'll leave it at that. But yeah, like I said, anyway, if you hold the position now, then it's cool, innit? I can only big you up for that stuff. Yeah, big up Kane.
At the end of the day, I've always said,
peace, blessings, and power, family. You know, I come here to drop 1 or 2 jewels when I try to, when I can. So, bless yourself. Yeah, peace. I'm out. Nice.
Big up, King, man.
Big up. Yeah, shout out James, Reggie.
Big up. My sentiment has always been consistent. Some of the times I get annoyed with some of the people that talk on behalf of people on the continent and have not really been onto the continent to experience it. I think Alozi is the same. I think Hector's the same. You guys speak as if you know more than people that have been there or people that are living there, and that sometimes it's a thought. It irritates people, innit? So, but at the same time, I appreciate that they are displaced African people. It's not that.
But you can I, if Shaka, if you mind me speaking on your behalf for a moment. Actually, can I just embarrass myself in front of all of you that are here, yeah? And I'm gonna quote one of the greatest pieces of African literature, and I say African literature because, as Shaka Rawu, rightly points out, everything was inspired by Africa. So I'm going to refer to Harry Potter, written by J.K. Rowling. Yeah, and there's a scene. There's a scene in the
Wingardium Leviosa. That's
you know what I'm saying? That was a black kid. There's in the first book, I think it's called The Philosopher's Stone, or in the movie, however you remember it. There's this scene when Harry Potter's like scared of what house he's going to be sorted into by this magical sorting hat, and then I can't remember who it was, but someone tells him that, oh, don't worry, you can always choose. The most powerful something in the world is choice, or some stupidness like that, right? And then so he decides where he wants to go, and then he ends up going to the place he wants to go. How that is relevant to this year is the most African I believe one can be, right, is to decide, one is an African, right, and to commit to that decision, right, to be an African. And I feel like if somebody, is actively trying to sort of re-establish the connection that they have with their homeland, that at times that could be almost more valuable, than somebody who just claims they're from there. And an example, right, an example of that would be an empirical sort of evidence or proof would be if you pointed to a random country, right, in Africa now, and asked about the history of that country, or you asked about the sort of current political climate in that country, would you, Reggie, or Shakara be more likely to tell you? And I mean really random, and we can put this to the test if you question my position on it. If I put the continent of Africa, picked out of 54 countries, a random country, and said who's the president, or what's the political climate like, or what regime's in charge, who do you think is more likely to know, you or Shakara?
Maybe Shakara, but I don't see what you like. That criteria you set it's just not
right. No, and you're right. And you're right.
Huh?
You're right. But what I'm saying is,
the criteria is just ludicrous. I mean, at the end of the day, like,
can I be honest though? Can I be honest?
We don't go adhere to these Western concepts.
I know, but wait. Let me just finish. Can I bring my point home? So, oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, we're not adhering to this self-identification movement where you can just identify as whatever you want. We had a guy yesterday that was saying he was black when he was clearly as pale as probably you, James. No pun intended. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You're black by your origins, or by your you're black by your sorry, you're African by your origins, and you're black by your origins.
Yeah.
So it's like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no problem. So, firstly, that wasn't a pun. You just insulted me, and it was intended, obviously. So I appreciate it. It was funny, but so on that point, yeah, and I agree with that as well. I think maybe that is maybe you missed the subtlety of my point. So that point sort of related to you and Shakara, not necessarily. It wasn't sort of a broad rule I was trying to establish. Right? I'm saying in the instance of somebody that is each share African ancestry. Right, one might say, well, I've lived on the continent, but what another may say, but I have researched the continent. So one cannot then say, well, I'm going to discount, right, or dismiss your evaluation of some kind of, continental, like some kind of continental reality, because you're not physically on the continent. When I've committed to researching and understanding what's transpired on the continent. Similarly, the inverse of that is the person that is boots on the ground, right? Cannot assume that they know more than, or I'm not sure which way around I did that, but as in they cannot say that they know more. And yeah, so the person that's actually on the continent cannot say that they know more than someone else just because that person is not on the continent, right?
Yeah, but can we assume that can we make the assumption that the person who's on the ground knows more? The person that is in Lagos, Nigeria, is in let's say for example Isolo, knows more about Isolo and probably knows more about the Lagos than the person who's living in the UK in London.
I don't know.
Sorry, can I
they do, but it depends.
I don't know.
We go, Reggie here. Reggie. I've got Reggie.
These things.
I know people.
Money.
Carol.
Yeah, very very quickly. Yeah, I want to say a couple things. Right, firstly,
well, Brother Jacob is right, man.
A lot of straw manning is done in conversations. So sometimes it becomes necessary to address things that shouldn't really be addressing. Firstly, I have been to the continent, yeah, and so many times people, this statement is made about people that haven't even been there and them kind of things. There, like it's been said many times that I've been to the continent.
Being there, that means being there, living there for longer. This is not just being there.
I've not claimed to have lived there for longer. I'm just saying I've been there. But I'm sorry for those who keep saying people that have never been. This obviously doesn't apply to man, except for even in spite of the fact that people keep trying to repeat that, right?
It wouldn't specifically apply to you.
Right, but it doesn't matter because based upon the next point that I'm going to make here, the reality is that. When we're talking about African nationalism and African-centered idea, African-centered scholarship, and Pan-Africanism as an ideology, the concern is with African people, yeah, not just African people on the continent. the continent becomes a central focus because of the relationship of the land to the people, and the people all around the world are considered to be a part of that, kind of culture or nation in the making, so to speak. So the difference only comes because there are some people who believe that people that are not on the continent or don't have parents that were born on the continent are somehow disqualified from considering themselves to be African and a part of the African experience, right? Or a part of the African world, or African in any way, shape, or form. So if we have so it's possible, as Pan-Africanists do all around the world, right, that they're concerned with development and organizing among Africans wherever they are, based upon the recognition of the fact that they are African. Just what I'm saying. Some of these people would have been to the continent, some of them have not been to the continent. But having been to the continent is not the determining factor in whether one considers themselves African and able to contribute to an agenda for bettering and developing African people, if that makes sense. There are some people that have never been to the continent, but they've helped to build schools, or they've helped to build hospitals, or they're trying to develop
Like
mining
my uncle
cooperatives.
for a long time.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. My uncle done it anyway.
Right.
Anyway.
So
Don't
that's
worry about that.
all of that is based upon their understanding of what it means for themselves, to not just being an African, but contributing towards an independent or free or liberated African political and economic reality. So I think that we need to when people want to again misdirect and reduce, they focus on, well, what are you doing on the continent? Not only people like Reggie do this, but brothers and sisters who are black from the diaspora, but anti-African.
You know why though? You know why? You know why, Shakara? You know why? Because we still see nothing's been done there. That's why they're saying that. Yeah, nothing's been done. You know, since everybody talk about Africa, but nothing's been done.
You see, the thing is,
have the same problem.
That's actually false. That's not.
Yeah, well, it's not false. It's true because I've lived there, but like you say, we've been there. We are
Pan-Africanists on the continent in the diaspora, right? Yeah.
You see, the thing is, Shakara, I was talking to a brother the other day that you know quite well, and he was bringing up these images of him funding a school or making a part of a school or something. He was part of a movement that funded a building of a school, and he's also been donating or going sending clothes, etc., stuff like that. But for us, a lot of us Africans, or a lot of us people that I don't know whether you would for a lot of us that have parents that were born in Africa, it's like these things are just standardized. You know what I mean? So when
but it's not what we're looking for. It's not what we're looking for. It's standard. It's definitely we know what we're looking for. We're looking for to abolish every negative of what's coming up on our side, inside our homeland. Killing, murder, corruption, a lot of stuff. So it's not about building stuff.
So what is it about? Sorry, first of all, it was an example. I wasn't saying this is the be all and the end of the work, right? And there are enough people that I don't know so what if it's a given? Like you know what I'm saying? There are Africans who may not fund the schools in Africa, but they funded schools in the Caribbean or in the UK. They built schools to teach black children that are here. They're not based upon their understanding of what it means to be African and contribute to developing African communities and nationhood, right? So they're no less African or Pan-African because their personal finances or whatever went to schools that are not in Africa but are helping to develop African children out there in the world. This is not right. So the fundamental thing is not necessarily about this is not you all don't have a proper understanding of the African nationalist or Pan-African movement as it even exists in the diaspora or the continent.
We don't understand it. We have people that do that, Shakala. We do understand it. We have people, family that do Pan-Africa. Yeah,
but it's
understand everything.
Well, then, so then why give people the impression that Africans on the continent, or there are not Africans on the continent who share this political and economic ideology and this cultural sensibility. Like, why behave like that when you know it's not the case? That we know that there are Africans on the continent who think very much like Shakara thinks. What's it called? And is trying to do similar things to what Shakara is trying to do.
Because those ones,
Like,
okay, I hear you. But no, because those who think like you, yeah, but those who don't think like you say they're not Africa. That's the problem.
Yeah, like Reggie.
You know that. Yeah,
yeah, maybe so. But what I'm saying is that
yeah.
I'm talking
But
about, for
even
example,
those that say, even though those who say they're Africa, they don't do what is right in Africa, like to abolish so negative things in Africa, and just talk about building hospital and school makes everything perfect.
No, it doesn't.
We don't like. That's what pissed off. That's what pissed me off.
That's not what's being said. Those are examples, yeah. And as far as I'm concerned, and from my point of view anyway, charity alone will not solve the problem. Building schools and them kind of things, they're necessary. It's a part of the process. But that alone, because anybody can build a school, right? It doesn't mean like a lot of people say that's why there's why for Western imperialism, right, or the Catholic Church or whatever. They say, oh, they built schools and they built roads. Yeah. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's a part of a process, and I'm saying that people who have not been to the continent assist in work, yeah, that is going on in the continent sometimes, right? But even if they don't, that's not the like that. You've put a false criteria in terms of Africanness and Pan-Africanism or African nationalism in that regard. Like it's a false criteria. So one not understanding the movement or its ideology is imposing their own ideas of what it should and supposed to represent, and then challenging the straw man rather than the actual. You know what I'm saying?
Like for example, the Biafra thing that we're doing now. There's a people, our brothers and sisters who live in Jamaica, other Africa, they're Igbo, are donating and doing something right to make the Biafra freedom works.
Well, I'll tell you better than that.
There's the people that die. There's the people that die. So many of them donated millions and thousands of pounds or dollar.
Every year for
$2 million.
Every year during the operations march in this country, right?
One person, there's never one guy is donated $1 million in the for Biafra thing, and then that guy a lot of them doing it.
But I'm saying, and I'm saying, look, every year, right? When it comes to the reparations march and them kind of things, there are representatives from the indigenous people of Biafra on the march every year. That's a fact. You see pictures of them.
We have a lot of people. I can show the picture of them, like Igbo people, Rastafari, with dreadlock, but in Jamaica, but
I don't know why James went into this. Who's African? No, not African. I mean,
because of you. That's why. Because of you. Because you say it doesn't matter if you don't speak the language. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Remember, you say that.
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. It doesn't matter.
7 months ago, you say that. 7 months ago, you say something like that. 7 months. Even you said more than a year ago.
But why would I say a Christian that would? Go on, Riggs. You have to,
because you are so upset, you're so in love with your Christianity. That's why you say that. You can't remember now. Oh yeah, where Oku, my one name worker, where Reggie, our brother, Reggie, our brother. Patawanono is coming home.
He needs to get Koboko.
yeah, Koboko, man. Me and you will flog him 7 times, man. Reggie, no, we're not taking a piece. We're not saying I want them working, Reggie.
No. I mean, for me, I don't go make a what do you call it, a campaign of telling people who's African, who's not African. I don't think it's not something that you can take. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's just child's play. You can't take such things away from people. If someone's African, they're African. If they're not,
there's a people that
when someone says African, what do you accept?
Pardon?
Hey, Riggs. Sorry, real quick. Hey, Chaka, you see what I'm at? You see what I'm doing out here, bro?
I know what you're doing, James. I know what you're doing.
Look who I just turned Reggie into, yeah?
Yeah.
A week ago, hold on, or however many days ago, I did the same thing to God of Jacob. Like, you don't want to talk about black activism. Look what I'm doing about even lifting a finger. Like, yo, I'm the best. I'm James and Krumah, Garvey.
Oh Lord.
I'm all of them. I'm everybody.
Yeah.
Nah, you see, this is what they were alluding to, and M.A. Brown was alluding to. James likes to just make topics of discussion. So he's a very good tool for Veli in terms of like having someone to keep conversations going, because he debates everything. Like he'll debate whether the sky is blue. You know what I mean? He will debate whether whether black is
I'm
a
literally
social.
looking up and the sky is not blue right now. It's great. I'm not lying.
There you go.
Great.
So he literally will debate anything. You know what I mean? Like nothing is 100% sure for him. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them ones. So, I just wanted to understand why this straw man come up about people telling each other who's African, who's not African. I mean, at the end of the day, I made it clear.
I'm trying to tell you, Reggie. Yeah, the position you hold now, I respect the hell out of it, and I don't care. Like all jokes aside, I don't really care about the position you held previously. And I was just trying to appeal to my brother Shakara, saying this opinion that we heard from you today, your position that you hold currently, and God of Jacob's position on him having love for my brother Shakara, both of them are things that I've brought about. And I just, if he would.
You're chatting rubbish. Lady Divine is in the chat. She's one of them. You know that she's quite.
It would be my great. It'd be
forgot Lady Divine. She's a zigzag. She don't know what she wants.
Maybe she could be right.
She's a zigzag, man.
It'd be a great honor if you could
all bubble.
Pay some attention to the emotions that I've invoked in these two young gentlemen, if not just for a moment.
Yeah, bro. You know, man, don't get into personal things, fam. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. I don't do the personal thing, fam. But yeah, to the extent that you've awakened a heightened sense of Africanness in brothers and sisters, I will applaud such work.
They're not. Do you know what it is? Sorry, they're not as knowledgeable, brother, on what a transition would look like. Obviously, they're too close to it. They're too biased. They can't see the change they've made, but we can, right, Shaka? You and I can.
Yeah. I mean, it's evidently clear that obviously people are coming from different perspectives of how Africa gets to where we want it to get to. You know what I mean? That's just evidently clear. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's got their own perspective on it, but I don't think anybody can take away such, like, you know what I mean? There's no way of taking away the fact that if someone is from here, they're from here. You know what I mean? Like it's just.
I'll give you.
Ridiculous.
Can I give you a brief? Have you a brief snippet, like the extent, yeah, to which I've contributed to an almost Damascene-like volte-face, right? God of Jacob went from wishing death on Natty's children to saying that he loved Natty, all because of me. Let's take a moment and think, like, who else is bringing people from the brink, from the precipice, right, back into the warm embrace of Africanness? I did that. That's me. That's who I am. That's what I am.
But you need to come back to Africanness yourself, because you've been identifying yourself as white in the past, and now you identify as black, but your sentiments clearly are anti-African. You know what I mean? Most of your sentiments, anyway. You know what I mean? But sometimes we'd love for you to just be consistent. And if you do speak whatever African language you claim, because just like your color, you haven't proven none of these things that you claim. You know what I mean? Then we'll probably appreciate more of what you're trying to say. Like, bring yourself before you start talking about bringing other people back to their African.
Yeah, we'll take James Jones back to Isukwato. It's gone back.
Hey Reggie, are you interested in a friendly? Are you interested in a friendly wager, Reggie?
I don't think so. Depends what it is, isn't it?
It could be a nominal fee. A nominal fee, and we donate it to the channel. You happy with those are the terms of the forfeits? Are you happy with that?
No. No, I'm alright.
You haven't even heard what the bet is.
No, I mean, I'll be opposed to betting full stop, but yeah, I mean, you
All
can
right.
say what you want to say, man.
No, I was gonna wager that the first time I ever spoke to you that what color I told you I was. I'm just interested.
I can't. As far as I recall, the only time I heard you mention your color was when you said you were white. That's the only time I heard you.
You like to bet?
Reggie, you forgot about the hangout.
Would you like to bet on that, Reggie?
No, but I mean, how would you? Have you got some proof to suggest otherwise? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm saying, would you like to bet on it?
No. Because I like I said, I don't like betting, so I wouldn't.
Fair enough.
It's haram. Indeed.
Haram.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But yeah, mate. I mean, like you expressed that you can speak the language, but you don't even want to speak the language, and you say that you're from a certain place. And
No, he says he can speak the language, he can understand the language, he can't write it. That's what he says.
Yeah, so you can speak the language. You say you can understand it, but no one's ever heard him speak the language. So all these claims that he makes, he doesn't really. And he's one of them people that would ask for proof, right? I mean,
You don't have to believe, Baba, you can think I'm white. You see just now about this bet. You can hold the opinion of white.
I'm gonna go and get something to eat. I'm out. Full time.
Peace.
Big up, Baba.
Peace.
Yeah, bye.
Right. I just want it to be known for the record. I've done a lot for sort of intra-African and intra-American diasporan relationships on Hangouts, and it's not that I want the credit. It's not that I want the credit, but I kind of want the credit. You know what I mean? So, if you wouldn't mind, everybody, just direct your positive energy towards me. Let me be the Kaaba.
Boy. And East Africa seeks to pit with against one another. I don't know. We're not sure if James is East African, as far as I'm aware.
I don't know why this guy's got so much hate for East Africans, because as far as I'm aware, those East Africans are the only actual black Jews, right? As far as I'm aware. Like the only actual confirmed black Jews, i.e. genetically and historically, are those Africans, number one. And number two, I heard him all stumbling. Actually, do you know what? Bear with me a second. I'll be back in a second.
People are not happy with you eating on the stream, but yeah, sometimes it troubles me on these panels that what the likes of these ilk that come on here and we seek to like stoke up some what's it? I was gonna call it hate, but hate's probably a bit of an OTT. But they seek to pit people against each other. Obviously the channel host has got, you're probably at the forefront of it, but I don't know what they wish to achieve. Like if I come here and start shouting, "Oh, you're not African, you're not African," I mean, it doesn't change anything, can it? If anything, it's just to antagonize, right? And sometimes, I fall into that trap of antagonizing people if they get on my nerves. You know what I mean? Or if I feel necessary, but I don't actually set out here to make people feel a certain way. When we're talking about an ideology, sometimes I'll have to say some stuff that might not tickle people's fancy, but otherwise, I don't really want to go about telling people you're not this, you're not that, you're it's not really productive. Especially if it's not, there's no basis behind it. Chaiwala. Yeah, same of old. Who's the Chaiwala? Hassan. Can we? Yeah. I wish we could ban people eating on there. G Block. So many dislikes. I didn't even realize. I don't know whether that does much when you have so many dislikes. But yeah, man, I don't really like. There's a movement of people here that you have to question whether they've got they're insecure, because I don't really have any urge to have to re-emphasize that I'm African. Like it's just a natural position. I've not really had to like emphasize to someone that I'm African. That people see me. Obviously, I'm not in a predominantly African setting or black setting.
Man said, no worries. Whatever he represents, I won't cross the stage. This guy's
But
sick.
anywhere I've gone to, I haven't had to, emphasize that I'm African, because it's just the way that I speak and the way that I can identify with my people. It doesn't even come into question. But for some people, I understand it does. That's why they feel like, oh, when someone says I'm African, oh, and they're questioning me. It's not. I've never felt like someone could take that away from me.
Hey, Reg, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What would you say about someone, even on panels, that wish death on other people's children? What would you say about that person's sort of mind state, or that person's like level of integrity? Or how would you say?
So you said someone that is secure but wishes death on. Is that what you,
No,
you said?
I didn't say anything about security. I'm saying someone that wished death on somebody else's children. What would you feel? How would you feel about that person? Their integrity,
Well,
their mental health.
I feel that person is you'd want to contextualize, right? Because you don't just take things at face value. So you don't take the words of what comes in face value, right?
Some like diatribe or some calumny, they wish death upon somebody else's children and the death of their whole family. What would you say about that person?
I'll say that person was offended, and then they basically said stuff that maybe they would not have. If they were in
What would you say about the mental health of that person and that person's integrity?
The mental that doesn't make you mental. If that's what you're asking, it doesn't make me.
Your opinion, I'm saying. I'm not telling you anything.
Yeah, I'm giving you my opinion. It doesn't make it. Insult or wishing death on someone does not make you mental or insane.
On their children.
Yeah, even their children. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make you deaf or insane or whatever you call it.
Mm.
It just means that you.
What do you think about them as a person?
What do you think of that person as a person?
Yeah, like what would you say about? I don't know what you're feeling. Like, what would you say about someone that wishes death upon someone's children?
It depends whether they mean it or not, right?
How do we know unless they kill the child?
How would you know? Well, for starters, you'd probably. Well, that's the thing. You might not be able to know, and then if you're able to contextualize things, maybe you would come to a conclusion that maybe
like from a moral standpoint, and like if you were to question
moral standpoint.
Huh?
Whose moral standpoint? Whose moral standpoint? From my moral standpoint.
Yeah, someone wished death on somebody's child and the whole family, right? What would you say about that person?
I would say that the person is trying to offend the other person. That's what I would say.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't say anything about that individual's character, no?
Well, no, it depends, because at the end of the day, like I said, you contextualize. So if the person is offended or irritated or angry with what the other person is saying or doing,
let me try another way. So if somebody said they would rape somebody, right? Or they wish somebody got raped or something, yeah? Would that in any way compromise their character, in your opinion?
If they said that, you'd think that why is the person going to say that particular thing? But at the end of the day, it's as simple as this. At the end of the day, if you're angry, then you could say some stuff that's offensive, like, and there's no and the boundaries are different for different people. Like that's just easy to understand, isn't it? Like,
it's not really a question of offense, because as far as offensive goes, I could say fuck you, and that's offensive, isn't it? But I'm saying there's a difference between me saying fuck you and me saying I hope your child gets run over by a truck. There's a difference. Like
Yo. Shut up.
There's a difference, yeah, but at the end of the day, it depends. Who's the shipper? There's no one who sets the basis of what someone could say when they're upset. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, except the person is.
Reggie, your hairline looks like Vegeta's. Just want to let you know that a Yoruba Vegeta. That's all.
Reggie's got a cold hairline, if I remember correctly.
Yo, I ain't even gonna BS. I was trying to be funny, but I was like, yo, I ain't even gonna lie. That thing was squared. I'm like, for a dude that most likely puts blueberries in his potato salad. Blueberries in his jollof rice. I mean, he definitely
has like, you know, the only blackness in him is on his hairline. Much respect to the hairline, but yeah. And it's so sad the fact that he probably put his whole foot in Betty's poom poom, but still, you know.
Oh,
Don't lie, Reggie. Don't lie on your dick. Don't lie on your dick. You banged her, didn't you? Don't lie on your dick. Don't lie. You did it, didn't you? You look like the type to do it too and be like, you want to grab some breakfast? And then she just dogged you. You was like, damn. Don't lie, man. It's cool. You a good dude. It's cool. I can always tell a nice dude. You're the type to hug a prostitute, aren't you? You're the type to hug a prostitute. Don't lie. You text prostitutes back, don't you?
This is some random nonsense. I don't know what.
Reggie, you're a good dude. No, Reggie's a good dude, bro. Big up to Reggie, man. Big up to Reggie, man. The simp of a doodle, bro. Good job, bro. Proud of you, bro.
What on earth are you on about? It's so random. Like, you wanted your voice to be heard, Brad? Is that what it is? You wanted to get involved?
No, man. I'm in a very, very, very good mood, and usually I'm quite irritated by the sound of your voice. But then I'm like, yo, Reggie's not a bad dude. So I just wanted to spread some joy
by the
today.
sound of my voice. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know why
man.
you're irritated by the sound of my voice. A lot of people get irritated by you, though.
I know. I don't know why. What do I do? It's not like people act like I'm an Islamophobe, or people act like I've actually like donated money just to insult a whole religion that's 1,400 years old, or like I make white people feel inadequate sometimes, or like the fact that I would laugh at the suffering of Arabs. Come on now, like I'm a nice dude. I'm very, very pious. You know what I'm saying, Reggie? It's just a misconception about me.
The thing is, I think that you
question Brad's integrity for all of those statements, guys. Is that what true?
Yeah.
Gracious. I'm full of integrity. I got such. I'm not even a braggadocious type of guy. Like, you don't even know anything about me. You know, I could be poor, and you know, I grew up on the road. Yes, I grew up on the roads. You know, and you know, life was hard for me. You know, gracious. Do you know what it's like to have to eat ramen instead of fettuccine? Like a commoner? No, actually, I'm high as hell. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've ever spoken to sober like that. Oh yeah, maybe the times when you were upset.
My goodness. My goodness. I mean,
I've never been upset. Have I ever been upset on the panel before?
The thing is, what I don't
run and you used to run and hide when you used to hear me. Don't you remember?
The thing is, people
James, this is what. Yeah, I realize why I hate you now, because I didn't even say any of this. All I said was your voice used to irritate me to the point where I just could not be on the same panel with you until I got to know you. How does that mean I was afraid of you? Explain the two. Compare. How does being annoyed translate to fear?
You hid under your bed when you heard me on the panel. That's what I heard.
Why so religious is right though. These panels are in decline. I mean, I wanted to put a vote out there. I want to put a vote out there to the listeners. Of the people in the panel, could you write down or just type in rather who you feel, which one of the panelists do you like listening to the most out of all the people in the panel?
And I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna say this right now. If I don't win this, you're not gonna see me.
Actually, put it 1, 2, 3 in order of 1, 2, 3. Because I mean, people.
And also for references, I just need to take into account. Put Cash Apps and PayPal's too, just in case. You know, I just want to make sure I can. Just make sure you put your Cash Apps and PayPal's in the chat too.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sway any votes or anything. I'm not trying to sway any votes.
That is loaded. Nah, give us a 1, 2, 3, Lady Divine, as top 3, and obviously in the order, 1 being the highest.
Yeah.
And I know Shaka is gonna come up on
Reggie.
top.
Reggie, you're not in the top 5. Like every time you hop on, everybody's like, "Oh, the waste man, Reggie." You know, I've never been. I'm called a waste man by Arabs, Asians, and coons. You know.
Brad, why do people say you sound gay? I don't understand that.
I don't know either. I think it's the only insult people can actually give me. Actually, that's why I don't think I ever get offended by it, because I think that's the only thing people can say about me. I don't know why my voice sounds like that on the panels. I've like re-listened to videos and stuff like that, and I never understand why my voice sounds like this, but it is what it is. Because I sound either really, 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 really young, and like, or really, 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 really feminine. So
I'll
it's
tell
like
you what,
either way.
though, yeah. You know that that Louboutin guy or whatever, yeah. They were
Yeah.
like he was your twin or something, or he was your voice double. He didn't sound anything like you, like legit, nothing
I think,
like.
but you know who sounds like, but to be real though, you know E sometimes sounds like, sometimes I would confuse E for Reggie.
E Money.
And like, yeah, how they talk sometimes, like, or sometimes you for M.A. Brown.
M.A. I
Hey,
hear the M.A. a lot. I hear the stuff a lot.
Hey James,
Yeah,
you're
no,
not
it's
even
like that.
James. You haven't commented anybody's top 3. Like, what's going on here?
Swear to God.
Actually, Brad, you're number 3 for cotton socks, though.
Yeah,
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Thank you, Uncle. Yo, I swear, LB. I swear, LB. You know, I swear, if I'm not in your top 3, don't ever at me to anything.
Yeah, LB, what's
Gracious.
happening, man? You haven't put your top 3. Your top 3.
I'm in someone's top 3 and someone's top 1. Thank you, Amir. Amar.
I don't think Amir put you as a top. I think Amir was trying.
Amir, shukran, Habibi. Yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna lie and say I'll take my shahada if you want to me, but La ilaha illallah, Muhammad.
Yeah. I know I'm in like Muslims top 3 for, you know, most requested fatwas, but you know.
Shakira versus James Jones.
So what's the question for today? Shakira versus. But see, the thing is though, Shakira and James Jones, I don't actually see it as like a competitive like rivalry. It's more like James is a very unhappy person, and Shakira's blackness intimidates him. So it's like he always has to attack it on such a meticulous level that it's just like, oh really, you're gonna do that? And that's why he has to always enforce that the West is stronger, because it makes him feel big. You know what I mean? But yeah, come through. What were you saying, James?
Firstly, DC Brad, yeah.
Yeah.
Tried to say this earlier, but I'm gonna go in a minute, so I won't be able to have a full discussion with you. But we shall.
Oh, I hate when you do this. I hate when you do this.
I'm honest. I got to leave in a sec. But you are a product of Western culture, as am I, as is Shakira, as is ML Reggie.
Yeah.
No one here is a product of African culture, or the proportions of the influence of African culture to Western culture. Nobody has African influence.
Just like that. James is the guy that shows up to a party and plays classical music and starts banging his head. You ruined it.
Brad, why are you not listening to what he's saying though? He's speaking truth. Does it bore you?
Oh no. It's just a joke.
Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Your argument, defending all of you on this panel, and like I get it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I get it. Everybody's got emotional attachments to ideas, but in every single one of the discussions that's been had, never has an argument been presented. Actually, you'll find. And if you can go back and play them, and if you ever fucking challenge me, I'll prove it to you. Shaka's conceded on every single point. On almost every single point, he's going, fine, James. If you want to say that, James, fine, James. That's not because he had an amazing argument that I couldn't refute. That was because he realized he had nothing other than how he felt about the situation. So if you've got a good argument for why I'm incorrect, and I said this to MA earlier, any of you people, just bring it to me, and we'll review it. And if you're right, you're right. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm happy to say I'm wrong. But until that point, I can't. And the absolute temerity of you individuals arguing in English.
Temerity. Okay, that's your new word of the day, huh? Okay,
I'm not since I was a child. But arguing in English with your Western academic qualifications in an attempt to refute what is a validation of your own education is ironic beyond belief. It is ironic beyond belief.
I think if anything, my greatest flaw is learning how to be an anti-James, and then now he's transferred that skill to himself, because this is what I do to his jokes.
Yeah, it's serious, bro. We don't joke.
That's what he does.
We don't joke no more,
that's
bro.
What he does.
But Brad, what do you have to say to respond to James?
Nothing. I was never even serious about this. The fact that he actually did all that, gosh.
Bro, you
I don't even
Brad,
know what to say.
you sound to be doing a lot of non-seriousness today, man. I mean, don't you have come to the panel to have a serious few
No,
conversations?
well, it's Friday. It's Friday, bro. Are you kidding me? It's Friday. Money's hit the bank. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with you?
Brad, you agree with everything I say. I just want everyone
Yeah, I
listening.
wasn't serious. I wasn't serious about what I said. I just knew that you couldn't take the fact that slide did kind of hit you, and you had to find a way to cancel it, and that's why you got serious with it.
Exactly.
So
I just
you
want
did
to
a good job.
I just want to
You did a
state
good job.
exactly what God of Jacob says about Brad being my follower is true. Yeah, for everybody listening, Brad follows me everywhere.
Oh my God. Hey, watch, he's gonna say all this and then just leave. And I'm just gonna be stuck here with it. And be like, well, guys,
everything when God of Jacob tried to insult and belittle Brad, he was correct. Every part of that was correct.
he tries to bring God of Jacob in it. Oh, you're such a bitch. Oh my goodness, I hate this. Shit.
Also, I appreciate the fact that he said he'll talk to Brad in private about it. Didn't help this idea that Brad's gay at all, and it also didn't help the fact that God of Jacob works in Walmart at all.
How you gonna stop lying? What is everyone's like? Never mind. I think that's just how the panel is.
Hey, you hear what I said earlier, Brad? I know you'll appreciate this because you're a funny guy. Yeah, I can be like when God of Jacob first came on the panel, he was like, "Yeah, I'm part of the cleanup crew," but in reality, it was cleanup on our side.
What are you playing, Brad?
Assassin's Creed. Valhalla. I'm waiting till Assassin's Creed Timbuktu comes out.
Oh, the Xbox.
Yeah.
Mazza. Has the Xbox just come out? I know PS5 just came out.
If you don't play,
everyone,
you can't be black, right?
What'd you say?
I said if you.
No, it's 2K. It's 2K. It's 2K. It's 2K. If you don't play 2K, you can't be black.
If you don't play Madden,
it's not Madden anymore. It's not Madden anymore. It's 2K.
What? They don't make Madden no more.
The last Madden sucked really bad. It's too glitchy.
So what? They make a 2K for NFL.
They had one for NFL, but it didn't do as well as Madden, so they just stuck to basketball. Like the one they had for 2K was fuck. Let me turn this down. Think about buying this, or I'm thinking. You know, one thing I'm not gonna invest money in, and I just don't feel it's. I don't understand the point of having a bigger TV. I just don't understand of having the point.
Bigger than what?
65 inches. You shouldn't have anything bigger than that.
Yeah, but 65 is actually a big TV in itself.
No, but there's like a 71 inch, and I'm just trying to figure out like why does anyone need that much TV?
Yeah, I suppose you'd probably be better off getting like a projector when you're going beyond 65, to be honest.
Then, you know.
Hey, Lady Divine saying, God of Jacob, I beg, start up an actual debate or conversation. Oh, you can come on the panel and do that.
She can come on here, and she black. She can come on here.
She only wants to go on the debaters. She only wants to go on the
Y'all know
debaters,
she cheat. Y'all know she cheat. Y'all know she ain't faithful in these YouTube streets. You know that, right? She up here sending love messages to Born Rich in front of my face, trying to make two ADOS brothers go at it. Man, Caribbean girls are wild, bro.
ADOS. How do you your ADOS and you identify as Pan-Africanist somewhat, Brad? How does that work?
Okay, so the ADOS title is something just based off like actual history. Like I can like, even though I have found where I am in Africa, I have found my DNA and stuff like that, there is no denying that my family has been slaves in this country for about 250 years. You know, I can never remove that. So it's like
So
it's
you
like
can be
you know
part
how
of
you could be you know how you could be you know how you're Yoruba, but you can also be a British citizen.
yeah. I am.
Yeah,
But
one is genetic. Yeah, one is like genetically tied to you historically. The other is yeah, one is genetically tied to you historically, and the other is a you know, like a current status thing. Yeah, that's how it is for me. Just like I
But
can't.
you know that. So this big movement of ADOS, or say big movement, but it sounds like a relatively big. You can be part of that organization and be part of a Pan-Africanist organization. So their ideology
Yeah,
is
because
not.
there's the two are not in the two are not in conflict. If anything, so the thing is, what people do is they look at Yvette Carnell and they look at Tone Talks and Tyreek Nasheed and them, but Tyreek Nasheed's FBA, which is just a watered down version of ADOS. And what happens is that if you look at those two, right, they're only talking about America. Like they know they have no, and the goal is just to appeal to like already disgruntled Negroes anyway. But in some degree, there is a political manipulation to it where it was a push to get more black people to vote conservative rather than liberal because they never criticized the conservative party for anything. They always criticize liberals. But if you also look at outside of those two people, because you know Yvette Carnell literally is with a white woman and she's a lesbian, and Tone Talk was actually a state prosecutor. All right. The only thing that he's good at doing is being able to. He works with an economist to try to bring numbers. So listening to that stuff is actually quite helpful. But other than that, there are so many other members of ADOS that you don't see in the big page that are like really intelligent, that are like in Cobra, that would be like what people call boule and stuff like that. That would be members of these.
Brad, are any of them Hebrew Israelites?
Huh? Oh yeah, because the Hebrew Israelite thing is just more of it because it's 100 years old. In a
Any of them
sense,
Hebrew Israelites? Any of the ADOS, the people you just mentioned?
no, but there are Hebrew. No. Those people are not. But
sorry, I'm dumb for saying that because you said none of them. You said some of them were pretty smart.
Shots fired. But yeah, I mean, Brother Jacob said.
You know any Hebrew Israelites?
Veli, your video is ready to share. Your video is ready to share, Veli.
Hey, do you know any Hebrew Israelites that aren't idiots? Shaka, the same question goes for you as well.
yeah, I know a doctor. I know there's a couple of them that are doctors. They're Hebrews by spirit, not by blood.
No, but Dr. Sebi can't. Doesn't count.
Dr. Sebi wasn't a Dr. Sebi. A wasn't a medical doctor, and B. No, the two Hebrew Israelites I know, one is an oncologist, and the other does bones, and the other does heart. It's a cardiologist, and they say they're Hebrew Israelites. They're Hebrew Israelites by faith,
can you
not by.
I heard him.
Huh?
So what did you say? The Hebrew is what did you say?
They're Hebrew Israelites by faith.
But we see multiple people in different faiths that are intelligent. Or
no, I mean, are they like one of the stupid people that goes on street corners and preaches and
no.
Those
are the ones.
They're not claiming to be. They're not claiming to be the actual descendants
blood.
of Abraham.
No, because there was so earlier than ISUPK, there was a section of Hebrew Israelites that there's a section of Hebrew Israelites that accept the fact that they are Africans who practice Judaism. Then there was a section of just African Americans who left the Pentecostal church and became.
Save you time. I mean, stupid.
James is just trying to draw man. He's trying to draw people out, man. I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why he's desperate in response.
I'm not drawing out no one yet. Are they stupid like Ezra?
No, because they don't claim to be blood. They don't claim to be blood.
Yes,
they only claim to be faith.
Okay,
there are some others that do claim to be blood, but also African. So you've got the original African Hebrew.
Shaka, let me ask you then. Maybe you're a bit more honest. And I won't say.
I've met many Hebrew brothers and sisters who are not idiots. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying, have you met a Hebrew Israelite that has the same kind of views as Ezra that isn't dumb? And if you have, are they? Is there any way you can point me?
I'm not going to make a judgment on their mental acuity. At the same time, there are many Hebrew Israelite brothers and sisters like in different. Because remember, there's 10 million different Black Hebrew organizations, right? And most of them are very small. So yes, I've met people from particularly the African Hebrew Israelites, who I think I disagree with them, but they're generally speaking nice people. You know.
All right. I'm saying as in the sort of the contradictory, incoherent.
No, contradiction, because these people are not anti-African, right? They're not going to be on
Yeah,
street
just
corners.
like I said, one more time.
Africans, these stinky, nasty, filthy Africans, and the black woman is a devil.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Yeah, this is unintelligent reasoning, right? Do you know what I'm saying?
That's why Shaka always talk up the thing, like the truth and like, you get me, like this truth and rights from Shaka, right? So just to be clear, yeah, nobody that you know that you consider as intelligent holds the same kind of views as, let's say, a Shifa, a Ezra, or anybody else.
What I'm saying is, whether they're intelligent or not, the reasoning is not right. You know what I'm saying? That the idea that you know, so yeah, the argument itself is I find not intelligent. I don't know the people in general enough to say whether they're.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah, So yeah, we can say that we can deduce or discern from their inability to put forth a good argument that they are. It is the case that there is no redeeming qualities or evidence to sort of overturn that kind of a judgment. I agree.
To be fair, I mean, I've come across brothers and sisters who are not as vociferous in their anti-African propaganda. You know, so there's that, like, and some of them that also believe that, you know, some people in West Africa are in fact Hebrews or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who are, you know, a little bit less.
Another way to look at it, though, they're uncontrollable, intractable sort of puerile rage that they possess. I imagine as a result of sort of their lack of a true understanding of their identity, yeah, it can be manipulated, right, and turned into love for their fellow Pan-African brothers. You understand? And
Not really, because the hatred that some of the camps have are the driving force that allows them to hide over the numerous amounts of historical flaws. So if you have, like, because I've seen certain Hebrews that will just adamantly say, I ain't African, I ain't with the bones in my nose and the disc in my lips and fat bellies. Like, it's like such a rage that allows them to hide the fact that like, okay, for the past 10 to 20 years, you've been hoodwinked or you've been swindled. So like when you have a guy come around and break down, just like, by the way, you come from the Niger Congo, you know, and I think it's something you said actually, James, you said this, that the the closeness to Western culture allows some of these people to have some kind of like self-esteem boost. And the idea of like being associated with Africans, you know, like instead of it just accepting the fact that like politically, geopolitically, Africans just got hit on the bad nose. That was it. Just, you know what I mean? We took one on the chin. We're not knocked out. We're not done. We're knocked out. You know what I mean? They can't deal with that. So it's like, it's a curse. It's a prophecy.
I would disagree. I mean, in principle, I would tend to agree with you. I could provide you some empirical sort of evidence to suggest my earlier assertion was correct. And the example I think I give, which I don't think you'd be surprised to find out, is God of Jacob literally saying he hated Shakara, literally saying he hated Natty Dread and wished death upon his family and his children, and turning around and saying he loved them because he had more hate, or greater hate, if you will.
He said he wanted to gorilla stomp me. He literally on the panel, he wanted to like break my neck. On the panel, like one time, on the panel was me, Melanated, Shaka, and M.A. Brown, I think. He wanted to, like, we lived like an hour apart from each other. He wanted to meet up and fight me.
So then,
like,
so then you have, I mean, then you sort of refuted your own
no, I'm just trying to say that that's just it's like a thing. Like, there were days and times.
Sorry, Veli, the video that you wanted to play is ready to show you when you're ready. I'm just to let you know. Once again, Veli, the video that you wanted to get played is ready for you.
You see, you're just almost, you're like, but you see, I will always keep trying. I will never stop trying, check up. There's like, you know what I'm saying? But differently anyway, yeah. But Brad, yeah, I just wanted to make that point that's really clear though, that like there is some hope.
When are you gonna move on from this God of Jacob James?
Yeah, man, it's like forever.
There are some redeemable qualities, and there are some redeemable qualities. Like there are some, that level of retardation is not without its benefits. I'm saying to the black community, and I would say just the ease at which one is able to manipulate that level of stupidity into essentially love for their fellow brother. Shaka, please play the video, please.
I love how it's like, oh my goodness, it's like a sickness. It's just like, let me drive this point home. Never mind, fuck it. It is what it is.
Suffering from exhaustion, sleep deprivation, headaches? Is your hair thinning? Do you ever wonder to yourself, what happened? Then you might be suffering from parenting. Parenting affects 10 out of 10 mothers and fathers around the world and can lead to extreme debt and loss of self-identity. You may need a fucking break. A fucking break lets you step away from it all. Results of a fucking break may vary. Side effects include a sigh of relief, decrease in blood pressure, and hanging with the boys. Do not take a fucking break if there's no one watching your kids, and if you've taken one in the last 24 hours. Talk to your spouse before you take a fucking break. Parenting is not easy. Take a fucking break.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, I suppose any parent can sympathize with that universal language.
Yeah, James, take a fucking
Yeah,
break.
you know what? It's true. Do you reckon if you don't take a fucking break, you could end up wishing death on somebody's children? Do you think that's probably the result?
Oh my god, this is grown men doing. This is grown men conversation.
No, listen. Am I not allowed to ask a really sort of relevant question to the video that we just watched? I'm saying, if we don't take a fucking, will you end up telling a grown man that you hate him and love him within the same week? Like, is that something?
Hey James, what is that in reference to? A grown man? Like, what experience have you had with an individual? No. I want to know the individual who like, give me an example in your life of someone who's ever done that.
Yeah, what's happening?
You mean aside from God of Jacob?
Bit low.
Yo, what's up, Uncle man? How you doing? Yo. Wait a minute. Come on, Mr. Riggs. Let me ask you a question. Cause I want to know if you were there. You remember when Unc went against Ali Muhammad? Were you there when they were talking about Hebrew? Was that you? Oh fuck, man. Damn it. Shit. Fucking hate when I die, man. Fuck.
Let me see if you know what, I've got to go and pay for my passport. Let me go and do that.
Which passport?
I wasn't expecting it. Remember I told you.
Which passport, fam?
Yo, can Mr. Riggs hear me?
I should be able to get it in February. It's just renewal.
It's just renewal, yeah?
Hey, yo, ask Reggie if he can. Ask Mr. Riggs if he can hear me.
Yeah, but have you?
He can't hear any of us. He's having a conversation on the phone, and we're listening. Yeah, he's going to get a renewal of his passport, of his British passport, his European passport, so that he can travel. Oh man, mad thing.
I don't get the insult.
It's not an insult. It's just to say
that. No, you're making a sly dig. There's a sly dig in there. I know.
No. He's just getting his.
No, don't fake it. There's a sly dig in there.
So we can travel around the world. It's as simple as that. Like, you know what I mean?
Why would that be funny though?
No. I mean, it's funny that that obviously the passport has become a very important thing. The European passport is very essential to get it renewed.
Oh, Reggie, stop it, man.
Brad, big up everyone on the panel here. Brad, I'm just gonna say, don't let it get you down. Like God of Jacob calling you a simp and saying you're a follower of me, and that. Don't let that. Like, that's not true. We all know that. Yeah. Don't take it personally. And
we're like a year apart, and this is how he behaves.
But I'm just saying, don't let him disrespect. Sorry. It's okay if he disrespects.
What do you mean you're a year apart? You're talking about your age?
Yeah.
Wait. When's your birthday, bro? What month is your birthday?
Huh?
What month is your birthday?
September.
We're not a year apart.
Well, I don't know. I assume We are, because you never told me what month your birthday was in, so I just assumed that we
No,
were part.
I told nigga, I'm older than you. Yo, address me. I'm older than you, son.
How old are you? You're 20. What are you? 30 now?
I'm older than you.
No, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, shut your young ass up.
Nigga, I'm older. But hey. Respect your elders. In your culture, you're
Nigga,
Nigerian.
shut your little young ass. Nigga, shut your young ass up. You don't talk.
Hey,
Nigga.
you're older, bro.
You bastard. You bastard. Shut up.
Listen. I'm not as old and or as immature as God of Jacob, but I am older than you, bro. So show me some respect.
How? How many years? Just say it. How many years?
It doesn't. Why does it need to be years? It could be days, and I'm still older than you. Still got to respect me.
James, no. So the question is, are you 30 currently?
You know how old I am, bro.
29. Yeah, you told me.
How bro? You're stupid. All right, cool. I'm older than you.
Yeah, you're 29. Yeah, you told me you were 29.
So
you said you and Cotton Socks are still the same age.
I've never told you that.
Oh,
yes, you did. You told me you were 29. You told me you were the same age as Cotton. You said Cotton Socks was the same age as us.
Bro, I told you I was 29 when I was 29.
But when was your birthday recently?
I'm not.
I would know. You never. Then how was I supposed to know you're the same age as me? How am I supposed to know that if you never told me when your birthday was?
When you were 29 and you said you were 29, I said we were the same age.
Yeah, you were 29 at the time, and then when I turned 30, you never said, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're the same age." No, fuck no. You didn't say that.
Hold on. So we're the same age at 29. Somehow we're gonna change it.
I was the birthday the same exact day, James.
Bro, you're so stupid. Obviously, I'm the same age as you, and I'm older than you.
So wait, when I was 29, you was already 30? Is that what you're trying to say?
For a period, there must have been a period where I was 30.
Okay. All right. But it's by a couple of months, and trust me, I have more responsibilities than you. I'm not like running around trying to swindle Eastern Europeans out of properties. So I'm definitely. Tell me shit. My younger brother's taller than me. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm better looking than you.
That's not true. I guarantee you. I've seen Berbers. I've seen Berbers with little tattoos on their faces and stuff. Shut up. You're not better looking than me.
You know I didn't say anything about money though, right? But listen, anyway, I was gonna say something to you, man. Don't let you get you down, bro. I got your back.
You're at prime age, man. You should be helping you're actually helping the great replacement. You're not stifling.
Have you got kids? Have you got kids?
No, I haven't. No.
Have you got one on the way or something?
No. I'm just saying that.
I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, though.
I'm in the same bracket as you guys, but yeah, like we're all like.
How old are you,
Reggie? How old are you? Yeah, man. How old are you, Reggie?
I don't confirm my age.
You get me?
Huh?
I'm not living a sin, but yeah.
What Reggie doing that big zinner and them thing there, yeah? Big zinner, Reggie.
I hear fornicating.
Make her honest woman, Reggie.
Not even. Not even.
Yeah, what I would say is stop having Benny looking crazy out here, bro. Come on now.
Look at the men on this panel, yeah. Between the 4 of us, yeah, only one. Was it one? Just Shakra, one child, 2 child, maybe.
Shakra's got. Shakra's got. What's the population of Africa? 1.2 billion, right? Shakra's got 1.2 billion children. Say something. Someone say something to me.
Y'all want to know the truth about Shakara? You do know we can blame him for all of Africa's problems because he hasn't really fixed anything. It's really his responsibility to fix all the problems in Africa. You know, Boko Haram, poverty, the geopolitical issues. That's all Shakara's fault.
Even I wouldn't have said some shit like that. God.
No, you notice how everyone always questions him about stuff like how how can he speak for a like I always make this comparison when I look at like white people from America talk to Europeans. I have never in my life seen a European tell a white American, first, they're not European, and second, they have no right to talk about Europe. Never in my life have I seen that. But I've always seen it with African. I've never seen.
And I just want to say, this is my last thing, and I'm going to end it on a positive note because I've been super negative. Yeah, I just think, like
when God of Jacob said he hated Shakara and he wished death on Natty's children, and he called Brad. I think all of that stuff should be forgotten about, and we should forgive that old Walmart employee, and we should just let it all go, right, guys? That's what I think. So, big up the panel, big up yourselves, big up Reggie as well for agreeing that Shakara's African. So just big up yourselves, man, you man, in a bit.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, but I've never in my life seen Europeans or Asians, but it's like Africans are the only ones that have to be like, oh, you're Afro-Caribbean, oh, you're continental, oh, you're diaspora. Like there's a connection between the two. Like there's no connection between the two. But Europeans literally created a whole geopolitical policy to protect their homeland called NATO. But yeah, it's different. It's different, I guess, for Africans. Go ahead.
No, I've heard them say that they're all European, but I've heard some that don't want the in UK, for example, and they don't want the Eastern Europeans in the UK, or they.
That's
you know what I mean?
ethno-nats though. Those are ethno-nats though. But we can everyone can agree that everyone can agree that like 8% of the world's population can, English people can say like, okay, I only want, the England for the England. Welsh people can say I only want Welsh for Welsh, but like, the overall European thing, they're able to say like, oh yeah, but we're all white. It's easier for me. It's easier for me to get into, like, for example, the thing that broke my mind was finding out that there's this kid I used to play against in football. His dad is a full-on criminal, like full-on German criminal, and he was able to get into America faster than my friend whose dad became a doctor in the Caribbean. And it was like, America needs doctors. This guy just manages properties, and he's able to get into America faster because he's from Europe. What the hell? So yeah, but nah. This it's this Nigerian guy. His son went to St. George. His son went to CMU, and a Caribbean medical school, and they were talking about how like he needed someone to get a recommendation so he can go to so he can come to America and get a citizenship. And he's a doctor. He's a full-on doctor. And this guy had like the government was like, yeah, we're not going to let this guy enter because like they just been like they do the lottery for American policies on immigration.
We know it's easier to go to America on a European passport.
A European it's easier for a European to get into America than an African. Like the lowest entry. Yeah. That's why I think ADOS messes up on is that like, oh, Africans are taking our position, but it's like they're the lowest to get into the country. Like Hispanics have outranked us, but Asians don't really flock to America like that, not legally anyway. But whites can get into America faster, like a lot of Eastern European countries, Western European countries, they can get in faster than doctors, actual doctors and nurses and teachers that come from Africa that are educated. Mind you, they take the time to learn English that like they come to learn English as understand like that you can comprehend. And yet no, I just realized I was looking at that. I was like, and then to know there's 2 million Africans that are in the border between Mexico and America right now.
The thing is, you have to remember though, you compare the European relationship with the Americans and how they can all identify as European, and Africans and Caribbean / Americans kind of distinguishing between each other. But at the end of the day, I mean, if you look at the culture of the Caribbean, from what I understand, it is not really like it is very different, in the way that like the Caribbean is a mix up of more Western culture and a bit of Africa, but probably is more influenced by Western culture than it is African. You know what I'm saying? And because of that, whereas the Europeans, you probably see there's a uniqueness of Europeanness in across the board. Like whichever European or even America, there's just so much similarities in the way that they operate, the way that the cohesiveness. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that is probably lies in the biggest difference in the two societies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's probably why they're like people are distinguishing, because if we go to a lot of the Caribbean people, some of them that are obviously anti-African, and some of them are just like, I don't think I'll go to Africa because it'll be hard for me to adapt because it's different. You know what I'm saying?
But I also look at something though, and I keep bringing it up. It's known as the Pan-Asian Caucus,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like incredible to me. The first thing on their docket was that they tell Asian Americans, get a DNA test. The majority of the country you get in, they're going to advocate for you to get a citizenship. From that point, you get like a citizenship, bank account, everything, and you're just like, let's just do something like that. And they have a bank. There's a whole fucking bank in California. It's a credit union. That's for Chinese people. It's in Chinatown. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And it's like China has literally.
You're comparing the Chinese people with Africa. I mean, China's even though the population.
No. I'm only looking at because African Americans are not idiots politically. Lazy politically, but not idiots. Okay, lazy as fuck politically, but not idiots. Like we will say voting doesn't work because we don't vote. So it's like you don't know, like voting is once every 2 years or once every 4 years, and once every 2 years is for sometimes governors and sometimes congressmen, and once every 4 years for presidents, Senate, and sometimes Congress as well, depending. Okay. It's not like a 15 months thing, you just have to read the policies. And when you think, when you think about like how many, when you think about like how easy it is for Black people in America to like actually be able to galvanize our votes to actually make something possible. But we sit around here and this like, oh, I ain't voting for this, I ain't voting for that. And then we want to complain. And yet I look at 59 million Hispanics that were able to get in. Yet we ignore the fact that 59 million Hispanics have been able to get into the country, and we ignore the fact that like there's 2 million Africans on the border. Like that won't help us. Like that literally will help us. I don't understand why people don't get that. That would help us on an we'll go from 49 million to 51 million, which means that there'll be an 8 million gap between the two. Then if we were to politically run like the South, we can make it into sanctuary states where if Africans come to America, they'll be granted access into close to like probably like 10 states. So that would add to our political power. And we don't even see that. Like, one thing I hate about studying politics is just like, oh my goodness, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a wider Black problem anyway. Like a lot of people are even anti getting involved in politics full stop, and they think that they're gonna make a lot of movement just off the back of having marches and speaking on YouTube.
Oh, I agree. I'm not gonna lie, I agree. Like the one thing I must say, the dumbest conversation I've ever heard African Americans have. Oh my God, 9. The dumbest thing I've ever heard African Americans say is they're like, "Oh, if I don't vote, I'm gonna make a change." Charlie, how? How you gonna make change? That's like me saying I'm gonna lose weight, but I'm not gonna work out. I'm going to make money, but I'm not gonna work. Like Charlie, how? I'm so my brain. The level of stupidity, bro.
It's mad. They define. I didn't say the majority of Caribbean have anti-African sentiments. It's vice versa anyway.
Man, you ain't got to say nothing later, man, bro. You ain't got to defend yourself. Right?
But she's not.
She ain't loyal in these streets, bro. You ain't got to say nothing to her.
What you're opposed
There's
to?
a lot of anti ADOS against African American from Caribbean too. So I agree with you, bro. I agree with you wholeheartedly, bro. We on the same team here, bro. Yeah, the Afro Caribbeans don't bang with nobody, bro. They don't like none of us, bro. So I agree with you, bro. Yeah. Don't let her bully you, bro. Don't let her bully you, bro.
No, I'm not saying there's none. I mean, there is quite a few that obviously don't, but there are some that do. So it's kind of in between. You know what I mean? There's a lot of Africans that have negative opinion as well of primarily the Caribbean people more so than the Americans, but
Oh, yo, Veli, there's people backstage. Now, Mr. Riggs, you're on, bro.
I know.
He's on.
Yo, Mr. Riggs, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on, ask me any question you like, especially if it's got to do with.
How's the renewal of the passport going, Riggs?
Yeah, how's your passport renewal coming? It's good.
That's cool.
You got your passport. Okay, good. But also, so I was looking at this video of Ali Muhammad. I think it was Ali Muhammad versus Were you there? Were you there?
No, I was at the one with Inky and Unk on Sodomite.
You weren't. So you never was at the one with Ali Muhammad at all. You never sat down with Ali Muhammad.
Yeah, I have sat down with Ali Muhammad. Yeah.
Okay, because I saw a video and I was like, yo, that's Mr. Riggs in the back. Because they were talking about Hebrew or Herobo or something like that.
An old video.
Yeah. It was like on the couch, man. It was the couch. Yeah.
Oh, the couch. I might not have been on that one.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was like, yo, I recognize that voice,
Lip glass. Big up
So
lip glass.
Reggie.
Yeah. Okay. How far?
When are you going to do some 419?
If you give me the British passport that you're getting renewed, the one that you pledged allegiance.
I'm renewing the Nigerian passport.
What is expiring in February? Oh, nice. That's nice.
No,
well, you make sure that.
Yo, Veli, there's people in the back chat. Veli.
Hey, there's trouble. Hey, we gotta stick together, man. Oh, us Africans.
I've got to what do you call it? I've got to educate a couple of Nigerian folk in the summer.
Nice. But you got your British one sorted out, yeah? You don't need to renew that one. Right?
Always sorted out, mate.
Okay.
My British one's always sorted out, mate.
Yeah, you know the ones. Take care of number one first, right?
Nope. Number one, mate. I got a British passport as well.
How'd you get that one? Can you get one for me as well? Can you get one for me? Dodgy Riggs.
No, it's not that dodgy, mate. When you get dual citizenship, you can get anything you want, mate. I schooled in this.
Hey, Divine's coming for you, Brad, man. If we stick together, you'll be alright.
Yeah, man, we good. I ain't even worried, bro.
He coming for yo.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Bless up.
What's up? What did you ask me?
You're done out here now. You're done out here.
Hey, yo, I gotta go. I got a phone call. Hey, yo, I'm good. I gotta go, bro. Hey, it's been real. Big up to the panel. Big up to the chat.
Run, devil man, run.
I gotta go.
It's peak out here. I don't know what kind of
Yankee boy, I feel good.
What kind of fart you lot are up here talking about? For real.
Fire burn.
Reggie, come talk your talk and talk it with chest. Talk your talk, Reggie.
What did I say? All I said is I think that you have. All I said is that. Hey.
You get.
All right. What I said is that there's
Reggie.
some. Go on, Captain.
Talk up.
All right. So I said that there are some Caribbean people that obviously have anti-African sentiments, and there are some Africans.
I agree.
Anti-Caribbean sentiments.
Shut up.
Listen, DC Brad, you bloody clown. Shut up, yeah. Just
shut up,
I agree.
I remember growing up and Yeah, there was so actually it's probably more
They think they're
prevalent
better
even.
than us because they have cassava and jerk chicken and
No,
they can whine.
we don't. No. This ain't
There were
southern.
some.
This ain't southern, bro. Yeah, we might be from the southern hemisphere, but nah, bro. We don't do with chicken all the time, fam. We do Canada
Anyway,
road boy, Akia
anyway,
Southfish road boy. Eh? What do you know about it?
anyway.
DC
Real
Brack.
quick, real
And they
Shut
call
up, man.
beans They call beans peas. So that right there is just weird. That's weird, man. That's weird, bro.
Who read DC Brack? No, man, we don't have no
Let's
cornmeal with
let's
our
try and
chicken,
heighten the
bro.
IQ, man. Let's try
No,
and bring
this
up the
ain't
IQ.
soul food, you know. This ain't soul food, bro. Yeah? Yeah? Know your place. Ain't soul food.
Let's calm down,
No,
everyone.
Reggie, here's the truth, yeah? Jamaica has always had Africa as in its heart, as home. Yeah, you could tell throughout our reggae history, our music, yeah, it's always been centerfold about Africa. Africa don't sing about Jamaica. They don't come and talk about, yeah, Jamaica are brothers and sisters, yeah. We've been hearing you crying out since ever since
That's
fucking
not
slavery.
true. Y'all had whole
it's
kings
facts,
show up.
bro.
There was
It's
whole
facts.
kings
No,
that showed up to Jamaica.
DC
They were
Brad.
one
DC
second.
Brad.
Hold on.
Let me make you do some research, yeah? Let me make you do some research. There was a female called Auntie Miss Lou, yeah? We call her Auntie Miss Lou because we will say she was a focal point of our education, meaning she used to be a poet, yeah? And throughout our history, her and a few other great people, yeah, has always made us know as Jamaicans, we are Africans. That's why we hold on. We are the first Caribbean country in the world. And then again, first people in the world to talk about Africa. You wouldn't have Bob Marley, Jacob Miller, people
Wait,
like
time out. That's not true. We was talking about African Americans. Time out. We was talking about Africa before Haiti.
Sing the praises of Africa. Shut up, man. I don't hear no pop star everything about Africa. I don't hear no NBA superstar talk about let's build Africa. Americans,
No. Wait. Whoa.
No
Yo,
one
Rambo,
don't
you're
say
just
that,
yelling
bro.
now. You're just yelling now. That's not true. Prince Hall was the first one in 1784. In 1784.
Hold on, brother.
Excuse me.
Hold on,
I'm
brother.
speaking.
Are you gonna keep on
1
saying
second. Let me
about
finish.
Prince Hall?
Let me finish.
Stop singing about
Prince
Hall, bro.
Prince Hall in
Why you singing? Hold on.
1784. Excuse
Hold
me.
on, because don't forget, it was.
Yo, you're just
if you want to
yelling
get
now, bro.
cocky
You're
about
just yelling,
Prince
bro.
Hall, did Prince Hall
Just
kill
yelling now, bro.
Martin Luther King?
Bro, you're just yelling
Did he
now,
kill
bro.
Martin
You're
Luther
yelling
King?
now, bro.
Did Prince
Bro,
Hall kill Martin Luther King? It was
no,
his
bro. You're on
speech,
some.
innit?
That's some retard. That's on some
Shut up,
retarded
man.
shit. Listen, in
Shut up about fucking
1784,
Prince Hall, bro. Why Prince Hall getting called up every minute?
This man is old enough to be everybody's grandfather.
Pussy
He's yelling like
keep on
this.
calling up fucking Freemasons every minute.
No,
Why you keep on calling up Freemasons for?
Because you wouldn't exist without them. But listen, okay, in 1784,
are you gonna call up a Freemason every fucking minute? Listen, Brad, I know you come from the Prince Hall Lodge, but you don't need to keep on calling your fraternities out. It's not true. Prince Hall's been calling this out. Shut the fuck up about Prince Hall, bro.
No, bro, I'm telling a historical fact. I'm telling a historical fact.
Shut up, man.
Okay, I'm telling a historical fact. In 1784, Prince Hall was the first to say to take technical knowledge and technical skills and return to the home of our birth. For it is from where we were taken. We must return.
A bunch of black men in European suits tell the whole of African slaves in America we should return to Africa. Those who couldn't read in the first place. Are you fucking stupid, bro?
There was a
Yes,
black
that's
people
exactly
breed
what
in the
happened.
1600s.
Yes, there
So
was. Are
what?
you kidding
Are
me?
you
You
going
ever
to
heard of
tell
the
me?
freedmen?
Are you going to
And
tell me that most of
Rambo.
African slaves
You
was
sound
breeding in the
you're as
1600s?
always,
Hey,
Are you
Rambo,
joking?
man.
Rambo.
You
It's
can't just
Shut
be
up, man.
shouting over
2021.
each other. You
It's
can't just be
Are you
2021,
shouting over.
man.
joking? Stop
You
One
can't
stop
at
be
a
this.
calling out
time.
your Freemason crap, man.
On the real, bro. You
I
can't be this.
speak about
You
normal
at your
people.
age,
Can we speak
All
about
right,
someone
all
who
right. Can we do
fine.
this
breeds?
Phyllis
properly? All
Wheatley.
right, hold on, guys.
Phyllis Wheatley.
Lady D.
Can we do
Phyllis
this
Wheatley.
properly?
Is
Can
he
we let
gonna
Phyllis
keep
Rambo
on?
Wheatley.
finish?
Phyllis
Hold on,
Wheatley.
No,
hold on. Can
Lady
we let
D.
Rambo
Here's my
finish
point.
what he was
Lady D.
saying? One
Here's
second,
my
one
point.
second,
Is
Rambo.
he
Bro,
gonna
I got
keep
you. I
on
got you.
calling out fucking
No, I
Freemasons
got
every
you,
minute?
bro. Give me a sec. Just give me 1 sec. I got you.
Every
All right. So
minute.
DC
He's
Brad,
calling
can we
out
let?
some rich
All right.
fucking
Hold on.
Mason.
Rambo, I got you. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. So what I'm saying is this.
Someone is on
DC
the.
Brad, he was
Someone is on the
actually
back, Lady
talking.
Divine.
Yeah, he was actually
Someone is in
talking
the
and you
back,
cut
Lady
him
Divine.
off. So can we let him finish and then you
Let's
can
let him
rebut
finish.
him after?
Come
Yeah.
on. Finish
Yeah, look,
about your Freemason talk now. Come on.
there's someone in the. There's someone in the
Okay,
back.
Oh, there's
so
someone in the back,
it starts.
maybe.
Now
So
let him
if
speak
any
about his
for
Freemason.
base
Come on.
yeah, so for anyone who has a basic education would know that the
Basic
British
education
colonies a
of
basic
Freemasons.
education.
Come on.
Wow, you're cutting me. You're cutting me. Okay, so anyone who has a basic education as well as like possibly primary school would know that the English colonies did not have slavery in America. So they were known as freedmen towns that existed all throughout the North in New England. So every state above Maryland or the Mason-Dixon line.
Albany.
For
Fuck.
those who
Don't try to fool me.
okay.
Albany. That's up in New England, yeah?
And
New York. Come
no,
on. With the New York shit. Come on. Why are you going to tell me next? Tell me some more fucking stupid Freemason talk.
Below Albany is Pennsylvania, and
Yeah,
that's where
New
most people
England.
were
Come
escaping
on.
to.
Come on.
Okay,
Come on.
so all the freedmen towns used to work together
Yeah,
as a
all
way
the
as
Freeman town.
abolitionists.
Come on.
They used to work together as abolitionists to free slaves, and the intent was to free and educate them. So the idea that there weren't any educated black folk in America at the time is the most insulting thing one could ever say. Some of the
That's
founding
Yeah,
members of
I
Harvard,
this
don't
is the
agree
some of
with
the
that
question.
founding
part.
students
Hold
of
on.
Harvard.
I don't agree with that
Yeah.
part that DC Brad's saying because I agree with that part. Like to even imply that these the slaves were intelligent was ridiculous. That's a ridiculous fallacy. But what the subject matter is the African, they're going back to Africa or knowing their African identity. Was that not the subject?
Yes,
Look,
that was the subject.
Right.
That's why that was a
Right.
sidebar that was covering there.
Okay.
So
that was
we'll
a
go
side
next.
part
We'll
we
go
were
past.
covering, yeah? That was
We'll
a
go
side bit.
past.
So
We'll go
those who
past.
don't hold
We'll
on.
go
So what you
past.
say
We'll
that
go
DC
past
right?
Phyllis.
So
We'll
what you
go
say?
back. We'll go past
So
Prince Hall and go before that.
DC.
And we'll
So
go
what
to
you
1
say?
second. I'm
The
speaking.
Northern
We'll
state
go
of
to Phyllis
America
Wheatley.
was classing
Phyllis
themselves
Wheatley, who was a
as
poet,
Africans.
told.
So are you saying the Northern state people, yeah, those who could read and write, were they carrying themselves as Africans?
They knew
Or
that
were
they
they
were
still
Africans.
calling
Yes.
themselves fucking niggas?
No. The term Negro wasn't really applied to the people up until after 1865.
Hold on. So during the 1600s, when you had Prince Hall was going all over the Northern Hemisphere, saying to
Northern Hemisphere.
Negroes
Do you know
at
where New
that
England
time
was?
that
Do
they
you know
were
where New England was?
Africans,
Do you know New
were they
England?
calling
Do you know
themselves
where New England?
Africans?
Okay, Rambo, I can't have this conversation with you.
No.
'Cause this
Were they
is
calling
this is
themselves
retarded.
Africans?
This is
Was
retarded.
the northern
Yes, they were
part of
known.
Americans calling
Yes.
themselves Africans?
How else would they know where they were
Africans or
from?
Native Americans? Which one was it?
No one was ever calling themselves Native Americans. Like that,
Were they
that is
calling
a
themselves
new
Africans?
phenomenon.
Or were they still calling themselves niggas?
No one. Nigga didn't come until like you're way off on history here, man.
All
Okay,
right,
niggas is way
No, I'm not.
later.
So what are you saying then? When did the concept of black people in America start to call themselves niggas? And
That
did
would
they
be
call
post
themselves
70s.
Africans?
That would be the post 70s.
So the post
1970s.
1700s, they were calling themselves niggas.
No, you can't hear words. The post 1970s is when the word nigga started to be
1970s.
applied.
Hold on. So you had Prince Hall Lodge all over the northern states of America telling wealthy black men that there are
Wealthy black men, no, work. He wasn't even wealthy. He wasn't even wealthy. What are you talking about?
So Prince Hall Lodge is not wealthy.
Prince Hall was not wealthy. No.
Is Prince Hall Lodge wealthy society, bro?
No, It's a place
So
of
you saying to
hardworking
me,
men and
Prince Hall
businesses.
ain't wealthy, but you got people like Shaq O'Neal as a fucking member as a Prince Hall
Shaquille
Lodge.
O'Neal is a
You had
Scottish
Richard
Rite
Pryor
Mason.
as a member
Shaquille O'Neal
of
is a
the Prince
Scottish
Hall
Rite
Lodge.
Mason.
So you telling me
Shaquille
there
O'Neal
was
is a
not no
Scottish Rite
millionaires
Mason.
in
Shaquille O'Neal is a
so what?
Scottish Rite
Natalie
Mason.
Cole was not a Prince Hall member.
Yes, and he was a singer. He was a famous singer. But you
So
honestly
he
think
was a
Nat King
famous
Cole owned?
singer who was poor, who was not funding in to the Prince Hall Lodge. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No,
with your
you need to
bullshit.
really no. You are on some epic levels of bullshit. Like you have no reference to what you're saying, and everything you're doing is just
Hold on.
huge,
This is a reference.
huge
This
speech
is a
impediment
reference.
ad hominem.
This is a reference. Was Richard Pryor a member of the Prince Hall Lodge? Yes.
Yeah.
Was Shaq O'Neal a member of the Prince Hall Lodge? Yes.
No.
Factual. Was
No.
Was Nat King Cole
He's a Scottish
member
Rite.
of the
Nat
Prince
King
Hall
Cole,
Lodge?
but Shaquille O'Neal and Jay-Z are Scottish Rite Masons.
I
One
didn't
being
say nothing
inducted in,
about Jay-Z.
one being
I didn't
one
even
being
mention
inducted.
nothing about Jay-Z.
Yo, this dude
I said
is
Shaq
like on
O'Neal
another level of
is not a
retardation.
Prince
Like,
Hall.
what
He's
the
not a
hell?
member of the Prince Hall.
No, he's a Scottish Rite.
Let me tell you about what I believe. I believe that the Prince
But
Hall
the question
Lodge
is, what you believe is true.
and the European lodges has come up with a conspiracy to black people back there from Africa. How about that? And all of those
That's
black
retarded.
leaders followed.
That's retarded.
No, that's
Hold on,
right.
say that again,
Because
Captain.
you still call
Captain,
yourself
hold on.
niggas.
That's
You don't call
retarded.
yourself
No, we
Africans.
don't. We don't call ourselves
Some
niggas.
black people in America call themselves Africans.
Niggas is tied to music. Niggas is tied to entertainment. If you honestly believe the fullness extent of 45 million, I'm speaking, bro. Don't talk to bro. You're too old to be acting like
You
this.
don't call yourself
The full
Africans,
extent,
bro. So
the
shut
full
up,
extent,
man.
the full
call
extent
yourself
of African Americans
Those
are not
Negroes
tied
in
to our
America
music.
call themselves Africans.
Yes, we're literally black or African American. Are you
Do
kidding
you
me? That's
call
a
yourself
political
Africans?
title. Yes, black or African Americans.
No. So why do you call yourself niggas?
Niggas is tied to entertainment. Yo,
Africans
okay, I
don't
want to
call
make sure.
themselves
Put a one in the
So
chat.
no African
Put a one in the
who
chat.
do
Excuse me.
This is not
entertainment call
working.
themselves
Brothers,
This is
for
not.
real.
Yeah,
This is not.
This is
All
on
right,
some
listen
level of
to me, please.
retardation.
Can we just get some sense on this? One second,
entertainment.
Rambo, please. This is not working. Rambo, please. Give me 1 sec. This is not working. We can't hear both of your
I beg you
arguments when
clear
you're
it up,
both.
man.
No,
I
but
beg you
Rambo, I
clear it
want
up.
to hear what
Are
you're
you
saying, but I
telling me
also want to.
only Africans
Hold
in
on,
You're just
entertainment call themselves
shouting,
niggas?
Rambo. You are just shouting and shouting at everyone.
I don't
Hey.
care. It's your
Somebody help
brain
me,
dead
please.
bullshit,
Somebody
bro.
help me.
Yeah, Reggie, he's
Who the
on some.
fuck is
Rambo's
gonna
on
call
some dumb
themselves
shit, bro.
Africans only in entertainment? They call themselves niggas.
Rambo,
All the other time.
Brad, quiet for a second.
Okay.
Nah, this needs to be cleared up. Shut your fucking Prince Hall Lodge mouth.
Rambo,
what the fuck?
Rambo.
This is why crack is not good for people.
Yeah, that's why Prince Hall Lodge put his crack in the black community and blamed it on the yardies.
That was spread by the
I
FBA.
bet
That was spread by the
I bet
FBI.
that's true. I bet that's true.
No.
Why did I jump on? This is madness.
I bet the
I beg you,
put his
Captain,
crack
I
in the
beg you,
black
I beg you,
community and blamed it on the
Rambo,
yardies.
Rambo, easy.
Hey, Divine, this is your brother, man. Contain him.
I don't care.
Easy,
I'm
Rambo.
trying, you know. I'm not gonna lie, Rambo. I beg. We're trying to have a conversation
I'm
and
dying
debate.
at it.
Yeah, but Rambo,
Prince Hall Lodge made up this African story.
Rambo.
Chai.
Shambo.
Chai.
Nah. Hey, Reggie, I beg you talk, man. I want to hear Reggie. I don't want to hear no one else. Reggie.
Reggie,
I don't want to hear no Prince.
We are here. All of us
so
is here,
retarded,
Rambo. All of us is here. Oh my
Yeah. Real African. Do you call yourself nigger or do you call yourself Igbo?
I call myself Igbo.
Thank you very much. Who calls themselves Africans? Only Americans do. Fuck that.
I hear you.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Rambo, I want to ask you, what is your premise?
Okay,
what's my premise?
Yeah.
Well, who do I classify myself as?
What is your argument?
This is my argument. Why does this DC Brad always comes up with his Prince Hall Lodge theories into everything. I don't get it. Did the Prince Hall Lodge make up Pan-Africanism? Please tell me that.
Okay. Now, DC Brad, can you reply, please?
Thank you, Terry. But Veli, cis melanated's in the back. Can you let her on, please?
This is gonna be a fire, man. Sisters are here. Oh my god.
Yeah, we hear you talking smack about me earlier, but I'm coming for you later. Yeah.
Sister, no, not me. Biko, please, not me. I beg you.
We need to have a
Please,
calm.
apologize. Let me apologize. My hands raised up, bro.
We need to have a calm.
He's taking it back, yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm taking it back. I take it back, man. I'll put in the bin. That should be no more fighting.
We need to cure this outrage that we get on these panels. So I don't know how they're gonna do it with Valley away. Like,
yeah, we can't have a conversation
I'm fucking outraged.
I hear Captain Rambo. I hear Captain Rambo because they're singing. America was singing that about Negro in the hip hop, in the songs and in the movies and stuff.
But
it's affecting people, bro.
Honesty,
What?
hold on. In true honesty, that is afterwards. If you actually understand the history, you understand that they were calling themselves African in the Free African Society. Those are the same ones.
It's not like.
Hold on. Those are the same ones that went back to Sierra Leone. Yeah, and that's the same people that went to England and came from the Caribbean and went straight back to Africa. They did class themselves as Africans at that time.
That's I mean, today we're talking about today, like they keep using it everywhere. They're making it even with British people, like black people, that start using it as well as like our brothers. Okay. Now, that's why the argument of Captain Rambo.
Greetings.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, bigger. There one, sister.
There will to you too. What's up? I just was listening. And I think, Brother Aloe, it sounded like Captain was saying that African Americans never called themselves Africans. I don't think he was talking about right now, and that's just not an accurate statement. And it's just not. And then he said like they have been calling themselves niggers when that is a very new terminology for them to take on as an identity. I mean, you can't. Where do you see prior to hip hop?
No,
right?
melanated. No. This is what I was saying. Did Prince Hall Lodge made up the Pan-African theology in America?
I don't think But I don't think that's what DC Brad said. But he did say, because you said what African Americans was calling themselves African. And the lodge is one example. The AME Church is another. African Methodist Episcopal Church, right? So like they didn't call it the nigger church, nigger Methodist Episcopal. They didn't call it the Negro. They have history of going back hundreds of years. We're talking the 1800s when they was calling themselves African. Where they have
hold on. So what would
listen. She just come. Let her finish.
Listen, they have.
Why don't you mute your fucking mic?
Oh my goodness! Why are you so hyped, Captain?
I'm listening to you, man. I'm listening to you. Continue. I have no beef.
They have documents where they're like petitioning to go home. And there was actually like debates because there were some that was like, well, then where do we go? What is home? And some of them was like, look, I don't care. I'm getting out of here. Like they just like, I don't want to stay here. They felt that wasn't the place for them to be because they knew like their parents or their grandparents had spoken and told them about Africa. So I'm just saying it's kind of not disingenuous to say like, in the past that the ancestors, they didn't refer to themselves as Africans. They knew where they came from, or at least they had an idea that they came from that continent. They may not have known exactly what tribe, and that's through intermarrying and just being split apart and so forth. But that don't come across too right, Captain Saint, to say that.
No, but the way you come across was a bit more clearer than DC Brad coming with a quote from the Prince Hall Lodge saying in the 1700s. Why does he have to come out and say that crap? Prince Hall Lodge, we all know that it was a members of the richer part of society of black brothers coming together. But you don't come tell me there were poor people. There were poor people. There were poor black people, yeah?
Influences, Rambo. You see the influences, it comes in the fact that the lodge at that time was it was a galvanizing of people coming together. And that's where you get the Free African Society. The concept of the Pan-African kind of concept was influenced Marcus Garvey through Booker T. Washington.
Yeah, but now we're talking about these noble men. We put titles on them, and these titles is coming from somewhere, right? So I'm saying this: did these members of society create a fabrication about Pan-Africanism and what is Pan-African? Because many of these brothers has never been on the shores of Africa themselves, right? Never gone there. Never sat down with the chief men and women of many tribes. They never got to do that. So I'm saying in the Western Hemisphere, where we call the Western world, we were taught Pan-Africanism from a members of these societies. And DC Brad was very willing of spilling everything out. So when I was pulling them up and saying, so what are you saying then? Prince Hall Lodge fabricated this Pan-African theory. He can't answer.
Yeah.
And that's the question to it.
Yeah.
Remember, we're not babies. We're not going to sit down here and read biographies and all of that and see men in suits and ties and not question where they came from and who they belong with. Come on, bro. We're living in a time where we're questioning people. And people will question me soon. Where did I get my sponsorship from? How can you not create a race war if you pump in knowledge in black men and women's heads to stand up against racism? Come on, bro. They were finding out duels and meetings and all this was going on. Come on, bro. And people from the D-Bell and the fucking Prince Hall Lodge did the most fucking deals with KKK all throughout the fucking years. And they're still doing it.
But most people that did movements had no choice.
But that's a bit of a hypocrite. You're telling poor men and black women to go and shoot fucking crackers while these people ain't fucking doing it themselves. That's a bit harsh. That's a bit sick. When these people, groups of people, telling you these people are the devils, and all along they're taking devil's money they're taking the devil's money behind the people's backs.
Hey, Captain, tell me who hasn't.
Tell me who hasn't.
Yeah.
I would love to say that, but every black person I've studied has really done deals with the beast, or with CIA, or some fucking secret movement. They all have. No one ain't clean. No one ain't real. We lead millions of people talking about revolution, and man themselves ain't doing it. They're doing deals.
So why you turned up so much with about the when he brought up Prince Hall? Why you turned up so much if everyone is doing
No.
stuff? Why you turned up on a Mason?
The reason why I say this, yeah, I wanted to say this, yeah, because DC Brad has run off, yeah. Where it was, I said to DC Brad, don't tell me that Prince Hall Lodge were poor people and you had millionaires who were members of the movement or the society. You had Natalie Cole. He was a millionaire.
But that's
he was famous. He was a part of it.
Yeah, but most of them were working class in the old days.
Yeah, they were rich. And they were wealthy class, bruv.
No, they were
Natalie Cole. Hold on. Natalie Cole could go places where black people at that time could never have dreamed of going.
But that's in the future. But we're talking about the past.
No, that's the past. We're in the future now.
Or working class.
Working class. Okay. Boy, that working class is millions. Yeah.
Now to nowadays money, it will be millions, but it was working class.
Terry, Mr. Riggs, I'm gonna back off now, but I'm gonna say this, Mr. Riggs. Big up yourself.
Fire for Brad, that's why. Just tell the truth.
Do you see? No, I tell you what I wanted to do. Mr. Terry, you study, you know your thing. DC Brad he's doing things what I wouldn't do, especially if I'm just learning my thing. He's putting the Prince Hall Lodge in his forefront of all of his arguments. And I'm saying, bro, I know you're in your school of thought right now, but don't do that because you look stupid. Because we all know that Prince Hall, the great Prince Hall, Mr. Prince himself, was doing deals for your American asses to go everywhere and do business what you're doing, bro. And fuck about with Jews. So don't fuck about with me, DC Brad. Leave your Freemason shit one side. You should know what's in the lodge should stay in the lodge. You should know that. And I keep on telling you that. Why do you keep on bringing Prince Hall Lodge in the forefront of everything you say, especially black history? And there was a minute in black history. Remember this, black history goes long before so-called Prince Hall Lodge and Bow, Marcus Garvey and all of it. Are you joking yourself? Because a man's in a suit and got money doesn't mean that he runs fucking Pan-Africanism and he runs Africa and he runs black people. It's not true, bro. Fuck that, man. Sorry, Terry. Sorry, Melanated Goddess. Come on, man. Me and you, man. We from Cloud Heights, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We
DC Brad, did you hear that? When you go in zigzag, DC Brad, when you go in zigzag with
Listen, I don't know how you lot have managed to make. Hold on. I don't understand how all of you, we've gone through all of this, but somehow we've managed to let Reggie run off the hook. And my money's on Reggie. I ain't going past. I ain't flying past Reggie.
Reggie, come
you
on,
started
bro.
all
Unmute
of
your
this.
mic.
Hold on, Reggie. You started all of this. You said, and this is your thing.
God.
You tried to
Sorry.
make out as though I want to know, how do we quantify anti-Africanism in the Caribbean? How did you come to this conclusion?
I quantify it by the culture that some of us who were educated maybe in the UK, I'm not sure about America, whereby a lot of people within certain settings would use words like African boo-boo, or take the piss out of Africans and the way that we seem to interact with each other and isolate themselves or differentiate themselves on the basis that we in some people's opinions behave like we're bush or like a certain way. So yeah, that's how I quantify it, just from my experience.
All right, so Reggie, I could do the same thing. If I was to say, well, Africans are anti-Caribbean by them just calling us Jamo and Jumbo and all these things, does that make any sense?
Oh no.
Yeah, some are actually.
I'm free from this.
It wouldn't make no sense, Reggie. It really wouldn't.
Some are, some was
because
some
you know why?
are.
You know what? Because of some Jamaican people attitude, character, makes us to say that. Because you guys don't say something like straight, like.
But I'm not sure Jamo is derogatory. I don't think Jamo is derogatory.
No,
I think
Jamaica though. You know what I mean? Just like say how it is, how you. I don't want to say feeling, how you know what you know, and say it with your heart. And don't just being around the bush.
It goes both ways. It goes both.
Yeah, I know that. Of course.
Would it be safe to say that the people
of course it
are
goes
just
this way? Depends on the people who have like, especially the religion people who have religion. They do zigzag just like they. You know what I mean? Like DC Brad. I don't know what he stands for. Is he believe in God? He doesn't believe in God. Is it part of the Illuminati or it's not part of it? It's just like zigzag. It's not stay in one place. Like that's what Captain Rumble is going on. Go on him. Like you know what I mean? So what are you talking about? Tomorrow you say you're this, and today you say you're not. You know what I mean? I hear him saying something. I don't know. It's just crazy. Well, Not all the African people that say that Jamaica this that. Maybe me, I say something like that because the character of me on a Jamaican people brothers makes me to say that. That's all.
Yo, talk louder, bro.
Oh, sorry.
You wanted to talk like you.
We couldn't hear you.
Oh, you want to talk like you? You want to talk like you, Captain Robo? Shouting, yeah?
Yeah. Talk loud, man. My hearing aid. Yeah, I'm definitely right here.
Don't start.
Can we just say, like, do you guys feel it would be fair to say that people are just tribal, right? I think that, you know,
It's a tribal war.
Everyone. What I'm saying is that, like, everyone talks about like their country or whatever where they're from, and then they like look at other people as something else. Like, if you go up to a person from Trinidad and you say, "Oh, you Guyanese," they're gonna have an attitude. They're gonna be like, "What? I ain't no Guyanese." Like that's like something different. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if a person who's American and or like a Black American and then a continental African may be like, "Oh, those Americans, da 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 da," and then the Americans might be like, "Oh yeah," and them Africans, da da da. Like to me, it's just a lot of tribalism. You know, like.
Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just the truth.
Melanated. I would
Both of them are
the
saying
word tribalism rather than say
no, you can't use it.
African, like what
But
Reggie
it is.
says.
But no, you saying it's not bad. But it is bad. It is bad
But
because
I don't like to
Brad
use the tribal because Ocho always use the tribal this, tribal that. Well, it's not that. It's just what people character. You know what I mean? People,
but no, what Brad was saying earlier. But listen, what Brad was saying earlier, like, you know, white people band together under the title, like just being white. Like, yes, they'd be like, "Oh, I'm, you know, Northern European. I'm this. I'm whatever." But they don't have a problem just being white. Especially, they recognize they could be just white when it's like against other races. But us Black people, we really be holding on to these titles, these labels, these things, and it causes so much of a division. You know, and it's like that's what makes us weaker. All that division.
I don't know about you, but I'm just trolling. No, I don't know about you. But
Well, are you? What? So you're trolling, yeah? Why are you trolling, man? When G block is not for trolling,
you know
man.
I'll
I don't like that, man.
I'll be real with you.
I mean, don't come out trolling.
You know what I'm trolling?
You're banned.
No, I'm gonna be real. This is what I'm trolling. It's fuck all to do, yeah. And I'm not going out in my house while it's cold. I thought I'd just come on this panel and fuck about with DC Brad. DC Brad, you just having some bacon and waffles right now. Yeah? So he has got... Yo, DC!
But
Shut up, cuz. Shut up, Rambo. Shut up, Rambo.
Man.
Shut up, Brandon. You, DC Brandon, James Jones, yeah. You come onto panels, yeah, when people are trying to have normal conversations.
Hey,
and then
Reggie, I need to talk to you, you know. Reggie, stay there.
Don't start trolling, man.
What was you wanting to say to him?
Captain, man.
Stay there. Lady D, where are you, man? Yo, Reggie, you've been up to some fuck. Yeah, hold on, let me mute up. Lady D, speak now.
So yeah, they come onto the
go on.
They come onto the.
Listen, I'm ADOS from now on. All right, I'm ADOS from now on. So
they
fuck
cause a fracas.
Shut up, Rambo.
In the middle of conversation.
Shut up, man.
And then they just came here to troll. Where's Melanie Goddess gone? Oh my gosh, so she's gone already.
Where's she gone?
She got pissed off because you was talking, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta just.
Yo, Reggie.
Who are you talking? I don't know.
Yo, Reggie.
Yes.
When they go stop cooning?
No.
When am I gonna stop cooning? I don't even like this word cooning. That's
Come
what I mean.
on,
Like, these are
Reggie, when they go stop selling out? Come on.
These things. This cooning and sellout. It's a Caribbean and the American thing. I don't.
Yeah. Like, what's up with the Caribbean and American talk every second?
You know
what's that?
Yeah.
And you're next.
Because Reggie's a continental African. Reggie's a continental African, like that hates us.
Caribbean talk, Reggie. Come talk your talk.
Man.
I'm saying that this cooning and sellout terminology is a word that is imposed on us. Africans who are from the continent.
Reggie, are you trying to say, Reggie, serious question, are you trying to say All right, so just let's use Africa for instance. Any tribe you want to use, yeah, any tribe in Africa. Are you trying to say and trying to make up that there was no sellouts within those tribes before? You never had a word to describe these people.
No, I mean we don't really term them as sellouts. Okay, so there were people that you probably work against your interests, but
So
I mean
there was no African traders. There were no traders in Africa.
Of course there were, but there were.
Okay, so what was the word for trader? What's the word for trader?
What? Whose tribe? What? His tribe? I don't know.
No.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
In any tribe,
Reggie
just
tribe.
any tribe. Just use any tribe for example. Any one of your tribes we can use.
No,
Is there a
actually, they
word
answered the
to
question. They
describe a
answered the
sellout?
question. They answered the
what
question.
was
There is
we have them even
a
say.
sellout is a trader. A sellout is a trader. So they answered the question. That's the point.
Yeah, but when you guys use it in the context, it's the context of we had sellouts when we were being traded to the white man and stuff. But we just have people that are simply greedy in Africa. That's the way we term them. We just have people that are simply selfish. You know what I mean? But you guys have sellouts. You have coons. People that.
But that's the same thing. It's just a trader. A sellout and a trader is just.
Is it really?
It's just a trader. That's it. Yeah.
Now let me tell you something.
Trader. Yeah, you're right.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, DC Brad. We have Asian people on these platforms that are now using the coon word more and more and more because of people like Respect, people like Captain Rambo, who call people.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Reggie. They're using the word because everything we do, they follow. We cannot have nothing without them carbon copying it. So don't do that.
Yeah, but it's our brothers and sisters that bring them in. It's our brothers and sisters that bring them in. This
exactly.
Ladies divine. No one in.
Our brothers and sisters bring them in.
Yeah, Reggie brings everybody in.
They bring them in to say that. They give them platform, red carpet to say that.
Reggie goes on. Reggie goes on to Arab channel,
and I kick them out, and they bring them back in. Well, no, they don't come to my house.
Exactly.
They go to your house.
Which Asian person is using the word?
I don't know, Rafi, but I would love for you to establish that. I would love to hear this.
James Jones uses the word coon a lot.
Reggie, which Asian person is using the word coon? And
James does because he's Afro-Asiatic. So.
Oh no! Whoa, no! Yeah. Oh, James, come here, man! No.
Yeah, Reggie. Go, Reggie.
I don't think you can have a proper conversation with Captain like this. I think is hasn't taken his
absolutely fine. Reggie,
you think this is fine?
Asian person calls someone a coon.
So we've had people that are put in their titles. Coon, is it Kunavelli? Was the one that was titled? Kunavelli?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
We've had people.
Don't say using people. Say the names.
Okay, so Faz. So we've had Asian people as well come off the back of black people saying, "Oh, remember Malcolm X's analogy about the house and the field Negro?" And then you have Asian people coming.
That's not Malcolm X's. That's John Crow.
John Crow. Okay, if you say it's John Crow, then yeah, we've had
Jim Crow.
Jim Crow. Sorry, yeah.
Hang on. Then you have people.
The house against the field, the light against the dark.
Yeah.
That's man against woman. Yeah.
So now every time there's a black person who does not agree with Islam, so you might fall into this category as well, Raheem.
No, because I disagree with everything, but I get on with everyone. So
you would then be described as.
So you go out with everyone, including the Boko Haram, yeah.
Oh my gosh! Please don't change. Stay on subject, please.
Sorry.
Go on, Richard.
But hold on.
So now, anytime a black person,
this guy don't think.
Hang on.
Doesn't think, man.
Anytime a black person is opposed to certain people's movement, they will have titles in the thing called the sellout, Tommy Robinson sellout, and then they'll have people in the chats that are black, some black, well, very few are black actually that actually use that emoji. But then you have Asian people and they're saying this guy is a coon, this guy's a house something, and you're wondering like. Really? I mean, how does it make you guys feel when you have an Asian person and all they can think of when they talk about a black person is linking them with slavery? That's not my story.
It's inferior. It's very infuriating.
Reggie, let me give you a good example of what I mean about.
One second, because I did mean to ask him because after he gave the names, I wanted him to ask him. Sorry. What have you done to address this, Reggie?
I've tackled the people that actually start to use these kind of.
How?
You tackle them. That's assault.
I've challenged their use of these words. Like it's not something that resonate with. You get what I'm saying? And I see people here that propel it as well. I've had conversations with Raf, and he says, "Oh, in Britain we use the nigger word all the time, just like they do in America." I'm like, "What? Since when?" Like every day we used to
do still.
You know? Oh yeah, here's another one that thinks that we kind of do that. We use it.
But that's not
in
your
my
reality.
world, definitely.
You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen?
It doesn't
But
mean
there
that
you
it's
go.
not
We've got
true.
loads of people here. We've got loads of people here who say that, oh, me and my friend calls me the N word, and I call him the P word. And you're like, what? Like, what do you
Nah, not here, not here.
Not
here,
next
bro.
to me, man. You mad?
So
You
just
mad?
You know what I mean?
Mad? Reggie, how you sick
happens
in your
though.
head?
You're like, what?
It happens.
It happens, yeah. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure
No,
your mates
Reggie,
call you the
not
N word
round
and you
here,
smile
man.
with them.
Not round
But
here.
I'm just wondering, like, are you guys ready to normalize this kind of thing? Like, you're gonna have more and
Reggie,
more
can
people.
I just put something to you? Reggie, please, I'm just trying to get this point out. Let me put something to you. So for you to make a claim and say, well, because of certain people, these people are copying or they're the gateway to that, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Reggie, you've got to understand something. We have been the original from day dot. Everything we do, everything. Listen, we had a whole Arab the other day, had a title of her show called Dance is Done. It doesn't even make sense what she put as the title of her show, but because they cannot stop infiltrating and copying everything we do. Not dance done, you know. Dance is done. Like, this is what I'm showing you, Reggie.
Yeah,
There's
your
nothing
disco
we
done.
can do. Nothing we can do. Literally, they carbon copy our every move, step, sound, beat, everything we do, but then want to come and try and talk shit. Reggie, you got to understand something. You see, when you're the original and you set trends daily, we're that proud because you know these people are only trying to copy and imitate you because they will never be you.
Of
Yeah,
course.
Reggie doesn't
I know
believe
that.
that.
Well, of course I know that.
I just don't feel
Reggie
like they
don't believe
like
that at all.
when these men are talking about you. The first comparison they want to compare with is your sellout, and when even when they're calling you a sellout, it's comparison to the slavery. Like my history is not just like the primary part of my history is not slavery. Like my, you know,
But the word sellout is just another way of like how you said it, you have traders. Just that's all the word sellout is. It's just like a street way of saying someone's a traitor. That's all. It's not that deep. Like it's just saying someone's a traitor.
The white man will
It
say
means everything.
That point
It
you
means
just
everything.
made of that point you just made of slavery isn't your history. If you're from the African continent, it is your history.
Well,
you can't
I don't know
say because you weren't transported during slavery, it doesn't mean it's not your history.
Yeah, the same with the European.
You are economically and socially affected because of
By
the
slavery.
West African slave trade, whether you like
No,
it or not.
because of colonization, you mean? But apart from that, yeah,
No,
it's not like
I've
hang on, Raheem.
mixing my words.
It's not like you hear white people talking about even if they call someone a sellout, they're not talking in the context of they're not linking it to a slavery analogy.
No one always links it to don't let Ross Beck be your only mind when you want to think.
Why
of
do they
something.
keep
Like,
mentioning of his name all the time? Who is
No,
this guy?
that's the thing. That's how he does. That's how he's basing this off. Yeah, the field Negro,
Reggie,
the house Negro.
why you always mention this guy?
Reggie
Bro?
does
Just allow
that.
this guy.
Reggie, like it's always like tied back to what Ross Beck has once said. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, if someone uses the word "you are a sellout," they're just saying you're just simply a traitor. You can't be trusted.
Well,
you will stab your brother in the back. That's it.
It's sellout.
Yeah, you still can't be trusted.
Sellout is coon. Sellout is coon. It's field Negro. It's house Negro. It's like all these American.
So a house Negro.
No, hold on. Reggie, stop lying. Stop lying now.
I'm someone of African origin who was born in the UK. I mean, all this coon and house this and house that is nothing to do with
But Reggie.
But I just explained to you what it means, and you still.
I know what it means. I know what it means.
You still don't know what it means.
How does that not have anything to do with you?
Yeah, you the reason why we over here, bitch.
That's
the reason why
you're
you're over there. Yeah, not the reason why I'm over here.
No,
you are.
Not even that.
You are. You're the reason why we over here.
You're
the reason why.
Go to anywhere that isn't Africa that knows that word.
It's all your
or
fault.
A word that is similar to being a house nigger or a field nigger, they will call you
bastard.
So
yeah,
it's
all
your fault, you like it or not, Reggie.
Gracious, y'all have been telling us, "Oh, you Africans want a free cruise," and we was like, "All right, fine, we'll be back later." And then boom, you throw up in our faces later. Man, fuck you, Reggie. Man, I hate you, bro. Gracious. I hope. And I mean this. Yeah, Reggie.
you
Reggie
let us
just.
down,
Yeah.
Reggie.
You did, Reggie. You
Sell
betrayed
us
all
out.
of us. 400 years of betrayal.
Yeah, now these chai wallahs are outside of each other. It's
No, but Reggie, when
yeah.
are you going to give? When are you going to give up and realize that all you do is sell out?
Yeah, but you remember when Jedi upperhooked you, uppercut you?
Yeah,
remember that?
And what?
You remember?
And what?
Yeah.
One second.
And
Rambo, 1 second.
And what?
Yeah, remember.
But Reggie, but Reggie, why do you always sell out yourself, bro? Why do you always sell out, fam? Why do you always let it happen? Why do you always let it happen to yourself?
I tell you what.
Because he's Nigerian. He's a one Nigerian. That's what you expect. He's a one Nigerian. That's what they do.
That's what I'm saying. He's a riding Nigerian.
I tell you what. I tell you one thing that
sold out to Jesus Christ, man.
It would have sold out to
sold out to Jesus.
It would have sold out.
You sold out to Jesus.
They sell the land. Reggie selling his land.
Reggie, can I ask you a question, Reggie?
It would have sold out
to Jesus.
I'll tell you what sold out the viewership to watch Jedi
you
knock you
sold
out.
That to Jesus.
That would have sold out. That would have definitely sold out.
But hold on,
Reggie,
hold on. Should I get respect up here, please? Shall I call that respect, please?
Jedi versus Rambo would have sold out.
Yeah, we should get Reggie
Rambo, can I ask you a question? 1 second, please, brother.
Go.
Reggie, why is it you whenever you get challenged or you feel like you've been
Reggie's just a YouTube pussy.
You go to these levels of your mum. Oh, you got punched. Oh, this and that. Like you
yeah, you're like a grown man.
Why do
you? It's true though.
But Reggie's an orphanage.
Can I respond?
Allow him to respond. Allow him to respond.
First and foremost,
gang got him, man.
First and foremost, your integrity comes to question when you cannot challenge someone who's come onto the panel and has been shouting down DC Rambo. Thank God they finally kissed and made up now. But the guy has been
who are you talking about?
Well, he's been problematic on the panel.
About, Reggie?
He's been problematic on the panel since he's come on, and he's been shouting down at every single person who's spoken. And you have not challenged him once, but you want to ask me about how I respond when certain.
Yeah, I do because I'm speaking to you.
But Reggie, you always said that.
Rambo. 1 second. So Reggie,
please
let's not deflect. Let's keep it sincere because I haven't come on a disrespectful tip. I'm asking genuinely because I'm genuinely curious why it is because it's a trait I've noticed that you do a lot. I'm not talking about Rambo. I don't care if Rambo goes off on one or doesn't. That's down to him. Yeah, I'm asking about you.
I think that you'll find it's not a trait that I do a lot. It's a trait that I reserve for certain people. There are people that I've had even more disagreements with. Probably the person I have the disagreements with the most is probably Respect. But I've never gone as far as to insult
man. That man lives rent free in your head, man.
Isn't it? Respect's obsessed in your head, boy.
Yeah, bro.
You see, this is the problem.
What did Respect do to you?
Ibrahim, you've noticed
what did Respect do to you?
If you notice, there are certain people that come on here and they just shout.
Reggie.
They just insult.
Reggie.
They just go to the gutter.
What did
Some of them say, "Oh, I'm trolling." But yeah, they're here to and they're here to denigrate and they're here to add no substance. So sometimes they deserve exactly what they get. I don't know why people ask on their behalf. They love the abuse.
From the question,
you have to give it to them.
Hold on, Captain. You gotta let him finish, please. I beg.
What's he rapping on about, man? Reggie.
No, because what he am trying to get to is like yesterday. All right, so Captain, chill 1 second. So yesterday, Reggie, don't get me wrong, we all do it. Don't get me wrong, yeah. But yesterday you got into it with Natty. What was the reason for that, then, Reggie?
So Natty is someone that I've had previous with, and when we were talking or having a discussion, he wasn't even in the discussion. He then proceeds to tell me to. He says, "Shut up, bitch." And someone
that was funny.
And someone else to shut up. And because of his use of the B word, I say primarily more than the fact he told me to shut up. That's why, after that we kind of then they just started insulting each other. And
Yeah, when I start throwing insults, I prefer not
Yeah,
to. I try
but
my best.
Reggie, when you see you was talking earlier about the coon and the sellout talk, did you not do that yourself yesterday with Natty? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh yeah, but when I was like, when we
See, so
were
you sound kind
basically,
of hypocritical.
hang
You
on,
want
hang
to
on, hang on,
school
hang
us
on.
and say Caribbeans and Americans use this word and normalize it and make other people outside of us use it. But then, Reggie, you turn right around and use it your damn self against one of your own brothers. Like,
No.
Hypocrisy.
So when I'm insulting someone, I'm not saying stuff that I literally believe or I mean. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying stuff to insult the
why
person.
say it?
Why say it?
Yeah.
Because
why?
you're insulting the person. Because you're looking to. Yeah, I wouldn't say when people are insulting people, are you saying that you say all the things that you actually feel and believe?
When I'm
So what you're saying is you come onto the panels to
I call
insult
them a
people.
fucking coon, and I call them a cunt, and I call them this and that.
DC Brad.
Raheem. When Raheem says coon, it's just yes, sir.
I mean, you kind of find that when people are insulting, they mix it up. So you can mix up. So, in my opinion, anyway,
Yeah,
people
including mixing it with the mama.
Why can't you be like? Why can't you be like a Romosele? You know what I mean? He's like so chill, laid back. You know, he's a young boy. You know what I mean? He's like what, 19? You know what I mean? Romosele is young. You know what? Be like that.
He's not 19, but
Can I add to what you were saying though, Reggie? I do also find it to be that when people don't want to hear what you have to say because you don't want to hear what someone else has to say, that's when your kickoffs happen.
What? Say that again.
I find that when people don't want to hear what you have to say because you don't want to hear what other people have to say, that's when the majority of your kickoffs happen. So I think nearly every time I've heard you have an argument, it's because someone's told you to shut up because someone else is turning around and saying something, and then you're like, but you're repeating yourself. You said this before. We're not interested. I'm not interested. We've heard it all, blah, 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 and things along those lines. Why is it that you don't like to...
I think you're being disingenuous. The only time you can...
I'm being totally genuine. This is my opinion. It's
the only
what
time
I've
you
witnessed.
Well, you're one of the few witnesses here who can point to that. I mean, the only time that you can point to was yesterday, and that was clear that the person had used
No, that
words.
was for your mum thing. But you and I have even gotten into it because I've told you to shut up because I'm trying to listen to something else someone's saying, and you want to put in your oar. So it's not a one-time thing. It's
Are
something
you talking about interruption on the panel? It's like you're selective because if you're talking,
specifically,
hang on.
Hang on. If you're say someone has spoken about it before and that they need to stop speaking about it, or you're not interested, it's not an interruption. Everyone interrupts, and I get it. Like we all at times lack impulse control. However, I find with you specifically, when you get into an argument, it's because of that motive, and then it ends up going down an insult.
No, I mean, if you're alluding to, because there's very few people that probably back you with that, but if you're alluding to maybe like someone like James Jones, I find that sometimes James Jones wants to dominate the panels. If he's on the panel, he might spend 70% of the time talking, and maybe if there's 4 other people, they will take the combined 30%. You know what I'm saying? So he does like to go on and on. Shakara sometimes could take his time with the points. And also James Jones, as we've seen today again, he likes to he likes to bring out conversation. So he could bring back a conversation that we've had previously, and he's repetitive, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Now, I'm not on a panel that often, you know what I'm saying? So, like, when if I come into the panel and there's a thing at hand, sometimes I would like to focus on that thing at hand. And I don't want them to go and divert to something else. I think that's
so
normal.
you want to dominate rather than have other people dominate.
Wow,
I wouldn't say
hypocrisy.
I wouldn't say I dominate the panels at all. I wouldn't say that.
You are one of the most
but you are
speakers.
You are.
I'm
So if stuff doesn't go your way, you get
like
upset.
when people are the same ilk as you.
DC, bro, you're just
because yesterday I just felt like you took it a bit too far with the suck your mum and all this type of stuff. It was a bit out of order. And that's
especially when you're using his
that's
money
it.
to get here, to get educated.
Yeah. So patois not part of your history.
The thing is, DC Brad, you keep talk like your backup dancer today. I mean, every time someone says
backup
something,
dancer.
you seem to
Wow. Because I'm black, I'm always in the backup.
Backup dancer, man.
Wow.
If you want to say something, just say? I mean, why do you have to wait for someone to say something and then shout something over them?
Shut up, man.
Whoa. Man's calling him back and down, man.
He said, "Shut up."
Shut up and mute your mic.
Shut up and mute my mic. So the thing is, yeah, what I don't understand is this guy Raheem can hear.
Shut up.
Me to shut up and mute my mic.
Raheem,
If I was to respond,
Raheem,
hang
I
on.
beg you to, man.
If I'm to
I
respond
don't want to
now,
hear you, Reggie. Reggie, you're a liar. You just obsessed with respect.
They'll say, "Oh,
you finished.
Why are you insulting him? Why are you insulting him?" You know what I mean?
Reggie,
What? No,
shut up.
Reggie, I think it's
mute your
more
mic
along
up,
how,
man.
as I said, all I wanted to know, it's something I've seen, and I've never really been like, oh, fucking hell, look at Reggie, he acts like a cunt for the way he acts. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying yesterday made me think, fucking hell, Reggie, you took it to like a new low. Irrespective if you had a disagreement. Hold on. Irrespective if you had a disagreement with that individual before or whatever, I just felt like it literally ended up going against everyone on the panel for 15 seconds. And then, I don't know, I logged off because it just became a bit pointless. But it is like, and it stemmed from the one thing which got your back up, which in turn got everyone else's back up. And I just thought to myself, fucking hell. And then I realized that, okay, this has happened before, once or twice before. Now, I wanted to know, was it certain people, or is it just because you like to speak the most, or is it that, like, I just wanted to find out your mindset on it. That's all it is. So you don't need to start trying to come towards my direction and try and antagonize me to have an argument with you. I literally
I'm saying that.
I'm saying that you to shut up many a time. You told me to shut up. It's how it is.
I'm saying, even for you, even though I might disagree with you, I would not insult you in that way, because you don't come with that kind of insult to other people. You know what I'm saying? But these people that I'm insulting come with those kind of insults. So that's why I go to that level.
That's rude.
That's just the way it is.
So
I mean,
you do a tit for tat type of thing.
Okay. So you don't even try to be the mature one in the situation.
I do generally show a lot of restraint. You know what I'm saying? But I see these people and they're like that. You know what I mean? And even in the chats, you know what I'm saying, they just like to come with that kind of thing. And people ignore it because they're so used to it. A lot of people just ignore it and they act like, oh, Captain Rambo didn't come on here and start shouting and tell people to shut up, and that's not his normal. That's his normal. Like they've got a very low bar for these people. They expect us to be behave a certain manner. But these guys can be shouting, tell everyone to shut up, call people sellout, call people coon, and be laughing. And you guys will just think it's okay.
Yeah,
like,
anybody could call you to shut up.
Maybe you're scared
shut
to
up, Reggie.
Maybe you're scared of them. I don't know.
Reggie,
but look,
Reggie, shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear you no more. Shut up. I don't want to hear you no more. Shut up.
It can happen again.
I don't want to hear it no more. Shall I call you Beta?
You know what though? Reggie's right though. Hey, yo. I'm not trying to kick, but yo. Reggie's right though. Okay, Reggie's right. Like 100% right. Reggie, yeah, you're right, Reggie. Everything Raheem just said, everything Rambo just said, man, it's just off, bro. They're just chatting, bro. None of their saying is right, dude.
Shut up, DC.
Shut up, Rambo.
Don't cape.
Shut up, Rambo.
Stop caping.
Shut up, Rambo.
Weird.
Hey, fake American. Hey.
What?
Yo, hey, listen, baby yourself, man. Hey, Reggie, we don't want to hear it no more. Yeah.
No, Reggie, keep talking, man. No.
If you don't like this panel,
Reggie,
don't
keep talking,
come back
bro.
on it.
Don't let us slaves, descendant of slaves, into your perfect African royal speech and royal upbringing. So yeah. Go ahead, keep speaking.
The funny thing
here, Reggie. Go ahead,
about you and Rambo is you actually you guys are funny. Like that's the worst thing about it.
I don't even hear you though. I don't want to hear you no more, Reggie.
You don't want to hear me no more.
You're confused. I thought you was a Christian. What are you doing on the atheist block? What are you doing on G block?
Why do you always ask him that question, Rambo?
I thought you're not atheist, bro. No one here.
Yeah, I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I literally give money to this, but I'm not an atheist.
Hey,
what do you mean?
I'm not an atheist.
Hey, DC, stop funding terrorism, yeah? You'll fund anything, innit? Yeah?
Rambo,
shut up.
DC brother is a Muslim.
Don't let us call Jedi to come and
don't ever disrespect me like that.
Yeah,
I like my women over. I like my women over the age of 18. You ain't gonna ever disrespect.
You sure, DC?
Don't alhamdulillah me nothing. Okay.
Alhamdulillah.
Nah. Matter of fact, I'm about to go make a bacon and ham sandwich right now just to prove you wrong. I'm gonna have a side of chitlins. I'm gonna have a side of chitlins and bacon grease for dipping sauce.
Man, like shambles.
Shambles. Oh no.
What?
Who's he talking about?
Who's
Yo, Reggie.
like that?
Reggie.
You say you're shambles.
What church do you belong to, Reggie?
Don't worry about what church I
Church
belong
of
to, man.
Christ.
Man.
Reggie, what
This is why you
church
got booted out of gang, man.
What are you talking to? You was never in the gang, so shut your mouth.
This is why you got. This is why the gang folded.
Shut up, man.
The gang folded, man.
That's actually, hold on, Captain. I have to stall you, Captain. I have to stop you. Captain, that is actually incorrect information. Reggie was more part of gang than you. Let's be clear. Reggie followed every
gang.
Reggie was allow it.
He was taking it back to Nigeria, I heard.
Jedi was guiding his fist into your
to
face,
Buhari. Reggie, you need to go back to Buhari.
So Reggie,
you need to go back to Buhari.
Reggie,
your uncle.
what made you leave gang? Reggie, what made you leave gang, bruv?
What made me leave gang? The intelligence of the people that were the forefront, people like yourself and Ram and that other guy, that other fake Rasta.
Rasta.
The leadership. Rasta?
Oh no.
Yeah. I was on the show, yeah. They were saying I should call the G line, and whenever I call the G line, no one's available. So it's like, what was the point? You know what I mean?
Yo, Reggie is rude,
so you was a member.
Reggie is rude.
I was a member, man. I paid subscription. I paid my zakat. I paid my zakat in the form of PayPal donations. I paid my zakat in the form of PayPal donations. When I needed the help and I was calling the G line, no one would reply. So
Reggie, shut up.
So
where's the time again? And then
Hold on a minute, 1 second. Reggie, quick question for Reggie. Reggie, why was you calling the G line for, and what assistance did you need?
Well, I got into a bit of an altercation, and I needed some support for that altercation. Man, them had weaponry, and I was just on my J's, so I thought, that.
Did Reggie just say man
Yo, Reggie is rude.
Did he just say man?
Reggie's bossing the show, man.
This is what I'm saying. This is the Reggie I love to talk to. This is the Reggie I could talk to for hours, man. Because he's funny when he wants to.
It's like one minute. I'm just on a march. That's what he said, and I was like, okay, well, it's a bit urgent. You know what I mean? So you might have to come over a bit quicker. We're going back and forth for about half an hour, and then things unfolded, and then after the event, they come and it's like it's all over now. Like when I needed you, you weren't there.
So are you telling us this is fake, Reggie? Are you telling us all these things are fake? Is that what you say?
He's taking the piss.
I say I would have got more help from Babylon. You know what I mean? I would have got more help from Babylon. What? So what's the use of the G line? What's the use of the G line?
Just went down Shakara's.
He said, "Police are doing a cool great job."
You know the ones.
Man, I was calling down the G line. Fuck's sake.
Reggie was walking down the high street talking about guiding. I lie, Reggie.
Yeah.
With the big fish in the air.
Guided.
So what?
Guided. There was only the only thing I was thinking is Jedi's Ozzy's face, and then Jedi's fist into Rambo's face. That's the only thing I've been seeing guided.
Okay, come on. Let's move on from that.
Man. No, you're going too far now, Reggie.
Look at you.
Reggie trolling.
Reggie's like,
shit like that.
But at least Jedi's accurate anyway. When it came to Matthew,
how many times did you call the line?
Guide his fist into Ahmed Ali's face. That was worse. What you say?
All right, Reggie, you're welcome on the panel now, Reggie, for real.
Yeah, cool, man. Leave him be. He's all right, man. Reggie,
good, man?
can I ask, do you still have that Doberman?
Oh yeah, my Doberman.
Yeah.
It's actually a very good. It was a very good investment because I bought like February last year, and just before actually it wasn't February last year, but it was sometime early last year, and then the pandemic happened 3 months after, and the prices I think doubled. So yeah, very good thing now. If you have
do you take a training?
Nah, I do all the training myself.
All right, never mind. I was
I'm sorry, what did
asking
you buy?
for
What did you buy? I can hear you. What'd you buy?
I bought one of the Snoop Doggy Dog dogs. You know the ones with the point ears, but this one she hasn't got point.
Oh, you got a Doberman. Nice.
Yeah.
Won't you? Hey, yo, if you're looking for a good security dog though, just in case, a Cane Corso, bro. That's the next investment for me.
As long as we can get them in this country, there's a lot that we can't get that you guys can get there.
Yeah, you
Well,
can.
you can get.
They're not on the banned
then
breed
get a pit.
list.
Oh, what about
Okay.
a pit? American Bulldog or something like that. You know, those are
We
good
can't
too.
get pit. We can't get a
What about
pit.
Rottweiler?
You can get a
We can get
Rottweiler. You can't get.
Okay, yeah, that's another good one. That's another good one.
A pit, unless you shave it, neuter it, and tattoo it.
Wow.
And or spay it if it's a bitch. But yeah, you can
But
get.
I like the
Cane
Cruise Hound.
Corso. Cane Corso is a mastiff. You can get them. They're just expensive. They're like $1,200 a puppy, but they're very, very, very good. They're protective of their boundaries. So yeah, they are really good.
Or also a burble. Excuse me.
Burble, that's the South African one. That's the South African.
Those dogs are amazing because they're tribalistic. So it's like if you have let's say Raheem has one, it'd be like Raheem, his kids, his wife would be that dog's all life. That dog will only live for that family.
That's beautiful.
I like the Cruise Hound though. The Cruise Hound's a very beautiful dog, but you can't get them. It's in America.
Are you guys allowed to crop
the
the ears?
Indian dog? I've forgotten what it's called, but it's like fucking. It looks like a Great Dane, but they're normally white. They're massive and they're like man eaters. Forgot what they're called.
Raheem, this is your last warning. You swear around that baby one more time, Raheem, we're gonna have a problem.
He doesn't even understand what's going on.
I don't care. Stop.
Are you sure? Are you sure about Raheem, man? Are you sure? Don't play with nature, man. I'm telling you.
He don't understand what's going on. Listen,
don't play
ask
with
him any
life.
question you
I'm
want.
telling you, man.
Ask him any question.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Baba, tell them
something. Don't play with life.
Hey, Lady Divine.
Don't never swear to the next little baby.
Lady Divine, tell us what happened with Gang.
Lady Divine, you're right. You're right, man. Big up yourself.
You remember, right?
Know, man.
What happened to Gang?
I remember what happened, Reggie. Guess what happened? We had an infiltrator like you, Reggie, that came in and Gang was done out here after you came in. You know, the cell like
Gang is no more.
Hey, well, Reggie,
I thought Ross Beck was doing
sold us out.
Reggie was FBI.
Me.
Yeah. Oh, COINTELPRO Nigeria. Dad, man, that's crazy.
Name and shame them. Who was it?
He was a triple agent.
A triple agent.
He's a triple agent.
You're covering for them. You're covering for them, Mr. Rick.
The triple agent, the infiltrator. I saw you. You was following Gang all over the place. You were stalking.
No. I was hands off. I mean,
So what?
Actually,
he's like Judas and the Black Messiah. He's
shot fire everywhere.
Caused Fred to get shot.
The only time I followed any of the Gang people was in the speaker's
try,
room.
Reggie.
Hang on, Rick.
I saw you in Croydon watching.
Croydon, I'm never.
Then he came to the elder. Reggie was in the park every week trying to infiltrate. Then when he couldn't get
not every week. Not every
when
week.
that wasn't working, wait, Reggie. When that wasn't working, every week, Reggie, you was in the park trying to infiltrate. When that didn't work and you wasn't getting no success at the park, you then started to call the Lions Den every single night. When that was failing and get kick off the panel, you then started to call the G-line number. Like, Reggie.
That means that.
That's why.
Remember, Lady Divine, when they were. Hang on. Let me respond. When they were tearing, hang on. When certain G members were tearing lumps out of the black women in the community, I was on the Lions Den defending these black women. It's funny how
which black women, Reggie? Was it Lady Divine you was defending? Was it Lady Divine you was defending?
Triple agent works, you know. I know how triple agent works.
I wish
Reggie, was it Lady Divine you was defending?
You was one of them, yeah. I was defending you. You were one of
Well,
them.
guess what,
How come
Reggie?
pick up the
Then you
archive?
got payback because when they were tearing rips and lumps out of you on Zabaida's idiot panel, guess who's over there holding you down?
The
So
thing is, yeah, I have
it
a
is what
lower
it is.
standard.
It is what it is.
So you two just
I
need to
have
go
a
on the
lower
blind date
standard.
now.
I hold the Arab
Innit?
supremacists to a
Yeah,
lower
they're
standard.
blind dates.
And
The door. He was infiltrated.
he was infiltrated. We're still being infiltrated. The thing is, yeah.
O'Neill is the name of the guy, by the way.
Why was he trying to use the women to get in?
The women to get into where?
The G gang. Why was you trying to get in?
I wasn't trying to get into the gang.
Right, so why was you stalking
How
gang?
can he try to get into something he's a part of? How does that work? Reggie is gang.
I wasn't trying to get into gang. Why would I try to get into gang? I was trying to civilize some of the behaviors of some of the people in gang. It's like I remember I made this. Go on. Who's my what?
Who's your boss?
I don't have a boss.
MI6.
I was trying. I wanted to share my experience when I went to the speaker's corner a few times.
Ooh, who you sharing it with?
Oh my god, Riggs!
Now,
If you must speak.
hold on, Terry. I want to hear what he's got to say because Reggie made a statement. He said, and I quote, I was trying to civilize some of the behavior. So I want to know what behavior
Civilize some of the
that
behavior.
needed to be civilized. That's all I want to know.
So when I
That
went
sounds
to
like
speak,
colonizer. That sounds like colonizer talk to me. Civilize some of the behavior.
well, when I went to speaker's corner in the early days, I think it was around the time of the days of Tan. And one of the first videos you see I'm on is when they were chasing Moses around the park. And I was like, you guys need to leave him alone. Like you could have these kind of conversations off camera. You don't need to be putting your brother in the limelight and vilifying him in the limelight like this. It's a witch hunt for someone that is not really, he's not directly opposed to any of you gang people. But here you guys are, along with the Arabs behind you who are whipping your backs and holding you on to come and.
I think you know a lot of details, don't you?
Of course I did. I was there, wasn't I? I was there.
I
was there with them. You'll see in the video. I was that was one of our first interactions. But that was probably the first moment that I realized that that this wasn't this. It was going to be very hard for this movement to guide any generation with this kind of behavior. It became a pattern. It became a pattern.
Man, Reggie.
Reggie, man, you're
unfortunately
somebody. I know.
Unfortunately,
Reggie,
that campaign is ended now, and you can see the remnants on here. The remnants of their carcass. You know what I mean?
Wow, Reggie. Wow, Reggie. You just have no support for your people at all, huh? Wow.
I do have support. I still support them. I support them in a different way.
I try to figure. I'm sorry, I'm just still over here baffled, trying to figure out how do you support people that you claim that need to be civilized.
Yeah.
That one's baffling me. I'm trying to get around.
That's new to me too, man. I don't understand that. Speak to me, man.
You support people by teaching a better way. You know what I mean? Like telling them
a better way. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, the better way. I mean, it's not. I mean, we look at it this way. Yeah, we got someone who was campaigning for them and then was called the son of an N-word. We got another one that was kind of like supporting them, and then the next moment he goes
supporting who though? Supporting who though? Supporting who though?
Certain communities that they claim were being oppressed, and then that person obviously.
Well, just say their names though. Say the names. Who was called the son of a nigger?
Yes.
I don't think the names are very relevant, but most people know what we're talking about.
No. I'm not going to fake like there's not there's not a video out there. I just want to know. Do you know the names for clarification?
Yeah, I know the names. Yeah.
Oh, what are the names? I'm curious.
Yeah.
English.
English. English.
It's English.
So obviously, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding this organization, which even Veli's one that's been in the background, but he's an associate, and they disappeared quietly, but we could see the remnants. Like a lot of people,
Why are you bringing Veli up? Oh, man.
Well, Veli was Veli was a member, wasn't he? He was part of the.
Wait, Reggie, are you saying, that? Hold on, are you saying that Veli needed to be civilized too? Like, was Veli uncivilized?
Well, Veli wasn't one of the forefront, so typically Veli doesn't put himself forward for anything. So he can easily.
Oh wow, you said Veli doesn't stand for anything?
He can easily pretend that he wasn't committed to the organization, or he doesn't.
That's a
really
low-key insult, Reggie. You do know that a
Veli,
man who stands for nothing. Hold on.
Veli, are you listening?
The truth can often be insulting. I can't make apologies for the truth.
But you can make an apology for your opinion on what.
1 second. Reggie, that's a low-key insult because a man who stands for nothing will fall for anything. So what are we saying here, Reggie?
I would say that Veli didn't really like. Veli would probably often sit on the fence when it comes to certain things. So he basically.
Wow, she said Veli waffles. Wow, on his own panel. Wow.
If you look at it,
I'm gonna mute you up.
If you look at it, Veli is not really like when we think of gang within Speaker's Corner setting. You would say the face of gang was this rambling Rambo. Jedi and Maku and Respect. These are the people that put their opinions out there. But Veli was in the background, taking pictures and videoing. That was his job within gang.
So does that mean he is less important than anyone else?
You think Veli's less important now?
Less important or not important. I would say that was the remnants of his thing. He's more of a fencer, you know what I mean? He doesn't really want to put his opinion out there so that he can't be ridiculed.
Recorded a video, it means he wasn't actually 100% invested. That makes
I didn't say that.
sense.
I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't.
No, that's what you implied.
No, I implied that he didn't put his opinions out there in order to keep it safe. That's okay. What's wrong with that?
But who told you he was filming?
Hold on.
Agent Reggie to the. Oh man. Scotland Yard's best, man. Scotland Yard's best, man.
I told you, he's William O'Neill, man. He's William O'Neill. If you don't know who William O'Neill is, go and look him up. And then look up Judas and the Black Messiah coming to all good things.
Oh, you gonna type? No, I ain't gonna put that on Reggie. I ain't gonna. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much.
That's literally the American equivalent.
That's like calling him Hitler. That's like calling him Hitler. That's too much. Yeah, no, that dude destroyed so many black lives, man.
I feel like Veli's got to say that Veli has no opinion as to what it was, and that he was like a background cameraman who sat on the fence.
He's just there for prop. He's there for aesthetics. Aesthetics.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
This is what they did to the Black Panthers.
Exactly, William O'Neill. That's exactly the story, man.
Man. Well, Reggie, Reggie, I don't want to say anything because I don't want, I don't know who's listening, but
I can tell you, MI6, KGB, FBI, all of them motherfuckers.
I feel sorry for Marcus Garvey, boy.
Oh man, yeah, no, it's not good. Got to support the black on black, man, irrespective if they're not a part of another thing anymore. The fact is, you're sitting on the man's panel, bringing viewers to him, bringing money in his pocket, and then you want to insult him. More fool you, man.
He doesn't even respect him. He calls him a waffler on his own panel, bro. Wow. Man, I don't even know what to do, man.
I've said anyways, Veli
I'm actually scared to think what Reggie thinks of the rest of us if this is what he thinks of Veli. Like, do we need to be civilized too?
China must be dropping. China must be dropping mad.
Don't let that device work,
I love how Mr. Riggs is enjoying this so much.
He's the true stalker.
What are you on about?
Raheem, I can guarantee you, your baby's first words are going to be Burberry.
I thought you were saying that you're going to be protecting the black woman. I'm a black woman. Can you protect me, please, and not disrespect me?
Yeah, you gotta protect her from me because she don't know how to return. She don't know how to return a nigga's phone calls. So yeah. Gracious.
Yeah,
Yeah. That was cute.
Sorry, my son's just weighing in on what far. Yeah, exactly.
I
what
love the
far
sound of him. Look, he's all
just said.
spitting. He's all blah, blah. He said, "Go away, Reggie."
Where was I? Where was I? Where was I?
Reggie, tell
Where
us,
was
are you
I?
going to protect the black women?
Oh, they're our best when I'm around. You know, like I'll protect them from all this abuse that these men like to give them. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you,
Like,
Reggie. That's all.
Hey, what about the black? What about us black men? What about us black men? Like, you gonna protect me from a broken heart, Lady Divine? Huh?
No, I think that a lot of you are complicit because yeah, a lot of people get excited when they see people in the title. Oh, who's Tommy Robinson?
You know what? You know, I realized ADOS women don't act like that, so I'm good. Yeah.
ADOS. Okay.
Oh God. I'm glad sometimes some of the stuff I say, I'm not in front of some of y'all because I know y'all would knock me out if I keep going.
Dude, I want to be free from this. Does the ADOS have a UK branch?
Yeah, they. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. What the hell kind of question is that?
Well, you know,
gang,
yeah, man. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna. Hey, listen. I'm starting
I
the first UK chapter of the ADOS. Anyone interested in being free from Reggie?
Wait, are you from the Caribbean? Are you from the Caribbean though, Raheem?
Huh?
Raheem, are you from the Caribbean though?
Yeah, my family's.
Yeah, no. There's something called CDOS though. There's something called CDOS.
I say no more. We are CDOS UK from this moment
CDOS UK, you know. He's all added on extra pieces onto the alphabet.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
I have to disagree. There's nothing called CDOS. CDOS is an acronym made up by ADOS to differentiate black people from the Caribbean. Well, mostly black Hebrew Israelites who want to form this conglomeration between ADOS and CDOS for the sake of being anti-African. But nobody in the Caribbean is referring to themselves as
So why they hate me so much?
All right,
why they hate me so much?
But Shakara, think about it. Shakara, think about it. My brother, Shakara, my brother. Excuse me, hold on. I need to talk to Shakara real quick. Shakara, let me be real with you, brother. These Africans don't like us, bro. Africans don't like us, bro.
Me.
They see us as slaves, bro.
Me.
Bro, come on now, my brother.
Me.
But my brother, you up here gonna fight for them, bro? They don't fight for us, bro.
Bro, are you talking about me?
They come to America and marry their white women and marry their white woman and get their education, and they don't care about us, bro. They call us Jarils and Akataras.
Oh no, you're Jaril. I am Jaril though. Don't get twisted.
I'm gonna tell you this though, Reggie is
they call us Akataras.
A real African brother, and he's fighting for black women that are suffering at the hands of abusive men on the panel.
But he's a Yoruba. He's a Yoruba.
Ladies divide. What are you talking about? Some black, some African people marry white women. Does it mean that they're not African? They're not real African. They're not from, I don't understand that. The way you say
I think he's telling himself right now.
Brother, why me?
I think he's exposing himself right now. If I can't have an African woman, can I be it? He's trying to check.
CDOS. Me, yeah? Nah, I'm not saying. I'm defending my people, man.
I just want to put that out.
Raheem, when asked the question, you said that your parents.
What do you mean?
You said your parents are Caribbean. Where are you from? You said that your parents are Caribbean.
But I was born here.
So what are you not?
My family's Windrush through and through, my friends.
So are you English?
I'm first generation here to be born.
You're black English.
So are you English?
Black.
What? There's no
You
such
are
thing
you.
as black. What are you talking about? Black
Black
English.
British.
Well,
However, I am of Caribbean
my friend say
descent.
he's a black English.
There's no such thing as black English.
And he's from Jamaica.
Black English,
white.
oh.
He's born here. He's born
Reggie's
here.
a black English, oh.
From Jamaica.
Hang
Daddy
on,
from
Raheem.
Jamaica.
You say
And
you're
he's born here. You
you
say
say
he's a
you're
black
joining.
English. He told me
You say
yesterday
you're
he's a
joining.
black English.
You joined
I've
ADOS.
never heard
British.
that. I've never heard Raheem ever
I swear
refer
to
to
my mother, he
anybody,
told
much
me
less
yesterday he's
himself,
from
as
black
black
English
English.
on
Ever.
lunchtime. On the
Don't lie.
lunchtime, with my lunchtime, he says he's a black English.
Don't
Are you talking
lie.
about, no, hang on, Aluzi. Are you talking about Raheem
I'm
or are you
not
talking about
lying.
someone else? You talking about
I'm
Raheem
talking
or
about
someone
someone
else?
else. Yesterday.
No, Raheem told me.
Yesterday,
Raheem told me that. Raheem
Don't
told me
try
he
it,
was.
Brad. Brad, we had this
Okay.
conversation about you saying things and people believing them. Stop it.
Or
Y'all know Raheem's full name. Y'all know Raheem's.
black English.
Guys, Brother Shakara,
Ra-
can you break down to the men on the panel the difference between nationality and citizenship? I don't think they comprehend.
They're the same thing. They're the same thing. Nationality and citizenship are the same thing.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sis.
No,
they
it's
literally
not.
are.
It's
My
actually
computer
not.
went funny.
It's
Sorry,
actually
repeat it.
not. I don't
Okay.
think they understand nationality, identity, and citizenship. Can you break it down for the men on the panel, please?
I understand it though. I understand it.
Your nationality and your
Sorry,
citizenship
sister.
are the same.
My computer went funny. So I didn't remember what you said. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
Shakira, I
she
just
wanted
They
asked
don't
you to
understand
break
that.
down because there's obviously a misunderstanding going on the panel. So I need the men to understand what's the difference between nationality, identity, and citizenship. Because I've never heard of a
But we
black
understand,
English in my
ladies
life.
divine, we understand it. All of us understand it
Well,
on the
he's a
panel.
What's a
Jamaican
black
brother.
English?
Say he
What
says
is a
he's a
black
black
English?
English. He says
What is a black English?
It's English. He's black.
There is no
No,
black
Raheem
English.
told me.
He's the one say that.
Raheem told me in confidence that his real last name. Raheem told me his real last name was.
Brad. Oh, you're not allowed to talk no more, Brad. until this conversation is over.
So you can't be black, be English, or be British, or you can't be black and be English, but you speak English.
Check. Am I here?
Yeah. What's up,
Brother
guys?
Jacob, bless up.
The CDOS comment. ADOS did not create that CDOS acronym. At the conference, at the first conference, day 2 of it, Caribbeans came in with the CDOS t-shirts. Again, at that first conference, it was ADOS and CDOS there. So they came in with the CDOS t-shirts. We did not make that up. They came to the event, day 2 of it, with CDOS t-shirts on. Day 1, one of the keynote speakers was actually a Jamaican at the conference. So again, on this thing, we're trying to control the narrative. We did not make up CDOS. It was them on day 2 who came in with t-shirts on, and we kind of exchanged t-shirts, and they themselves came up with CDOS.
Yeah, that's right, my brother. Why we gotta call ourselves
I've never
African?
heard of the CDOS though,
Huh?
and I'm Caribbean. I've never heard of that.
Man.
And you will never.
Why? They don't ever see me. They don't ever
Hold on,
see
I
me
can't
as African.
understand what he's
I'm a
saying.
nigga.
Hold on, DC Brad, because I can't hear at the same time. For real. Go on, Jacob.
Right. You never saw it because it's nothing that really took traction, but you didn't see it because you wasn't at the conference. You get what I'm saying? It was one of those days.
No. It was
I'm talking
streamed.
to Lady D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was streamed. It was streamed, but day 2 of it.
Or indigenous or movement among black people from the Caribbean to call ourselves CDOS.
I agree, but I'm pushing back
so
against the
it's
narrative.
It's an ADOS splinter. That's what it is. Like people, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not disagreeing with you at
Well,
all.
it ain't no more because CDOS UK is getting registered on companies'
Hold
house.
on. I'm not
are
disagreeing.
one-man army right now,
I'm not
Raheem.
disagreeing with the
One-man
brother at
army.
all.
Stop it.
I'm not disagreeing with him at all. What I'm trying to say is that ADOS did not create that. And it's actually not a site that you can go to that says CDOS and all that, all of that stuff. He is correct on that.
Yeah.
But we didn't come to the venue and say they are CDOS. They came themselves. That's all I'm saying.
So, God,
It's
Jacob,
all right,
am I
man.
right in thinking that the Caribbeans in Americas came with that? Is that what you're saying then, yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
Chance.
out of
Why?
solidarity for the event. You know what I'm saying? So it,
Oh.
like I said,
Chance.
it's nothing that you can go to a website, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? But they came in and was passing out, and we was exchanging stuff. People was networking on day 2 of this thing, and we didn't say you guys are CDOS. It was them showing solidarity with us and came wearing those T-shirts, and I think it was during the lunch break, and we kind of like swapped T-shirts and stuff like that and other stuff. But we didn't do that. Like he said, it's nothing official. If you want to call it a splinter, it could be considered as that, but it's nothing official. It was official that day out of solidarity. That's all I'm saying. We did not do that.
It will be soon.
Y'all know Raheem's full name is
Raheem's gonna
Raheem
get
Charles
one backhand if he
Rockefeller.
carries on. Yeah, I swear. That.
Raheem Charles Rockefeller. Are you Rockefeller? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Raheem's full name. Raheem Charles Albert Rockefeller. And like and when he was in primary school, they used to call him Raheem the Moor. And for some reason, the Queen of England used to always personally pick him up. I don't know, some relation to Wagwan. Don't know what's going on there.
Her name's Auntie Lizzie. For those who don't know.
Because Raheem was both Jewish and Muslim, they used to always say like, "Oh yeah, he's going to go to a Jewish mosque for prayer."
We're called Juslims, just so you know.
Jewish.
Yes, Juslim. But yeah, what's wrong with having CEDOs? I don't understand.
Veli, stop with your bullshit in the chat. Yeah, what do you mean? Be British descendants of slaves? What the hell?
Beatos.
What did Veli say?
He said, British descendants of slaves. So now it just makes the question though. Now we have to ask this question though. Oh crap, wrong thing.
But remember, King James was black, so you can have that, innit?
Huh?
That's right. The baby has spoken.
We can't call ourselves black. All right. We are indigenous Hebrews, Moors, from the planet Risk.
Wait, when did you
speak to
become that? I
dolphins.
thought you was Muslim.
Who?
You?
Why is everyone keep? Yo, I swear I'm not.
No,
Stop telling
you
me.
misheard him.
Oh my!
He's not a Muslim. He's an owner of Mexicans. That's what he is.
Oh, my bad. I give you the correction, right?
Anything my right hand possesses.
Literally the things.
Hey, Brad, who does your gardening?
Huh?
Who does your gardening?
I'm see why am I being put? I feel attacked. I feel attacked right now. I feel like I'm being attacked. I feel like I'm being singled out because I'm ADOS.
I feel like we're just asking you questions that you can't answer. That's all I think.
His gardener is Mexican. His housekeeper.
Okay, all right. Listen. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to expose anybody. But the guy that was able to get my
and no health benefits. You guessed it, people.
But Raheem, you told me if I teach them how to read and give them adequate pay, they're gonna rebel. Okay, gracious. Okay.
Yeah, I told you if you give them something, they're gonna want more. But I only learned that because you said it's best to pay them in the first place. I mean, you promised them everything and then you stored them in their attics until you were done with them.
He was trying to sell me some Serbian women to work, and I'm like, nah, man, I don't need white women here. And he's like, listen, they're easy, they're cheap. Don't worry about it. Then he has this fascination with making sure that Moldovan men fight for rice for some reason. Raheem is a dark dude.
Only
what can you expect?
You told me the tradition you have in your camp. Camp is the politically correct word for plantation. Of that he created is called Mexican Man Bean Fighting, where he basically throws beans in a ring and asks the Mexicans to fight over who can get the most. And whoever gets the most gets a 10-minute break at the end of their shift.
You know how many labor laws? I would be in prison for that. Like, the amount of labor laws, man. That is, kill you.
Decent, right? Quick question. I just want an honest answer from DC Brad. What are your thoughts of the Arabs in Africa, and what would you like to do with them?
As a person who believes all human life is, let me read this next line real quick. As a person who believes all human life.
Line. Hold on. What does he mean? Read the next line. What line?
Because I printed off the script for him to read in these situations.
I won't be happy.
Okay, as a person who cares about the earth and all that is on it, I believe all life is valuable. Therefore, I believe the Arabs that have come to Africa should be seen as our brothers in humanity. It is a human thing. Raheem, you spelled human wrong. It is a human thing.
What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Can I have your honest answer, please, and not Raheem's rehearsed, recited?
Fuck it, that was a good one, Brad.
Politically correct answer. Can I have your real answer, please?
Man, you already know what I want to do. Gracious.
He wants them there. He wants them to stay there. That's what he wants.
No. You don't know me if you think that. You don't know me.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Trust me. I get my stance from Shaka Ra. Okay, we gotta chop and feed the dog in them. Okay, so yeah. So I don't know. Move on. That's how I feel. Bonfire.
As for me, whoever those who that apologize, repent, will stay, and don't do it again. Will stay.
Yeah. The next line Raheem said, "Those who
go back to where they come from." Simple as that.
Wait, Raheem, what are you writing here? Those who stay should receive full rights and should be called Black African.
They have to apologize. They have to apologize with truth, with the treachery. Then they can stay.
The treachery,
and we have to still gotta be watch them and see what they're doing.
It's not me who wrote that. I paid for it. It was your Jewish lawyers who did it to me.
I don't think that's serious. I don't think you guys are serious. I don't think that's even serious.
Senor Bradley, please feed me some more, Senor Bradley.
And he said, "No,
another nut.
Get back in that motherfucking field, y'all.
Get back in that field, Bob. No, this is Bradley, please, Senor Bradley, please. I cannot work no more."
No, I ain't gonna lie. The only hard part about Hispanics that I have to give them respect for, their own code. So if you piss off one of them, they all will walk off the site at one time. So they're on contract, so it's not like I have them as permanent employees. They know that they're disposable to me, so that's why I tend not to extend my power too much.
Permanent,
like Raheem told me.
Code 4. After he's done flogging them, he hides the bodies. That's what that is.
Like Raheem taught me a long time ago. Treat the poor like you do carry-out napkins. Get a lot of them, and the ones you don't need, go away. It's that simple. Right, Raheem? Did I say it correctly?
All right, I'm gonna go. You're gonna not get myself into trouble. I'll see you guys in a bit, man.
All these rich jokes, man.
I'll leave you with some wise words a man called Bradley told me. Buy them while they're young because they're cheap. See you all later.
My gosh!
What the hell? Oh my! I'm done. And he ran.
Oh man, I can't stand it.
You see what happens when you get money? Lady D? Yeah, man. Money don't change me. We are money changer.
Right, you're
done. I love that tune. Vedi, I love that tune though.
Yeah, bravado, man.
I love it, man.
Oh my goodness!
I'm gonna play, man.
How do you gonna just do that? Just bounce, man. Raheem and I are beefing for 2021, bro. We're beefing for the rest of the year. Man. Oh shoot!
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know which one's worse at this point. Is it Raheem or is it DC Brad? Like, I'm shocked.
Hey, Lady D. Let me be real with you. In our world, guess what every poster, every television show, every female advertised everywhere would look like?
Well,
Lady D, DC Brad is a slave trader.
Oh my God.
Hey, no, wallahi. Hey, yo, Veli. Wallahi, I only follow the example of my prophet. So please, Wallahi, chill.
No.
Okay.
I'm not
I thought you
involved.
weren't Muslim.
That
How
one
you
won't
use
be
all
nothing
these
to do with
Arabic
me, mate.
words?
Why
Nothing
you
to do
use
with me, mate.
and this
Yeah.
like? Why you use an Arabic word?
Save the acid for bread only, mate. Yeah, that one was nothing to do with me. All right. So all my acid, alhamdulillah. You know
Alhamdulillah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Nah.
Yeah.
I follow the example of my prophet.
The old pagan.
Nah, Veli. I was on Educated Guesses the time when you went over to Zebeda's and they were trying to say you was crying and all that stuff. And I remember when you said to them, this shut down the whole conversation when you said, there are billions of people on YouTube. We can replace you. And everyone went, can we play a video, please? Can we just play a video, please? You destroyed their whole parade.
But there is though, right? There's like 2 billion, 6 billion people on fucking YouTube. Like,
I'm looking at these videos now of like 50,000 people just watching a girl play video games and talk about playing video games.
I told you. That's what I said, man.
Like,
That's what the
what
kids,
do you
that's
think
what the
you're
kids do,
doing?
man.
What do you think you're doing that's so special? Like, come on.
Look what happened to Sir Spaz. You get me? No, let me set Raj
Wait,
man.
what happened? What happened?
You get me? Rajinator terminate. That's Raj's second victim. He got rid of
What
Real,
happened?
and now he's got rid of Sir Spaz. Hey, listen. Raj got his channel terminated, yeah? First of all, Raj made Real quit YouTube, yeah? Because he took all his viewers. Like, obviously, Real was done. He's like, bruv, obviously, the only people that watch it, the only people that he's got watching now, instead he just fucking gave up or whatever. So, Raj ruined Real, and then Raj closed Sir Faz's channel, apparently.
You're lying. Oh, my days. Raj is out here moving grimy.
Trust me. Catching these 2 bodies, you get me?
Oh, shoot. Well, like they say, it's all fair in love and war. Other people didn't have a problem with trying to strike people's channels and silence people, so it is what it is. Now it's free for all. What can I say?
Shit, man. These are them Asian rules. You get me? Yeah. Yo, man, just got the Asian rules on, man. Still, fam. I'll snitch on you. Straight. I'll shut your channel.
I wonder if Reggie was helping. See Reggie in the chat. He said he'll be back. So I wonder if Reggie was helping Raj. Like, what on? Like,
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? So 2 men have been Rajinated out here, cuz. You know what I mean? Who Raj is learning to box. It's going to be a mad thing still. You're going to see Raj in Speaker's Corner like,
now I'm actually scared of
Mohammed
Raj. Now.
Hijab,
Raj is out here
I
catching
offer you
bodies
this
like that. I'm
contract.
scared of Raj. I'm not even going to
You
lie.
hear me? You're going to see Raj roll up to Mohammed Hijab with his contract. I want to challenge you to an MMA boxing match. That's what I'm for Raj. Round 2. My thing, I mean. Man said Raj is a Punjabi underpants bandit.
Yo, Belly, can you explain to me the title of your show? Because I don't understand that.
I read it out and then I can explain it.
It said something about Africa. Hold on, let me find it again. Yeah, it says Africa, Asia, Europe, or Americas, which is the most racist? Why is Africa included? Number 1.
There's a lot of Africans that come on the panel.
Oh, well, they racist. Oh, lie. All right, Africans, talk your talk. Where are you at?
Well, you're not African, ladies divine.
No,
You're
I am.
African. So you should
talk
your talk then, innit? You're not real African.
Real African.
Everyone's African until the police shows up, eh? Everyone. Everyone's African until the police
You're
shows
real
up.
African. You say that. You know?
Of course I do, but I know I'm African, but you guys keep trying to tell us that we're not. We're Caribbeans. So which one is it? Where do we fit in?
Oh well, you left. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say no more. I don't want to say
Don't
nothing. I'll meet up.
Tell us.
You're Africa.
Thank you. That's all I need to get my African props, isn't it?
Yeah, you're Africa. You know, but you need to. It's not just by talking about it. You just have to, you know about it, and then, then you're Africa. I don't go around and say I'm African. I'm African. Before they know I am who I am. You know what I mean? Like,
what do
you don't hear me singing on it. You don't hear me singing on it all the time. I'm African.
All right. So who do you hear singing about it all the time? I'm African. Because I don't ever say that.
Especially the people like. Okay, you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Especially people from Caribbean and people from Jamaica that sing about I'm Africa, I'm Africa, this Africa. Laughing is funny.
So would you say that's a bad thing? Would you say it's a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing. It's just like too much singing, man. It's not a bad thing. It's great because they're saying who you are, but it's just like you're singing on it all the time. You don't hear the Africans singing about I'm Africa. We just sing about something like. Oh, you want to go for details?
Like, what do you think about
you know what it is. I don't need to tell you.
Gucci and these things, Gucci and Ferrari, like Davido. Huh?
Oh shit! Gucci.
Oh shit! No, they're Nigerians. They're Nigerians. They're not African. They're Nigerian. They're Buhari. They are Buhari. Buhari. That's what they are.
Gucci
Buhari.
and Ferrari. That's what Davido sing about. Come on now, let's be honest.
Because he's Nigerian. He's Nigerian, man. He's one Nigerian. He's 419 Nigerian. What do you expect? You need to sing about Gucci and all that. It's not like me. You know what I mean? He's dance around. He's zigzag everywhere. It's not like So he's confused, man. He's a confused
All right, so what does Burna Boy sing about?
Burna Boy, at least Burna Boy can speak his language.
That's true, but he's got a Jamaican woman. How do you feel about that?
Yeah. Oh, I need a Jamaican woman. I need a Jamaican woman. I need a Jamaican woman. I need a Jamaican woman too. We talking about.
She'll give me that routine check.
Yeah, man. I need a routine check, man.
That check. Man. I just thought about the matchmaker show just box you up a couple times. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'll run away to another. I'll go back to. I'll leave her the Enugu and go back to Omaha. She can run away from Omaha. No, Burna Boy is doing well. At least he's
and German. Oh shit!
Is it German?
I swear she's Dutch. It's Dutch.
Who's Dutch?
What's her name? What's that girl's name? Steph London.
Steph London.
I don't know. Anyway, I apologize for saying you guys not in Africa. Just they had the conversation.
You know how they on the panel, he takes back his talk. Have you noticed that, Billy? Every time I come on the panel, he takes back his talk. Every time.
I take it back. But you guys have to take it back as well. But the problem is, the way some of the people, our brothers and sisters, are caping for other people. But I don't know if you want me to say the names of all these people, useless people that they caping for. It pissed me off. It's like I'm thinking, well, you want us to come together, but you're caping for these people, and you want me to support you? No way. You go do your thing, man. I'll do mine. Well, I'm gonna support you when you know I don't like that what you're doing. You know what I mean?
All right, so what would the changes be that you would want to see happening, like
to realize what they're doing, realize that what we're doing is wrong, so we can change that, so we can remove that from our body, our life. Then we can come together. We know what we do wrong. Just like Nigeria, they call Nigeria, the place they call Nigeria. Everyone keep calling Nigeria blood. Why you keep mentioning Nigeria? They gave it to them, that name to us, but you keep mentioning Nigeria. Why can't you change that thing, remove that, so we can come together? Why you keep calling that other people calling us? So that's also saying I want to be part of this place. My thing.
It doesn't matter where you come from.
Hey,
As long as
one
you're
minute,
Lord, here comes
you're
the
an
here we go.
nightmare.
Jeez. It doesn't matter where you come from.
Oh yeah,
She's an
Another.
African.
As long as you're an African.
Is
No
the Boko Haram
problem.
African?
Yeah.
Is Boko Haram Africa too?
Hello. You know you're
Yeah?
gonna have to teach us some. You have to teach us some Igbo words, though, man. You have to let out some Igbo words.
Okay,
You
but
hear me?
Does he know
Igbo
though?
word
Like
means
on the real, Ilo.
There means come. There means come.
Do you realize, Ilo? Do you realize there's a very well-known Igbo like community in Jamaica, like severely
I
known.
know
Like, they
that.
do the
Of course,
mass,
I know that. Are you telling
like
me? Are you telling me
I think
that?
y'all call it what's the Jaguar man. Like they have like a festival and everything. Like it's a very known
Right.
in Brazil as well.
There's
Like
a
there's some
Biafra
whole
people.
sections.
There's a Biafra
Yeah.
people that support. Like I know that you said enough.
So like when you talk to some of the Jamaicans the way you do, you have to realize you might be cursing your own distant cousins in a sense. You know?
Of course I know that, but I want to open their mind, man. I don't want to. I'm not cussing them. I want them to open.
Like me, like my mother.
All right,
My
I'm here.
mother.
I'll help me open my mind. I'm literally trying to understand what I need to open my mind about.
Lady,
they open their mind and say to realize like we need
Lady,
to
let me
work
open your
for
mind later.
ourselves, yeah?
Off the panel. We'll talk later. Come on.
Easy, but can you keep it clean for once? Keep it clean. Don't ignore him, brothers. Ignore him. He's not well. But how do we open up our Yeah, you're not well. You're not well. But as Caribbeans on the panel, and there's a few of us on the panel right now, I want the brother to help us understand what is it we need to open our mind about. Like,
Yeah, realize it. Oh, open the mind. Yeah. Oh well, like there's a lot of things like religion, our cultures, that we're using other people to cultures and mix it together. We the way we speak, we don't speak truth and all that. We don't realize who we are. We don't practice our thing, our festival, our culture, our dance, our traditional. We don't talk about. It's a lot of things, you know, to open our minds and realize like we are the same, but when we start keeping for other people, not to help ourselves, that won't work. And that means we're gonna be the same forever.
But brother, to be fair, I think we're already doing that. I don't think that we help other people more than them. You're talking about Caribbeans, right? So I'm saying I don't think we do that. I don't think that us as Caribbeans we cater for other people and not our own. I don't think that
they do. Just like Igbo people, Biafra that cater for other people. Well, now they're coming back to us. Some of them are still caping. Yeah, they're still caping. They're caping for Nigeria. They're using Nigeria, which is the name that I'm talking about. They gave it to us. Somebody, enemies gave it to us. They're caping for that. Every time I come in, they call Nigeria. Right, don't put me into that thing, Bridget.
So, hey,
wait.
Hello.
Okay.
Do the people of Nigeria? Do the people of Nigeria want to change the name of Nigeria, or do they want to keep the name? Nigeria?
Biafra, especially Igbo people. They want to change
so
it.
Do you support the Dudawa Republic then?
Of course I do.
Okay. You know, me and you ain't ever going to be.
Not even 100%. You have to ask me that. You have to tell me that.
Yeah, no. I was just wondering. because I know that what's his name and your dude Kano, because I support when he came to America, that what's his name, Kano dude. Yeah, he was having like a drive, and I remember cutting him a check. So that's why I was always wondering if he could.
My brother, we know our enemy. We know our enemies. Yeah, we identify our enemy easily. Or do the what identify? We know our enemies. Yeah, we try to clear our enemies out.
It's the Fulani, right? You agree it's the Fulani.
We know who is Awasa. Yeah,
it's the Fulani. Yeah, it's the Haus and the Fulani, right?
We know. Even though when you wear my Igbo traditional clothes, we will know who you are. You don't need to wear it to know. You already know who you are. Why are you gonna wear it to cover up? Don't do that. I know who you are.
Yeah, like when Buhari would take Hajj. Buhari would take like 100 million naira and go Hajj.
Now we're getting bigger, and we talk about it all the time now.
Wait, so can you do me a favor then, my Igbo brother then? Because can you do me a favor, like just give me some inside knowledge? Can you teach me your financial structure? Because Igbos never share it. So, can you share it with me? I'll pay you. It's good.
No, I can't share it.
Oh, you a dickhead. Man, fuck you, bro. Don't even talk to me again, man. We ain't Africans, man. I hate you, bro. I don't even like you, bro. I used to support you, now I don't.
We should know that, though. We should know that. Why do I have to tell you?
Nah, Igbo's be holding that thing silent, bro.
You just told.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just told him that they're not going to give it away, and then asked him to give it away.
No, I just wanted to know because I was thinking those were the fake Igbos. I'm thinking the fake Igbos wouldn't share it, but the real ones will. You know what I mean? The ones that want Biafra would, but
No,
the
I
fake
can't
ones
share
that
it,
want
man.
Nigeria.
I can't share it, man.
Oh, that's come on, man. Well, would it help if I told you my mother was a void?
Though. I will share it to Veli,
My mother,
though.
my mother's a void. You know that, right? My mother's a void.
Jeez. Come on.
Come on.
Hey, what
You know
you saying, man? Yeah, man.
What you say, man?
That's
You know my mother. My mother's
Nigerian.
part of the
That's
void.
my first Nigerian
Yo. My mother's
not
part of the
Nigeria.
void.
Come
Man.
to my, not Nigeria, man. Come to Biafra, man. They will give you something.
Right.
They will support you. They give you
So
something.
is Cameroon part of Biafra?
Yes.
Yeah,
They are
aren't they
now.
cousins
They're
like over
coming
there?
now. They're coming. Everybody coming home. They're coming to Biafra. All of them. Do you know Duduwa is powerful? Or Duduwa is our brother too. They are part of the Igbo people.
Are we going to Abba Market?
Abba Market. Wow. Abba Market. I love Abba Market, man. Too noisy, man. You can miss in there when you go Abba Market. Because it's too big.
Anything you want.
Anything you want, you got it, man. Anything you want, you get Abba Market. Yeah, we're coming back home now. We're coming back home and we're building now.
Was that
we have
a market?
We have our military now. We have our own military now. I don't want to say it in
Are
live.
you serious?
I already say it now. We have our own army now. Igbo army, Igbo police, Igbo there.
You know what you and Terry was just talking about? Was that a market?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
It's a big market. You know one of the big markets.
Okay.
In the African land, which is they call Nigeria, which they call Nigeria. Yeah.
Yo, Alio, are your family past slave catchers or something?
No. Well, no. Let me tell you. Okay, let me be honest.
Are you sure? Because you sound like a slave catcher.
Wait. Yes, wait. Can I talk then?
You sound like your family
He asked me a question. Let me speak the truth.
Yeah, go on then. Tell me your history then. Go on. Let me see where all this hatred comes from.
Wait. Part of my brothers and sisters did that. Part of the slave catching. Not help to caping for other people because they want something from there. They want to benefit something from there. But my grandmom used to say this, yeah. But she's a fighter. She's a warrior. Yeah, I'm telling you that she's a warrior. Yeah? She used to send soldiers to go and kill people that catch people, and she'd bring them home. Our brothers, yeah. She used to give them land. She got military, armies, yeah. Armies are armies. Zulu. When they talk about, I don't need to say nothing anyway. I don't know why I say this in online because the people don't know.
So then what happened to you then? If your granny was so militant and for the cause, what happened to you?
No, she was in the cause. She's not in the cause. She
All right, what happened to you then? Forget granny, yeah. Big up granny still. What happened to you? Who nicked your lunch money when you were growing up?
What are you talking about? Were you trying to discipline me also? What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to ascertain where your hatred for the discipline comes from.
You trying to disrespect me or something? I was trying to say something, but the last one, I apologize.
Did you hear what I said? Oh, if you stop talking, you'll hear exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Then
I'm trying to ascertain where your hatred for the West Indies comes from.
No,
so
I have
you're saying that you was a slave catching family.
My brother from West Indies. It's not all West Indians. It's individual. I don't need to hate the whole West Indies.
No. Yeah? When you come up,
I'm talking about people that I hate. When I hate you, I hate you. Not for every Yoruba or every Calabar people or every Western. Just you, I'm hating. Yeah.
As in just 9E or whatever you mean.
Yes. For example,
okay.
No, I don't want to use you as a sample. I don't want to use you as a sample. Just I'm going to use it for anyone like you.
So what is what? Where does the hatred come from? Like I didn't teeth your daddy.
Because the way you say something, the way the people say something, think I'm not listening, think I don't know what they're saying. Like they say, I don't understand because I'm a freshie. I'm a blood. Don't call me that. I do understand what you're saying.
We've never used.
We are the first people that create everything.
Can you be more specific? Because none of us has ever used those terminologies on any panel. So where would you? Where did we get that from?
When he says something, when he discusses something to other people, when he discusses something about.
Oh, okay. So, but Kingo's African. He's not West Indian. Isn't he half African?
Yeah, but wait, because I've noticed both him and Reggie are doing some African moonwalking.
Nah, don't put me and Reggie together, man.
Yeah, no, but you're both moonwalking. Yeah, because you're ever trying to diss me, yeah? And my Jamaican self, no problem. So I'm asking you, where's that coming from? I don't mind that you don't like me. I got no problem with that.
Addis Africa, no problem. Anyway, Addis Africa, no problem, isn't it?
Sorry?
Addis Africa, no problem.
So what are you then? Just the disser? Are you Mr. Disser?
No. But you know, if you listen to me, what I'm trying to say, I'm saying you. When I say you, I mean you. I'm dissing because you're Africa, so I'm dissing you. It's between me and you, not all the Africans, not all the Jamaicans, not all the whole Africans. Diaspora.
I don't know. Divine, are you making sense out of this? Cause I'm gonna know when
I'm gonna try and ask
you because what you say to when you discussing something to somebody, when you have a conversation with somebody, and I'm listening, and other people listening, that means.
Right, but brother, listen to what I'm saying now. Okay, so see, like earlier when you came on the panel, and I was talking to you, we was having a good conversation, right, before we got interrupted, and I was asking you, what is it about the Caribbean that you're not liking that you think needs to be changed? And you gave some examples before you were cut.
Yeah.
You gave some
and
examples
that included to Biafra, though.
Yeah, but when you're saying that, you see, when you say your statements like that, that comes across as you're talking about the whole of the Caribbean. Do you understand what my sister's saying?
It's not the Caribbean, including Biafra. I'm not using all the Caribbean. Caribbean is part of us as well. So I'm talking about Biafra. There's like Biafra people live in Caribbean who are living there for hundreds of years. Yeah. So I'm talking about them.
Where's M.A. Brown? Where's the brother M.A. Brown? Maybe M.A. Brown
him and Reginald are moonwalking, but I don't even mind.
Sis, let's get the brothers talk to him.
Man, stop talking about moonwalking, man.
Because for the last couple of weeks you've been very, very deliberate, very direct, and quite aggressive with it. Now, I'm not going to tell a lie.
To you. That's very, very direct to you.
No. You wait. Time out. I get what she's talking about. Because you did talk about that Jamaica is a zombie land. You were typing that.
Nigeria is a zombie land. Africa is a zombie land. What? Now what?
But you're saying that now. But you were talking about that. Everybody's
I say all the time. I say all the time. But Nigeria is a zombie land. Like we're talking about. I say that. We're talking about. What are you talking about? If you got more
I don't think us as women are making any sense. I think the brothers try and talk to him. Maybe they might have a better correspondence with him because we're not working.
Let a man handle this.
To each another, please.
Yeah, let a man handle this.
DC
Brad, you wait till you get home tonight. I'm done. I'm gonna.
Reggie, have you heard me say about Nigeria is a zombie land?
This
Africa. Have you heard me before this in Africa? Yes. So it's not new. I don't know what it's new for when I said about Jamaica. It's not new. What I say about black people, English people, not new. You know what I mean? So what was I gonna do? Well, because I did Jamaica, that means what about what I said to other people?
You can't even make up your mind. Just a minute ago you said it's not my guy.
I don't think but wait, but nine. To be fair, I don't think I think the context of the English language.
She's not listening, man.
I don't think he's familiar with it. So I think like in some degree, he's saying that he just jones on anyone. Like it's anybody in his, you know what I mean? Like
this Africa is called it the zoo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like no one is particularly.
What's got to do with Jamaica? If I talk about Jamaica, the whole Africa, what? Jamaica, not Africa.
No man's lying. He can't even get his words out, man. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
What are you talking about?
No,
Jamaica is a zoo. Nigeria is a zoo. Jamaica is a zoo. Africa is a zoo. And what now?
And I tell you why it does matter. Because earlier on, Reggie made a statement, and he said the majority. Hold on, let me just
Cotton saying that he's trying to act all
legal. Talk about Colin Johnson, man. She's not here. We talk about you.
So earlier, Reggie made a statement. statement in it, and he made a statement saying like basically like the way the Caribbean people think, like we are anti-African, yeah. And I asked him to quantify that. Can he help me quantify that? And he said, well, he can. Just look around, look at the panels, look at the people, blah blah blah. Then brother who I forgot his name, he came on now, and he was actually quite backing up Reggie. So when we're saying things like to them, like, well, hold on a minute, it's sounding very anti-Caribbean. Now he's trying to flip it and say, well, no, I'm talking about everywhere. But you wasn't. You was talking specifically about the Caribbean.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who we think he's being slick with. I don't understand.
What are you talking about? Okay, if I say something about Jamaica, is it true or not?
There you go. Look again. Look at the next spin.
If I say something about Nigeria, is it true or not? If I say something about Zambia, is it true or not? If I say something about Uganda, is it true or not?
Did you go boarding school? Did you go boarding school?
I don't go boarding. I go boarding school in Zulu.
You didn't go boarding school in Nigeria.
I go school. I don't go boarding school. I go school.
That's what I'm saying. That you want to come and talk to us about being African. Shut up, man. Fraud.
What you talking about? What's she on about?
Fraud, man. You're fraud. You ain't no Niger.
Oh, whatever, man. You won. You should have winner.
You ain't no Niger. You're fraud, man.
I'm not Nigeria. I told you many times. I'm not Nigeria. I'm Igbo. You listen to me. I'm Igbo. I'm Igbo. Alozowa. Only Igbo. I won't go near Nigeria.
You're not
okay? I'll book them on Nigeria.
You're not
Nigeria. Nigeria. Because Nigeria. I try me my here na Nigeria. My here na also. Yo, Rick,
is Mr. Riggs still on? Is Mr. Riggs still on? For real? I'm so curious about the Igbo language. Why is the dialect so similar?
Yeah. Yo.
Ask this brother gonna talk now who I am. The one say about what's his name? Brother talk, but I forgot his name. What's his name again?
You talk, man. Yeah,
I'm talking.
Enough to say. You only speak English. You only have one.
Yeah, so what? Is he hurting you? Is he hurting you?
You get me?
Is he hurting you?
Why is it going to be hurting me? You don't even speak good English. How come you didn't go boarding school? Are you poor?
Poor?
All my Nigerian brothers went boarding school. What happened to you?
What are you talking about poor?
No, not every Nigerian has it like that, though.
I love this.
What happened to you? Why didn't
you
go?
Not every Nigerian has it like that, though. Because there's some Nigerians that are struggling over here.
Listen. DC, bro, I don't care about Nigeria. You know that. I don't care.
I'm saying not every. Okay, I've met some Igbos that have cash. I've met some Igbos that are like.
I don't care about Nigeria, man. How about that?
Not all of them.
How about that?
There's like a lot. There's a lot.
Sorry, you lot. Sorry. One second.
Nanifa, go.
No, hold on, wait. 1 second, brother. 1 second. What are you lot like? What's going on? Like, what are you not trying to?
You know what she's going to say? What am I dissing Jamaica for? What am I dissing Jamaica for? I'm dissing Nigeria. Well, she can't talk about that one. She talk about Jamaica.
All right, let me speak to my brother Emma. So Emma, this is the problem I believe we're having here. Yeah, we've got the brothers on the continent. The African brothers on the continent are saying, that the Caribbeans need to fix up, come together. We need to change our mindsets, change the way we think, change everything about us.
Yeah.
And the next breath,
we're
hearing we're not real Africans, we are Caribbeans. So I'm kind of confused on where do they think we stand, and we're trying to ascertain.
Because what you said to me as well, you don't hear what you said to me about me.
What did I say? I
listen what you said. No, you law. When I say you, I said we don't hear what you people say about me, then, isn't it? No, but what she's saying about me right now. So if I say back to her now, she crying. But she said something about me, eh?
What am I gonna cry? I asked you what, but what have I done?
Go and cry. Go and cry, man.
You told me no.
Cry. Go and cry. Get a tissue and cry, man.
Yeah, that's something I think like maybe his
seriously, who comes on these panels and cry? Me or you?
Seriously, go and cry, man.
Go on.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think to settle these.
That's why you're not even ready for me, man. Yeah, just keep moonwalking, and in future, shut your mouth, man.
Go and sit down, man.
You get me?
Actually, you're sitting down, man. Go and stand up.
Yeah. Go and do what? Yo, Reginald,
Gaga kuroto, man. Ino na ala na kuroto, man. Kusulo.
Oh, is that your slave
yes.
catcher? Is that your slave catcher language?
Oh,
Yeah, I love this girl.
You're
Man. I
a
love her.
slave catcher. I told you
I
this
love,
already.
I love
oh,
this girl.
dang,
Man.
he
I
was
love
slave
this girl, man.
catcher.
I love this
He was a
girl, man.
slave catcher.
He
What?
called him a slave catcher. Don't you hear how he talks? And he caught Jamaicans in
Yeah.
particular. Yeah, slave
Shut
catcher.
your mouth. I this in Nigeria,
You're
so
a
what?
slave
I this Jamaican, so what? I this Zambia,
So
so
he was a
what? But
slave
that's true.
catcher. That's sad, man.
Slave catcher, slave catcher. Yo, okay, slave catcher. No, I'm
Well, no,
crying,
but then
man.
again, Hector said though. But Hector did say though that Africans did it because it was continental Africans did it because it was good business.
Don't
So,
cry, man.
you
Well,
know, so
Yoruba
it don't
don't
make
do it,
sense.
innit? Yoruba didn't do it.
Well, that's what
No,
he
we're
said. He said
going off
Africa.
subject again. The
He
whole
said
PC
continental
Brad, PC
Africans
Brad,
slave
You
catch.
guys are funny, man.
brother,
Don't
brother.
piss
We're
me
going
off,
off
man.
subject again. Can we get back
No,
on
no,
it?
I
This is,
wasn't
I'm
trying
trying.
to. I know.
Hold
Be
on,
I
careful,
was
can I
only
just
DC.
get it
replying.
out,
Be
please? Can
careful,
I
Yes,
just
yes,
get
DC,
it
yes,
bro,
yes,
out?
yes.
man.
I beg,
Go ahead,
please.
go ahead,
So
go ahead,
all I'm
go ahead,
trying to
please.
say is, if we're being told, yeah, that we need to change the way we're thinking, we need to change our mindset. We mustn't just talk.
At
Hold
least he
on, we
said
mustn't.
we.
Hold on, please. Let me get it out. We mustn't just talk about it. We must be about it. I'm just trying to understand. Don't talk about what and be about what. That's my simple question. Like, what is it? I'm not
Who
comprehending
you
here. What
directed this to?
anybody that can answer, anyone.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit
I didn't
mad.
say what I
I
said.
don't know.
I mean, she can go and cry. If she that affected, it did it affect you, this lady
Huh?
Divine? Yeah, I'm not dissing you, this lady Divine. I'm to telling her. I'm not dissing the whole Jamaica. I'm telling her. I'm dissing the people that who caping for other people, and she wants to cry. Go and cry then.
Oh gosh.
Go
Oh
and cry, man.
Bumper clot.
You don't hear you never hear this those
That was
people
like
that
a
say that
real
Nigeria
American
come
bumper
to
car
this.
there.
You don't hear the people who say that Nigeria come to disrespect me. You don't hear that
Hey, listen,
Belly
man.
come and disrespect me because
You
I'm
know
not
what?
talking
You know
about
what,
Belly.
man? You know what? Wagwan with the disrespect, man. What's Wagwan, man? Bumper
Come
clot,
here to
bro.
cry and run
Bumper
away.
clot.
You cry
So,
and you run away. Who
I mean,
cares, man?
listen,
Bumper clot.
Alosa does have a good point. Yeah, because
Cry to cry, man.
if you hear what he said, like, I understand, like, when he was saying, why do we keep calling Africa Africa when she has a name previously before that called Alkebulan? And I do understand his point as well. Why some of us would.
So why can't people
why
say
some of
leave
us don't
Nigeria
know,
to call me Biafra?
like,
Why they calling me Nigeria? Why do they call me Nigeria? Why can they call me Biafra?
Why
Because
the
if you look
people
up
that's
where
in
the
charge of
Nara
because it's
Nigeria
what we
changing
know.
the
Come to
name of
disrespect me, man. Yeah, man. Don't
Nigeria? Why?
disrespect me, man.
It's
Don't
because
piss me off.
That's
what
what
we
it is.
know.
That's really
Yeah.
what it is, bro.
But
It's
who
the
gave me
people that's
Nigeria? Who gave me
why
Nigeria?
ain't the governments that's in charge? Because obviously, like, they're African governments
Piss
that
me
are
off
in
now,
charge of
man.
the
Don't
countries
piss me
now.
off, man.
So why ain't they making the steps to call the country or the continent? Remember, there's countries
Nigeria.
have changed name. There was Yugoslavia and all them other sort of countries there. You get me? Yeah. There was USSR. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Veli.
the people really want, if the people who are in charge
I
really
hear
want
you,
to
man.
change the name of the place what they live in,
Hello.
they can change it.
But hello.
So it's not down to the.
Yeah.
But you can't call yourself Biafra anyway. Because that's
What?
not your tribe, is it? That's not your tribe.
Biafra is the land, the place where I live.
Yeah, but it's not your tribe.
Whoa. What's my tribe? Igbo. Oh. So what is Biafra?
What state are you from?
What? I can't hear you. What's
How about
laughing
you
at?
guys?
I can't hear you.
How about you guys go to? How about you guys go to
This is
war?
what Alezi, this is what he always does. Riggs will always do this, man. Just get to your point, Riggs.
Get to your
What
point. I
you
can't hear
trying
you, man. He's just laughing, man. What is he talking about? Hey.
Hey. First, 1 minute, hello, right? First of all, Reggie,
Please.
you don't even know where you're from. So
Just get to your
keep
point
mouth
with
shut.
Alezi.
I don't know what you're trying to say, man. I didn't
Reggie
hear
doesn't
me
know where
first,
he's
and he started
from.
laughing. I don't know,
Reggie,
man. Don't piss me off, man. Nigerians, man. I tell
Just
you
chat nonsense, man.
Hey,
Riggs. Just get
hey, hello. What state you from?
Yeah.
What state?
What state that from? So you're gonna find me there. You're gonna look for me. You want to look for
in
me?
London.
It's a nervous laugh, you know.
I am in London. I am in London. Oh, you don't... I am in London. So what? Are you in London?
Nervous laughter.
Are you in London? Are you in London?
No,
Are you in
Nigeria
London?
right now. I'm in Nigeria.
Huh?
I'm in
No
Nigeria.
way. You're
I'm in
lying,
Calabar.
man. You're lying, man.
Calabar
You know where I am? I'm in Enugu.
Enugu. Hey.
Right now.
So when
I'm in Nsude. I'm in Nsude right now.
So when are we going to go and chop some food?
Okay, so Mr. Riggs, I do have to show I myself, Mr. Riggs, I do have to show iLife a bit of compassion here because he has got a good point. Like we've adopted Africa because that is what was thrown in our faces.
Negro, and we adopted black.
Wait, iLife. Wait, please, yeah. Also, I've adopted the English language, and I don't know anything else.
You didn't adopt a white wife, though. You didn't adopt a white wife. You took that up yourself. You made that decision yourself. So that is your choice.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Well, listen. You know what? Unfortunately for some, at least, listen, Mr. Riggs. Unfortunately for some, at least I'm a man and I've got my own business, got my own yard, got my son. I've completed life. What more can I do?
Yeah.
What more can I do? What more can I do in life?
That's true. I've
got my children. I've got my children. I've got my son. I mean,
whoever talks.
I don't need to look at anybody else. You get me?
Utter pussy hole, bro. Whoever talks against that is an utter pussy hole, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, divine. I'm sorry what I say, man. Don't take it to you just what
I'm not saying
what's
nothing.
going on.
I literally got
You know
nothing
what I mean?
to say. I'm
Because at this my own people as well. At this anyway, why is she crying about that?
You know what it is? I think we're just trying to get some understanding of what's happening.
Why is she crying? This is my own people, man. This is Yoruba. This is why is she crying?
Imagine that. We can adopt so many things, but the things that we get to choose, we choose to take from them anyway. Imagine that. You have all these things that you didn't get to choose.
Have you seen Veli when you get a crying now about me what I said? Or I'm pointing about somebody that.
But do you know what? That I live. I'm pretty sure if I was in Africa or I was in the Caribbean, I'm pretty sure I might have been with a nice melanated sister, you know?
Oh my God, these excuses get worse and worse. Like,
hold on. Wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh no, stop, pause. No. All right then, but what? Go on, let me let you finish. My bad. Sorry.
But listen. Can I just say something? Just say something. The country that I'm adopted, the country that I've adopted in, been adopted in, is multiracial. So I'm entitled to whatever I like it.
The country is not multiracial. The city you might live in is. Stop it.
That's not the point anyway. But you had the choice. The things that you got to choose, and you still chose to.
Wait, Reginald. Wait 1 second, Reggie. Wait. So hold on a minute, Natty.
Right.
So are there not melanated women in Britain, Bab?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Obviously, there's melanated women in Britain. I'm not saying that you need to be with a black person. I'm just saying.
But you did
Natty's sounding worse than Reggie Taylor today. You're gonna get me mad. No, he's getting me mad, sis.
Divine, chill out, man. Wait.
Sorry.
I hear what you're saying, Reginald. Natty, you're saying if you was in the Caribbean, you probably would have a melanated female, whatever. But because you're in England, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, I need to understand that. Talk to me, man, because I don't understand that.
Adopted the English language, adopted the English name, all right, cool. Let me finish. Adopted the English language, adopted the English name. What more do you want me to say? Whereas Africa is
sorry, you didn't adopt an English wife though. You didn't adopt an English wife. You chose
it. Wait. Like, so first of all, you've not adopted anything, Reginald, Natty. You understand what I'm saying to you? Where's all this adoption come from? Where's that language come from?
That belongs to them. Sorry? Ask your question. If if I wanted to take a white English, if I wanted problem, would that be a problem for me to take a white woman to Africa to live with me? Would that be a problem?
What do you think?
I mean, Hector took Jupiter, and you know,
it would be a problem. But if you take Arab, it won't be a problem for them, innit?
I'm asking you.
White Arab.
No, I'm not even. I'm just trying to just stay at the point whereby you said that if you was in the West Indies, then
if
wait,
I take a woman, if I take a woman and she's gonna come and live,
yo, my guy, can I finish?
Let her finish, please. Go on.
Let me finish, please, because like I'm not. You get me? I'm only where you said if you was in the West Indies, or then you would probably have a melanated girl, but as you're not in Britain, and then you said something about Britain being multicultural, and as such. And then I didn't hear the rest. So if you can just finish that bit, please.
My bad, sis. He didn't get to finish the rest because I jumped in and I said, "Well, hold on. The country you live in is not multicultural. The city."
First of all, anyway, I'm not with a white. I'm not. By the way, yeah.
Yo, so he's not with a white woman.
Anyway,
this is Shango working. This is Shango working. He's denying it.
So you look jumping up and down. You look jumping up and down, getting happy, or whoever's getting happy or brought out. Again, that's a lie. I'm not with a white woman. Yeah. But let's say I was. Yeah. If I wanted to go back to let's say I wanted to go to Africa. I can't say go back to Africa. Let's say I wanted to go to Africa, and let's say I felt like I had some roots there. I had some belonging there. And let's say I wanted to learn the native tongue, yeah, Igbo. Yeah. Let's say I wanted to be like that. And let's say she wanted to be like that. Would there be an issue with that?
Yeah. No, no, man. You do you, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you make a sandwich, sometimes you like white bread, sometimes you like wheat. You know? I like wheat.
No, the thing is, you're complaining about all the things that you didn't adopt. You had no choice, but you had a choice about who you slept with and who you didn't, and you chose.
Reggie, you gonna say Reggie on your life, you gonna say you never been with a white woman?
I haven't.
Reggie's with a Caribbean woman.
But that's irrelevant anyway.
Reggie's with a black woman.
That's irrelevant.
No, it's 100. No. Because if you're a Christian, Reggie, you would know he without sin cast the first stone. So go ahead. If you've never,
you call it a sin to sleep with a white woman. I'm not know what you're talking like, bro.
Oh crap! I exposed myself. A bit,
this guy, you might as well wear a KKK mask, man. You're just the opposite end. Like, really? I mean, like, it's not even that deep. I'm just saying.
No.
You can't complain.
But you can't insult somebody for doing something that you've done. That's the point.
Yeah, but that doesn't apply to me. But yeah, there's some people that obviously. But I'm just pointing out that there's an inconsistency where someone is saying, "Oh, I adopted
there's inconsistency in your argument as well. If you're going to condemn him for doing something that you've already done yourself.
But then I haven't. I've said that I haven't.
Hold on.
All I'm saying,
how do you know that he's been with a white woman for facts? And can you provide
all
that
I'm saying?
What, me?
Yeah, Reggie.
How do I know?
Reggie, yeah. Hold on, Reggie, not you. Hold on. DC Brad, you're accusing Reggie of being with white
women. It was Reginald actually said it, Divine.
Hold on. So
no, you hold on.
Can you provide the evidence for that, DC Brad?
It was Reginald that said it, Divine.
No, but you're missing her point. That Nanif, you're missing her point. DC Brad has accused me.
Yeah, he's accused DC he's accused
Reggie
of being with a white woman before, whatever. My thing is, where is his proof, or is this what he's just heard?
Oh, I thought he asked him.
No,
I asked him, and then when he said he hasn't been with one, I was like, okay, so I just dropped it at that point. That was all.
Okay, that clears that up then, because I know Reggie's with black women.
No. I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just saying, like, Reggie, don't, like, if you've never done it, don't insult. You know, I mean, especially if he's not with one. I mean, if he's not with one, I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, sex is sex. Personally for me, I can't.
So, what do you say now? Let's get back to it.
Stuff a lot.
You're thinking out loud. Stop it, man. We don't want to know. Okay.
I swear, Nah doesn't rate me, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like all these people that are talking about, oh, we adopted this, we adopted that, and then when they get the choice of what they can actually take up, they take up
Look, all I'm
reproducing with
saying
a
is,
white
yeah,
woman. It's madness. You know what I mean? You just can't make up the hypocrisy. Like
They
they
can't make up
still.
in their mind. That's the
I mean,
problem.
that
They
is
can't
a
make up in
fair
their mind.
point that
Yeah.
Veli's making,
They can't make up
because
in their
you
mind.
went on the premise that you've adopted a country, you've adopted this language, this, that, and the other. All right, we can accommodate that in terms of the history and whatever. But I think the point that Reginald's making is quite relevant still, because he's saying when you were able to actually make a choice for yourself, you still didn't make, you know what I mean, a family choice. So all that adoption thing's sort of irrelevant, is it not? Natty.
They don't want to be French. They want to be, but they want to keep Africa. They don't want to be
Oh,
French
yo,
Nigerian. They
my
don't want to be
guys,
African.
just stop talking for a minute, man. Work on your
Oh,
impulse
shut
control.
your mouth, man.
I
Yeah.
love it when they go silent. I love it when
So,
they go
Natty, what are
silent.
you saying, man? Like, I think that was
Shut your
quite
mouth, man.
a relevant question still, because you
I
spoke about
been
Don't
stopped
worry, man.
crying.
I'm here with you, fam.
I've been stopped
Don't
crying.
worry,
spoke
fam.
about adoption and adoption. All right, cool.
Keep jabbing, Natty. Keep
let me
jabbing,
just
Natty.
say,
So
Yeah, bob and weave, Natty.
when
I've been
you were
stopped
Keep jabbing,
crying.
Veli,
Natty.
you're full
Don't
of
worry,
shit,
Natty.
I've been
Veli.
stopped
Mute
crying.
yourself, Veli.
I do, you
called
get
Africa.
me?
It was
Come
called.
on, Natty.
I still
I'm
use
here
it.
with you, fam. Trust me.
Listen,
Come on, Natty.
I've been stopped crying.
There ain't no
No, I
bobbing
just
and weaving
realized.
today. I tell you that.
No, Veli's just a pagan, bro. Veli's
Yeah,
funny as
they
shit.
talk about Africa, but they don't want to eat the
Natty,
fresh
would it be
bread,
fair
one
to
at a
say you
time, yeah.
didn't adopt
fresh
anything?
fresh
Hold on,
bread.
Natty. Would it be fair to say you didn't adopt anything?
Let me
What
just
happened is
speak
you
to Nines quickly.
assimilated. Would that be okay to say that? Make that analogy.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I'm saying this is happening in like what act that way because they wanted it for their speakers. Anyone?
We can't hear you. Oh, so glad, man. I'm who I am anyway. Whoever want to go and cry, go and cry.
Yo, who are you talking to, bro?
Whoever hates me, hate Biafra, hate.
Oh my god! I swear, bro, he's the Biafran version of Getty, bro. He has conversations with himself. I swear, he has conversations with himself. Stuff that no one said to him.
This is bro.
Brad.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah. I'm not complaining.
Hey, Brad,
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, yeah. If a European man gives you your country's name, yeah. If a European man gives you your country's name, and you want to live by that name, then live by that name. That's all I'm saying.
Who gave Jamaica the name Jamaica?
But if you want to,
who gave Nigeria that name
recognize who you
Nigeria to me? Who gave that Nigeria to
I'll
me?
go back to
A white lady named
Al-Qabilan.
Nigeria.
That's all I'm saying.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my buddy. You're correct.
A Native American named Jamaica.
Yeah. So if I diss Nigeria,
So
what's
therefore, what I'm
who's
saying,
crying?
Veli, if we're gonna go by Natty's premises and more Natty's logic, everywhere in the world's being conquered and renamed. So what is Natty talking about?
Natty, don't worry, bro. Bob and weave, Natty.
Allow it, man, Veli. Don't get him off the hook. Come talk your talk.
Keep jabbing, Natty.
Come on, Natty.
Keep jabbing, Natty. I got you, Natty. Don't worry, bro. You get me?
Veli.
Come on, Natty.
Okay.
I've been training for this for ages, Natty.
Come on. You next.
Okay.
You're next.
They're gonna like
Natty,
because they
talk
got
your talk.
because they
Wait,
share
White Lives Matter, B.
This is the mix up.
or natural
This is where I
lights.
see
You
a
know what I mean?
mix-up, yeah?
The two
Natural light. You are finished, my Reggie.
the two Becky lovers. We got them, man.
Yo, what is Reggie on this kill streak for, bro? I never seen Reggie like this.
That's cold, Reggie. That's cold.
Everyone should put heat on Reggie.
Mr. Riggs, you're always shy, man. I can hardly hear what you're saying, mate.
Hey,
Like-
yo. Hey, Reggie said Veli loves Becky, yeah, but Reggie loves Tommy. I can see.
I don't touch the
That's
side.
true, though.
I love
You
man.
do, though.
Oh,
You do.
I love man.
Reggie.
Take care of your
You love man.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, Natty,
Now,
come
man,
on.
you
keep
want to
jabbing,
marry?
B. Don't worry, I just took Reggie out for you, bruv.
Keep going, bro. Keep going.
No, I just want to know, like, honest question to Natty. Natty, do you have any? Do you see yourself? Because you made a statement saying that if you wanted to assimilate, I guess going back with your African roots or whatever, would that be a problem? My question to you would be: do you even have a connection to Africa, or do you see yourself as being a descendant of Africa? Natty?
A descendant from Africa.
Yeah, do you see yourself as such? Okay.
Where else? That's all that
No, I'm
matters.
just
Yeah.
asking.
And I don't listen, I don't care what area.
Yourself, man.
You know what?
Well, you need to care because you don't want to go to Boko Haram. You don't want to go to Boko Haram area. You need to care about that.
I don't care.
You don't want to go to
North, east,
Somalia.
south, or...
Yo, this man's taking digs, bro.
That is where I'm from.
Okay.
Natty,
I do know, yeah.
Stop lying, man. That is winning, man.
Hold
Stop
on,
lying
Natty,
to him,
when I'm
man. That is
asking
winning,
you
man.
questions, I don't want you to think I'm attacking you. I'm literally just trying to find where your mindset is. That's all it is. I don't think I'm attacking. It's just I'm just asking
What,
questions.
are you worried about how he's feeling now?
No, I'm just saying because the last time we had a talk time with him, it was talking about that we were trying to attack him. So that's not what we're trying to do. I'm just trying to. Well, that's what I'm.
No.
Yeah, you're worried about his mental health.
No. Do you know what it?
Yeah, go Natty.
Do you know what?
Your internet is
It is. It is touching. It is the brother who comes to me and says, "Yo, I'm a Christian." I don't recognize the Christian brother because that's foreign.
Ooh.
And another thing, yeah, I don't recognize the Muslim brother when he says to me, "Yeah," because that's foreign. Because when you got them two in Al-Quran, they're the ones who are creating divide because they're putting that before their own color.
Yep.
My goodness. Imagine a Pan-Africanist marries a white wife and then they're telling you about other people putting
Reggie,
things
Reggie,
before.
that's dead now. That's dead now, Reggie.
Ridiculous.
That's dead now. Reggie, that's
Doesn't
dead
make
now.
any sense.
You gotta face what he's saying. You gotta face that. Take this.
Face what he's saying.
Take this. Face what he's saying.
I didn't say I'm a Pan-Africanist. I did not say I'm a
Pan-Africanist, but I don't know how you can talk about people with certain division and dividing people when you've divided yourself from your own people in more ways than one. You know what I mean? Like biologically,
I've not divided
yourself.
I'm here.
You've divided yourself because you've decided
Look
to
where I
obviously go to another community and obviously
I'm here.
Huh?
I've not divided.
You have divided yourself. You've probably I think this guy, for someone that owns their own business, like the basic thing would be to get a good internet connection and invest in that. You know what I'm saying?
You cannot control the internet service you have.
You can't control the internet, but you can get a more reliable service, especially if you're running a business.
Even if you have reliable service, the bandwidth is dependent upon the company. You ain't about to come for it. You ain't about. No, I ain't about to.
I don't know. For someone when it was Black Lives, you was against it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He was against it, Reggie.
I was against it.
Black Lives Matter. You was against it. You said.
Yeah, I think that's what he said, man. But I'm not too sure because this
was
businessman.
against the Black Lives Matter.
The businessman's internet
Africa
is
than anybody I know.
I'm against Africa. Maybe you should actually turn up in Africa
That's all
first
I've got.
before you even know what you're talking about. I don't think you don't even know what Africa is. All you do is read it on a book or hear about on a panel.
No, you do.
Come to Africa and find out what it is.
Like you're Africa.
I'm against Africa.
I don't know.
This is terrible, man. Like, you want us to do GoFundMe?
Your internet. Maybe go and come back.
Man.
Go
find
back, you know?
Go find it, man.
Don't worry now, man. He's still winning anyway, bro. You was winning anyway, bro. Trust me.
He was winning.
Internet's cut out. You was winning anyway, bro. Trust me. Don't worry, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Veli, go hold your corner, rude boy. What happened to you today?
Man, shut up,
They
man.
give
wins
too easy here.
Leave that alone, man. Come on.
Hey, if this is how a G, if this is how a win, if this is how a win looks like on G Block, I'd rather lose, man. If this is what you call a win on G Block, God help me. But anyway, yeah, it's interesting, man. Like we got people that are.
Reggie's boring,
man.
Yeah, Reggie's boring, bro.
I'm
yeah,
boring.
Reggie, nobody likes you.
Reggie.
I'm
letting you get a couple jabs in on Natty, yeah, but don't get too lemon, son. You know what I mean?
No, but I don't get it.
lemon,
Like
son. You know what I
he's
mean?
talking about.
My reception ain't bad. You know what I mean, son? So don't get too lemon.
I don't get.
Like, Reggie,
What I don't
Reggie-
understand is this man is talking about the Christians and
No,
the
but I don't
Muslims
get
who
it.
are the
I
predominant.
don't get it. Jesus Christ is all the way in. Jesus Christ is all the way in Bethlehem, and we're in Africa. What's going on? That ain't your God.
What do you mean?
I don't get that, bro. You've adopted
What do you mean it's
something
not my
foreign.
God? We believe Jesus Christ is everywhere.
Instead of going what?
But that's
Hank
a
life. You go for Jesus. Jesus.
A lot, you know what? A lot of people in Africa have embraced Jesus Christ, obviously, and there's
Jesus
a lot of people.
I wonder why we are not going forward.
One sec, here. Yo, got the Jacob. Got the Jacob. Are you there? Well, let me just check if got the Jacob's there, because sometimes he's away in it. We just did the chat still. Yo, got the Jacob. You there? I'm gonna swap him for MA. Yeah. So.
Fake African. Is your wife from the is your wife from fake African?
She will be.
All we know is that we just know that Natty has chosen to go for something foreign that's as far away from African as possible. And he cannot talk to.
Come on.
She will speak the
When you see
language.
Natty pull up in a German whip.
She will eat fufu, everything.
All right.
He said Natty's pulling up in a He said Natty's pulling up in a German whip.
Yeah, come on.
Don't worry about that, man. She will
with
be.
his white and with his white
German
and
chick.
with his blue-eyed German chick. Yeah, I know the ones.
Blue-eyed German
You know the
ones.
You know the ones. Mad
Yo,
thing.
when did Reggie start becoming a killer on the block, man?
Reggie's waking up. Stay there. He's waking up,
bro.
Reggie's firing gunshot after all of you.
Yeah, man.
For 2 hours, gunshot, man.
Yeah, man's letting Reggie fire off his little bullets, man. Let Reggie do his
I understand. I understand.
I know some of the man them came to put in gum shield and give water. Big up yourself, unholy godfather. You get me? But I definitely wanted to explore more that whole adoption issue, because I think that's really interesting. And the thing is, I know that Natty's not alone in that sort of thinking.
Let me say though, hey Natty, you know I couldn't back it for you for a long time here, because like you sort of put yourself in the trap when you was talking about this
Unholy
adoption.
godfather, how come you're going against your rules and that? Oh, well, go on.
I was trying to back it. I was trying to. Sorry.
You might want to back up,
it touched the nerve. It touched the nerve, didn't it, Reggie?
I was trying to back it, man. I was trying to back it for ages still, man.
bro.
When you got adoption thing, I was like, oh shit. Mute.
I was just making sure I didn't want to make any assumptions still.
That's what I'm trying to say. How can I say, yeah? You see, when it comes to the black community, yeah, I don't want no one representing me when it comes to the black community, yeah. I represent myself.
Wow.
What's that got to do with the price of fish?
Like, it's not even me. So what I'm basically trying to say is, yeah, I like it. You see where I am, yeah, because I've had to see the struggles that my grandfather had to.
Your internet is just crazy, man.
It's terrible, man. And
My cousin's working for me.
It's just 2 seconds.
Listen.
Your
internet is
I'm
shit.
not complaining.
I'm sorry.
And you know something else.
Start again.
Start again. We didn't hear you, bro.
Start again, man.
What I'm basically trying to say is, yeah, I'm established here. Yeah. We didn't get whipped and beat up, yeah, to come here, yeah, to just dash everything down when there's vast knowledge here, there's vast capabilities here, yeah, that we can send back and give back to the people that had suffered for us, yeah. Eating porridge out of tin cup and all that.
Sorry, bro, to cut you, but I gotta go, yeah. Because I need to go and do some work. Yeah, I'll try to back it for as long as possible, man. But man, come on, BDO.
He comes to save you.
Yo, Billy, before you go,
you're doing a bad job embarrassing yourself, Natty. You're embarrassing yourself, Natty.
Yo, Billy.
Jesus Christ.
You're embarrassing yourself, Natty.
Mandem, I beg you, give me 1 second. Belly, can you hear me?
Yes, brother.
Yeah, you see what Cotton Socks said about you, man.
Yeah. Come on, hashtag BDO. Out here.
Hey, Natty.
But tell Cotton says that
DIE
stands
said
for
it
bucket
best.
defense league as well, man.
Ebony
Yeah.
and
I'm backing it for her as well, man. For the bucket league as well.
Natty, you're part of the BDL apparently. You're part of the Becky Defense League, rude boy.
Part of the who?
You know the ones.
The Becky Defense League.
Do you know what though? One thing I could definitely say, yeah, I've had all pussy around the world, mate. I've had only pussy I ain't had, yeah. I ain't touched is probably like Japanese.
Black girl. A black girl, yeah.
I ain't touched a Japanese girl.
MA tried it. He's a dick.
I mean, man's lived a life, bro. I've lived, bro. I've lived. Only 36. I've lived, boy.
Shout out to the
Get
what's
me.
it called? Neapolitan ice cream.
No, the best woman.
See when them girls see me how nice I am. See when they see you nice and they want it. What? How come I'm gonna turn it down? Pussy, boy.
But Natty,
Anyway, man.
Are you married, Natty? You married, Natty?
I'm batty
Nah,
too.
I'm divorced now.
The white woman took his money and gone. I'm just saying she's a gold digger, eh?
Hopefully you can get one of the top G's in there to try and back it for you. You get me? Someone like Ultra or
I don't need
James.
no backing.
Like
Backing for
Ultra
who?
or James.
You must go on like the Adopi.
Yeah, but now tell him, man. Nothing now. I don't feel frightened. You get me?
Where was your ex-wife from, bro? Where's your ex-wife from?
Poland.
Poland?
She was from she's from Pakistan.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a lie, man. She was white.
I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. Yeah, you know this Becky Defense League. It's a very interesting one. I think it's a very
come through, Shakara.
It's a very apt topic. I have to say, yeah. There's a significant amount of Becky defense that does take place. Get me, like, and it ain't got nothing to do with who's in a relationship with a white woman. You get me? So I'm just saying that enough man defend Becky. Right,
how can he bring in Becky to the village, man?
Get me? So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, but Alozie, these men won't even go to the village anyway by themselves. So what we talking about?
Hey, Reggie, you're definitely Reggie. No one will touch you, Reggie. No woman will touch your dirty skin.
Becky right there. Becky right there. Disrespect black people, yeah. And there's bare black people.
Go and do some party yeah, man.
Yeah, but let's face it, man.
No, I can't hear.
I'm just saying, did it?
Hey, Reggie, you're gonna be single for life, rude boy.
It takes a certain type of man to be able to handle black woman. And this man cannot. He can't.
Hey, Reggie singing, "Lucky you, you got a woman to
go to.
I need to find me myself a woman. What I gonna do, man?
They should take your money, though.
Lucky you."
Can I just say something? Hello, brothers. Hold on. Can I just say something? What I want you lot to understand.
You got a woman to go home to.
Hold on.
I've got to find me myself a woman. What Reggie gonna do, man? Ain't nothing funny. Making fun of me. You yo. Sorry, D. Sorry.
There's two black women. There's two black women on the panel, and I've never heard nobody come out to defend black women. But when it comes to the Becky Defense League, all of a sudden everyone's piping up. Like what?
Because we are sorry.
Because the white women is what they've invested in. They adopted. We adopted black women. They've invested.
Listen, I don't care.
Lady Divine, don't take grandmama. Don't take great-grandmama.
I don't think.
Wait, hold on.
What do you expect,
Lady D? No one will. Lady D, when I'm on the panel, you get me? No way, because that's hurting me. You see, when you mash one toe, yeah, you mash all. Don't be silly. You know the thing, Lady D. You mash one toe, you mash all.
This is all amicable talk, right? But you know, in reality, these men will run off. You know what I mean? Like, that's
listen, it's not my fault. Yeah, listen, it's not.
Yo, Shakara, go and speak.
If a woman from a sees my. I ain't gonna change. I'm gonna change my way. You think I'm gonna start going church? You think I'm going church? You're mad, bro. Man ain't going to church.
I don't know what it means.
You're
So you're
mad
not gonna
out
go
here.
to church.
Don't
That's
think
all.
the book,
That's all we
the
got from
Bible's
it.
the first book that the slaves were allowed
Yo,
to
I don't
read.
say
Technically, it's the Quran. Technically,
The
it's the
slaves
Quran.
were. What are you talking about?
I think
Technically,
he's
it's the
talking about
Quran.
slave.
Poor. Your
You
intellect is
do know that
poor.
your children's mother has got ancestors that were whipping your back, right?
First book. That's your
Mr.
first
Natty.
book.
Yeah?
Reggie.
Oh,
You
Reggie.
do realize that?
Reggie.
Oh,
You
dangerous
talk
man.
about the book. You do know it was your children's wife's children's mum's ancestors that were actually part of the enslavement, right? Before, so even
Hey,
without the
Reggie.
book, that fact will still remain, right? You do know that, Natty.
Reggie, I might, Reggie, lay
You
down.
might as well give the whip to your
I might
wife.
have laid down one of the enemy. Yeah? Bless you,
I think you need to sort out your connection, man. Take some of that money that you're making from
Reggie.
your business and your
Reggie,
fulfillment.
remember this.
And
But you don't know that, Reggie,
invest.
because you're straight from Nigeria. No, you don't know, Reggie. Reggie, you don't know. You don't know the hard time and the perils, Reggie. You don't know. But I'm letting you know this from what my great-great-grandmother told me.
You should be ashamed of you, man.
They told,
That's what I know. You should be ashamed
they
of
taught
you.
them to read was the Bible. You know that.
Right, do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, sorry, can I say this here very quickly, right? Cause it's very pertinent. Yeah, like, last couple of days, right? Yeah, you had some discussion around it.
The same book that they beat you with.
By what is like, fam, brethren, Natty?
It's your wife's ancestors that were beating
your
us.
thing
What are you
is
talking
book,
about?
fam,
Like, what is wrong with
Reggie,
this
don't
guy?
feed into it. I want to hear what Shakara's saying. I beg, Reg.
Your
please.
thing is bug, innit? Like, so Natty, stop talking because you keep cutting out. You don't know what you're saying. Yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, last couple of days, yeah, we've had man out here dissing Winnie Mandela, innit? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And certain, yeah, dissing Winnie Mandela, innit? Yeah. And what I'm saying is, yeah, certain man had more defenses for the gal them that were dissing them, that were dissing Winnie Mandela than they had for you get me, for Winnie Mandela herself, innit? So that's Becky defense
That's
league.
my point. That's my
if I
point,
ever come across it,
Shakara.
innit? You know what I'm saying?
Man say that's
To me, like we got to widen the net, yeah, in terms of who's inducted into the Becky Defense League.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's my thing, innit? Really and truly, like that's a lot of stuff.
Hey, we need to keep it as a strict
So
definition.
again,
So
Natty,
it's
I
long.
pose my
Let's
question
keep it
again,
strict.
Natty. I've seen a lot of defense today for the Becky Defense League. Where's that same energy when it comes to the black women?
Yeah.
BBL forever, innit?
You're not gonna find it.
Oh, you tell me.
You tell me. It's expired. Today it's
Hey,
expired.
Lady D, let me get a sandwich. I'll show you my defense. I got you.
Oh no.
Do you know what I'm calling my man for you? Where's
no.
Born Rich? Because I'm tired of your
Yeah, that man said give me sandwich.
Born Rich, where you at?
What I'm saying is, yeah. People call what's it called? Winnie Mandela slag whore, murderer. No one ever had nothing to say, yeah. But when man said Winston Churchill, bear talk, yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't say. I wasn't there. I wasn't there, so I don't know who exactly you're talking about.
So
I was not there.
I wasn't there either. But
Yes, you were there. Shut up, Reggie. You was there yesterday.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, DC? Man? I wasn't there when they were having a conversation about Winnie Mandela.
It's a very apt terminology. Is the point I'm making, isn't it? It's a lot of stuff around there, fam. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I wish Shakara could allude to the people that were there.
I'm not sure I'm loving the way you just changed the train timetable. You know, my guy.
Me, sorry.
Yeah.
I just felt like it was relevant since Saturday. So if I, you know what I'm saying, but yo, it came to my mind, didn't it? When I heard
don't worry, man. I've got Reginald, didn't it? Cause Reginald don't even speak his own language. You with me? But we'll deal with that.
I mean, like I said, man, not ridiculing for that, innit? But I'm saying, like, when we're around there, yeah, and I'm hearing like people say that are challenging me in relation to white people when I tell man what's it called, come out the country. But you know what I'm saying, them kind of things there. But then when it comes to Winnie Mandela, like when you look at Winnie Mandela and what she dealt with and them thing there, yeah, and
but
like this,
that's why you gotta let
disrespecting the thing. I know what they got out of this. It's fam, it's deep. Yeah.
That's why you gotta let the Cocoa Fest continue, man. You get me? So just mute up and let's see
Yeah,
what
I hear that story. That was saying, all right, cool. I take it advice.
You get a lot of indirects in these channels. I don't know what's wrong with people. They need to
But
find their
they
kahunas.
indirect, fam. Man's very direct in it. Like I
men are not men anymore.
I'm gonna say something that I don't normally say. And to be honest with you, you're
Willie Mandela.
You're included in the thing, but you're not the only one in it. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah, like, it's not even
because the Willie Mandela thing, it doesn't ring anything to me because I haven't even discussed anything to do with Willie Mandela.
That's the point. It don't. But when certain gal get, you know what I'm saying, like you feel like certain gal in the firing line, somehow it means something to man. This is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah.
You know why I wouldn't talk.
But anyway,
no. It's a bad example.
Leave for the Nadifa's advice, isn't it? And just leave it alone, isn't it?
But I would say when it comes to Willie Mandela, it's a bad example to use because I don't know enough about Willie Mandela to even comment. That's why I wouldn't come in there into the topic at all. You know what I mean? I just don't know.
The man trying to say your name's Reggie Robinson still.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's a bit that doesn't really fit, but yeah, this Willie Mandela, I wouldn't really even say anything because there's enough.
Reggie. Reggie Robinson.
Yeah, because let me
Reggie. Hey, can I ask you guys a question? Can you be?
Yeah. Natty, give me 10 seconds and you can speak, bruv. Yo, DC Brad.
What's up?
I don't know what you're up to, bruv. Yeah, but you're displaying you're displaying some, you know. So just careful, yeah. I beg you, man, because right now I've got you in the good corner. I've got you in the good corner. Yeah.
Yeah, but what do you mean though? I'm curious. What do you mean?
I don't know what she means either. Come on, man. Stop.
I've been chatting in and out. I've been chatting in and out. So like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Anyway, big up yourself, DC, bud.
That's a bit random.
Oh, no, that is random. That's random, 9.
I know, babe. Sometimes it has to be random, innit?
Yeah.
Natty, what are you saying, man? You was about to say something, and I didn't want to.
Basically, in England, should it be whites with whites, blacks with whites, blacks with blacks, and Asians with Asians? Should that how it should be in England?
Why are you asking that question? No. That's
he's insecure. He's insecure. He feels like he's let us down, but it's okay. Natty,
in England,
I
don't even shut your mouth.
You don't even need to widen it. You don't even need to widen it.
It's okay, man. Like it's normal nowadays, anyway. Like for everybody's into.
So, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. So do you reckon we've all live in peace? Like, because you know what I would rather do if that is the case. Yeah, I'd rather go to the Caribbean, like St. Vincent, or go to Africa for that, innit?
What are you on about? What are you even on about? Like,
I didn't hear that.
What do you mean?
Because basically, say again. You lot and Reggie, you might because Reggie, I'm in England, yeah. And you're basically saying because I'm not with a white girl, but because I'm with an Asian girl, yeah. Mm-hmm. You're saying that what? I'm a sellout. Is that what you're basically trying to say?
I don't think I use the word sellout, but yeah, I'm not trying to say you're a sellout, but I'm just trying to say that you adopted a lot of things, a lot of different things. You say you adopted the Bible. You're always very clear on that. You adopted the Bible, it was forced onto you. You adopted culture, but you did not adopt, the inability to
your choice.
Yeah, you threw it away. Hang on. You threw it away.
But with me being with a woman, doesn't mean I have to change my skin color.
Hang on. So you unshackled all these things that you deem as negative, right? But you chose to still sleep with white women who were also whose ancestors were part of the process of whipping your backs and oppressing your people. But you were happy to embrace that. Maybe it's for the sake of lust. I don't know. And you continue to sleep with other people.
I like that music.
So all these other things that you continue to do that some I know there's some people here that actually see it as a negative. I don't really I'm never here or there. I don't see it as a negative to be able to. But I would say that if you're gonna
woman and child,
no, but what I would say is that it's
I live. Stop, man. Stop now. Reggie, good question. Carry on.
No, I was just saying that you've had a choice. The things that you've had a choice with, you still adopted something that is more. Yes, you've still chosen to adopt something that is related to your oppressors, and then you're having a go at other people who for taking up something that is related to their oppressor. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's an inconsistent argument.
Okay,
Biafra.
Cool. Well, let me tell you something.
Like,
No.
yeah.
Cool. Right, you're right. Yes. I lied, brother. Please, man, hold your tongue for a sec, yeah. So Reggie, yes, I was born into Christianity, had to adopt Christianity. Thought, Christianity is only what 400, 300 years old in Africa. Oh, it's not for me, so I binned it, yeah. And half of the bullshit I see out of it and all that, what it done to the Caribbean people, especially what it done to the Caribbean people. I thought, I don't want to do what I don't want the slave master cooking anymore, or the slave master teaching. Yeah. Yes. Then afterwards, I did get with a Muslim woman, did convert. Then I read up about this thing, and I thought, that's not going to work for me. Sorry. So it didn't work because she wanted to believe in that. I didn't want to follow that. Then I met another girl, and you know what? She don't believe in any of that fart. You know what she believes in? She believes in me, and I believe in her, and that's cool. You get me, bruv?
Yeah, but I mean, what happens when you have another eye? What happens when you have another eye opener? Are you gonna bin her as well? Well, the thing is, yeah, you've adopted the fact that you've adopted. I said that you're. So your son is half.
What have I got, bro?
Have you not got white children, Natty?
No, I've got Mr.
He said he's got an Asian woman.
No. He had a Asian wife. His children are half white, so he is adopted.
I don't know how many times I have to say it, but you know what? You know what they say about ignorance. Yeah?
It belongs
and that's
to
why.
Reggie. Yeah, I understand.
That's why I have to take it back and say, Paul, you because you ain't woke, my brother. You're still, but you go on with that, bro. Yeah. I don't follow where you got the KKK with their burning cross and they're preaching about their Christian hardcore Britain first and
I don't know what he's repeating. Why are you repeating yourself?
That? Do you know who brought the cross to Africa? Do you know?
Yeah, I know who brought the cross to Africa. It was white people, like the ancestors of your children.
I'm trying
to like the ancestors of your children.
Understand, didn't it? So it's ignorance. So it's ignorance. That's all boil it down to. I need to now know, yeah. You're right, Reggie. You're right, yeah. Have no more conversation with you, yeah. Give you time, yeah, because obviously you need to have time. And I hope everyone on the panel can actually see, yeah, that I have adopted nothing. I'm no Christian.
Reggie,
yeah?
You have adopted
if you guys
something.
are Christian, yeah, then all I've got to say is look up your history. Look up your history.
Just because your white girlfriend is not a religious person doesn't mean that she wasn't part of the people that enslaved you. Like, come on, Natty, man. You know what I mean?
I want to know, would Natty have that same energy?
Listen, maybe your boyfriend passed her.
Listen,
maybe.
Do you have that same energy for the Orthodox Christians in Ethiopia?
Silence.
I said, Natty, do you have the same energy that you have for Reggie right now, being Christian? Do you have that same energy for the Orthodox Christians in Ethiopia?
There's Orthodox Christians in it. That's something new. I don't even recognize. Listen, if they want to take up silly names and all that stuff, they're just Africans. Alkebulan people to me. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how many times I have to say it. You can put these fancy little names on you, but you're black, and there's a place where you come from. Simple as. I ain't got time for that.
You're not answering your question, but anyway, the simple fact of the matter is, like, you're moaning about what you've adopted in terms of religion, but you're happy to embrace white pom pom, like you're, you know what I mean? That makes sense. It don't make sense to be complaining that you know what I mean? Like it makes sense. Like,
yeah, but why not though, Reggie? Why does it not make sense?
Why does it make sense? Because you're lust. You're just lustful. Yeah, that's what it sounds
but they're not
like. You're just lustful.
Yeah, it might be lust. Yeah, it might be lustful. So what? Are you jealous?
So why would you? Why would you?
That's what it is.
Why wasn't you?
Is that what it is, bud? Hey, listen.
No, I'm just wondering.
Reggie,
Reggie. I'm just wondering.
Reggie,
I'm just wondering. Your connection will cut off in a minute.
It's not your fault. Even prostitutes won't let you pay for it. Even prostitutes won't let you pay for it.
So
The thing is,
listen,
you seem to care about your ancestors when they were bringing the Bible, but you don't seem to care about your ancestors when you're sleeping with women. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with you? It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Reggie's on smoke today.
Reggie,
when it comes to having sex, you don't think about your ancestors. When it comes to taking a religion,
Reggie,
why?
they're not beating me, and I'm not part of that. I'm not with a Christian, Reggie. I'm not with a Christian or a Muslim. I'm not with anything like that. So how am I sleeping with the enemy?
you notice, guys that he just basically, as long as he's just denying the religious aspect, but he's not denying that he's with a white woman. You understand that? Or he's just pretending. You think that just because she's not Christian or Muslim, then therefore that holds her in some sort of high regard on the panel? It's mad. You know what I mean? You're still with someone that is.
So this started. So this started. Look. So this started. Yeah.
No, he used to be with an Asian woman.
Riggs. He's got a fantasy, man. He started talking about like people's children next. Wait for it soon, man. He's got to sort himself out. Obviously, we know that happens in the church with the pastors. Then. Obviously, we know about that. So anyway, Reggie, funny man, Reggie. Listen, yeah. This started from me saying, right, and I don't see why there's a problem with this, right? That if
Black woman and child.
Africa is not the original
woman and child.
Yeah, and Al-Qabalan is the original name, then why would they still, and I'm just saying for the people who are all for and they want it to be absolute genuine and they want it to be the absolute roots, yeah? No, nothing foreign in it. Why would they say, oh, this is Africa, like what iLife is saying? Why don't they just have Al-Qabalan back again? And start from there and start recognizing
the same
something.
way you don't like those names.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, but Natty, listen to your logic. Yeah, you're saying that you don't like the terms and the whatever given to us by, I guess, the enslaver, the colonizer, whatever you want to say. But just a minute ago, you then jumped to the gun and you referred to us as being all as black, and then you then turn around and would say, "But that black title, you don't accept it because it's a black. The black doesn't mean this, and the black was given to us."
What's it Melanie saying, man? What's it Melanie saying in the background?
You're literally
Melanie Gordon, what do you want? What are you saying?
He's confused, Lady Divine. There's no point. Like he's just.
Can I clarify something quickly?
Yeah. Okay. Well, look.
Yeah, let me clarify something.
Yeah, all right, look. I don't like black as well, then. So it's melanated.
Melanated, big of yourself, anyway.
One second. Give me 1 second.
Melanated, then. We'll just leave it as melanated or dark skin. Cool, yeah? So we're not black.
Can you hear me or not?
Black evil.
We hear you, MA. We hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Black evil woman and child. Yeah.
Hello, shush, man. 1 second. Natty, didn't you say before, because you were trying to explain something, and then I don't know if you cut out or whatever. This was a good 20 minutes ago now. You were saying something about what can you do if you were brought up in this country and you were given the name and whatever, almost as if they were beyond your control and you had to then work with the tools you had. Is that kind of what you were trying to say?
Give me a black guarded sister. I can't resist.
That's what he said initially, MA, but then
sorry, say that again.
I don't know what's wrong with Brad, man. He's behaving like a kid.
He just played.
Say that again,
he just played. Oh, y'all some.
Sizzler Kalanja, what are you talking about, man? Black woman and child.
Yo, stop interrupting, man. Stop interrupting, because it's just, yes. Natty, did you hear anything that I just said?
Yeah, I think his business might be struggling. Maybe that's
his
why.
internet is so shit. That's a problem. Nothing. What are you using Nigerian internet for?
Hey, don't disrespect man. Even Nigeria, they have better connection than this. Come on, man.
What are you using Nigerian internet for?
Where?
No, it's because I'm sitting up. Now listen, because I'm sitting upstairs, yeah, and I have to.
Oh, it's your home internet. That's even worse. Bloody hell! Like, how do you run a business with this kind of dodgy connection?
Fucking printer and all that shit.
Stop that, Reggie, man. Stop that. Natty, did you hear anything that I said though? You know what?
Being a plumber, yeah, self-employed. I ain't got to give nobody a kiss on my life. But anyway,
you can't hear me, you know. I don't think you can hear me.
So, have you plumbed any toilets today?
Oh my gosh.
Anyway,
Brothers,
please allow MA to talk to Natty. I beg. Just allow MA and Natty to.
I don't think he can hear me. I don't know if he can hear me. Definitely not properly.
Natty, can you hear MA? Natty.
He can't. He's in Nigeria, man. He can't hear you.
I can, but
yeah, Natty, I was saying that before. It seemed like you were saying that because you were brought up in the UK, we were given UK British names, etc., that essentially your options were limited, and so you are making the best of a bad situation by getting with a non-black woman. That kind of seemed like what you were saying.
No.
Yeah, I don't think.
Not at all.
No.
I've been given a choice. It's my choice to be
You've
with.
been given a choice, correct? And you chose to be with a white with the oppressors, women, as you would just as some would term it.
Until and I don't and I don't see myself being oppressed. I don't see myself being oppressed at all. I see myself free. I don't see myself unless the police, you know, the boys them who try it, they're the oppressors, but I don't feel myself oppressed.
Hey Reggie, do you feel oppressed?
So you're going against Shakira? I've never heard you actually express some Shakira.
I'm not oppressed.
Well, anyway,
I'm free, my brother.
You see Shakira?
I'm free, my brother.
He's free.
And you know something, and you know something as well. M.A. Brown, yeah, is that when they call me from like Chateau or Rosal and they want a new toilet or something fixed, I've got the money to send it.
I've got the money, but
over there.
That's right.
Yeah, at my I've got the money.
You stop sending
because it's here. We got business.
You need to stop sending.
We're gonna grow.
You need to stop sending the money and sort your
what do you want me
internet
to do?
connection first.
Yeah,
that should be your
pack up
priority
and go where?
before you send.
Bro,
to Enugu.
I don't think you understand.
So Natty, all right, Natty, let me ask you a quick question, right, Natty? All right,
I don't think you understand. How are we going to understand with this connection?
Reginald, wait 1 second. So Natty, let me ask you something, right? Can you hear me, Natty? Yeah.
Big baller, Natty, you know. Big baller,
All right,
Natty.
so let me ask you a quick question, right, Reginald? Yeah, big and serious. All right. So I'm hearing what you're saying, yeah.
Bonaheta,
and you know,
Bonaheta, Reggie. Bonaheta.
So you know, at the end of the day, that we love it.
That's what it is now. You're just a hater, Reggie. You hate yourself, Reggie. Reggie, you don't, Reggie. You know more patois than you know fucking your own language.
Natty, chill. Sis Nanifa's talking to you. Reggie's not.
But what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that then?
It's
what's wrong with that?
No,
about patois.
Hold on, brother Ayo, don't fall for it. Nanifa's talking to him and he's ignoring her and addressing Reggie. Can you focus on Nanifa?
No, I'm not. Go on, man.
I think you need to go back and.
So what I'm saying is, right, Reginald, fall back a minute, man. Big up yourself, but fall back a minute. 1 second. All right. So Reginald, Natty, so I'm hearing what you're saying. You're obviously a young, you know, or whatever, successful black man, etc., etc. You with me? And I hear that you're saying that where you are, yeah, you lot are doing bits. Yeah, you're doing bits.
Where these black men hate. Don't chop trees or the ball.
Sorry. All right, so what I'm all right, so cool. So you're doing well, this, that, and the other. Give thanks that you know that we love that, yeah. So let me ask you a question, and I keep hearing you speak about your parents from way back when and what they had to do and this, that, and the other. Cool, love that. So now I ask you, when you're putting in, you're putting in all this hard work and you're doing your bits and bobs, right? Do you think it is as powerful doing it with a person that is not of your tribe?
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. There's nothing more powerful than doing it with people of my tribe, yeah. But what's now? Look how many people you could say of my color that I've had.
So Natty.
Abrupt cut fight.
Natty, wait, bro.
I want to discuss, bro. Don't talk shit to me.
Can we hear his point because of it?
In,
We didn't get his
please don't
answer.
interrupt,
It
Reggie. Let
is,
Nanifa
yeah.
have this. Let
Exactly what
Nanifa's
you
got
said.
this. I
Yeah, it
beg.
is. It is more. But if you're not with me, innit?
I don't even understand what he said. Did anybody get what he said?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
saying
says
it's better
If you're
to
not
be
supporting him,
politically
if you're not
tried, but
supporting
if you're
him,
not with
that's it.
him,
Yeah,
you're not
that's it.
with him. But let
Yeah.
Nanifa
Yeah.
handle it. I beg everyone to stay muted. Nanifa's got this. Go on, sis.
Yeah, I was just asking him in it because at the end of the day, I hear him say what he's saying, and like I said, I love that in it. You with me? But even like we spoke today, sis, about who did you mention this morning? Dr. Dre. Yeah, he's getting
Yeah.
taken to the cleaners.
Kanye West.
Kanye West. He's getting taken to the cleaners. Who else? I mean, you know what? That's even a side issue. To be fair, you with me? I don't even know why we've mentioned that. Divine, naughty us. Yeah. The point being, like, you know, that was really my thing in it. Like, is it as powerful in it? Because as much as like, you're doing all that great stuff, good, love it, but where is that energy actually gonna go to? You
Sis,
see what I'm saying to you?
can I be honest with what my opinion, sis? Do you mind if I'm being
Be
honest?
honest, sis.
I'm gonna be honest, and I don't even care who I offend right now, but I'm gonna be very
I
honest
could be
and say
racist,
this.
yeah. No, I could be racist, yeah.
Whatever.
I would be.
Hold on, Natty.
I would.
Natty, let me just get this out, Natty, bro, and I'll let you come through, yeah? So this is my honest thing, sis. You see what happens with and I think this is a thing with our men, you know. They desire what they were not, where they were denied of, and that's not all the brothers. That's just some of them, and we see this happen every day. So because they were denied of the trophy, which would be the white woman, the Becky. Now it's the goal is to have that on your arm. You see, once you've got that on your arm, sis, period. I'm gonna say what it is. Once you've got it on your arm, you've made it. You're up there, and whatever. But
That's
you see when that shit comes tumbling down. Don't come crying to us, you know. We don't want to hear it.
That's it. That's why he's still talking out now. The thing is,
I'm
this is why these.
I'm talking with chest. Don't come crying to us.
And that's why that's when they start attacking the religions, because obviously a lot of the Beckys, they're not religious. So these guys start to attack their religion. They start to attack the culture, start attacking the traditions of black people and the Africans. That's the way they are. You know that one. They're completely lost.
How many of you lot? Reggie, let me ask you a question. Reggie, let me ask you a question, Reggie. Is your employer white? Is your employer white?
No.
What is it?
My employer is white. Anyway.
Because Veli asked him to.
Hold on. Natty, did you
Veli asked him to ask him.
Reginald, wait, hold on. Yeah. Yo, Natty, did you really read Bigotry's question?
You're a liar.
Did you really do that? Oh,
yeah, because it makes sense, though. You lot all working for the white man.
Chess.
Natty,
you lot are getting money. Listen.
Money. Do me a favor, yo, Natty. Forget that. Do me a favor, yeah. Natty, listen. No, Natty, listen. Just do me this one favor.
I don't know what this is.
Put your girl on, Natty.
I don't know what this is.
Because I know she's in the back.
Yeah, but stop this.
And I know she's giving you instructions. Yeah. Let's finish with the third party thing. Put your girl on, my guy. Let's talk to her directly, because I'm tired of speaking to your girl.
I'm gonna mute off for that. I'm gonna mute off for that. I'm gonna mute up.
His name.
Natty, put your girl on, man.
I'm gonna mute up straight.
Just put your girl on, Natty. I know she's in the back, and I know she's chatting to you, innit? This is long. Put her on, Natty. Put her on, brother. Bring her, come on.
Wait, hold on. Are you finished?
It's time to come and say hello, man. Because she's ever listening and she's ever chatting to you. Yeah. Bring her, come.
I swear to God, I've got headphones on, yeah?
How do you know she's there?
I don't want to get involved in this.
There's no girl there. Is she in the room, Natty? Is she in the room, Natty?
Is someone there? I don't know.
She's got emails.
Natty.
She's got.
Stop all of this. Is she in the room?
Yeah, she's in the room, but I'm on headphones.
All right, put her on, man, because she.
Why are you ashamed, Natty? Natty, why are you ashamed?
I just said she's in the room, but I'm on headphones.
Yeah, take off the headphones and give it to her. Pass it to her. He's trying to protect. He's scared. It's okay, Natty, man.
You don't want to get involved.
The thing is, Natty, yeah, the reason why I'm saying to put, hold on a minute. The reason why I'm saying to put her on Natty is this,
Nah. Listen, the thing is,
let me finish. Let me finish, and then you can have your
and I
say.
don't like to get
right?
Tom, Dick, and Harry involved, innit?
Oh, Natty, let me finish, Bab, and then you can have your say, right? Okay. So I know that often, yeah, when we are having these conversations, your girl is there, innit? You with me? And often she's saying things and you repeat it. I know that. Cool. So I'm saying instead of the third party thing, just tell her, come on, man. You know
She's wearing the trousers. She's wearing the trousers.
Reginald, stop that, man. Bring her to the G block. You with me? And let's have a chat. Because I'd rather talk to her directly.
Right, let me just say something to you. Right, do you know what I think? Nines. I think your boyfriend, Nines. I think your boyfriend's in the back, yeah? Tell your boyfriend to come on, because I think he might be patting you up as well. And let's bring everybody else on. Come on, everyone, bring your fucking partners on.
Come on, Natty. There's no need to be like that. Come on, Natty. There's no need to be like that.
Chapters now. Come on.
Hey.
Wow, really? Wow, really?
Listen.
Wow, really?
It's not slide like that. I've got my headphones on. Like,
calm down. Let me respond.
I don't think she really does.
Tezza, hold back, man. Natty, I hear what you're saying, Bab, right? But the difference is that my man.
Listen. She is laughing though. She is laughing though because.
Why aren't you gonna let me finish, man? Cool, thank you. The difference is, yeah, one, you gonna let me finish? My man, like, I don't talk via my man.
I'll show you.
So wait. So
Reggie,
why are you going to Reginald and I'm talking to you? Like, what's up?
You some.
You see, and this is what I mean, and this is what I'm saying, man.
Anyway, let me try this. Natty, the reason why Nanifa is asking you to put your lady on the phone, yeah, is because what she's saying is this: when she's talking off her own, with her own opinions, her own voice, her own thoughts. But when you talk,
maybe,
hold on, brother.
Maybe you lot need to start. Worrying about your own relationship, before you want and dealing to mine.
He's triggered. You can see it.
You see what this panel's becoming like? It's coming like Lonely Hearts Club here, yeah?
He's triggered. Look at
Reggie
that.
are single. Lady Divine single.
Can I just finish?
And maybe Lady Nine single because my partner.
Don't go there.
I think he's upset. He's emotional now.
Don't go
He's
there.
Emotional, hence why you won't let me finish. All I'm saying is what she's saying is Natty.
I don't even want to go down that road, you know.
Natty, don't do that.
I don't want to go down that road, you know.
My brother, don't do that.
Maybe, yeah.
Natty,
maybe.
Let me finish. Hold on, Natty. What she's saying is this: is often when you're speaking.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Natty, can you hear me?
Maybe you lot black
hear
or
me?
melanated too much.
Hold on, Natty.
That you lot are being done wrong. Yeah.
In the back chat.
Hey,
Veli, we've got people in the back chat.
Here's a Natty. Chief.
This woman's coming.
No,
big up the Beckys. All right, big up the Beckys. Looking after my Beckys. Big up the Beckys out here, yeah. Because these lot are hating.
Natty, can I finish my sentence? What she's actually saying. Hold on. Natty, what she's actually saying.
Big up the Beckys.
Hold on, Natty. Just chill.
You are really one.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. What Nanifa is saying is often when you're speaking, Natty, there tends to be a lady voice in the background. So she's saying rather than having the lady in the background, how about just putting her on the panel? That's what she's saying.
Why should she though?
You all going to your partners. Hold on, Chipitaka. No one said he should.
I listen.
What I'm saying, I'm trying to put across her point for her because he's not hearing her. So I'm trying. So what she's saying
from Africa, yeah. Check it. It went from Africa.
Listening though, you're not comprehending what he said.
He's emotional. This is what happens.
You should be sleeping with. Don't tell me who I'm.
Reggie, all I heard was white pum pum this and white pum pum
I should be sleeping.
Conversation.
Nah, you're too inner. Yeah, we should have just
talking about?
Stuck to the topic, yeah, rather than going too inner. And now
What are you talking
Because you're going
about?
to
What
inner.
are you
You
talking about?
want to know? So I'm gonna go inner with you. Where's your man?
What are you talking about?
This is going too much now, man. I don't know what you're
Yeah, I
talking
don't
about.
think
But
he
still,
understands what he's talking
Okay,
about.
I
okay.
don't understand. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Natty's
I need to
connection is
talk to
terrible,
any of
but
you lot. What's it?
Nancy, I told you, stop using Nigeria connection. I told you that, man.
Why do
Who
I have
is
to
this
bring you in
Nigerian
it?
connection business?
I knock on my next door neighbor. Yeah, maybe you want my neighbor.
oh my goodness, where are you living? Are you in the field? Yeah, Jupiter. You were saying what?
I'm
What's
only
that?
hearing every other word he's saying.
No,
What's next?
Nancy's in the
Yeah, forget
village,
about him,
yeah.
man. He's
He's
done
in the
out here.
village.
So, Reggie,
hell,
I
Nancy's
read
in the village.
Yeah, that's what you lot are based.
He's done out here. He's done. He's had enough. He's had enough.
Brother
He's thrown in
Nancy,
the
man.
towel.
Oh,
He's thrown in the towel. It's all right.
Reggie can't even get laid by a prostitute. Not even a prostitute would sleep with.
Okay,
No,
come back tomorrow anyway.
Mark,
Sort out your connection and come back tomorrow.
Yeah, ugly brute. Sit down a
All
little
right.
bit.
Well, Jupiter, yeah, I think you're asking me something. I think.
Yeah, I'm just coming to the chat, and all I heard was you're married to a white pum pum this, white pum pum that. I want to know what was the topic.
Well, basically, Natty's one of these people that talk about you know, that the white people brought over Christianity, they brought us slavery, etc. like this. So we were asking, well, I was primarily asking him, okay, so you're so disgruntled about them bringing over the Bible and bringing over different things, adopting the language, adopting the English culture, etc. But you're not bothered about you know, when you had the opportunity to make a choice, you still choose to be with a white woman. Like it's a bit of a contradiction. Like you're disgruntled about one thing, and then the other thing that you had a choice about, you choose to be with a white woman, and that's what I said to him, because it doesn't. It's a very inconsistent thing that you'd be telling us that, oh, we've adopted a white religion when you have a choice and you choose to adopt or to be with a white person. I just thought that was a bit of a contradiction.
So yeah, I would agree it's a little bit contradictory, but at the end of the day, that lady isn't going to be somebody that was around 200 years ago, is she? She's not responsible for what happened 200 years ago, is she?
Jupiter, are we responsible for the white Jamaicans called Jamaica or white Africans called Africa?
No.
Yeah.
That's the same point.
I want to change that.
At this point,
I'd
like to remind the audience that Brother Natty was actually criticized for sleeping with the children of the slave master. That's what took place here. The oppressor, yeah, sleeping with the children of the oppressor. That was the technology that was.
Yeah,
I mean that is.
Yeah, and they're still oppressing
us.
us. They're still oppressing us as well.
Who said they're still? Well, that's what some people believe, right? On here that they're still oppressing us.
That's what you're basically saying, though. But
because I'm still holding Nigeria. You're still holding Nigeria, though.
Right, so so when you say statements like that, Natty, you can only expect Reggie to say what you got a slave master for a fucking wife.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. They talk about the slave master, etc., oppressing them, and then when they have the option, they still
Jupiter. The thing is, Jupiter. I wasn't forced. The Bible and all that was forced, yeah. But I'm not being forced, yeah. I have a choice. Yeah,
well,
just like I could be, I could be in another country. I could be in another country and think, boy, those Chinese women look really good. Let me go over there and grab myself some of that.
That's why we're gonna have our own army. We're gonna have our own police.
But you just made the
We'll look after ourselves.
statement that they're all still oppressing you. So I would assume by that you are racist against white people.
No, Natty doesn't believe that. I think he said that he's not oppressed.
No.
He said he's not. No, but there are people here that believe.
Jupiter, I'm not being racist to anybody. Yeah? I'm just basically saying, right? Like, you see where I am, Jupiter, yeah? It's England, right? And okay, whether it's multiracial in my city, yeah? If we had it where blacks were with blacks and Asians were Asians and whites were whites, what do you think would happen? Do you think we'd all get along? I don't think we would. I think we'd fight.
Because there'll be one community that knows how to dance, one community that knows how to.
And there would.
I don't believe in segregation. Everybody knows that. I think it's ridiculous.
Okay. But if that is the case, there is a place. Instead of me staying here, yeah, watching me having to be who I need to be with, I know where I can be with. Where there's a place, there's loads of places where there's 99% my color.
Huh?
What's that got to do with anything?
Jupiter, that's not actually what he said. Hold on, let me fill Jupiter in. That's not actually what he said. What he said is, if he was back home, meaning back in the Caribbean, he would be with a black woman. But because he's here in the UK, in this multicultural country, not city, he said country, well, then he's with a non-black person. So that's where the digging started from. Well, what do you mean by that? So what are you trying to say? You can't be with a black woman in the UK?
No, so what I meant by that is I have a choice.
Yeah, you do.
You have a choice, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice to be taught Igbo language here. Otherwise, I would have put my hand out. I'd have probably said, "Oh, well, you know what? That's for me, guys." I'd have done that, but they taught me English. Do you understand this? You have to understand where a man is coming from. Yeah.
You do realise there's white Jamaicans. One plays for the female football team for Jamaica. So they're all white Jamaicans, you know.
Yeah, no, they're even okay. That's true. But
but everybody knows Jamaica is a country.
I mean,
now,
Natty,
right?
you have a choice. You have a choice over your religion as well, and you chose to not be a Christian, as you said, and you obviously as well. You said you chose not to be a Muslim anymore, but you chose to actually
be a Muslim. Then he chose not to be a Muslim. Then he chose.
Yeah, I don't understand the problem here. If Natty likes his food unseasoned, let him
choose. I did not choose not to be with a black woman. That's just stupid. That's just the most retarded thing you've ever said, Lady D. He chose not to be with a black woman.
You chose not to be
you've made a lot of choices.
Listen, Lady D, you know what? From now on, no, definitely 100%. Do not say you come up here, we protect our black men, we protect our black men.
Mate. Calm down.
I don't even want to disrespect her. I don't even want to.
You're so emotional.
I'm not even going to disrespect her. I'm going to ignore you. I'm going to ignore the ignorance of you.
Natty,
why are you
hold on a
triggered?
minute. Wait.
Why am I triggered? Because I'm really disappointed coming from Lady D. That is why. Not you, Reggie. Reggie, you can never trigger me. You amuse me.
Calm down, man.
You made choices, right?
There's no need for it, and you don't need to act like that in front of your guests. So just calm down a bit, yeah. Just calm down. So you just made a statement. You just said, Natty. I see you made forget. What did he just said about
he made the choice. So if he chooses not to be with a black woman, to be with a white woman, that's not his, or an Asian woman, or whatever it may be, Brazilian, whatever. Isn't that not his choice? So what is he offended by?
Right, so hold on. When I went on a date, there was a black woman, a white woman, an Asian lady, and I didn't choose the black or the white woman. I went with the Asian. Shut up, you fool! At the time, this is who was. Listen, you know what? That's the most wackest thing I've heard.
Yo, Natty.
What in crystal meth are you talking? That's some crystal meth.
Wait, 1 minute, Divine. I beg you, sis. I beg you, sis.
No, sis. He's not gonna get away with
Divine.
that.
I'm just begging you this one time.
No, we come up here to defend our black men. Our black men don't defend us, but we're here to chat shit. Chat shit to Natty. Don't ever come up here and say you come up here to defend black men. You are a joke. You are a joke. You come up here to defend your own ideology. That's it. Your ideology. That's all you defend. You don't say you come up here to defend black men. Not me. Not me. I'd rather distance myself from you. 100%.
Yo, Natty,
no time.
Natty, listen to me, yeah. First and foremost, you need to calm down. Yeah, you really need to calm down. And you need to think about what you're saying.
I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything. No, I don't.
You do, Natty.
No, I don't.
You know what I'm saying? What you're doing is you're firing off.
It's like when people say, it's like when people come up on here and they say, we're here to defend our black men, but our black men don't. Listen, just go and defend some black men, innit?
And listen, innit?
Find some black men to defend them.
He's not hearing you. Yeah? He can't hear.
Stop performing.
You know what I mean?
You understand? That's
we come up here to defend our black men. And you're down here trying to say, yeah, you this, you did this.
Now, you're performing for your wife, Natty, and you're not listening. Yeah? Right now, your ego. Your ego. Yo, listen, Gandhi. I don't want to hear nothing from you, innit?
You know these things.
Right now, listen to me, Natty. You see, right now, your ego is in play.
This is like
yeah. Yeah, it's like whatever. But what I'm trying to say is that your ego is in play. Yeah.
Don't come up here. Don't come up here to say that you defend black men. Yeah. Please don't say that again.
You, Natty. Yeah. No one didn't disrespect
Natty, you don't subscribe to the word black. So what black man am I defending when it comes to you? Like, makes sense. Like, literally, you're talking in circles. Literally, you've been chatting shit since you've been on the panel. Remember, you don't subscribe to the word black. So what black man do you want me to defend in you? You're not black, remember. Shut up, fool, man. You sound dumb up here, for real. Now do you see how much dance and nonsense you talk, Natty? You chat shit.
Natty, do you want
listen? When did I say I'm not a black man? The thing is, listen, I'm just trying to say, it's like what I like. All I'm saying is what I like was saying. One little thing was this. Look, we have adopted stuff, yeah? And what I was basically trying to say to him, is you have to give us a bit of time, to get to the level that you are on, because I do actually agree with him, but I'm a hypocrite because I don't know much. I can't speak the Igbo language, the real Alkebulan language and all that stuff. So what he's saying is, I'm supporting him on him what he's saying, but on the same time, look where I am, bro. Look where I am, bro. Look what I
that point.
Tag me in, man. Tag me in, Natty. Tag me in, B. I'm gonna save you, fam.
1 second. 1 second. It's going crazy again. It's going crazy.
Tag me in, fam. Let me save you,
where
fam.
you are. Where are you?
You're a dog in here.
1 second. It's going crazy.
Go on mute, fam, and let me save you, fam.
Unholy
Let me make an announcement.
Seriously,
wait.
going against your
Guys,
rules
I
right now.
beg you, Guys and Lady D, I beg you, let me make the announcement real quick, on behalf of BDL, me and Natty, we're throwing in the towel to the ladies, we only challenge Reggie right now, we challenge just Reggie by itself. We don't want to hear no ladies talking about no man, we throw in the towel to you, though. You win. You can have that, We ain't mad at that. We just want it with Reggie. How about that?
Okay, I'll keep quiet. Go on.
Right. Come on then. Go on then, Natty. The ladies are up for you. You get me? You got just you and Reggie now, B. Come on.
Hey, is it too much? For the ladies too much? Where are the real men at, man? How can you not even be able to reason with sisters? You find them too tough for you, isn't it? What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah. Now, Natty was getting battered, man. So, and before he gets too vexed, we have to throw in the towel real quick. You know what I mean? But obviously, if he's getting vexed,
wave that white flag. Wave the white flag.
Bro, Billy, bad by who or what? Don't make sense at all.
Yeah. Listen,
all what makes sense is that I'm not with this. This is it. This is it. Bigger, It must be a jealousy thing. Because I'm with someone, I'm happy, and these are acting like man's under oppression or something, and it's not like that. I've got my shit under control. What about you?
You don't seem happy though. You don't seem happy. She won't even allow you. Okay.
I'm happy.
You don't seem happy.
Listen, Norbit, shut up, man. Yeah,
I'm back in a bit though.
He called him Norbit.
Every time you come in here, you sound like you're upset. I mean, today you almost broke down like with that emotion and stuff. But it's all good, man.
That's why, man. Give him
it's all good.
Man. You're all happy.
Yeah, but Reggie and Natty, you two just don't get on. The last couple of days you've been arguing, and I think it's a bit low to be using someone's partner as a way to get at someone.
No. It's just obviously there's a
certain people that
like to be low.
What about their son?
He likes to go very low.
That's why I allow Reggie, because he can't get any lower than that, man.
Ever
since that, Reggie. But don't worry, my mum was all right, Reggie, man. My mum's all right.
We've had this course before.
Reggie.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like all these questions, man. Like I'm wondering if you've got what I've got, Reggie. Have you got any children, Reggie?
No, I haven't.
You got a girlfriend, Reggie? Have you got a mum? Like, how's your mum? Like on real talk, no badness about her and all that. Your mum's all good health and all that.
Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's supporting the country in this hard time.
No, man, listen.
You support what?
Reggie's got a yardie. That's why you're fucked, Natty.
Now, I say my mum, she works. She's part of the National Health Service, so she's supporting the country during this pandemic. So, yeah, she's doing good.
My mom is retired anyway.
Yeah,
so she can't do it.
Everyone's doing their bit, you know them ones. Obviously, you
What
got.
are you doing for your people back
Big up
home?
to all the black moms out there, man. Big up to
What
all
am I
the
doing
black
for our
moms.
people back home?
I'm doing a lot back home.
Yeah, we're all
I
like
got soldiers. I have soldiers. I got my own soldiers.
Reggie, what do you do?
For what back home?
Yeah.
They are scary, but I got my own soldiers now.
We've spoken about that many times, man. Like people do their little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's standard, isn't it?
Like what?
Every month.
You send money back home occasionally. You send resources.
To who? To who?
Hey,
To who? How? I have to start giving names of the people that.
Natty, do you be eating jerk fish and chips or? Never mind.
What the hell? DC Brad, sometimes you're questioning.
What is that? Fish and chips and chicken? What's that mean?
You interrupt me to ask him about what does he eat chicken and chips?
But you
Nah,
know,
DC, just boil potatoes,
so
DC.
I'm going to get the topic back to some sort of logical state. I found
the thing is, Belly interrupted.
Yeah, but forget all of that, man, because I found what he said very.
Getting back to the logical.
No, I found having my own soldier a great thing.
Hold on, brother.
Belly was very clever there. Belly was very clever because he was putting himself in Natty's position.
Reggie, 1 second, Reggie. We're going to try and get back to a logical point. And this is the point I was trying to make to Natty, but he's so busy talking, he's not actually comprehending what's being said. So my thing is, with Natty, he can't have it both ways. He can't say, well, this was given to us by the colonizers and this was given to us by the slave masters and this and that. But then when he's ready, he will use certain words that was also given by the same colonizers and slave masters that he talks about, but then wants to use it. So he can't pick and choose this. He can't be saying, oh, well, I don't subscribe to Africa. I don't subscribe to this because this was given to us. But then next time he's using black. And then when you call him up on it, which I did, then he was change it to melanated. But then he was telling and say, well, then you can't talk about defending black men. Well, what black men? You don't subscribe to it. Like you literally contradict yourself every time you open your mouth.
It's a contradiction, and then he'll say, "Oh, you can't be black because you're following the white man's this."
She's talking to me, Reggie. Reggie.
Same color.
That is what I was trying to. That is what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say to iLife.
Yeah.
Because look where I am. You know, this is why half the time you don't understand what I'm saying.
We hear you, man. Sorry about that. Go on, Natty. Go on.
Yeah, and then you want to be like, "Are you getting pissed off?" Obviously, I'm getting pissed off because I'm actually not on a joke thing. I'm actually trying to speak on the level with you. Yeah? So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, it was not directed at you, Lady Divine, and it weren't directed at Reggie and iLife. Yeah, what I was basically trying to say is because where we are, this is what we know. Yeah, so we know Africa. iLife knows Al-Qabulan. Yeah, but I'm just saying, when you lot are like to him, oh, you're blah blah blah. Like, if you hear what he's basically trying to say, is that even though you're preaching pro-Africanist or pro-African that and blah blah blah, he's basically saying you're not even nowhere near there yet, because we are, or you are, still using your the European terms.
Like
I'm not saying I don't.
No, that part I comprehend what you're saying there. But my thing is, though,
I do. I'm a hypocrite.
No, I comprehend what you're saying. I'm not disputing that. That's not my argument. My thing is that if you're going to be on that stance, stay on that stance. But what you can't be doing is be on that stance and then be switching back and forth. I see Schiffer does it as well. Brother Schiffer does it too. He will be saying like he don't use these words and doesn't use these terms, but then he will go back not knowing that he does it or not realizing that he does it and use the same terms he claims he doesn't subscribe to. Like, you got to be about it and say about it or don't.
Yes.
No, sorry. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Because I was talking to so many different people, yeah?
Yeah.
No. What you said is true because of the hypocrisy. Because of the hypocrisy of it, it's a no-win situation because iLife is true in what he's saying, but we're true in what we're saying as well, is that we only know it as Africa is because what's been drummed into us. Yeah, but he knows it as Al-Qabulan. Now he's screaming at us saying, yeah, but you're still talking foreign to me. I still see you as a European because you're talking European. You're not talking to me. But he has to realize that he has to give us he has to give us time, and he has to speak to us in a certain way. No, but you have to come to people in a certain way, because look where we're here. You might know better, but you need to say it to us in a better way than saying sell out, deadbeat, stop claiming all this stuff. You have to maybe educate it in a better way.
Yeah, that's the only conversation we're trying to have here. So all the other extra in between is unnecessary. I'm just trying to speak on that particular point. Is if we're going to say we're going to be about these words and we want to go back to revert back to the actual factual words that we should be using, then do it. But what we can't be doing is contradicting ourselves, because that's confusing. So again, when I'm going to come back, I'm going to say, well, why are you calling yourself black? Why would I defend black men if they don't exist? Do you see what I'm saying? And it gets petty. So that's my only argument.
Yeah, we
and I don't see myself oppressed by no black man, no Asian man, no white man. Okay. If I ever did, right? Do you like if those days ever came back, then we would not mix and mingle, because those days would come back. And if that's how you lot want them days to come back, have them come back in it. But where I am, we're allowed to be who we want to be in it. Here. But in Africa, all I was saying is the name Africa was given to the indigenous people that lived there. But they had a name before. That's all I'm saying.
All right, cool. But really, my point was this, and like I said in it, this is a bit what I want to get to, because I found it very interesting, yeah? Whereby you said that if you was in the West Indies, obviously you'd be with a melanated woman. Cool. But as you're here, yeah, you said you have choices, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So, being in the West Indies, yeah. So you're saying, because then you said pum pum is pum pum is pum pum, right?
Bumberclot, man.
Huh?
Yeah.
So is that what you think then? Do you think that pum pum is pum pum is pum pum? Is that how you think it is?
This is how I see it, yeah. If she's gonna be nice to me, yeah, it's gonna be nice to me, innit? Yeah. It's not about listen, for me, yeah, for me to smash something, yeah, it's nice, innit? But you have to be alright with the person to smash them, innit?
Daddy's the man.
Yeah.
Daddy's the man. To smash something.
So the pum pum thing, yeah, it's just pum pum. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I smash. It doesn't matter even if I was.
Even if you was what?
Yeah, you need to grow up talking about smashing
even
women.
If I was.
Even Veli threw in the towel in the chat. Veli's thrown in the towel.
Wait, Divine, allow me that, man. Let me talk, man.
Veli said he's not caping no more for you, Natty.
Divine, I beg. All right. I beg you, lot. I beg. Yeah. All right, cool.
You've got time entertaining this bullshit.
Divine, man. All right, cool. Pum pum is pum pum is pum pum. Yeah.
So anyway, if
whatever
you've got,
you smash.
so basically, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So would it be better for me if I'm gonna be with a black person? Wouldn't it be better for me to go live in a black country?
No.
If I'm so pro-black.
No, that's stupid. As long as you with the black woman, you with the black woman. If you find a black woman on Mars, you're still pro-black.
So what's the issue? So what's the issue? So what's
be pro-black? That's ridiculous.
Yo, excuse me. What did you say, Nanny?
So what's the issue? Yeah, but it doesn't work. Hey, yeah, but that work here, Brad. Pro-black does not work.
What do you mean it doesn't
being
work?
pro-black is being successful.
No, it doesn't.
That's for me being successful, man.
Because listen,
not struggling, being able to pay, being able to look after your family. You know what? So your next door neighbor looks over. So when my neighbor sees me, yeah, my next door neighbor says, yeah,
somebody, please,
successful,
bro. But listen, Natty, listen.
being pro-black is a lifestyle, is a choice that you have to make. Okay, so yeah, I would never force it on someone. If you don't feel it inside, you don't feel it inside. But if you found the only black woman in China and you married her, had kids with her, you pro-black because you had a choice to go with. Like, for example, the school I attended had a huge black female population. Out of 10,000 students, 6,700 were black women. Okay, so me, I feel like I cheated with the pro-black thing. You know, that's why I'm a crackhead for him now. But still, if I went to when I went to grad school. And I was sitting in Georgetown and I see myself like, okay, there's a lot more white women here. There's something known as the Black Student Union. I still found black women. Then because it was in the same city, I took my black ass back to Howard. Yo, why does everyone always interrupt me when I'm speaking? Okay, good.
Because nobody believes you. You give him man to be honest.
I don't know what you're talking about. What did you say?
Yo, don't even engage with that, man. Just say what you're saying.
Yeah, why do I keep falling for this all the time? Everyone says stop wasting time. You don't cast pearl before swine. All right, but yeah, you can be pro-black, and I will tell you the truth. If you can't find the right black one for you, bro, and you found someone, I can't force it. But being pro-black isn't, you know what I mean? It's a lifestyle. It's a choice, and it's not something that every black man can take.
Ridiculous.
Okay? Why every time do I speak, she cuts across me? Every time I speak,
mate.
But I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
You know what? Yeah,
I'm not talking
Brad,
to you.
No, the best
I'm
thing
just
to do is just wait and let her talk. Innit?
Yeah, just live your life.
I'm sorry, I'm just comfortable in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Live your life, bro. It's not something.
I'm comfortable,
It's not
bro,
something everyone
and
can
that's
do.
it.
It's not.
I know what
Yeah,
works
it's not
for
something
me.
everyone can do.
But you know what, though, Brad, I will never say, I'm here to support my black people and then run them down.
Yeah,
it's just the most hardest thing I
But
have
no
ever
one's-
heard
no
my whole
one's
entire
running you
life.
down.
In
It's
fact,
just they
it's
were
an
trying to
embarrassment. In
explore.
fact, it's disappointing.
We hear you.
Again,
Yeah, but with all due respect, though, Natty,
We
you
hear you.
say that, but you do it. You have done it, and you do it in a different way.
However
though,
you
Natty.
see it, bro. But I don't care anyway.
No, I know. Okay, you not caring is a different matter, right? But you just stated you don't do a certain thing. Cool. But what I'm gonna tell you now, whether you would choose to acknowledge it or not, is that you do it in a different way. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because we were having a very civil conversation with you. You with me? Now, for whatever reason, you got heated and you started firing off them type of Jupiter lyrics. Like, why?
Oh yeah, what
Yeah,
lyrics?
and the thing is, yeah, no one's talking to you, Gummy. Like, just fall back in it. And the
Then
thing
don't
is,
talk
Natty, what I'm
about
saying, no one's talking to you,
About
my
me.
dog. Yeah,
Yeah,
and what I'm
okay.
saying to you, Natty, right, is that you're
No one's
doing it.
talking to you, you
Oh,
skanky.
fuck off,
Talking
man.
about
Yeah,
me.
whatever. Yeah.
Don't
And
try
what I'm
and
saying
diss
is,
me.
Natty, right,
Don't
is that
try and
you're
diss
doing
me.
it, right?
Don't try and diss me on the side.
Whatever, man. No one don't care about you, man. And what
You
I'm
are
saying
so
to you, Natty,
bitter and
right,
jealous
is that you're
all the
doing it,
fucking
yeah,
time.
in front
Every time
of
a black
your
man's got a
missus,
black woman
Natty.
that's not
You
black,
understand what I'm
you
saying
have
to
to
you?
fucking question them like they're your man. They're not your man, love.
Yes, yeah, all right,
You've got to
yeah.
cry.
All
You've
right,
got
cool.
to cry.
So,
Your
like I'm saying to you,
bitter
Natty, yes,
jealousy
you're
is
doing it
going
in
to
a
eat
different
you
way, Natty.
up.
You
It
understand what
will
I'm saying to
eat
you?
you
So, as
up.
I hear what you're saying, Natty,
Will
right?
eat
But
you
what I am
up.
saying to you,
Jealous
that
old
you may
cow.
not say it in that way, Natty, yeah, but you do it in a different way. You with me? And that's what I want you to be aware of. You with me? That's what I said to you at the end of the day, right? Just bring your girl on, innit?
Why? For who?
Instead of like the third part, yo, Gummy, you do know that I'm speaking to Natty, right?
It's that person. Issue, the issue in it.
Yo, Gummy.
White person.
Gummy. No one is speaking to you.
Skanky
But
hoe.
Bedford,
Nobody is speaking to
in
you.
the
And
days.
what's this now? You see, 2021, Gummy, yeah? Hold on a minute, Natty. I'm coming back to you, babe. I'm coming back to you, Natty, yeah? Yo, Gummy, yeah? You see, in 2021, what you can't do is insert yourself in arguments or conversations that have nothing to do with you.
Yeah, I can when you're
Absolutely nothing. So listen. You can shout, you can wake up your neighbors and all the rest of it. But listen, Gummy, nobody
I will insert myself everywhere.
to you, Gummy. Yeah,
You
you
are
can
a
try to
skanky
insert
hoe.
yourself any way you want
I
to.
will
I am
insert myself
reiterating
where
to
I
you,
like. I
Gummy,
don't need your
nobody
opinion.
is talking to
I
you.
don't need
And
your
right now,
permission.
nobody cares
I
about
don't
you.
need your
You understand
permission.
what I'm saying to you?
Nobody
Wendy will be live
cares
in
about
2
my
hours. Go and hold a sleep and get ready for the Wendy show, innit? Because right now, you're not needed. We don't care. You understand what I'm saying to you? So go and park yourself in your attic, and that's that. So yeah, big up yourself, Natty. Back to yourself, yeah? So what I was saying to you, Natty, yeah?
Yeah, what you were saying
Is that at the end of the day, I
I
heard what you said, Natty, but I just want you to understand, yeah, that you may not do it in that way, Natty, but you do it in another way. And that's all I want you to appreciate still. You with me? Because when we hold on, Natty, because when we were speaking, we weren't disrespectful. You get me? Nothing like that. And then you came at us in a
Yeah.
Don't say us.
Oh God, man! This vampire.
No,
man,
I found
seriously.
certain things you were saying.
Yo,
I
Natty,
found what
tell
you
the
were
vampire
saying was
to
there
chill
was
out,
some
man.
I
She's
can't
here
even
to
remember.
say
I'm
to
very
you, innit?
disrespectful.
Yo, Natty,
Yeah,
tell the
telling me
vampire
that
to chill out. Yeah,
I'm smashing.
cause she's here to save you, Natty. You get me? So tell her to chill out, man.
You talk to every man in disgusting, horrible tones.
So anyway, like I was saying, Natty,
black man.
because seriously, you're not even. So what I'm saying to you, Natty, is this, right?
You're jealous.
Yeah, I'm jealous, Gummy.
You are jealous of his
Yes,
wife,
Gummy,
it's
I'm jealous. You've been telling me I'm jealous for 5 years. What else is
You're
new?
jealous of his wife. It's obvious.
Yes, I'm jealous of his wife. Yes.
Yes.
Are you gonna shut up now?
Yeah, I will.
All right, shut your mouth, man. So
You
like I was saying, shut your mouth, man.
Your legs.
Yeah, shut your mouth. You've had your highlight. Now you're jealous. Shut
You
your
are
mouth,
jealous.
man.
Jealous of his
Yeah,
wife.
yeah. 9E for
jealous
jealous.
of his
9E for
wife.
crackhead. 9E for 9E for 9E for 9E for 9E for. Yeah. We know what it is. I've collected my rent already. I'm good. Yeah, I invested it well. Shut your mouth, man.
For a white man.
Oh my gosh, Gummy, why are you such an attention
Why
seeker,
are
man?
you a crackhead and a
Like,
drunk?
you are such an attention seeker.
You
I go
are
out of my way to avoid you.
He's got
And you're
his
just
own
there.
life.
Oh my life, man. All right, you know what? You've got the floor,
Your
Gummy.
life
Do
is
your
sad,
thing,
man. That's what your life is. It's sad.
Wow, what have I missed?
Yeah, that was just no. All I heard was just like, God, man, what are you?
Just head shout.
Can somebody tell this Arab people in the chat to stop? This pink, white Arab people in the chat, stop calling my name there. These
Who's calling your
invaders.
name?
Well, in the chat, some Arab invaders, them pink.
Oh, you call them Arab invaders too? You call them Arab invaders too? You call them Arab invaders too? No, I refer to Arabs too.
Forget that.
In the chat. You calling my name.
Allow all of that, man. Allow that.
Oh, I will allow.
So back to you now, Natty. Yeah. Now that some of your order has been resumed, are you there, Natty?
Subliminal.
Oh, here we go, man.
I mean, look at Respect, yeah. Look at Respect. Yeah. I used to be able to go on Respect's channel and vibes with the brother, right? Go on the nice vibes with the brother. But you know why he seems different to me now? It's because he's put something before him. Yeah. Now, when I look into the history of what he's put before him, I'll definitely say, all right, is this a good thing? So I'll look at the history. And then when I see, oh, this involving slaves. Oh, where did they get them from? Well, from Africa. Obviously, I'm going to go, bro, are you all right? Like, do you know this ain't like, do you know you?
Yeah, but as you know, it's not all that cut and dry.
Now, do you know you got a master, like, to him? But that's what I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is this.
Wait.
All I'm
that's
trying
not
to say
fair,
is
though.
it's
That's not fair to what you
something
say about Respect, though.
Wait. It's not something. It's something that I would say does not belong in Al-Quran or Africa. Yeah, I wouldn't say Islam belongs in. I wouldn't say
you spotted
Christianity
the contradiction.
I would say
the
any
contradiction. Do you want to go, bro?
No. One
because
second,
that
though.
is what.
But to Rospec's point, it's not. You can't really blame him. You can't really blame Islam for slavery because slavery is a test. So, you know.
So that is why. So that, Brad, that is why I asked you, because they're foreign. What if I wanted to bring, if I was with a white woman over to Africa? Would that be foreign? Is that?
Yeah, African men do it all the time. How you think they're able to get out the country?
Yeah,
they find some
they do it all the time, but
desperate white
I don't
woman.
think you have the power. I think a woman's dominant.
Yeah.
So.
Some of us do it all the time. It's not unique.
Yeah. How you think Io got in?
Oh my!
Okay. And does the African man change? Does he change? Does he change?
Why me?
Does who change?
Brad, you come home.
Oh my
yes,
God!
of course he changes, Natty. Of course
As soon as he landed in London, he was like, "I got the rule."
Don't do that.
Right, you know I support Oduduwa, man. Please.
Of course you change, Natty.
Okay, how does he change? So how does he change?
Let's do this.
Does who change?
Natty, ask the question again, Natty.
Right. Hold on. I would probably say he would change in this. So, like I was saying, because Respect was before, to me, just like a normal person, yeah, just a normal guy, weren't on picking sides and religion and all of that. Now that he's introduced something foreign, to me, now he'll put that.
Nifa, let him finish his point so that we can understand.
Wait a second.
You might not,
because this is the
you
point.
might not, but
Reginald, man, Chuck.
Original. Oh man, I like that.
Let him finish.
Let him finish his point. He's not talking for long, so look, it's fine. I've got bad connection.
He's like, you were the playwright. I'm not. You're not Igbo. I'm going.
Christianity and Islam is foreign in Africa.
So because your connection is not working, I think I can summarize what you're saying. I think his connection is terrible for a businessman. It's disappointing. But he was saying because Christianity and Islam is foreign to Africa, therefore he should be allowed to bring a foreign woman to Africa.
What?
There shouldn't be a problem with that. I think that's
Christianity foreign to Africa, which is what I asked originally, and no one's answered that.
No, technically not.
There we go. So when I asked him earlier, would he have the same energy he's got for Reggie for the Orthodox Christians in Ethiopia? What was his answer?
He said he didn't even know about the Orthodox Christians. He said all the Christians must have come on that ship.
Why are we entertaining
That's a really good question. That's a really good question, actually.
But also, you have to take into consideration
that's his question.
that.
No,
you also take into consideration. You also take into consideration that.
Lady, it's foreign. It's foreign.
What's foreign?
Lady D. It's foreign.
What is it?
That's it.
What is foreign?
According to history, all those Christianity is foreign.
No,
Orthodox Christianity is foreign to Christianity, to Africa. Even the name Africa is foreign. Even the name Africa is foreign.
So hang on. If your premise is that everything that has not originally come from Africa should not. Hold on, and then you always go blank. I mean, if you're saying that everything
I'm leaving Natty to Jupiter with this one because maybe I'm not comprehending something here, but I'm not getting this. I don't understand why.
I think he's trying to make a defense for him being able to be like no one could stop you from being with whoever you like, and I don't think it's so much. It's just like.
Woman?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just.
You want a white woman? If you hate your ancestors, you hate your mother, and you want to be with a white woman, that's on you, bro. Live your life.
I don't think because you go outside your race that your mother and your sisters. That's ridiculous.
Oh my God! I swear the UK has the worst education system. No one knows sarcasm in the UK.
Well, I would say yeah. Well, not as much. No one knows it as much as you do, Brad.
Sarcasm.
With something else.
Thank you.
But the thing is, yeah, if you wanted to be with someone, I don't think you need to like. It doesn't start from the premise of because she can't go to Africa, then therefore it's a problem. Like at the end of the day, if you want to be with a person, be with a person. But At the end of the day, you just need to be more consistent. You can't say, "Oh, these."
So is it a problem? Okay, so let's say, for instance, a Saudi prince takes a woman from England and takes her to Saudi Arabia. Will she have to still be like how she is in England, or will she have to be how she is in Saudi Arabia? How would you reckon she'd have to be? Would she change?
I recommend
because there's for about 1,000 years.
I think she would change.
For about 1,000 years.
I think she would have to adopt.
Bad example.
I think she'd
have to adopt. Example, though.
I think
she'd have to adopt the culture of that country.
I think she'd have to adopt and accept the man's way of life.
So is that what's happened to you?
That's not always the case. That's not always the case, especially on black on white. That's not always the case.
Is that what you're trying? Hang on, Natty? Is that what you're trying to say? That you become have to adopt the British culture because of you're here? Is that your point?
Is he gonna date the white woman? Stuff a lot.
Yeah, I don't really understand what point he's trying to make. Yeah, if you move over to another country, whoever moves over will have to probably integrate and
of British culture.
Is Shakara there? Shakara, do you know the history of Christianity in Africa by any chance?
I do. It started in North.
Somebody enlighten the whole panel, please. Anybody?
Yeah, it's not. It's okay. So the reason why it would be technically foreign to West Africa is because it hasn't been in West Africa for long, but it was in North Africa for a long time. You have what's known as the Gnostic.
And what I'm basically, life is basically that.
The thing is, you can see that the people that you're trying to educate, Lady Divine, are not really interested. They've heard this before, but they just don't. They choose to remain ignorant. You get people like that. There's no point.
So is he just saying that? Is Natty just saying that because he's? Is Natty just saying that because he's in a new country, he had to adapt to the British lifestyle, both English, like language, culture, and then relationships?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's okay. That's all he's saying.
That's what I was saying to life. Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
But the thing is, I don't think that. For one, you didn't. Okay, fair enough. You didn't choose to come. You weren't brought here by a woman or anything. Like, you have been brought up here for whatever reason. Maybe you're born here, and you chose to stay here. And yeah, but it doesn't. I don't see how it impacts on your relationship, though. I mean, if you have a multicultural society, then surely you can choose what you want to choose. Like, it's independent. You have a choice to choose whichever race or person you want to be with. So it's just your decision.
Like you, Reggie.
Oh yeah, naturally, like me. Like, it's just up to personal preference.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the same with your religion. I mean, you bring up the fact that religion was bought.
So you could say it's none of my business.
Yo, Natty, I don't know if you can hear me, but bro,
you could say it's none of my business.
Go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in.
So it's none of your business then. You could say he's an interesting character, though.
I don't know. I just think he needs to sort out his mic so that we can talk to him properly. But I would actually understand the mindset that says that you can't be confident in your blackness if you marry outside your race. I don't understand that.
Yeah, that one I'm not sure.
No one say that, man. So what are you talking about? You're just bringing something that wasn't even there. Why?
Okay, because it came across like what you were saying is that he can't be, for the black cause if he marries outside his race.
No one didn't say that. So
Okay.
where did you get that perception from, Bab? From hearing what?
From Brad. When Brad was saying,
wait. Now I'm in it. I wasn't even talking at the time. What are you talking about? How you just chat?
No, let me clean it up. I think let me clean it up. No, hold on. Let me clean that up. I think where that section came from. Remember when I said to Natty, I said, remember he was saying about choices, and he's speaking along the choices. So I'm saying, okay, cool. So if we're going to stick on the choices narrative, then he made a choice to be a Muslim. Then he made a choice to not be a Muslim. He made a choice to be either an Asian woman or a white woman or whatever. So that was his choice. He made a choice to, if he wants to go back to Africa, go back to Africa. If he wants to stay in England, stay in England. It's his choice. But remember, he got offended by me saying before I even finished, that he made his choice to be with a non-black person. So that's where he got offended. So maybe that's probably where she's picking that up from. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just the whole ethos of it. It seemed that's the only reason I came on, because it seemed to me like he was getting attacked for picking someone outside of his race, and that somehow lessens his blackness.
And you was coming on. And, hold on, wait. So wait a minute, family, wait. So
Nobody cares.
Wait. Okay, that was not the case. But even if that were the case, you was coming to say what?
Well, I was coming to say I don't believe that that's possible, because I'm quite confident in being white, but I love my black husband. It doesn't take anything away from my whiteness.
All right, cool. But why do you feel? Hold on a minute, Reginald. All right, cool. But why do you feel the need to come and say that?
Because she's a representative of the same thing, isn't it? Like,
what
it's
did
natural.
you see, Reginald? Shut up, man. What did you see? Why you felt the need to come and have to view that opinion?
Okay, because this is a public forum.
Yeah.
What's all the background noise? Because this is a public forum.
Yeah.
And the audience listening, okay,
Yeah.
and the audience at a later date, not just the people in the side chat. I want to get across to them that your perception or the perceptions that I'm getting is not the accurate one. It's not
But
true.
we already established that what you perceived was inaccurate. So you would have come on with an inaccurate view and opinion in the first place, wouldn't you?
And to be fair, if you come in late in a conversation, you're only going to hear that point. You're not going to hear the leading part to how it got to that part of the conversation.
Well, to be fair, she's already conceded that she might have misunderstood what was going on. So
Yeah,
I don't know why
that's my point. No, that's just the point, Reggie.
I
So
don't
when
know why
people
we're
are coming in, say for instance, if someone just joins the chat now, they're not going to understand the previous conversation. They're only going to hear what they're hearing at that point. That's the only point I'm making.
Yeah, but when
naturally, it's not just you, Jupiter, but even Belly came on because this relates to. It would relate to yourself and it would relate to Belly. So it's not even. It's not even. It makes common sense. It makes sense why they would come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do think that I have a right to come on if it's something that I think is relative to me, and also. Yeah, all right. So we've established that that's not what was being said. But if it was perceived by me like that, it could be perceived by other people like that. So it's good that we're having this conversation. I don't see what the problem is, Nifa.
There's no problem. I'm just making you know that whatever your perception was, it was incorrect. So therefore, you could have came on, and talking in response to what was incorrect. And just added flames to the fire. That's why I asked you a question, like, what?
I could have done.
All right.
But I think to give me a breakdown, and what he said was a bit weird as well. So there you go.
We're dealing with it, man. Don't worry. Give thanks.
You guys let him run away. Well, it's all good.
Reggie, shut up. Okay. His life was rubbish anyway, and to be honest, I think he's very confused.
He's confused.
Yeah, he's coming across very confused. I think he's in a very, I don't know why.
He's in a dark place.
Yeah.
He's in a sunken place. We're gonna help him get out.
2 months ago, he seemed to have his head together. He was coming on. He was very positive. He was saying a lot of positive things. And I've noticed in the last sort of like week or so, when he comes on, especially with you, Reggie, you and him seem to be going at it. So maybe you've got something personal going on as well.
It's a dark day. It's a dark day in pro-blackness when Reggie's blacker than another black man. That's scary.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about.
I can't have an opinion because I'm black. I like to share my opinion.
You can have as many opinions as you like, mate.
Thank you. That's all I was doing, was sharing my opinion. That was it. Though I may not have been part of the conversation, I want to interject my opinion anyway, because my perception of the conversation was as such. Thank you.
Okay. So
anyway, listen, before we even just get sidetracked, Nat, I know you jumped off on that, big up yourself anyway, right? But the only point I was trying to make, amongst others, is this, right, Nat, is because, like I said, you fired certain shots that were very disrespectful, that were not necessary. Cool. And what I'm saying is that you're doing this, yeah, in front of your missus, cool, yeah. But what I'm saying is men like you and others need to think about what you're saying in front of your wives and baby mothers and all the rest of it. Yeah, Natty, like seriously, that's what I was trying. Because when you came on with bring your this and that, we know what that is, isn't it? Like Natty, because the thing is, and this is what the man need to remember, you know, we know you, innit? Like we know you inside out and outside in it. And the reason why we know you is because we are you, whether you choose to believe that or accept it or not. You understand what I'm saying? So I understand, Natty. I understand, but I need you to hear what I'm saying still, innit? You with me? Because it's not good for you to be doing all of that in front of people that, like, what do you think? Because the thing is, they won't do that in front of you, Natty. I know that for a fact.
They won't.
They won't do that in front of you. So why do you and others continuously do it in front of them? You with me? Like, trust me, it's crazy, Natty, man. But do your thing, man. But that's what I'm saying. Next time, just bring on the missus and we can have a conversation.
So
like,
he's responded to you in the chat. I'm not sure if you've seen, but
he responded.
He said his missus don't care, and then
that's a lie.
And then he said, my missus don't want to know.
That's a lie too. And we know that's a lie. And that's what I mean. Like, man's not gonna be willing to stand on their bollocks, innit? You with me?
Naniva, can I ask you, what makes you think that his wife is involved in these conversations or anything like that?
Because Reginald, often she's in the background and you can hear her speaking. Yeah, and then he will come and reiterate, and you know, someone else on the panel that does the same thing. So he's in good company.
So when she speaks in the background, is it something bad or like what exactly? Is it offensive?
What it is, Reginald, is that she brings the argument via him.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, but what about when Sackler's wife in the background? Nobody gets offended at that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Shakira might do the same. Shakira might do the same. Yeah. Shakira might do the same. The wife might be speaking to him.
Yeah, but she's black though. She's black though. She contributes to the conversation and she like listens in what's actually saying. You know what I mean?
Okay. You're nonsensical.
She's like a sister. She's like a sister though. I mean, it's like a member of the family coming back and like, yo, let on to get her point in. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Rather than like the neighbor, rather than like the random neighbor that comes in saying, hey, I feel like you guys are saying this, so I want to tell you my opinion. You know what I mean? I picture if I just walked into Biafra and I was like, yo, this is how I feel. You'd be like, yo, get out of here. Who are you, bro?
No, man.
I hear you. Like, who are you, bro?
I hear you. I hear you, man.
That might be what you're saying.
Who are you, man? Where you from,
Can you imagine an American going on to British channels making out he's British all the time?
How do I make out that I'm British? I don't even have an accent. Oh, you are desperate, aren't you? You're running on E, aren't you? You're running on E. A British mindset.
No, British mindset.
A British mindset. Oh, come on. This is the best. This is your best. This is your champion, y'all. I'm not trying to be funny. I was only talking to
You're not funny, though.
my Biafran brother. I wasn't being funny.
Boring bastard. Nobody really
I know you are not.
Hang on.
Yeah. I'm not going to feed into that.
Nanifa, they're saying that you're echoing.
Your mic, yeah. Sorry, sis, but your mic is echoing. Unless you want to come out and come back in again. I'm not sure.
I thought it stopped. It might have stopped.
I'll try that still. I'm going to close down some things, but I'll definitely try that still.
It sounds okay. I don't know if it's me, but it sounds okay.
Yeah, you sound okay.
I don't know if it's it sounded like there was an echo in the back.
I can't resist her. Feedback via one person through you. That's what I think. Someone's got a feedback via you.
Who's playing music? Somebody playing music.
Yeah, I keep hearing like Dr. Khalik Muhammad every random minute.
Yeah, that's because you're mad.
Big up the master teacher, done there.
Yeah.
Give me a black
I've got so much problems on my mind. Refuse to lose. Jeez, hear the drummer get wicked. Hey, boom! Public enemy up in this rich.
Give me a black
Hey, check this out. Hey, stop playing this rubbish, man. Natty's saying I'm talking about Africa, and you sad lot want to bring me and my girlfriend into the chat and panel debate Africa. I hear that. So you sad people are bringing his wife in.
Hold on.
Okay.
Reggie, that's actually not true, because at no point in time have I asked for anyone to put their partner on. All I simply done was reiterate what Nanifa's request was, to help him understand why she asked what she asked. No one else on the panel was asked to speak to his woman. So that's a silly argument he's making.
Yeah, it's a dumbass argument. Yeah.
Maybe he needs to quantify it. Maybe specifically for Nanifa. For me, I don't really feel the need to talk to his missus about anything, to be honest. But maybe Nanifa will get something from talking to her. I don't know.
Yeah, Nanifa does this a lot. She always does it. If there's a woman in the background, it upsets her.
Oh, fucking hell, Gummy. Like, didn't you have enough of me in 2020, man? Like, fucking hell, Gummy, man.
I've had enough of
Gummy,
you.
allow me, Gummy, allow me, man. Like, find someone.
Gummy.
What is Gummy? What is Gummy?
Allow me, Gummy. I've left you in 2020,
I'm a freshie.
Gummy.
I want to know what's Gummy.
Jano Star. God damn it, Gummy, man. Oh, my
freshie.
gosh.
What's Gummy mean?
Oh my God! Hold
What
on,
is Gummy?
brother. You see, just an hour or so ago, you made a statement saying that how you hear this freshie word being used, but so far the only person I've heard using this freshie word is you. What's that about?
Oh no! Because somebody say I'm freshie, so I'll have to use it. My brother called me freshie. My black brother or dark brother say I'm freshie.
Wow.
Yeah. They say I'm freshie, so I'm using it. Freshie. He's not fresh. I'm freshie. You know, he said I'm a fresh bread. You know what I mean? Like he wants to be like me. You know what I mean? He still wants to be like a freshie, but he can't be like a freshie. I don't know who said that. Somebody said that. I don't know. Is he the day before yesterday? He called me freshie.
Yeah, someone said you're just a freshie.
I'm a freshie. I accept that, man. I'm a Zulu freshie. Of course, I'm a freshie. Can you hear me?
That's racist.
Yeah. I mean, he's black, though, that person. He's black. He's my black brother, though. Says I'm a freshie.
The black said it. One
he
of
said
your
I'm
brothers.
real. He said I'm real, but he doesn't call himself a real. Oh, I'm bigger than that, man. Well, of course I'm real.
Whoever said this freshie business, I want that person to come up so we can have a conversation. Like,
you say I'm freshie. A black brother.
I want to know who said it though, and I want to know why it was.
I don't know, man. Ask them. Nobody will gonna say nothing now because they're all gonna back up now because they're calling me freshie, my fresh bread, made in a village.
What the hell is going on?
For you, I really want black woman. Chai.
Who keeps playing that music?
That's him.
We
It's
talk
him
about
playing that music.
We talk about black woman. We talking about.
That's him playing that. That's him playing that music. I realized I was like, yo, that's you. He kept saying, "Who keep playing music?" I'm like, yo, that's you, bro. Because he was singing the exact song
Reggie,
he just played.
Reggie, you don't want a black woman? You don't want a Oduduwa woman?
No, Reggie's with a black woman.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
okay.
With a black woman.
So why are you complaining, man? Why are you complaining about this?
Not just a
Good
black
job, man.
a Jamaican. Let them know, Reginald. Yeah, consider Spice coming out. You know, Reginald. Don't think we don't.
Bumberclock.
Why you hating about this black woman? Think of black woman.
Good job, Reggie. I'm proud of you, bro.
I want Biafra woman. Yeah. For real. What? I need
Good
a
job,
Biafra
Reggie.
woman.
Reggie, good job, Reggie. I'm proud of you, bro. Proud of you, bro. Much respect to you.
Oh,
bro.
thank you, Kelly.
Lady Diva, Lady Diva, somebody call me.
Somebody
call me Fleshy.
The problem. So what I'm saying is, King of Gold, if you're listening, you need to come on this panel so we can have a conversation.
About what? Why do you want him on
going
here?
around calling people freshie? Oh, King
You
of
said I'm a
Gold.
fresh bread made in Enugu.
Yeah, we need to have a conversation with King Gold.
Well, what's the point of all this?
Oh, it's Nanifa. This is the Rice and Pea show. Big up the people in the chat.
Yeah, Nanifa, allow it, man. Come on, call out a King Gold.
Who's playing fufu music? Nice one.
Big up the people in the chat.
Proud to be the color God made. Gee, come on.
Yeah, man.
Big up, man. Big up, man. He said.
All right. Little Rice and Peas intermission. You're done. No, don't worry, Biggage. That one is calm. They don't care about it. Yo, Biggage.
Don't worry.
They don't
Don't
care
worry,
about
Belly
them
man.
shooting there, Biggage. They don't
They're not
care
gonna
about
strike. They're not
that
gonna
one. They
strike
can
another
play
brother.
all day long, Biggage. Trust me, I got that one. Don't worry, Biggage. We're good. We're good,
They
man.
won't strike someone from the community, right?
No, not from the community, but they're not striking someone that says black is the color. They're not striking that one, trust me. Biggie's
Lady
I played that
Divine.
all day, every
Lady
day,
Divine.
man.
It's not the first time that it's not the first time somebody called me fleshy. Even someone that called me fleshy before.
But I want to have a conversation with him. So when he gets
All
here,
these little
I will
dickheads, man.
definitely
These little
address it.
Veli's on edge at them because of what happened to Sir Faz's channel, isn't it?
Color of my skin.
Even white people call me
cut off Sir
fleshy.
Faz.
Martin.
Look at that, man. You know what? Look at that, man. Look at that. This is what I'm saying. I love it. Super white. I played a tune. Super white. I said, oh, she's off again. She's off again. You get me? Why? Because I played. You lot are stupid, man. You get me? You lot are stupid, man. Like, trust me. The slander is real, man. Yeah, you lot are stupid. Yo, Super white. Yeah, you idiot, man. Yeah, foul. Yeah. Just because we don't fucking be dead stock like Uno. Yeah, you idiot, man. Black is the color of. Nah, we sing about our shit. Yeah, shut your mouth, man. All right, sorry, family. Let me shut up, man. Idiot.
Big
Man.
up the Rice and Peas show.
Come on, 90 for 99. Come subscribe. Hey.
Hey, you still doing your show then? 94.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I popped up today, still Reginald. You get me?
Oh, right.
Yeah, Gummy was listening. Hey.
Okay.
Gummy.
Okay. Mad thing. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Mad. Can I ask all you black people what you're doing here in the UK? Shout out. That is
Natty, like seriously.
Reggie, what kind of question was that?
You're being silly right now, Natty. Yeah, because you jumped off the panel.
I was reading the chat.
Probably started to like Natty. Stop it, man. This is what I'm saying, Natty. We know you better than you know yourself, man. Stop it,
wow.
Man.
Don't tell me that was actually a question in the chat.
Stop it, Natty, man. Stop it, man. Stop it.
Do not tell me that was actually a question in
this
the
is what I'm saying, man.
Question in the chat.
He jumped off. Yeah, he's getting a good...
sweet love.
Gee.
Selassie.
Is it not you say that? This is what Nike say. Can everyone say, oh, no, you're a joker. What? Nike, stop it, man. Behave yourself. I'm telling you that.
What a perfect representation you are, Nines.
Behave yourself, man. Why we here? Why we here?
I'm a black woman.
90, man. Shy.
I think his feelings must be hurt because this is what he does. And everybody, when he's on the panel, they'll feel sorry for him. But he leaves the panel. He can't get his words out. That's another thing. So he can actually write a lot of nonsense in the chat much easier than he can speak on the panel. So he just ties himself a lot.
Now he lives in London, have a Nigeria network.
It's mad.
Okay.
I don't know what.
Is there
Oh my God! What is the
conversation? Nines, allow it, man. Is there actually a conversation being had here?
the joke thing? Yeah, maybe we'll conjure up something in a minute. What do you want to talk about, though, Lady Divine? Like you've been away for a while, haven't you?
I've been away.
Yeah, where you been? Where you been?
Home.
Oh my balloon.
Oh my God.
Yeah, homeschooling.
Hey, this is a troll right here. We need to get rid of this troll.
Nine. Allow it, man. Allow it. No belly don't want music on his thing, man. Allow it. But
we're asking where you been, man, for a long time, man. Lady Divine.
I'm homeschooling. Remember, there's back in quarantine, innit? So a lot of homeschooling going on.
Oh yeah.
Long time.
Yeah.
Long time no speak, no see.
Some of us are mothers out here. We can't be doing streams 24/7.
Yeah. Is your daughter in one of those peak years like GCSE or SAT? So what are they gonna do? Are they scrapping the GCSE?
Exams, not A levels. Exams is done out here. They
Nice.
scrapped exams. Yeah.
So what are they replacing it with? Just
predicted
assignments.
grades. No,
predicted
grades. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't work for everyone.
I know.
And if I don't have
Thank
it,
God
man.
mine's made
She
it
not
though.
having it.
Yeah.
Oh, she had good predicted grades then.
Of course, A's. What do you mean?
Oh, nice.
You think I'm spitting out any idiots out here? You're mad.
So what does she want to do?
Police force. I've said it many a times, Reggie.
Oh, police. So you're allowing us to join Babylon.
Babylon, yeah.
Lady D now, Reggie.
Babylon,
Oh my gosh. So you're okay with her joining Babylon?
Of course I am. What do you mean? Infiltrate and take it in from the inside out.
Money. Reggie, it's because of money. Because of the money.
Nah, they don't get paid that well though. I mean, they get paid relatively okay, but I mean, it's not that much money, man. Like compared to what you could earn, like in some professions, and what you have to deal with. Yeah. Like, okay, so I think they start on about 30.
About from yesterday actually, because Raheem came on the panel and he made a statement, about the children and the incentives, basically the EMAs that used to be given at the £30 and stuff. That's a good thing to talk. Manifa, man, allow it, man. So,
she's not gonna stop, man.
But we can have a conversation like that. So allow it, man. Manifa, come off the last panel, my guy.
Yo, my God, chill out, man.
No, we're having a conversation. We don't want to be a part. Come off, man. Yeah. So the conference, what I didn't like is what's his name was saying, innit? Raheem, because he was basically saying like the whole of the the EMAs being given out, basically from his point of view, it was a waste of money which put England in debt. And my thing is, well, a lot of those kids needed that money. How does he not know? Because that a lot of that money, whether it got spent in the way it's supposed to, was not actually beneficial to those kids. Had they not have ate or had they not have had something to eat that week, how do they not know? How does he not know that money helped them through on a daily basis?
Well, I don't think I didn't get to have that, so I don't know how much of an impact it had on those that needed it. But
it's only £30 a week for children to go into college. Basically it's like an incentive to keep them into education.
Yeah, it would have had to go up though, wouldn't it? Like it was £30 back then, but I think it would have had to go up, right? Because of inflation.
No, I don't think so.
Because if everything else is going up, then it has to go up as well. Otherwise,
Reggie, I know for a fact that kids are in sixth form are only getting something like £15 a week. So actually, you're getting more then than they are now.
Oh, so they still give people money?
They still get money, but it's not called EMA anymore. It's called something else.
Ah, okay.
Some depending on what borough you are. Kind of some boroughs is 25 a week or 25 every other week. It depends on what borough you come under. So there's still something out there like that. But in his eyes, basically, the point of the matter is he believes that that's what was one of the causes that put Britain into debt. And if I'm quoting him wrong, Raheem, if you're listening, please jump on so we can have this conversation. But my thing is this: a lot of kids out here are actually coming from really bad households, isn't it? Where maybe the mum might be on drugs, the father might be on, I don't know. Anything could be the story of the thing. How do we not know that little measly 30 or 25 or 15, whatever it is that they might be getting from the college is not helping them like at least eat once a day? It might not be going on books. It might not be helping them it might get them in one little shoe to get to. We don't know, but it might not be going in the way it's supposed to go, but it will be helping them in some way, shape, or form. And if you take that away from them, how do we not know that those kids won't tend to get money another direction, i.e. drugs, i.e. any of that?
That is true. I mean, it's hard to. I mean, definitely, if you take away the money, then of course they're gonna have to find a way of substituting.
Right. That's my argument.
It was a time, of course, before EMA is not. It's not even been there for that long, has it? It's probably had a span of 5 to 10 years. I think she might be using the same device for her music. Maybe that's why it's constant like that. I don't think, or unless she's purposely trying to
Ignore
sabotage
it, Reggie. Then eventually she'll get bored. Just carry on.
or maybe she's trying to get to someone that is. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, like I say, maybe I should ignore it.
Talking, is it? If it's not me talking, and I'm trying to listen, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but yeah, the EMA wasn't even around for that long because I remember when it came in, and then yeah, if it's gone now, I don't know when it's gone, but it can't have been around for too long. I think it may be 5 to 10 years. So people have to just adapt like they did before, prior to it coming. I think that's the only way forward.
It's like now. But Reggie, my argument is this: it's like now. So we've got this COVID situation going on, right? So we know that primary schools and certain, I guess, less income households are getting things like hampers or school food vouchers that would normally go into the schools to feed the kids. But because they're not in schools no more, they get these, what's it called, government vouchers. Are we saying that should also be stopped because later on down the line, England can be in debt? When we know that England's debt doesn't come from giving vouchers to kids or food.
The thing is, I don't know what argument. Raheem is very good at making certain arguments, but at the end of the day, like, you could argue that anything that is anything could be cut, right? Almost anything could be cut. So you could make an argument for that building debt, but it's not probably going to be one of the most.
And Reggie, by coming out of the EU, they've saved themselves billions. That's number one. Number two, they print their own money. Don't fall for it. Our government can afford to look after the children. They can.
Yeah, I could imagine so. £30 is not a lot of money a month, is it?
Bringing strangers in off the shores, they can look after the kids they've already got.
Yeah, I would say that as well. And yeah. So that I don't know why they cut it, but there's definitely money. I mean, when this guy campaigned, Rashford, he managed to squeeze a few bob out of them for a certain cause, but I don't know. This one it's been easier for them to kind of take it away, to scrap it.
Wait, hold on. You see, Jupiter just said something. She said we've saved money by leaving the EU. How would we staying within the EU put us into debt? I need to understand that part first. Or keep us in debt, should I say? That's a better way.
That's not the reason why we're in debt, but while we were in the EU, we've got background noise. While we were in the EU, we were paying so much every year to be in it. We were basically holding up the EU with Germany. Now that we've pulled out, I'm expecting that the EU will collapse eventually anyway. I think Italy's already talking about pulling out. It's only going to be a matter of time before it folds. But EU are not the problem anymore anyway. They're not the globalists no longer. It's the UN and what they're up to that people should be looking at, what they're bringing in. I often hear when Shakara goes on about capitalism and about taking the oil back and everything else, I think, does he really understand what's going on? There's this globalist push for communism. And on top of that, they've got this Agenda 30. I don't know if anyone's ever looked into it. Some people say it's a good thing. Some people say it's a bad thing. But one of the things that they are pushing through Agenda 30 is green energy. And if they push the green energy, oil ain't going to be worth shit anyway. So, yeah. It's all very complex. And it is strange times ahead. We've just all got to adapt. We've all just got to wait and adapt. I mean, they're now saying that there's a new strain in the UK that 11 people have got. That's the same strain as Brazil.
Yeah, I'm hearing about this strain thing as well. But I'm thinking, okay, so now that we've left the EU, this is where my brain's... I'm trying to... Because I don't really understand how this thing works. I'm trying to ascertain how this thing works, yeah. So my thing is, okay, now we've left the EU and we're basically on our own and we're already in how many billions or whatever it is in debt, yeah? Now we've got this, obviously the COVID situation's happening, which is going to put us even more debt. We still got to figure out how we're going to pay for these vaccines, and the NHS is already struggling. How are we funding all of this? And we're on our own.
Well, they got money. We're not a poor country. We're not a poor country. We're about the 5th richest in the world.
But how long can we keep that number, considering we're on our own?
Well, that depends on our trade and our production, doesn't it? But we'll still be okay. I'm not a pessimistic person. I'm a very positive person, and I do think that we're entrepreneurial in Britain. I also think once they start manufacturing again on their own soil, that you'll find that people are going to want British goods. You're going to find that people are going to be buying more British goods once they start manufacturing here as well.
No, the chat is ridiculous. Now, watch Bunga Bunga. Lady D, it's called the magic tree. Magic money. Like, I can't. Like, that doesn't make, like, just laughing. I have to laugh sometimes at the things that they write here. But for real, like,
Well,
be logical about it.
They can just print more money if they want to. They can just print more money if they want to. I mean, all this money they say we owe it's only magical money on paper anyway. I mean, if you look at it, right, it's all done by valuation and stuff. So the overinflation of pricing of properties and stuff like that increases the money that you don't see in circulation, if you know what I mean.
So is there no fear of the NHS being privatised soon, like heading that in the direction of America, where we have to be paying for everything?
Well, it's already being privatised slowly through the back door anyway. I've got bad feedback, haven't I? I don't know why.
Yeah, someone's echoing.
Yeah, it's like bouncing off someone. I don't know why. But yeah, no. All of it is a worry for the future, isn't it? What's going on? But I just think it's changes, and I think that Britain is a successful country, and we'll be okay. I just think we're going to have to go through a little bit of poverty before we go back up again. That's all.
Well, people like to base the future on the past. So if your country was successful previously, then people tend to have more confidence that in the future it'll be better. They don't tend to see that it can get any worse. But in reality, there's a lot of things to be worried about, especially with the COVID. I mean, it's going to really set back the country for a longer time.
You work for the NHS, don't you? So you would be aware that they're already privatising it off slowly through the back door.
There are parts here of the NHS that are private. That are private. But generally it's a government institution.
But they made big mistakes when they just before they opened up people coming here from the EU in 2004 when we had the first mass immigration from Poland, I think it was. They started knocking down hospitals and schools. I don't know if you remember, and building smaller ones. I don't know why they did that. And a lot of these hospitals were built on leasehold ground, so it wasn't land that they actually owned. They leasehold it. So even if that hospital became defunct and they wanted to go and build a new one or go somewhere else, they would still have to pay that leasehold. So it kind of bound them to hospitals that weren't really built for the right facilities. They thought that it was, but it wasn't, and stuff like that. It's annoying, to be honest. It's bad decisions. Our government for the last 20 years, no matter who's been in, has failed us all. That's the truth of the matter. They've failed us all. And what they're trying to do now is try and bring in some sort of system. That's why you've got people fighting to take away the democracy. Or even if we have it, to make it mean absolutely nothing at all.
What factor of democracy would they take away? I mean, you're talking just about freedom of speech, or you mean
Is there
The
any
way
other
we
major?
vote. I mean, the way we vote, voting and stuff.
I think voting in many ways is probably the least. I would say is the least democratic facet of democracy in this country, because we always had the same two people. So it's like we're led to believe
they're
choices,
making
but it's always,
they're making it worthless, and they're making everything so much more difficult. Everything is so much more difficult, and now with this COVID, they found the perfect way of making everybody adhere to new stuff. They've brought in all these new rules and everything, and took away a load of rights. It's quite disturbing what's going on.
Yeah. We just roll on.
Yeah, you got to. You can look. Either you survive or you die. That's just the way it is. So the best thing to do is just to, battle on, and just try and focus on what small you have for the future. That's all you can do. You know.
Boy.
I mean, look, if you've got a garden, learn to plant things and that, because that will help you if there is a food shortage, or if they're going to ration food or whatever may come, if it ever came to severe poverty. I don't think it would ever get to that, but you never know. Make sure you get big water butts that collect rainwater, that you can distill that water and use it to drink if ever they turn off the water. Or make sure you got candles. Everybody needs to be able to have backups for everything, literally everything. That's what they need to do, just in case ever hit the worst. But I don't think it would ever get that.
But that's the problem, because we're not forward thinking. If you look at the Americans and how they do things, you notice that they do a lot of stockpiling. They do a lot. They have even their houses are built for stuff like that. England's never thought in that way or ever encouraged that. So look, the other day when we had the first lockdown, you just saw the madness going on with toilet paper, bleach. There was chaos because we're never prepared. So my thing is, if we can't even be prepared for COVID, how are we going to be prepared for anything else that's worse to come, if it's to come?
You're talking about the lower end of people, but a lot of the rich people, as soon as COVID hit, they were making their way to the outskirts.
But Reggie, let's be honest, majority of us aren't the higher end of those people. We're not the richest, that we're the normal, average, everyday people.
I hear you.
And that's the point I'm making.
There's a lot of people that would just take off and go back to a different country. They'll just use their passport to go elsewhere if they have the option to. Of course, some places just close up, but they'll just move out. That's as simple as that.
Well, there's going to be a lot of shifting of the levels on everything, isn't there? But in general, I think our country is going to be okay. I don't worry about it not being okay. I think it will be okay. I'm always optimistic, bro, and I always see the funny side, even in stuff that other people don't see funny. I do. So.
Well, it's sure not the end of the world, but yeah.
Well, we've not been welded into our homes like was supposed to have happened in China, have we? Yeah. I mean, apparently, I don't know. I never see the footage, but some people have told me there was videos going around of people actually having their doors welded up with people inside, which I think was a bit.
Yeah, we actually presented that on Reels panel. Yeah, me and Chantal was showing those, but.
Oh, so you actually see it?
Yeah, we actually presented it and everything. Elron was there as well. He was helping out with that as well, with the figures and that. But the thing is maybe had we done that, we wouldn't have this new strain, because notice we're the only ones with these new strains. And why is that? Why did England not just shut down the borders and just shut everything down initially the first time and done it right the first time? We wouldn't be in this predicament the second and now the third time.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I think because it's not inexperienced, we haven't experienced something like this, so it's a big decision to just close everything. There's a lot of things to take into account, not just from an individual's personal life, but in terms of the country as a whole. To shut everything down, it takes a lot from the economy. So I think that's the main reason. But
once they did that, they realized, oh, we should have done it earlier because this thing is worse than what we. So most people were playing it down at the beginning, but when they realized how bad it was, that's when they said, okay, we have no choice. So that was the main. What a bamba! But yeah, eventually they did lock it down, and then the second time, obviously, they had to open it again because they thought, okay, we need to make some money here. We're losing money, and then I don't really understand why. Well, they just don't want to wait forever, but they opened it when they thought, okay, the numbers have gone down. We need to open up again and try and make some money, and then in the meantime, we'll still be looking for the vaccine. We're anticipating the vaccine is coming, so then we'll open it up, and then a few more people will die. So it's just all filtration. It's a bit of filtration.
So I don't know. I'm a bit. I don't know how to see this, because if we're thinking about, all right, let's just look at the continent, for instance. Yeah, let's look at Africa. Yeah, there's no. Someone was saying earlier on Nanifa's show, like, there ain't things like lockdown, and those things don't really exist out there, innit? There ain't no lockdown. There ain't none of those things going on. How come they don't have new strains the way we have, or they're claiming we have here? Or if they do, why is it, not being? I don't know. Like, something's not adding up to me in this COVID situation. Because there's other countries that are not even practicing any form of locking down or whatever, but they don't seem to have the issues that we have here in the UK.
Which countries that don't have it? I mean, there are many countries that are doing lockdown.
Yeah, but who's got these new strains that we've got? Who else apart from us? And is it so-called Brazil? Who else?
Yeah, I heard
they have found it in a few places. I think they've had a case in Africa, and they've had a case in a couple of other places. It was in the Daily Mail today. But Brazil have got it really, really bad. Really, really bad. What's going on in Brazil is quite sad, really. That they're giving oxygen to people to take care of themselves at home. Some people are not getting oxygen. They've had many deaths. It is sad. We're lucky that we are where we are right now with what's happening. If you want to be anywhere, it's certainly in Europe or America or Australia. Those kind of countries at the moment, because of the healthcare.
So is this new strain in Americas as well? Has anyone? I wish there was an American on the panel now. They can help us. I wonder if the new strain's been found out there.
Well, the new strain, I mean, I don't know. The vaccine probably going to work with the new strain. So, I mean, it's just another thing to talk about, really. I mean, because at the end of the day, the vaccine is meant to prevent you from having symptoms. So if we're going through the route of having the vaccine, then we'll go back to normal. Then I don't think we need to worry so much about the new strain. Unless they're saying that the new strain is going to be immune to it's not immune is probably not the word I'm looking for, but is not going to work with the vaccine, then there is something to worry about. But as far as I'm aware, they'll probably have a vaccine for that one as well. Yeah.
Right. Well, it says here. Let me go into it. Hold on. It says 11 Britons have been infected with the Brazilian coronavirus variant, which is feared could make vaccines less effective. It emerged today as number 10 was accused of putting lives at risk by being too slow to close the borders. The COVID-19 Genomics UK Consortium revealed the variant known as P2 has been picked up 11 times through routine testing in Britain. First positive sample taken on November the 14th at a Lighthouse laboratory in Glasgow. Mail Online understands. Laboratories in Cheshire, Milton Keynes and Cambridge have also spotted the variant, it's believed. So apparently it's up north, so it's probably going to come down south soon. Some confusion has emerged over the exact number of people who have been infected with it in the UK. Public Health England said it has only recorded 8 by January the 14th. At least 2 nurses in Brazil have been infected with P2, despite catching and beating COVID in the spring, which has raised fears the new variant can slip past vaccines and undo natural immunity. The variant is also thought to be more infectious than regular COVID after being linked to an explosion of cases this winter in Brazil. Sir Patrick Vallance said today, even if a new variant is able to get around the current iteration of vaccines, it was going to be really quite easy to tweak them to target the new versions, offering hope that the variant wouldn't render the jabs completely useless. He said they should provide protection against the variants, but the question is to what degree. Scientists have said that the Brazilian strain in the UK is not the same as the variant detected in 4 travellers who flew from the Brazilian city of Manaus to Japan last week. That variant, known as P1, led to the banning of travellers from South America and Portugal from entering the UK from today. Both Brazilian variants share a mutation on their spike proteins, known as E484K, which is thought to play a role in making them more transmissible. Professor Wendy Barkley, a virologist behind a new government-led research team, studied COVID mutations, admitted both variants might impact the way that antibodies work. However, COG UK said P1 has 2 other problematic mutations, K417T and N501Y, which P2 does not have, making it more infectious and more likely to slip past the immune system than the version found in Britain. The group said P2 is not at present considered sufficient to designate it as a variant of concern. It came as Labour today criticised the government for having no proper strategy in place for tackling the pandemic. He said it is terrible news that evidence of the highly infectious COVID variant from Brazil has been found in the UK. This is yet another example of the Conservatives being far too slow to protect our borders against COVID, closing the door after the horse has bolted. Ministers only imposed the South American travel ban this morning. Boris Johnson's official spokesman said today, ministers had acted as quickly as possible and that experts at Portadown Laboratory were assessing the variant and should have the results very shortly. But scientists today shot down speculation it could be the new variants making the jab less potent, pointing out that the study took place over the summer when the new variants were not widespread. So we've now got a new strain.
So let's be clear what England's doing right now. England's not protecting their people. They should just shut everything down and just done our thing, not let anybody out and definitely not let any more people in. But they never did that. So they failed on safeguarding the nation. Yep. And then on top of that, today we discover that they've gone and flipping leaked out data and got rid of and deleted all the evidence that's keeping a lot of criminals to be sentenced and locked up. So now we're going to have, how many thousand was it? 150,000 criminals walking down the damn streets of the UK. Like, what is really going on in England?
Yep.
I reckon Donald Trump, lost the election primarily because of this COVID pandemic. And I think if Boris Johnson was to have if we were to have a general election, say this year, Boris Johnson would end up losing as well, because this pandemic has just highlighted so much poor management and poor leadership from our leaders in the country. So, like, at the end of the day, they've just been, the whole thing has been one step behind. The whole leadership has been one step behind on everything. And even when they've needed to be decisive, they've been so indecisive. And it's just going to continue for the longest time. I mean, this lockdown, this national one we're experiencing now, was delayed. It's probably like a month or 2 months late. And it's probably going to last maybe 2-3 more months. Whether people are going to be compliant as much as they did in the first one, people are already questioning that, because if you look in the high streets, etc., people are still going out because, it's kind of like they're just guessing on everything. I know there's obviously some people that don't even agree with people having to stay at home, but
unfortunately, if they want to allow people to continue to travel, and we're going to have this virus, people are going to hang around, and a new variant as well, then yeah, people are going to have to stay at home as much
But I
as
did
possible.
see that they had in the, is it this morning in the newspapers, they were saying that how they're going to enforce definitely now stricter rules about this lockdown, because obviously people are not taking it seriously, hence why we've got these new strains coming in and whatever. So now it's a case of now we're asking for it. We're asking to be locked up and be basically disciplined.
How do you enforce stricter rules? How
What do you mean,
would
what
you
is it?
enforce?
There's lock
I've
anytime
never
they
been
see you
stopped.
on road without well, that's what I'm saying. They probably might just do this where random searches and stops and questions, where I see they're doing it with the cars now on the motorway. So if you haven't got a decent reason to be traveling, i.e. getting into work, like you work at a hospital, or you got to travel from, I don't know, out of the borough
Oh, is
or
it?
one borough to the next. Yeah, they're stopping and searching cars now and asking what is your reason for traveling. But I think they might start doing that with just walking pedestrians soon. What is your reason for being on the road? If you're not going shopping, you ain't got a reason to be out, or you're not going to one direction and back, or like people are still going to parks and stuff. I'm hearing, so they probably might just start finding.
Or if you say,
them up.
or if you
I
say
don't
you're
know.
going to shop, or if you say you're going to shop, or you're going to jog, etc. Like, how do they say? How do they prove?
No, I don't know how it works. But then remember, we live in England where we are watched by cameras 24. We live in the Big Brother capital of the world. There's nowhere you can go in England without being recorded. So it won't be hard for them to find out, I guess, if they really want to.
Yeah, I really don't. I've not met someone who's been fined yet, so it'll be interesting to know how that unfolds, because I'll see a lot of people out there. I feel like even if they were to stop me, I'd have a valid reason for being out. Like,
they had many fines over the New Year's. I know people were keeping New Year
yeah.
parties and stuff, and they were getting big fines, like 10K, 20K fines. Like they were getting some fines.
Yeah, that one you
My goddess sister, I can't resist her.
Yeah, but that's parties though, to be fair. I don't know how it's going to work with normal everyday citizens just going about their daily business, or I don't know.
That would be hard for them to pull you up and not be able to explain, oh, I'm going to the shop. I need to buy something, you know what I mean? It's a difficult one. Yeah. Freestyle Friday. It's Friday. Nowadays, Friday's so dead. It's mad. Yeah. So how you...
Give me a black goddess sister, I can't resist her.
Who is that? Is that Nine still? I don't know.
Yeah, I think she's got mental health, you know. I feel a bit sorry for her, actually.
I don't know. She's actually, yeah, I don't know what's going on today. She's maybe trying to boost her maybe she's just in a happy mood. She just wants to listen to music and spread that joy. Them kind of things.
Yeah, maybe.
8% dry. Oh. My gosh. Question of the day. Oh, Jupiter. So you've been on there quite a while now, and you haven't actually answered the question of the day, which is probably gonna, which might be a good or bad thing, because I think that you might have something, controversial to say. But yeah, that's not new here.
Where do I think it's most racist?
Yeah. This is where we can liven up things now. You always like there to stir the pot.
Me, I'd probably say Middle East. Yeah.
Middle East, okay.
Yeah.
And why do you say the Middle East? I take it you haven't been to Middle East.
No, I'm just going on perception.
Okay. What makes you say that?
I think it's a toss-up between the Middle East and America, to be fair. But being honest, most people judging by where people want to go to live. If you judge by footfall, I'd have to say Middle East. There's not as many people wanting to rush to the Middle East as there is wanting to rush out of it. Let me put it that way.
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but
I would argue that the people are rushing to God is not based on race, no. It's based on economics, right? Opportunities, that kind of thing. And
One second, Reginald. 1 second. Public announcement. Nice public announcement. To all you retards in the chat saying, oh, Nifa's playing the tunes and oh, Nifa's on this and that. Retards, it's not me. Yeah? So stop sucking on my. You with me? It's not me. Yeah? Welcome to the Church of the Nine. Yeah? Fucking
so
retard.
it's either Shakara or Lozi then.
Yeah, no problem, but it just shows how they love to get onto the nines, isn't it? Yeah.
Reggie, it's not me, man, Reggie.
Nines on that. You lot are dumb, man. Like, seriously,
Okay.
now my
It's not
name,
me.
man. You
Okay,
can't
it's not.
slander my name, man. Yeah?
All right,
Like, stop it,
bro.
man. Yo, Reginald, allow it.
Yeah. So it's not U9, it's not Alozi, and it's not Jupiter. It's not Lady Divine. There's only one more. There's only one more.
You're,
But I don't think
supposed to know the tunes that I play. You get me? You know my tunes. 10-day Mare anyway. You don't know.
so. It's the boogeyman, the man with the wooden leg.
It's Shakara.
It's Shakara. Uh-oh. He can't defend himself. So we'll take it as Shakara. We'll blame Shaka. But yeah, I mean, the Middle East, yeah. So Middle East obviously gets a bad rap, bad perception. What I would say is that the Middle East has got. What I would say is the Middle East. So there's certain countries in the Middle East, and you can go and look at this up on Google or something, that have like 80% foreign population, immigrant or expat population. Take Dubai for example, Qatar as well. I'm not too sure about Saudi Arabia, but there a lot of the Gulf nations. They have a very high.
They're there. Are they treated as equals?
That is the thing. I mean, some would also argue that while we are here as ethnic minorities, we are not treated as equal. So people, yeah. So there's that argument, you know. That's what some people would say.
Yeah, but you are treated as equal here. Some people might have come up against the individual racist, but there's still rules in place and laws in place that you should be treated equal. I mean, everyone's got certain prejudices, don't they?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I would say that the treatment of minorities here is better than what I believe they treat the minorities in those countries. However, they're making a lot of opportunities. So their population of indigenous people or their in group is like 10%.
It could only be it can only be perception. So I'm not going by any data or anything. I'm just going by my own perception. So I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right.
Yeah.
But what I will say is I've not seen videos of people in Europe hanging black people out the window and dropping them to the floor, like I have from the Middle East, what they've done to their maids, or burning people.
I would not.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if you were living there, you would get a lot of bad perceptions of the West as well. Because I've heard someone, Motion is actually one of them that was speaking about when he was with Islam, he used to be in mosque and they would be, talking about the enemy, the kuffar, the West. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of propaganda relating to the West as well, and making it look as if it's an evil place and it hates certain groups. And that's why you get a lot of people, the first thing they want to talk about when they come here is Islamophobia and the hatred. That's what these people always talk about. Hatred. A lot of people from that region. So maybe maybe both parties can be accused of just being fed misconceptions.
Yeah, maybe. But all I know is I wouldn't want to ever go there.
Oh, why not?
No, I just wouldn't. Why would I want to go to a culture that I'm not going to fit into?
Not even for holiday?
No, don't interest me. No way.
if you're on holiday, you don't really need to fit in the culture. But I mean, it's
No, not even for no. It doesn't bore me. No.
okay.
If I thought it would just irritate me too much. No.
Oh wow. Okay. Do you like to travel though, Jupiter?
So, Archie, would you ever go to the Middle East?
Well, I've spoken about that. I've been to there before, and I would go back.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I didn't know that. Okay.
I've been to Qatar and Dubai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So for me, even though my perception of those countries wasn't so extreme, I was open-minded about it. But yeah, for me, it wasn't as bad as I was even thought, and I was led to believe in some ways. So it was quite good, but I do realize that there is also
That's it. I'm
that's
gonna play my
nice.
music now, man. I'm gonna play my own music now, man. That's it.
So why would she say that you're not playing music, man? It's clearly coming from your.
Play Biafra music.
It's still 0-0. And 60 minutes past.
Oh my goodness! What a bumper clot. The thing is, yeah. Dubai.
Did you say what the bumper clot?
Yeah, Dubai and
No,
Qatar.
hold on a minute. Why is brother over here remixing the tune and giving it new words?
You know the song, yeah. Lord have mercy. That's it. I got mug now. No. You know what?
We're
Yeah,
gonna
the
go to Babylon and smash it up.
It's got a lot of flamboyance to it as well. Like you can learn a lot sometimes from going to visit places. Like, so I would like.
I mean, no. I mean, having said that, would I want to go to Petra? Yes, I wouldn't mind going to see in Petra.
Where's Petra?
That is over in Jordan. Yeah.
Oh, I've not even heard of Petra. Is that bad?
Yeah.
Petra's okay.
It's got ancient buildings. Oh, you must have heard of Petra. You know when you go through the desert and you come out and there's all the big buildings there. Ancient.
Petra's a country.
Petra's a place.
A place in where?
It's
country?
It's meant to be in the Middle East. It's meant to be where they used to pray to before they turned to Mecca. Yeah.
Petra. Let's type it.
It's very ancient. But, yeah, type in Petra and have a look. I'd like
there
to
you
go.
go.
Yeah.
Jupiter. Petra is in Jordan.
Huh?
Petra's in Jordan.
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah.
There you go. So the country is Jordan in the Middle East. Okay. Yeah, that would probably be nice. Jordan. That would be good.
Have you looked at it?
No, I just looked up where Petra is, and I see that it's in Jordan.
Look, type in Petra, and you'll see why it's so fabulous. I wouldn't mind going there, but I'd only want to go straight there, have a look around, go around the ancient city, and then fuck off back out. That'd be my ideal holiday to Petra. Yeah.
Could you see yourself living anywhere else, Jupiter, other than the UK?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
And what kind of country would appeal to you?
I could go anywhere really, but I wouldn't. But I like Britain. I like Britain.
Yeah, I mean, you can like somewhere, but
if I needed to, if it ever came to it, of course I would go and live in Africa. Yeah.
So after Britain, your next choice would be Africa.
Yes, for family tie reasons. Yeah.
Oh. So that means the family and community means more to you than like your own. Well, how can I put it? Your own.
Luxury. Yeah.
Yeah, your own luxury. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
family is my most prized jewel. I don't care about money. money. I don't care about status. I care about my family. That's it.
Sorry, 1 second. Veli, people in the back. Sorry.
People in at the back. Okay. Motion. Man, like Motion's coming up now. Jeez. Yeah, okay. And obviously, if we're talking about Africa, then probably I presume that it's Nigeria then that you'd primarily go to.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only place you've been to in Africa?
In Africa, yeah.
Okay. You don't speak much of that experience. I probably can understand why we wouldn't speak much, but you don't really talk about that experience.
Because if I talk about it, I get criticised. So if I'm realistic, I get criticised. So it's just best not to. Some people get butt hurt, so it's just best not to.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
No, I wouldn't. Someone said I'd live in Spain. No, I wouldn't live in Spain. It doesn't appeal to me. To me, that's like going to fucking Hastings.
Yeah, I won't go to Dubai. I won't go to Dubai, then play Middle East. I bomb myself there. I can't go there. I'm not allowed to go there.
No, but like you feel like you may be surprised, like if you actually go to these places, like people just rule out going there, and you don't actually.
Definitely. I mean, Greece is lovely. Greece is a lovely place. I wouldn't mind the islands off Greece, keeping that to myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you what, like if you can go to a country and not need to drink, even Dubai, you can probably find drinks somehow, but you don't need to drink. You enjoy like what's these things? You enjoy going on boats. Yeah. You enjoy jet ski. Say that again.
No, go on.
You enjoy like surfing, etc. You enjoy sunshine. You enjoy a bit of occasional partying, but not much. But you know, in the daytime, you go to modesty mode. Then Dubai is okay. I mean, even shopping as well.
Nah, that's not for me.
Hold on, what's the point of going to a country that you're restricted to only do things that are governed by? Like, why can't you go anywhere and just be who you are and do what you're doing? Why does it have to be rules implemented?
There's rules everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah,
all right. When I say rules, I mean like, yeah. Why?
Say that again.
I said it's
I'm
when
saying
you do as the Romans do, isn't it? That's philosophy.
Yeah.
But most countries in the world, you can just go there, and I guess you do. You followed obviously the laws of the country, the law of the land. But I mean, why would there be extra rules being in place? What's the point of that?
Well, Jupiter, in a way, is on the side. I see what you're saying as well, Lady Divine. But it's like me, if I'm taking my girl to Nigeria, she hasn't been yet. I've been to Denmark, but if I was taking her to Nigeria, it's like she cannot just feel like she hasn't got to take guidance from me. You get what I'm saying? You got to learn to, and even from me, I'll be taking guidance from someone that lives there, because these countries have their way of doing things. You get what I'm saying? Like, you just have to adapt and realize that, okay, maybe there's some stuff that I'm not really gonna like the way that they restrict me, but for that time being, I'll enjoy the stuff that I'm not restricted with. Like, it doesn't destroy your holiday that you can't drink, or it doesn't destroy your holiday that you can't find a club. You know what I mean? Like, you can do plenty of other things. You see what I'm saying? There's plenty of other things to enjoy about it.
Or it could be argued, if you have to be limited in the things that you can and can't do, then why visit a country that has these restrictions? That will make no sense.
So the purpose of going there is to see how other countries are. So that is the prime purpose. But if you're just going there because you want to, you can plan a holiday and say, oh, I need to go to this place. Like, I want to go to Ibiza because I want to party or I want to drink, etc. Then you plan that holiday. You plan that holiday to do that. But if you're just planning to go on holiday, like a lot of people, I think majority go there for the experience, right? So you have to realize that even with experience, there might be some challenges. And that's the same with Africa. Like, that's why we say, even, I don't know if Alois is of this opinion as well, but we say to a lot of people, well, you need to go to Africa. You're talking about Africa. Go there, experience it. You'll see a lot of things that you do not like. And when you do see the stuff that you do not, let's see whether you still got the same love or the same perspectives. You know what I mean? And that's all it is. It's all about seeing your perspective
I
after.
agree with that if you're actually
Yeah,
traveling
Reginald, can I
through
ask
it.
you a question?
If you're actually traveling
Reginald,
through
can I ask you a
it.
question, yeah? How different do you think somewhere like Nigeria or Ghana, for example, is to the Caribbean? Apart from landmass, yeah, how different do you think it is?
It's hard for me to say because I haven't been to the Caribbean, but I think
No,
there's.
but you've got a lot. You've got quite a big opinion on it, so you're supposed to have something to say.
I have. I'll tell you where my opinions are formed from. My opinions are formed from growing up in an area that it was had Africans and had Caribbeans, and the Africans generally didn't really mingle much with the Caribbeans. But even later on, when I started to mingle Caribbeans, it's like the culture was more similar to Europeans than my own African culture. So, you know, but of course we had some stuff that we had in common, but it's like we're different. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the same. It's like there's a lot of major differences.
We got,
you know what I mean?
yeah, we got a lot. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I hear
Yeah,
you,
that's
Reggie,
what
man.
I'm saying. Like,
Okay, so all right then, cool. Let's go through the differences. Go on, list them.
Well, if you go to Africa, you can see like you go to the to see animals, or you want to see the real cultures and like history, and you got some vibe, dancing, a lot of things. Like you go to the village, they got different things people do there than they don't do in Jamaica, I think.
Why? What they
yes,
don't
I
do in
understand.
Jamaica or why? And I don't know why it's always Jamaica. You lot, hold on. I don't know why it's
No,
always
okay, I don't want to use
Jamaican.
Jamaica.
Jamaica
I don't want to use. Oh, here we
is
go. I don't want to
not
use
the
Jamaica.
Caribbean.
Can I just get the point
Oh,
out? Can I get the
Caribbean.
point out?
Jamaica is not
Can
the
I just get the
Caribbean.
Okay,
Jamo,
Caribbean. Oh,
Thank you.
Caribbean.
This is
Oh,
my point. Let me
Caribbean.
get this point
Oh,
out. I don't know why
Trinidad.
Jamaica's always held up as the poster child, but let's just say Jamaica for the sake of it, yeah?
It's like
That's what they would
when
do.
people talk about
I
Africa, they
say
always talk about
Hold on. See,
Nigeria.
everyone's getting in their feelings before the point's even been made. So my
It's
thing
not
is,
feeling.
okay, if we're gonna use Jamaica as the thing, we can do that. What is so
Okay.
different, or because you said that dancing, you say
It's a
cultural
lot of things.
artifacts and
Yeah,
stuff.
culture.
What makes you
Yeah.
think Jamaicans don't have that?
well, there's also this. One of the obvious ones is the conservative nature that you'll find in
Yeah,
a lot of
nature.
there's a lot of conservatism within African countries. So you get the north region of Nigeria. It's not just the north, but you'll get a lot of regions where they're like, okay, you have to cover your head.
Yeah.
You should address people in a certain way, your elders in a certain way. You know, you don't get the likes of Captain Rambo coming in you know.
We got all
You don't
the
get
statues. We got like all the statues, like gods and then things like that you can see.
So Reggie, let me ask you something. You see, if I
You know
when
what I
I'm
mean?
back home,
Well,
yeah?
Jamaica, did they have that?
Hold
I don't know.
on, Reggie. Quick question. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You see, when I'm back home, yeah,
Literally, wow.
you think I can approach my people them and
What's
without
wow?
saying good morning, good
What's going on?
evening,
Wow.
good
What's the
afternoon?
wow?
Reggie, I'm telling
Yeah.
you. You think I can pass Miss? You think I can pass Miss Francis down the road or Miss Sally down the road and not say good morning, good evening, good afternoon? Do you think I can walk into any of the elders' houses with a hat on my head? Do you think I can? So I don't know where you're getting this misconception. I want to know what is it that
Oh,
goes
I'll
through
take
brain?
it to village. I'll take it to Enugu. Then you see the different. Then I'll take it to Enugu. You see the different. Then I'll take it to
I will say this though.
Omar here. Abia State. I'll show you the different. I'll take it to the Calabar. Show you see the different. You know?
Yeah, no, of course, the differences. There's differences.
I'll show you some history that you will say, "Wow, I never know about this."
There's difference between Africans on the continent and Africans in the diaspora. There's also differences between Africans on one part of the continent and another part of the continent. There's also differences between Africans on one part of the diaspora and another part of the diaspora, right? Yeah. So the idea of difference is not really in question. But the interesting thing is that what you've identified here in terms of dance, what was it? Drumming and
dancing. Saka.
Yeah, that's
you can't
right.
tell me Igbo dance and compare with I don't want to compare like.
No, like it's not about comparison.
Not compare. I don't want to. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to compare like Trinidad.
All right. Are you at a computer? Are you at a computer? No, but we're not saying it's not different, bro. Dancing in Igbo land is different from dancing in Bakongo land, right? You know what I'm saying?
The way we do things is different.
Although there might be similarities, yeah. So
the nature, It's different. It's a lot of.
Of course, there are differences. That's not the point. Of course, there are differences.
And you guys will love it though, because you're thinking, "Wow, that's all." That will bring your memory for the 1,000 years ago.
But what do you? But what I'm trying to get at, and what I think what Lazy trying to get at is how do you know that these things don't exist in the Caribbean?
I don't know. I don't want to do that, Shaka. I'm free from that.
Yeah, he doesn't want the smoke from me, but Shakara handle it. He doesn't
just said it. How do you know, huh?
No, I don't know about Jamaica. About Trinidad. I don't know about Trinidad. Oh, sorry.
You said Trinidad.
I said like Trinidad. I don't know. Take me to Trinidad and I'll stop talking about this.
My brother, if you don't know, then say you don't know, but don't say it doesn't exist.
I said it's different. I'd say
no, and you'll probably be correct. So, like in the sense of the fact that we're also cool, like dancing in certain. Like dance or
I'm going by what I see in YouTube, I don't know.
But you know what? You know what? I would say that.
Can we do an experiment? Sorry.
Hang on, Shakara. One thing I would say is that. Hang on, Shakara. One thing I would say is that Nigerian culture definitely I see some like the most obvious places that you see differences is places like even church, even weddings, for example. The way that we party in an African wedding. You don't get that in the Caribbean.
This is
you know what I mean?
It's crazy.
These are the places you
I don't know.
What specifically don't you get? Be specific, yeah. What don't you get out of?
He's talking about things like spraying. We don't do spraying.
No.
We don't do those.
No, but spraying. No, but that masquerade. Masquerade.
Enough places on the continent that we spray.
Our masquerade is different. The way we do a masquerade.
Enough places in the continent.
Some sword or whatever.
So
what exactly is different, Reggie?
What exactly? Using the wedding example, for example, like what exactly is different?
Like masquerade. Do you guys have masquerade?
Of course, yes. That's what carnival comes from. What are you talking about?
You know what? Have you seen the masquerade? You know what I'm talking about masquerade? Have you been talking about masquerade?
What do you think carnival is? What do you think carnival is?
We have carnival on our own as well. We have.
Yeah, I know, but you're asking me if we have masquerade. I'm asking you, what do you think carnival is?
We have a dance, fire dance, all kinds.
What do you think carnival is? That's what I'm trying to say to you.
I know what you're saying. I know. Of course, it is
exactly. So what are you talking about? So let's come back.
It's not the same, but it's similar.
Hold on. Coming back to this wedding example, yeah. And again, there's no doubt that there are differences, right? But let's come back to this wedding example. What are you getting at with the wedding example? What is in the quote unquote African wedding? That's not in the quote unquote.
That's a nature. All this nature. I don't know. Man.
So Nigerian weddings typically are very big. They're very big.
This guy's a dummy, you know. You sound so simple. Like,
what are you laughing about? What are you laughing about, Tom, man? You know what I'm in Jamaica. No, Trinidad, and you laugh, it's calling me Tom. How can he call me Tom when I'm telling you?
Here's the funny thing. I've been to Nigerian weddings, Reggie, and I'm still.
Hang on. Be careful, man.
Hello. I'm not referring to you, so chill.
I just want to say, that my dad's wedding, to my second brother was like over 500 people. I'm just looking at.
Yeah. I was trying to expand on what I was saying. I just got to say that.
Is it?
Yeah. So obviously you're asking off the cuff. So what I would say is the most notable differences from my experience. There's a lot of echo. I think I'm making a repeat. But I would say that we traditionally have quite big weddings. We have a lot of people coming. We have obviously the spraying of money. We have sometimes you have two weddings on the same day. Sometimes it might be another day. So obviously we have the Nigerian traditional one. And then we might have like an English style of wedding.
But
obviously
that's not African culture though. The white English wedding is
okay, fine. I hear you. Oh, well, it's Reggie, but it's Reggie saying that, not me.
Yeah, so
I'm not saying the English wedding is our culture. I'm just saying that some people, but typically you would have a traditional African wedding, and you will have the English wedding, or you might just have the traditional.
You mean the one that people call the engagement party nowadays?
Yeah,
they call the traditional the engagement party. Yeah. Go ahead.
Like Christian wedding and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's not African culture, right? So and evidently we know that Africans in the diaspora take part in that kind of wedding as well, right? So that's evidently not a difference. So continue.
No, the traditional wedding is different from the traditional wedding is a tradition for your
different
your
culture.
tribe.
No, but you're missing the point I'm making. you're saying that the differences are typically you have this and you have that, right? I'm saying obviously the white wedding is not quote unquote Nigerian culture, yeah.
No. The white wedding is not
right.
Nigerian.
So go continue. Go ahead.
I'm just taking you through the events that might unfold towards having a wedding.
I'm taking you through the differences. We'll ask you what happens. We'll ask you what's fundamental.
What? Because I'm at the moment I'm not getting no real differences. Yeah. So like, what's the? When you say it's big, and there'll be lots of people. And what? Like, go on.
Okay, so the music obviously will be different. The attire will be different. Will be unique to whatever culture you're from. Yeah? The food.
Nigerian. Hold on, Nigerian music is not that far from.
Not that much different from.
Well, it's different.
So I'm trying to understand.
Of course it's different. But Reggie, if
you ain't hear none of what Nine-Evers were playing today, will you?
So funny, Reggie.
But you're incorrect. But even still, even if you were correct, Reggie, if I go to a Nigerian wedding, yeah, using the nation state, yeah. If I go to a Nigerian wedding and I go to a Ghanaian wedding, am I going to see something different?
Yeah, you will.
Right. Okay. Right. And if you went to a Jamaican wedding versus a Haitian wedding, you think you're going to see things that are different?
Yes, you will. You can see.
Yeah, definitely. I think so. Yeah.
So what point are you making? That I mean, I'm still confused.
You're confused in the sense that what? Can you not hang on? Can you not tell a difference between an Indian wedding and an African wedding?
I'm not denying that there are differences, but you're saying that you're gonna have things that man doesn't have in it. So I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, and the best that you can give me. No.
I'm not saying that. I would say. Right? I'm saying that the variations will be evident. Just like if you went to an Indian wedding,
but that's
you can spot variation. You can spot a variation.
Whoa!
You can spot a difference between an Indian wedding and an African wedding.
Right.
But that's a fact. But you can also spot the difference between one African wedding. You can also spot the difference between one African wedding and another African wedding, right?
Shakira, let's pin him down. Let me pin him down. Let me pin him down quickly. Let me pin him down. Right, Reggie. Yeah. When you made your statement, your statement and the context of your statement, you was talking about behaviors. Yeah. So all you've got now to back up your statement now is things that any two places in the world would have differences, i.e. dress and stuff like that. Like, seriously, you're just throwing that. That's why I said at the time, you sound like a simp making that statement, because what is different? You say the dress. My mother got married in traditional African clothing. How about that?
So did my father.
So what is the difference then? Again, I'm asking you fundamentally, what are the differences? Don't just talk to be heard. Talk to actually say something, bro.
No, but I'm saying even if your mum could have got married, like for example, Jupiter got married to a Nigerian, she could have got married in traditional dress. It doesn't make, you know what I mean? It doesn't make that. I mean, there's no difference between an African wedding and a Caribbean wedding.
Not really. Reggie,
you gave difference.
Reggie, have you ever heard of a kwekwe before?
No,
I haven't.
You know what a kwekwe is, yeah?
That's
right.
What I'm saying.
So let me explain, right? So a kwekwe, yeah, right, is a ceremony, yeah, that was developed by African people who were enslaved in Guyana, yeah, and it generally takes place prior to what is considered to be the wedding. Yeah, it's a gathering of families and these kinds of things, right? And you know, plenty dancing agua, and there are some customs, yeah, that are dealt with. You know what I'm saying, right? What's it called? In fact, let me read something to you on it, right? It's a Guyanese ritual of African descent celebrate a pre-wedding ritual called a kwekwe. On the eve of the wedding, or not necessarily on the eve, but it happens on the eve sometimes. Ceremony, friends of the bride and groom call their nation, come together to provide matrimonial instruction to the soon-to-be married couple and comment on their respective nations through singing, dancing, proverbial speech, and ritual performances. Since 2005, African Guyanese in New York City have been celebrating a reenactment of traditional wedding-based kwekwe at an event called Come to My Kwekwe, yeah, held on the Friday before Labor Day, and yeah, it goes into some of the things here. Does that sound anything like what you're calling an engagement party or a traditional wedding?
Oh,
So I might have missed part of it. I mean, you're talking about someone having an event for a certain amount of days. It does.
No,
I think.
all right. I'll tell you what, Veli.
You got
Sorry,
someone in the back, brother.
Put in the back chat.
Veli, just share my screen for a sec.
Yeah.
And there's
And you got
people
someone
in the
back,
back,
Belly.
There's people in the back. Also, can I just say something quickly? Reggie, if I was to just take my normal head wrap and tie it in the same style as a gele and put on soca music, and you watch that and witness that, and you watch and witness a Nigerian wedding, can you then pinpoint what the differences are?
You can't.
Yeah, but that's my point exactly. Like you could make it more African, but it doesn't mean that they're doing that like regularly. I mean, that's not typical of a Caribbean party. That's what I'm saying.
You know what's
all the time?
Bro, you haven't what the fundamental differences are, bro. Like,
you know what it is. All right, this is what's happening here. And this is what a lot of people do. Even people from the even people from the Caribbean, they're judging quote unquote Caribbean culture by commercial culture. Yeah, so they're judging it by dancehall and soca, as though those are the only music from the Caribbean. They don't know nothing about punta, right? You know what I'm saying? And Manasa and all these other musics, right? They don't know nothing about them in it. So they don't like it's a lack of knowledge here that you are suffering from, and I think you need to realize that.
Lack of knowledge.
No, it definitely is.
Question, yeah. Have any of you wait 1 second, Checker, I'll beg you. Yeah. Reginald, fake African. Have you ever been to the Caribbean?
I changed my name though. I changed my name.
Yeah.
Have I ever been to?
Yeah.
Have I ever been to the?
Have any of you two been to the Caribbean?
No.
But I've made this quite clear. You know the answer to that already.
No, I don't. No, Reginald.
I've never even been
That's
American.
why I'm asking the question.
I've never even been American.
All right, so fake African, you've not been. Reginald, have you been, Bab?
No, I haven't.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question here. If you were to go to the Caribbean, like, what would you expect?
That's what we've been trying to say. That our perception is this. That's what we've been saying. That our perception.
Wednesdays. That's what they're gonna. Wednesdays.
That's the downfall, Reginald. Can I tell you what the downfall is?
Wednesdays.
To judge the Caribbean by the people you see here in the UK. You've never been to. Look who you said Rambo. That was the exact words that you used to describe the Caribbean. So the likes of Rambo was the word. Are you being funny, Wednesdays? Are you trying to?
No. My point with Rambo is I've not seen such an.
What about
I've never seen such a guy. We don't see many of this kind of characters in our elders. You know what I mean? That are just like here using coon and at that age.
No,
like, really,
not at all. Not even on the G block. Not even on the G block do we see Africans from the continent acting out of sorts. Elder Africans from the continent acting out of sorts.
Literally, have you got MC Anthony, bro? Have you got MC Anthony, bro?
It's embarrassing.
Never have we seen it. Never. It's funny. No, the ignorance, man. No, you have to laugh. If you want to laugh, your ball.
Hey, what, Reggie? Can I ask Aloe the questions then? Seeing as you just waffle, and don't have any actual answer to show.
No. You know what it is.
No, brother. Don't.
I think you missed the combo motion.
No, I didn't miss the combo. I've been listening, bruv. Yeah, don't make excuses for you not being able to comprehend what the question was put to you or answer it. Yeah. So I'll ask.
Screen share.
I will ask Aloe. You see when you have a wedding, traditional Igbo wedding, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you have big family, yeah, extended family all come, right?
Yeah.
Right, you dress up in traditional clothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a ceremony, right?
Yeah.
You have a party afterwards, right?
Yeah.
The music of your culture is played, right?
Yeah.
And people dance and party and have fun, right?
Yeah.
And they do their traditional dances, right?
Yeah.
Okay, food is served.
Yeah.
Okay, the bride and groom are celebrated and they go to consummate their marriage, right?
Yeah, the drink is served, our own culture drink, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and that kind of stuff, yeah. So what I'm trying to ascertain is, like, what are the, because obviously Reggie said there was, and all he can talk about at the minute is clothing, which would happen when you put two people from different places anyway. So what I'm trying to see is what is fundamentally the differences between.
Okay, my side, yeah. Before the wedding, you need to come and meet the parents, innit? Before the wedding, you need to bring something like maybe gold, cow, things and yam, things.
Dowry.
panda
Dowry,
yam,
dowry, yeah.
like a what do you call it? Our traditional drink, yeah.
Palm wine. Is it palm
Palm
wine?
wine, yeah.
Yeah,
palm
palm
wine,
wine,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you bring the palm wine, and you greeting, and everyone gather around, and you speak. I don't know if you guys do that. I don't know.
So
I don't know.
yes, so for example,
before the wedding, before the traditional wedding.
Before the wedding, yeah.
Sorry, Motion.
But it's the same culture.
Wait.
It's the same culture.
Very
thing,
quick
the same
question.
thing,
Very
like,
quick question.
yeah.
Very quick question. Yeah. So Alozawa, you know that Igbo people were transported across the waters during the enslavement process. Yeah.
Yes, I know that.
All right. So how do you think those Igbo people functioned when they got to the?
They have to keep.
Caribbean?
They're still gonna keep their thing. They're still gonna keep.
They're gonna try and keep the thing, yeah. But they wouldn't be able to do. But they wouldn't necessarily be able to do everything that they would do in,
yes.
Right in Igbo land, right? It wouldn't be like that, would it be? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So go ahead, Motion. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically all it is because all I'm saying is a lot of the things, like I said, like I grew up in a household where we were taught about Africanness, you understand me, and taught to embrace it, and that's why I try to say to you, my mum and my stepfather, they got married in traditional clothing. Do you understand me? Because we
have as well what called masquerade. I forgot about that. We have masquerade dance in the wedding.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is we tried within the knowledge of the times as well, obviously, because we're talking like the early mid 80s. So for the knowledge of the times, okay. We tried what we could to do what was traditional to what we believe was our ancestry. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? So the difference is that Reggie might pull up and then say, oh, the clothing and stuff like that. That is just down to location. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then there's a part of education. But it felt to me like Reggie was trying to put together, like when he mentioned about our elders and the elders being a certain way, like he don't know nothing about the West Indies and the West Indian elders and how they're treated or etc. But he's throwing up these statements with absolutely no substance.
No, because Motion, that's why I said you missed part of the convo, because I said that I've been in the before I started. Hang on, Mr. Taps.
Bro,
Mr. Taps.
Lie, bro.
Every time. I'm not lying. Why would I lie? What's there to lie about? I was having a normal conversation with Lady Divine and Jupiter, and I was bringing out the first things I mentioned is that I've never been to the Caribbean, so I don't really have much an opinion. That was one of the first things I said. So obviously, already from the get-go, I've let you know that I don't know, that I'm ignorant of your culture.
So it's not so what I did, I could excuse your stupidness.
Stupidness. I mean, it's perception. It's called a perception.
Bro, you don't have nothing to build a perception on.
Can I shed some light on that, brother Motion?
Of course you have something to.
Hold on, Reggie. This is what actually happened, brother Motion. So he did. That's true. He did say that from the beginning that he's never been to the Caribbean. He did say that.
And I say that as well. I've never been to the Caribbean.
But what the problem is though, Reggie's judging Caribbean culture and Caribbean people by the people he's seen here in the UK, and then he used an example of Rambo. How is he going to sit here with that ignorant statement and judge all Caribbeans off one person, Rambo?
Literally, and that is why I'm putting him up.
Maybe you recall
the attitude that he came with.
Very screen share.
I still want to see that, man.
Maybe you recall. I told you,
bro.
I
I've
told
been
you that
to this conversation, since before Jupiter left. And you lot were talking about which countries are the most racist, and I'll tell you how I can prove it. Because you see my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs is all information around that conversation. That's how long I've been listening. So I heard every single part of this conversation before I joined the panel, brother. Yeah. So don't come and try and belittle what I'm saying with bullshit theories of I wasn't listening. I was listening.
You didn't listen because there was about 100 people was watching this.
Yeah.
But me, can I ask here for brothers
for a screen share? Yes.
And Alozawa, yeah. So just drop a link here in the back chat for me, in terms of what you're considering to be like African dance, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Either way.
No, I didn't say that's a Los's thing.
Well, if I tell
drop it. No, you did say the dance thing.
Listen.
So don't just
I didn't say no. Shakara. I didn't say the dance. I said the music is different. I didn't say the dance. I said the music.
Everything in my tribe, I done it.
To be fair, Hello didn't say anything in terms of there's big differences. The talk of differences came from Reggie, the big mouth Reggie, So now you're getting down talking your shit.
Of course, Like there's differences, of course there's differences. I gave my I said my perception is built around what I was built around people here, of course.
Repeat after me: ignorance and stupidity. Repeat after me.
Well, of course it could be.
I
Ignorant.
want to go to Jamaica. I want to go to trade. I want to go to Caribbean.
And you mean, Alo, you're more than welcome, bro. And you're more than welcome.
Oh, I'm gonna bring you personally myself. I'm gonna
go there
and show you
experience
real
it,
Caribbean
bro, and experience the experience it, bro, and feel the love. Feel the love.
Yeah, I would love
and
it.
you will be
anyway.
welcome.
Hold on. Before you start spreading out the red carpet.
Hold on.
This man said that we can't come Africa.
I've already been to
Hello.
You know what?
I didn't say can't come on.
Oh, it was me. My bad. It was me. Sorry, it was me.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Really, all the people that can't see my screen, really. What happened to you?
You sure you press the right buttons?
I press the wrong button, man.
All you people that do a share our screen. What happened to the
I press the wrong button, Nanifa. I don't mean to.
You wanna wine or grind?
Here we go. Yeah, Kingo.
No,
why you calling me
I'm
Freshy?
gonna bring.
Why you calling me Freshy? Let it divide. He's the one calling me Freshy. Kingo. Kingo me Freshy.
Conversation with a Kingo.
Hang on. Are you? Hey.
Pause. 1 second, bro. Pause. Kingo, are you there?
Yes, sis.
Right. Okay, so what's this about you calling people Freshy and thing? Like, why go on for that?
You know what? Yeah.
You call me a lot of names. You call me a lot of names. No, be Freshy.
Yo. Ibolachi, my brother. Yo, Ngozi. Ngozi.
Ngozi to you.
Ngozi. Yeah, no. We made up, man. We made up. You know what it is? Yeah, is that look? Like, you know what? Yeah, sometimes I feel like I should just bite the bullet. But sometimes I've got to tell someone to shut them out. Sometimes, sometimes they just want. Sometimes I need. So everybody needs.
The problem the problem I have with you, Kingo, is like you think you're gonna bring the Islamite whatever like to my land, to my culture, to my thing. It's not gonna work.
Hello.
It's not gonna work. Yeah, we are changed. Yeah, that voodoo is inspired. That Arab voodoo is inspired.
Expired. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's inspired.
Yeah?
That Christian voodoo is inspired. Yeah,
there is no such thing as Arab and Christian voodoo. No? We are
but you know what I'm saying. Shakara.
No, Arab and Christian voodoo.
But you know what I'm trying to say, Shakara. Yeah.
Okay, well, let me say something. I'm glad that you've sorted it out and thing. But Kingo, I beg you don't go around calling people.
Don't think you're gonna bring it to my house.
Yeah. You know what it is,
Somebody can call me a
it wasn't from a racist point of view.
I'm the first person.
It's inspired because we know everything now. We know about you people.
Now, do you know what?
About everybody who's got life, who's a black man got YouTube life. Yeah, we know about everything.
No, do you know what? No. Really, I don't
want to mention names as well. Other people's names, yeah. I don't want to mention names.
Hold on. Brother,
yo, come, let's play this thing because I got Freestyle Friday, man.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Hit it up.
Quickly, yeah. I was gonna just show you something quickly. Yeah, I won't even play the whole thing.
I want to see this.
The girl not been no but nothing. When a time for marriage, the girl not been touched. Not been no but nothing. So you see that white sheet with the mother God? That sheet will have the evidence. That's what that sheet is for. So, the Friday night is the Kwekwe night. Saturday is the wedding night. And then Sunday morning it's time for Lumbe. So after Lumbe, that sheet don't got some evidence. And I'm not going to worry what color going to be on the sheet, but it will have some evidence. So it is a reflection of the high ethics that our ancestors had coming out of captivity way back then. The high ethics. That the God didn't do nothing and the Bible basically didn't do nothing until it was time for the wedding night. Anyhow, it's a tradition where we also first and foremost pay respect to God Some people know God as God. Some people say Elohim. Some people say Jah. Some people say Jehovah. Some people say Allah. There are many different names. But way back then, before we were speaking English or Arab or anything, we had many names for God. In the Yoruba tradition, we call God Olodumare. In South Africa, the Unkulunkulu people, the Zulu people call God Unkulunkulu. In Ghana, where lots of our ancestors came from, they call God Nyame, which is N-Y-A-M, Nyame. And so when we get this opportunity, it's not just an opportunity to do kwekwe, but it's an opportunity to introduce all of these young people who are born here, who have no idea about our culture, who have no idea about the rich culture that we came to give them an understanding of what and how we did things. Ashe? So, Ashe means so. Okay, that's with me. So, on a very quick note, we're gonna acknowledge God, and and in our tradition, when we speak of God, we basically acknowledge that energy, and we do not confine it just to the masculine energy. We also embrace the feminine energy, because in our tradition, that energy represents male and female. And so we say mother, father, God, because you can't get no children if you're not a mother. Twist it up, try to tell you all you want to. There is no children without no mother. Our fathers bring us here, but there's no children without no mother.
We got one of them.
Okay? So, to God, in whatever name you know God as, you say Olodumare, Ashe? To our parents, because of them, we are Ashe? Your father brought you here, and all of us are here because our mothers made the correct decision. Had our mothers made a different decision, none of we would not have been here. So respect is always due to mother. I thank my mother every day. I say, Mommy, thanks for making the right decision. Ashe? We acknowledge your divine essence. All of us are who we are today because of our divine essence. And we ask that your divine essence only allow you to make the correct decision. We acknowledge their parents, because of them, today we can come and have quick time. If their parents didn't do the work, they would not have been here. They would not have been here, and we would not have been having a good time. To support your parents, to your ancestors, we acknowledge them. We give thanks to them. If you're from Guyana or you have Guyanese roots, more than 400,000 of your ancestors died in Bilin, Guyana. Go do the research. I'm going to say it again. More than 400,000 of your ancestors died in Bilin, Guyana. And when they got emancipated in 1838, the first village that they bought, the first plantation they bought was Victoria. And they bought new plantations after that and turned it into...
Is it dancing or anything? Oh, okay.
This is an example of what I go around there. Get me? That's a kwekwe, yeah. They're actually in New York, but the tradition is from Guyana. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I've heard of that.
Shakara, can I add on to that? Because what I just witnessed there is nothing different than I saw all my life growing up as a Rasta in a Rasta wedding. So what am I? What's the difference is? When you go Bingy, you're seeing this exact same thing in Bingy. So I want to know, what are the differences? Please, someone help me.
What do you mean differences in Africa? Like, my tribe. Well,
to be fair,
there's a lot of to me, like I said, like me and Chakra agree. Like, when he takes something from here, from the home, where they in Africa, try to go America to do it, and it won't be the same. It's not going to be like that. It won't be like exactly like as home, as the way they would do in a home. Simple as that. That's all. There's not to fight it. You don't need to fight with that. If you go to my tribe, if you go to the Igbo,
hello. Is Burna Boy from? Is he Igbo?
Yes.
No. Because
Burna Boy,
he's speaking.
Burna Boy.
Is he Igbo?
Is he Igbo?
Well, he speak Igbo.
No,
Burna Boy is Igbo.
I think his mom is Igbo. I think his mom is Igbo.
Yeah, he's not singing Igbo though. I can't.
His mom, no, wait. His mom is Igbo. His dad is a Yoruba. That's all. That's why he can speak Igbo.
Yeah, but he's saying one or two words right in Igbo.
Why do you go and check yourself, Kingo?
I don't know. Don't check it.
No, but I'd want to ask him. Obviously, it's easy for him to know because he's from.
How is it easier for him to know? Like, you can go.
I don't even know, but I see him. I see him wearing the Igbo stuff. Igbo days, speaking Igbo. He loves Igbo. That's him.
Yeah, but he's actually not from Igbo land. Apparently,
no, but he loves Igbo. Maybe his wife is Igbo.
Yeah, he moved.
His wife is Jamaican. His girlfriend's Jamaican.
No, he's got a lot of wives. He's got a lot of wives, man. He's only Jamaican. He's got a lot of undercover wives.
But he changes. He alternates his language. He doesn't always sing in Igbo. Was it? Or
yeah, because he loves Igbo. What can he do? Because he knows like. You know, Igbo is the first people that created what I call the first what they call government or political.
Yeah,
civilization. We are the first who created in the world. We are the first created that. Political.
Well, hang on. This is what Kingo does, man. You take ourselves completely off what we're.
Hold on, we're watching an African flipping festival, and
what's that got to do with Burna Boy? Like, which
I know. He loves Igbo. That's all. He loves Igbo because he knows Igbo culture is deep. That's all.
To be fair, that video looked like an African wedding. You get what I'm saying? Like, even though it's not obviously not Nigerian.
But he looks like
Hold on, Reggie. That was the point I was trying to make from the beginning. So if we're going to just go by similarities, there's many. It might not be the exact same. It may not be exact.
But there's a real one. There's an old Ferrari. There's an old original Ferrari, and there's a new Ferrari. That's all.
But the thing is, I'm not like.
But it's still Ferrari.
The thing is, lady divine. I'm not. I didn't come with a standpoint that I know what a Caribbean wedding is like and all that. Like, you guys are acting as if I'm contesting. Like, I'm open to being more aware of what one is like. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying that the perception that I've been given, and I think I've only been to one.
Reggie, you know saying that you can't judge a book by the cover, right? So therefore, when you're saying words of perception, remember that's your perception, and you can't use one person as your token.
Your wife is from the Caribbean, or your wife to be, or whatever you want to call it. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, she is from there, but I mean, at the end of the day, I haven't.
What do you mean? So what do you understand?
No, but I'm saying that I've not been to many weddings, so Caribbean weddings, so I don't really know.
Yeah, like Caribbean, Jamaica, Trinidad. We've never been there. We never.
I've not been there, so how would I
know? Now that you're dating a woman who's from the Caribbean, yeah. Do you believe that there's a massive difference between you, or now that you?
Oh yeah, but that's due to the fact of like the way she takes her culture, and it's not really like, it's not really like you guys. She hasn't got the same standpoint as you lot, in the sense that she's not maybe into her tradition like that.
Do you guys dance in the street at all? These are masquerades. Look, all right, okay, okay.
Well, you know what I'm saying, right? Because let me just say something from a personal standpoint, right? So that when I'm listening to you, I'm like, okay. So that's why I asked you if you've ever been to.
Don't blame us. Right? You've never been there. That's the problem.
The thing is,
that none of you. Let me finish, man. Let me
Yeah,
finish.
let's speak, Rich.
It's quite clear that
Sorry,
none of
Nine.
you.
Sorry, Nine. I don't want to interrupt you yet. I just want to acknowledge that the shop in the back of this video is called Tapa Things. Go on, True. Go on.
I'll give
Top of
that.
things.
All I was sort of trying to say, right, is that it's quite clear that many of you, yeah, as in, you know, quote unquote, true-born Africans of, well, no, Reginald, I can't even put you in that, to be fair, but you get me?
Go on.
Yeah, all right then. So you've not been to the Caribbean, okay? So you can't actually give a good what's the word? What's the contrast, right?
Example. Okay.
Yeah, because
Well,
and all of your and hold on a second, and all of your perceptions is via the TV or via the Caribbeans that you might interact with online or in your daily life, whatever.
We
And
can
then
say the same thing to
but
you.
let me finish, man. Yeah. And then many of those that you may even interact with, they themselves may not have even been to the Caribbean. You with me? You know, like yourself, Reginald, that's been to Africa twice in your life and all that. You know them ones, little 2 weeks holiday and that. So you yourself, okay? I could,
No, but I don't get what you mean. I mean, okay, so
no, the
my
point I'm making, right? All right, so let me land in it because I know we don't want to go around the world. The point that I'm making, right, is that I think that upon visiting maybe 1 or 2 Caribbean islands, yeah, you may not then see the West Indies and Africa as being so far apart. Do you understand what I'm
that is
saying?
true. That is true. I think that is true. I'll be open to my perception changing it, and that's
excellent. So with that being said, yeah, I would like not even to go easy because your opinion is your opinion, isn't it? But to speak out of ignorance, sometimes you're going to look a little bit stupid, innit?
But the thing is, I already no, you won't look stupid if you say from the beginning that you are ignorant. But this is the understanding that I have of it. Like it's just like you can still have a perception of a country even though you haven't been there, even though you know that your perception may be wrong.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
but then
it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. I mean, at the end of the day, like we were talking about people's perception of a place. Like Alozi, he spoke about his perception of the Middle East, and he hasn't been to the Middle East. Jupiter gave her perception of the Middle East, and she hasn't been to the Middle East. We're all grown up enough to give a perception of an area that we haven't been. But obviously, it's not. We're not saying that what our perception is factual. It's just our understanding.
Can you do me a favor and pull up a video of a maroon celebration so we can show Reggie?
So let me clarify something.
Yeah, but don't have it line up. Already.
Okay.
You can go and pull out the Igbo my tribe in the YouTube and see show them what I'm talking about. If they want to know. Pull out this.
Drop me a video, innit? You have the right things, innit? So drop me the video then, huh?
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know how to do it. You know, I'm freshy, man. Like,
what state are you from, cuz?
Huh?
What state? What state?
Ooh, state.
You didn't tell me, yeah. When I asked you.
Me?
Yeah. Can you say that?
I was born in Enugu. I was Enugu.
Enugu, okay.
Yeah, I'm from Enugu. I'm born in Enugu.
Yeah. So Reggie, when other people talked about these things, yeah, they didn't give examples of somebody.
I came here when I was 16. Remember that?
Oh, really? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they didn't give examples of somebody in a derogatory term. They didn't go at it like to say, "Oh, look, this is your representation of Jamaica because we treat our elders this way." Let me finish, bro. Yeah, we treat our elders this way. Look at you, lot got Rambo. That's how you was going on, bro. Yeah. So that is why I questioned you on the significant differences you could put together. So the excuse you're making of saying, actually, at the beginning, I said I was ignorant. Yes, you did say you was ignorant in the beginning. But when you made your statement, it wasn't an ignorant statement. It was a statement in which you used to try and enforce your viewpoint. And you use Rambo to try and enforce your viewpoint. Now it's being put back to you. What the hell is the difference? Is actually, you can't find none. Bar dress. So that's why I'm telling you, you talk just for the sake of talking and not actually to present information for anything else, because you actually just spoke a load of bollocks.
Actually, when you talk about differences in the way weddings are, you wrote out a list, and if you were to write out that list, yeah, but you see that the Indian weddings will also say yes, yes, yes. So you could say, oh, there's no difference in the Indian and the African wedding because they do food, you do food. They do dance, you do dance. They read speeches, you read speech. They have big weddings, you have big weddings. But clearly, there's more to it than just fitting that criteria. Clearly, there are differences. You know what I mean?
Bro,
It's
you
stupid to say.
This guy, bro, don't skirt the sub. Don't skirt what I said to try and bring in Indians. Yeah, this is what I said to you. Did you hear what I said to you? Nobody else, when they talked about the other countries, mentioned any other person to say this is a bad representation of this country or these people. You fucking did. Okay.
No, that representation was tongue in cheek. Like
Right,
I
it
was
tongue in
just
cheek all of a sudden. Then it was tongue in cheek all of a sudden.
No, it was tongue in cheek.
All of a sudden, tongue in cheek. Reggie, you talk that more shit, and when you get found out, you talk even more shit. I don't understand. No, you swim in shit, bro. Literally.
Maybe not, but to be fair, he's quite impulsive with his chat. He's quite
big up the Maroons, done now. Big up the
Maroons. In defense of,
I'm watching.
Bingo. Please don't defend him. You see what? Yeah. You see, Alo. That's why I questioned him on the difference in what they do, because he was putting together a coherent argument, not based out of ignorance and trying to point score. My man was trying to point score.
I don't want to point score. I don't want to point score.
At the end of the day, he tried his cheap shot, yeah, and ended up getting counter-attacked and knocked the fuck out.
Nah, not even motion. I mean, there's clearly evidently
got a leg to stand on, bro.
There's evidently differences. If I'm giving my personal experience, there's no way that like
I'm calling.
If I'm giving my
shit.
If I'm giving a personal experience, how can I be chatting
shit?
Look
about beautiful Jamaica. Look at beautiful Jamaica and the beautiful Jamaicans, Reggie. What's the difference?
You see the mountain there, then the rock.
Look how they're treating the elders, Reggie. Not they don't treat them like Africans at all. We treat our elders with disgustingly, don't we, Reggie? Because that was the point you were trying to make. You flipping idiot.
No, I didn't say you treat your elders disgustingly.
Bro, did you? I'm gonna get it back up then, because you're such a lie. I'm gonna get it back up.
Yeah, please bring it back up.
Well, one thing I've noticed though with motion.
I bet he doesn't bring it up. I bet he doesn't bring up what his claim was, just to make him. It's become too emotional, not unemotional. The thing you'll see.
He's
the fact of the matter.
He's sharp on bullshit, bro. He's gonna catch you on it, bro.
The fact of the matter is, yeah, when the point I even made.
Reginald, let me ask you a question, yeah. Because I hear man them like to use this word emotional. So let me ask you a question, yeah. You see, when some Africans were leaving the shores of Africa, yeah, on a boat that they probably have never been on before, they've never seen such expanse of sea, this, that, and the other. You get me? They've just left the door called the door of no return, etc., etc. Do you think the people on that boat were emotional, Reginald? And fake African. Do you think they was emotional?
No, they're not emotional. They're angry.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Is anger an emotion?
Yes, it's an emotion.
Yeah,
well, it can't be emotional because someone's kidnapping you. You can't be emotional.
Who says no, guys? Who says no? All right, so that's two people saying no, yeah?
No, but emotion doesn't necessarily mean it's a negative connotation. I mean, emotional
is not... I'm asking a very, very simple question. Yeah.
When certain people would it be emotional?
Were leaving certain shores of Africa, going to a place where they don't know, do you think that they was emotional? Very simple question.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Good night, yeah, we come tell you good night, good night.
I see motions having trouble finding that delivery. The thing is,
come tell you good night.
Look, the ladies are wearing.
Look at my beautiful people, though.
The ladies got rapper. They got rapper.
I don't see no vibes cartels here.
You know why?
Lady Divine. Lady Divine. We call it rapper.
You know why he's gonna have. You know why he's gonna have trouble finding now. You know why he's gonna have trouble finding.
Compound town, you know. This is a compound town, yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Look how beautiful Jamaica. Why I don't see no vibes cartel? I don't see no skinning out, no pum pum.
No dirty wine, no hot rock, no guan.
Where the Arab there for chat?
No Wednesdays. No take for yourself. You know what I mean? No TikTok.
Fire upon them, y'all. Fire upon all of them. Beautiful Jamaica.
What is it, Jamaica?
Don't worry, the Arabs are coming to join you guys soon, man. With all these,
Burn
Well, they
them,
will,
yeah.
they will, because
Burn
no,
them.
they're
Look at
coming though.
beautiful
Your
Jamaica.
people are bringing them home.
they're bringing them in. They're bringing them in. You see,
I'll be
they're
honest.
bringing the
We
Akis.
kick them
They're
out.
bringing
The
the
people are
Akis.
taking them. They take Akis. No
They're
joke. I'm
bringing
not
the
laughing,
Akis.
man. It's not laughing,
Hey,
man.
that guy's
share.
Arab, bro. Hey, isn't that guy Arab?
Bloody hell.
Yo,
They-
Reginald, at this point, you need to kick back, man. Like,
He
seriously,
Get
don't
up,
literally
man.
do
got
that, Reginald, man.
a
Like, the
chef,
whole of
man,
the north
loaded
of your whole
for any
flipping
Muslim.
country. Ah, stop it, Reginald, man. You're being silly.
What are you
Please.
talking about?
Reggie,
The north of our country.
where you from? Where you from? The food of yeah. I don't want to go. Don't make me go there, man.
Oh, you mean the Yorubas?
No, boy.
Yes, you guys are caping.
Yeah, we got a lot of them, man.
That's how they
Yeah,
speak.
but we don't. You guys are caping, but you guys.
Taking the rhythm, man. Taking the rhythm.
Reggie,
They can't read him.
Hey, what the hell is this, man? Shango, come on, man.
They
Give us a
can't
break.
read him. So you
We're
can't read
talking.
him.
You're playing this.
No, you have to take in
Shango,
the rhythm. R-I-D-I-M. Redeem.
redeem.
all right, Shango.
Not rhythm, redeem.
Redeem.
What are you playing this in Ada?
Shango.
What day?
Can you hear me?
Hey, come on, man. You guys have I played a lot of music today, man. Like,
Redeem.
we get it.
Hello.
We get it.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, what is the video in Ada? What's going on? Like,
No. We got into a conversation because them man said basically that African culture and them thing they were Africans are nothing like Caribbeans or some stupidness. So we was asking we was asking them what the difference is. So we was asking them what the differences would be, yeah. And somebody mentioned dancing and singing and wedding traditions and them kind of things there. So I was just sharing some dancing and singing and wedding traditions in the Caribbean. Yeah.
So we there. Reggie's back on his bullshit.
Back on his bullshit. I think you just wanted to be noticed. I'm actually waiting for motion to bring that Delil that you claimed that I said. You did.
Reggie, what happened was when I asked you what are the differences, you said, well, yeah, we respect our elders. And we treat them with a certain kind of, something. I can't remember.
He said it. He said it.
You said something like that.
We do. We do respect our orders.
The fact of the matter is, if that's a difference, then it would imply that there's a lack of respect for elders among Africans in the Caribbean. That's the point.
No. That's not what I was implying. I was implying that the way that we have a certain, the way that we respect our elders is a different way to the way that you guys are. We don't have people like. I think I said something along the lines. We don't have people like this Rambo who come and start.
And then you got Rambo, right? And I'm saying so that it was no, Reggie, be honest. It was a fully disrespectful statement. Yeah, just own it. And we can move on. But what's
hang on. I'm trying to.
Rumble.
I don't know why people shout when you're trying to clear what you're trying to say. I'm saying that I don't know if I made it clear that time, but what it probably was meant to what it was trying to say is that you don't have people like Rambo at that age coming to shout and F and blind at the younger generation. Like,
are you being serious? Are you being serious? Are you being serious right now?
Well, I'm just saying that we don't have
anybody from the continent and who's
Do you remember how Ty dealt with gang, Reginald?
Right. Not even just that.
You're all talking at once. Even on the Jeep.
We're not all talking at once. You can hear, man. Do you remember how Ty dealt with the Mandem, Reginald?
What memory shot
dealt with Mandem? He doesn't. Ty doesn't.
Memory shot
Uncle Ty. Yeah,
Uncle Ty. Reggie, general question. You've never seen.
I'll give you one more.
One sec. You've never seen an elder male from the continent, yeah? Come on the G block and F and blood after people. You never seen that before?
Yeah, Uncle Omar. He's from Africa, isn't it? He's an African elder.
Oh man, James, attention, man. Clearly, they're not talking about.
The guy from Egypt, bro. He's from Egypt, brother. You dumb?
Yeah, no, we're not talking about those kind of people. We're not talking about Arab
James Jones. James Jones, that idiot. What's it called?
Reggie, bro. There's Reggie.
That's a joke.
We don't mention other people, but we talk about ourselves, bro. We don't care about other people.
Are you trying to say that he's not your African elder, Reggie? Yeah, Uncle Omar's not your African elder. You're disrespectful, bro.
Why are you
saying that?
James, maybe he's going to the what's the name? Can go take him somewhere else. Can go take Uncle Omar. You can have Uncle Omar. Can go.
Oh, hey. Reggie, you're finished. Wallahi. Big up MA Brown. What about Hector, bro?
Yeah, I know someone's going to mention Hector. Hector tries.
Wait, are you talking? Wait, 1 second. Are we talking hey, James, are we talking the Uncle Omar, the guy looks like he looks like his gooch smells like rotten chicken.
The one that called Man the Monkey.
Yeah, everybody says. Some people say he's African, isn't he? Some people say he's African. Not my African.
He's from Egypt. He's from Egypt, but he's not the type of Africans that we're referring to. Obviously, we're
come, let's go. Everyone mute. Let's go. Let's address this liar.
Jamaica, I think.
Wait, what the hell is Jamaica or why? I don't know why it's Jamaica. You look, hold on. I don't know why.
No, okay, I don't want to use Jamaica. I don't want to use. Oh,
it's not the Caribbean.
Caribbean.
Jamaica is not the Caribbean.
Okay, Caribbean. Caribbean.
I don't know why Jamaica's always held up as the poster child, but let's just say Jamaica for the sake of it, yeah?
It's like, when people talk about Africa, they always talk about Nigeria.
Everyone's getting in their feelings before the point's even been made. So my thing is, okay, if we're going to use Jamaica as the thing, we can do that. What is so different, or because you said that dancing, you say cultural artifacts and stuff. What makes you think Jamaicans don't have that?
Well, there's also this.
Here we go.
One of the obvious ones is the conservative nature that you'll find in a lot of. There's a lot of conservatism within African countries. So you get the north region of Nigeria. It's not just the north, but you'll get a lot of regions where they're like, okay, you have to cover your head. You should address people in a certain way. Your elders in a certain way. You don't get the likes of Captain Rambo coming in. We got like all the statues that.
Okay, am I lying then? Yeah, am I lying, Reggie?
Not one lie.
Am I lying, bruv?
You
lying piece of shit. Shut up. Hang on. No, hang on nothing. Hang on yourself, man. You lying piece of shit.
1-0 the Villa. Yeah, 1-0.
Oh my goodness,
the echo.
I said you don't get the license.
Echo.
51st minute. Screamer.
What's that?
Hey, so everyone needs to mute up. There's echo.
Stop.
Hey, big up yourself, Jack Ruling. Come on, top mids and everything. Hey, come on, bro.
Oh my God! Someone's echo.
Well, let's start with the touching cars. That we come up down to people.
That was a worst piece of Delo I've seen. That terrible Delo. I didn't even get to finish what I was saying. I said you don't get the rights of Captain Rambo.
You don't deserve to speak, bro.
I said you don't get the rights of Captain Rambo.
You don't deserve to speak.
And that's your Delo.
You was making a comparison between people's behaviours, the way that people revere their older people. That's what you was doing, and then mentioning Captain Rambo, like to say the old Jamaican women don't carry themselves with dignity and all them kind of thing than Jamaican men. That's what you was trying to make a comparison to, bro.
Hang on.
You've been called out on it. You've been pulled up on it. Shut the fuck up.
Last time you accused me of saying that. I was saying that the younger generation does not respect the older generation. Now you're changing. Now you're changing the premise.
Sorry guys, there's a massive echo. Someone's got a
echo. Everyone mute, innit? Everyone mute.
Yeah, everyone mute.
Actually, wait.
We're discussing Caribbean culture, and it's a Caribbean culture is synonymous with dancehall. That's what it is, So yeah.
No, what it is, Shakaran, this is the problem we had on the other panel. This is exact same. What Reggie doesn't realise, he's literally regurgitating the exact same thing we had. When that Arab...
Someone just unmuted it. And there's echo.
There's an echo.
Yeah, someone go on mute.
Yeah, was talking about how basically she's going to hold up Vybz Cartel as the poster child.
It's not me, it's you.
No, it can't be Reggie because Reggie's been here for a long time. So
basically our men don't respect us, our men treat us like shit, and they don't respect the women. This is what Reggie's basically doing, but from a different, from a West African point of view. And Reggie, you're literally pushing that propaganda out here. It's
I heard,
ridiculous.
but you sound like that, but it's not.
Again,
I
was bringing up the point about Captain Rambo being a poor representative. That we don't have elders like him. That's what I was making. And then someone came to twist it and say that I was inferring that the younger generation do not respect the elder generation.
That's not what I said, bro. That's not what I said. I said you mentioned about the dignified way that African elders carry themselves. That is the point you was alluding to. Okay.
No, but I'm just going to say this, yeah. Hey, listen, I've never met anybody from the African community that even a tiny bit resembles Rambo, and that's not even a sly dig. I'm not.
There you go. That's what I was saying. I don't meet people
and that's
like
the
Captain
genuine,
Rambo.
honest, bro. That guy
I've never met anybody Caribbean or otherwise like Rambo. He's a one of a kind. He's a one of a kind kind of guy.
Literally, bro, the maddest man I've ever known. I don't know if he's like that normally, but he has got a little bit of a point. I'm just saying, isn't it?
Why don't someone defend Captain Rambo? Yeah, if you're Caribbean or black or ADOS or BADOS or Barbados, I don't know all the different acronyms. Yeah, why doesn't someone step up and defend him?
I think they are trying to defend him. They're trying to.
Who is vulture versus culture? Because they ain't said that since they've been on.
From your tribe, boy.
I think that's God of Jody. Jody, I hate you.
All right. Well, yeah, GOJ, if that's you, say something because they want to come on.
Yeah, if you don't say something, just come out.
James, you're funny, man. You come onto the panel, you try and draw people out so that you can become the center of the conversation. Like, why are you trying to like mock God of Jacob? You're talking about the coaches.
Sorry, can I just say, yeah, the man made a statement and we moved on. Now you're drawing it back to the statement to make a point. It's long, isn't it? Like, I was asking a question. He was, you know what I'm saying? So let's move on in it. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave that there. Yeah, sorry. Vulture versus culture, or whoever you, or if you are GOJ or whoever you are, try to say something. Say something quick.
It's God of Jody, bro. Don't be disrespectful. Say the man's proper name, bro.
And
God damn,
God of Jacob. It's God of Jacob.
ADOS, Barbados, they get no respect on this thing. Captain Rambo has just been insulted by Reggie. No one's taken up for him. Now no one's even calling God of Jody by his actual.
Because Captain Rambo always dissing me, so I want to stick up with him.
It's fucking disgusting, man. I think I'm going to stop pretending to be Caribbean just to defend some Caribbean people.
Captain Rambo is someone that shouts the place down, F's and blinds, behaves like a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day,
one second. Iveli, God of Jacob said take his place though. He said someone could take his whoever wants M.A. Brown could take his place.
Yo, what I say right now? So what we want to know, yeah, is where the dirty wine. Yeah. No, where the hot water.
There's no dirty wine here. There's no dirty wine. We have dirty wine in our
bend over. You know what I'm saying? Rock off your back. Rock off your back. Rock off your back.
Where's the rock off the back? They understand.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Wait there.
You know, brother Jacob.
Right. No.
I hate your African.
What? Can I ask you a question? Why
I hate your black.
I'm not trying to disrespect. Why? Hold on.
Your African forehead.
What is the meaning of a broke at the back? Like all these things like our brothers and sisters do.
If I have to explain broke off your back to you, that's most unfortunate, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Because I see it because I'm thinking it's like
broke off your back cannot be explained, it can only be experienced.
It's like if we pick a random woman, like black woman, I just start broke at the back in the club. It's like a club thing.
Lady Divine.
I don't know. Lady Divine. What is that for? Like, I'm not trying to disrespect, man, because it might be.
Yeah, sorry, Shaka, I'm here. Yeah.
I was just wondering if you know what broke off your back means.
My God.
You know, I know what you say. I know what it is. Like when you grab a woman and you take her to somewhere and dancing.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Like. Yeah, so when fella said, "Nah, boy," either you understand or you don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just one of them things. Okay. Yeah.
What's the argument here that Caribbean people?
We're talking about similar of what culture and the environment, like the nature, the.
But why do you keep talking about? But you keep talking like the way Lady D and stuff keeps talking. It's almost as if you've been insulting Caribbeans and now they're trying to demonstrate.
No,
No, Alo hasn't insulted anyone. And to be fair,
No,
Reggie
I'm
never
not saying that. I'm saying
insulted anyone. But there's an element of what he says where he's
what he said, he's kind of a little bit salted, like they're saying, trying to say, "Oh, you guys don't respect each other," or something like that.
Yeah, and all that, like your elders don't carry themselves with the same dignity and all that kind of stuff.
I know, I heard it, but it's not that. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? In fact, that would be the most incorrect thing to say, because the elders would probably be the last of the generations in many cultures that are carrying themselves in a dignified way. Do you get what I'm saying? In the same dignified ways that they used to.
Then he using Captain Rambo.
Most of the black freedom fighters in America, I had this argument with you one time, Shaka, innit? Most of them came from most of them were Caribbean or Caribbean sort of descent.
Say that again.
Most of the key figures in the sort of black revolutionary movements in America, in civil rights and the civil rights era, most of them are of Caribbean descent.
I wouldn't say that at all. A lot of them were. I wouldn't say.
Well, what's that got to do with the conversation we're having though? Like, it's going to talk about revolution.
There's more, but remember, but just population wise,
Haiti have their own. America have their own. Caribbean have their own.
But there's more black people in the Caribbean, like totally, than there are in the Americas. So in America.
So what you're saying is just statistical.
Yeah, to some degree, you know what I'm saying. But yes, I wouldn't say. But a lot of them were, and a lot of the ones that became significant in America were also from the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, that's just what it is.
I can't remember why. I remember we had this discussion. I pointed to
proximity. They're closer. They're closer to the Caribbean in proximity. America's closer to the Caribbean than Africa. So naturally, they're gonna have more people that are gonna be influenced in America than Africa. Like,
in the revolutionary movement, I thought there was a preponderance of Caribbean people. I
wouldn't say so. There's a lot, but I wouldn't say that it's most. I wouldn't say it's the majority.
Well, you mean compared to America? Compared to
Americans would make up the majority of the key figures. That's what I was arguing.
Well, they got there.
A lot. I might say a lot. There's a lot, and in America, you might say there's in some cases, in some instances, or in some periods of time, an over-representation of brothers and sisters from the Caribbean. I'm not even sure that's true, but you might be able to say that. But I wouldn't say over time.
If it was true, why would you say that was?
If it was true,
yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't put a finger on that. I think obviously that being a majority in an economically, the difference between the Caribbean and America largely is that America became industrialized when most of the Caribbean did not. So being a majority in a nation that is not being industrialized, it carries certain hardships with it that conscientizes the people a certain way. Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, people, big up my gun.
Yeah, here's maybe one possible reason. Yeah, a lot of people Africans in the Caribbean were economic migrants for a long period of time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, partly because of that same economic reality that I've just realized that I've just said. Yeah, so for example, my granddad was born in Cuba for that reason. Marcus Garvey traveled from Costa Rica, Panama, and a couple other the Central Caribbean and Central American places. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of them,
I always talk about the culture, mate.
And then a lot of them moved to America as well in relation to the Panama Canal because they were working for the Americans in that kind of regard. So I think there's a concentration of people from the Caribbean that had a very acute understanding of the economic realities of the region and were a bit more traveled than a lot of brothers and sisters in the States. So that could be a possibility. I'm not saying that for certain. It's just
Shakara, the culture. So, are you saying that these weddings that we have been seeing from your videos, and not this one particularly, but the one previously?
No, this is not a wedding. This is what they call kumina. Yeah, kumina is an ancestral ritual. You know what I'm saying? That is concentrated. Is intent for us. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about the weddings. Are you saying that there's? Who's that now making noise?
I was saying Grenada.
Oh, we don't care about that. Okay, we do care about.
Malcolm X's mother was from
revolutionary.
Grenada.
Huh?
Malcolm X's mother was from Grenada. Yeah.
Wow.
The
Sorry, go on,
culture.
man. Don't get upset, Reggie. Just go and chat, man. Don't worry.
The revolutionary. The weddings, right? The weddings. Are you saying that the popular weddings are like what you just showed in terms
No,
of the?
I'm saying that Africans in the Caribbean preserve traditional wedding styles. Yeah. Now, obviously, with modernization and Europeanization to that degree, it's not unlike what takes place with people from the continent. Yeah. Oftentimes, these things are not practiced as widely as they might have been, historically. But if you go to certain places, they're pretty popular. They're pretty regular. So that kwekwe ceremony is still very much practiced in Guyana. Yeah, I wouldn't say everyone. Especially
I'm talking typically. Yeah.
But bear in mind, that a lot of us were Christianized, right? And as a result of that Christianization, there's a certain level of demonization that comes with certain other cultural and spiritual practices. So yes, a lot of people still practice it, but also a lot of people don't. And if you're more in the city life, then people may do it less. If you're more in the country and the maroon towns, people may do it more.
But you're isolating it to this kwekwe thing, which is probably a particular type of people that do it. I'm not
isolating it, bro. I'm using it as an example.
I'm talking about typically in a Caribbean wedding that you'd find, say in the UK, would you be having like traditional weddings?
No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's not atypical. Put it that way. I wouldn't say it's always done. But it's not always. But I'm saying you're talking as though it's always done for Africans for Africans from the continent, especially in this country. I know for a fact that Africans from the continent in this country often don't observe the traditional wedding.
Well, you like to put that clause.
Yeah, well, they do, but they do. They take you home. They take you home.
I'm saying no, bro. I know. You and I both know. Yeah, that there are many people from the continent who get married in this country and do not do the traditional wedding. No, and sometimes, maybe not
too.
I'm in a couple groups on Facebook here, and a sister put a question up the other day. Right, she's from Nigeria, yeah, and she said, why is it we've got into that in the habit here, as Nigerians, and she said possibly Africans from other parts of the continent, of calling our traditional wedding an engagement party. Right, it was called, and in calling the white wedding.
Some people say that, but we don't say it in my house.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I'm saying it happens and it doesn't happen, but that would be again no different to Africans anywhere in the world. Many of us don't practice our traditions, or are losing our traditions.
My brother, I'm not. You mentioned Christianization. I'm talking about like we have our traditional weddings, with whatever like religions we have is inspired, like it's not
a traditional tribe.
So do we, my brother. What I'm saying to you is that,
I'm saying it's typical. Like it's not something. It's rare that you'll find people not want to do traditional.
Hello, are you Catholic?
As far as my experience, it's not that rare. But either way, my brother, let's say Africans from the continent practice the traditional ceremony more than Africans from the diaspora. That's possibly the case, right? That is especially when it comes to weddings. When it comes to funerals, you'll find like Africans in the Caribbean have retained a lot of the 9-night tradition. Yeah, one of the videos that I showed before was a 9-night. Yeah, it's very rare. Yeah, for people to dead. And people don't do a 9-night, but even that is becoming more regular. People because of generations go by, people are losing the culture. So it's more regular.
You're saying the 9-night is Caribbean, though. You're not saying that's African.
No, I'm saying it's the preservation of an African culture in the Caribbean.
It's definitely Caribbean, James. But can I just also say, guys, can I also say this as well? Yeah, I want to say this because everyone's talking about Jamaica and the Caribbean, whatever. But Reggie, on the other half of me, St. Lucia, right? The country most known across the world for weddings, and even then, if I go back home to St. Lucia, they still have their own separate weddings as well. So I'm trying to comprehend what you're saying here, Reggie.
Right, where's the African 9 nights, though? If you don't mind me asking, I'm not saying they're not. I'm just asking.
Yeah, there are 9th night traditions all over West Africa. So you find it among the Akan peoples and others. And sometimes it's not 9 because you got 40, and sometimes you do both, right? So people don't even in the Caribbean, they don't necessarily do the 40-night thing no more. But there's different ceremonies. Oftentimes burying somebody is something that takes place over a number of days. Yeah, that's the point.
But are you saying are you saying the whole event? Sorry, I can't think of the word right now. I'm tired, but the whole thing is the same. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it's exactly the same. There are definitely differences, right? That would naturally occur after hundreds of years of enslavement. That's obvious.
What is this ceremony? Before you carry on with this conversation, can I ask you what ceremony this is and in what country?
This is this is a stage performance of a Kumina dance production. Yeah, so they taken the Kumina dance ritual and made a production out of it.
Like a theater.
Yeah, so a theater production out of it. Yeah.
It's in where?
Jamaica.
Okay, cool.
So as you can see, this is not hot work and Weddy Wednesdays. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, before you go on though, burial ceremonies are not unique to Africans, Caribbeans, Europeans, Asians. Like everybody, like most humans. No, I'm saying most human beings or most groups of human beings or societies or civilization have some kind of burial ceremony or have some kind of sort of death ritual or whatever, yeah. So why, if let's say you got 40 days for one, 9 days for other, and different sort of ceremonial practices or whatever traditions are different, then is it just because you believe they're both African that you think they're similar? Like, why?
I'm confused by the question. Evidently, yeah, Africans who are transported to the Caribbean are going to preserve African traditions. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you know one of them is not something they've developed? Like, as in, let's say, regardless, there's always going to be.
No, it's that's the point I'm trying to make. It's them developing something based upon what they've brought from wherever they come from, and they all come from one place. That's the If
I asked you, I say, have they got a 9-night? You're like, yeah. I'm like, cool, and then you're like, it's not. Some of them are not a 9-night. It's 40 nights. And I'm like, cool.
So sometimes it's 8. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that the tradition have a 9-night. So after in the Akan, as far as I understand it, they have a 9, and sometimes what it was is that you would bury the person on that day, but in the Caribbean they do a ceremony on that day, but the burial might be sometime after, right? So yes, there are differences. I'm not denying that there are differences.
Let me bridge the thing.
What's the common property? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, because you're basically saying that there are other cultures that might have similar. How can you differentiate? Between
what's the common property?
What are you trying to say, Shakara?
But I'm not denying that there are other cultures. There are other cultures everywhere. Like
I'm making it really simple. I'm saying, what's the common property that makes you know that it's an African one and not something that was developed exclusively?
Sorry. So 9 nights, are the ceremonies and the rituals that surround 9 nights are definitely come from African culture and not Christian, European, British culture. Right? There's no. They don't honor their ancestors in the way that we would at a 9-night, if that makes sense. And some people don't. And even at 9 nights nowadays, because of the Christianization, you may not see a libation or, you know what I'm saying, them kind of things they're put at a 9-night. But you might see it in a different way. So whereas they might not do a big ceremony for a libation, they'll do something where they're pouring liquor or water or, you know what I'm saying, and say that's for them other one. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. So these are not European or British customs.
But you're sort of arguing your what's the word, like you're like saying what you're arguing negatively, like you're saying what it's not. I'm saying, but what's the common property? Like, what's the thing that lets you know definite? Is it just 9 nights? Because then if it's 9 nights, you can't.
It's not just 9 nights. I never said it was. I'm saying that.
No, I'm asking the hypothetical. I'm saying
you heard him. He actually gave a description. He said libations, the point of the libations.
I'm saying these are all parts of
You're not hearing him, James. You're hearing him.
No, you literally I heard very well. He literally just said they couldn't have come from Europe. But who says they couldn't? Or Christianity? But why do they need to? I'm saying, if you're establishing an African connection, I asked you a real simple question: what is the common property between a 40-night and a 9-night, which lets you know these are still one in the same?
I don't know. you're conflating two
I feel like
different.
I'm not making it.
No, but you're not. What I'm saying to you is definitely, there are, because I'm saying that 49 things exist in the Caribbean too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But not everyone does. Yeah, but I'm saying that not like nowadays, the 49 thing may be less regular than it was for my grandparents' generation, for example. You see what I'm saying? So, but the different nights and them kind of things is a part of the evolution of the different African cultures that came together in the Caribbean. Yeah, we know that because of the rituals and the nature of those ceremonies. Yeah, they definitely don't come from the European influence.
But okay, but it could be organic. That's what I'm saying. So, like, let's say Lady D's right, libations. Yeah, is that what you're saying? Like something like that. That's a common property.
It's organic as well as derived from. Yeah. So yes, they've evolved new things. Yeah, they've evolved things that you maybe are not going to see in Africa today. That's a fact. Yes.
I think those ritual technologies are so specific. Like, there's no point in trying to guess and
that's I'm not comfortable with. I don't feel like you can make that statement to Reggie then, if I'm honest, at present.
What statement to Reggie?
James, I'm saying that you're saying, James, yeah. What you're asking, you're almost asking as if there is a possibility of a community stumbling across a particular technology just by chance, derived. Yeah? I'm saying.
Yeah, why not? Why is it possible?
I'm not even denying that they definitely evolve new things.
Why? Yeah. But why doesn't it make sense? I don't get it. Why not?
No, I'm saying like for someone to have libation in their practice, right? Yeah. It's got to come from somewhere. That's too specific a technology for you to say, oh, they stumbled across it or it just evolved out of, like, it clearly evolves.
Did the same guy that built the pyramids in fucking Egypt build them in Mexico and in China? Like,
Belly, you got someone in the back. Can you let God of Jacob in from the back?
No, it sounds like we're trying to cast doubt for the sake of doubt right now. Because it seems to be obvious. Yeah? Sorry, can I say this? Yeah, if for example, right, you're in Maroon Town, yeah, and you can identify the linguistic connection between the language, yeah, in Maroon Town and the Akan language, yeah, right? And you see that these people perform certain specific rituals where they use the language in a certain particular kind of way. Would it be logical to suggest
I'm asking for? Why didn't you just say that?
I've said all this already. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
He didn't say that to you. Am I lying? Did he say that? Did he just
No,
say
I never mentioned the language until just now. But I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you already that the rituals that are performed in these spaces are very similar to the rituals that you find in indigenous African cultures where we come from. Yeah. So, example, libation.
And I asked you, I said, give me a common property amongst them two. I tried to give you an out with the libation one.
I said to you the rituals in the space. I said to you the rituals in the space. That's the common property.
Can you imagine if when I asked that, what's the common property? You said a lot of the rituals, a lot of the incantations or whatever, if you like, are in a similar language, bro, and you can see that one's derived from the other. That would be it. That would have been the answer.
The ritual itself. So, but if the ritual, no, I did. But if the ritual doesn't use, if the ritual doesn't use the language, it's still derived from.
Yeah, maybe I didn't hear you. Maybe I didn't hear you. Maybe it's my fault.
That's what I tried to say, James. I don't think you heard that part.
Yeah, fair enough. If I missed that. I would have accepted that. That seems pretty logical to me.
Yeah, like even the name of the creator, Nyankopong, is Akan, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's
Nyankopong? That's not 9 nights though.
No, Nyankopong is a name for the creator. So if you're pouring libation or you're praying and you say Nyankopong, yeah,
is that what they say? Did they say that in the
Maroon towns? Yeah, where a lot of the stronger elements of the language have been preserved. Definitely, you're gonna find words like Nyame and Nyankopong.
But what I'm saying is, like, that's not something that's associated with, like, someone doing a fucking 9 night in Britain is not. Are they saying Nyankopong?
Yo, what's going on? Everyone's still there.
Oh, I see what James is saying. Hold on, James, I hear what you're saying, but this is going back to what Shakara's saying. When it goes by generations and generations, obviously things are altered, things have changed, words are switched around. Yeah, that's what he's saying, James.
There's no doubt about that. Certain things are way watered down right now.
What's going on here, man? Am I still online?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
We can hear you. Reggie might be more attention starved than even I. But MA, yeah, just quickly, bro. I don't see that. I don't hear the argument though. I don't agree with what you said about it. It's a. What did you say? You said it's mad or it's something absurd or something. I don't see why it can't be this.
No, I said the specificity of the elements of the rituals themselves. Like I think you said something about like, oh, could it not have developed just on its own, like without? Say again?
Organically, yeah.
Yeah, organically. Meaning just without influence of African tradition or culture, right? So that doesn't make sense. Even if like what that is so specific a technology that it can only come from somewhere else, and then you have to identify where it's coming from. Like it doesn't make sense that it would.
I don't. Why though? Why is it the case?
Show me how it would work. Show me how it would work in your eye.
Why something specific? Does it have to? Does it?
Because that's how I understand tradition to travel, innit? But if you know any different, like show me how it would work otherwise.
Yeah, organically, innit? All human beings bury people. Also,
no, I'm not talking about
most human cultures bury people.
I'm not talking about burial, but even burial has a lineage, right? Like
how did African people come up with it in the beginning?
Wait, I'm asking you a question. I'm saying I understand tradition to be passed on in a particular way, right? Like people don't just do stuff. Like they don't just do stuff. Even if the thing seems out of context, there's still a reason why they do it, and it hasn't just popped out of thin air, right? That's my opinion anyway. I'm saying if you know ritual to take shape in another way that is not derived from something else, then like tell me in it what are the other ways that it works?
I just told you.
Huh?
I just gave you a good argument for why. Because how did the Africans do it?
Do you know the answer to that question?
No, but I'm saying presumably they did it, right? If it definitely exists in Africa, then somehow it managed to develop in Africa. So however it developed in Africa, why couldn't it have developed in the Caribbean?
But you'd have to know how that happened. You'd have to know how that happened.
Yeah, I don't have that. Okay, that's a good argument though. Why is it not a good argument?
Yeah, well, I'm not denying that things evolved that were different to what came over, if that makes sense. That's a fact. That's always going to
be. No, this is separate. I'm not challenging your shit anymore. I'm just asking.
He's not making an argument. Yeah, he's not making an argument.
I don't see why it can't be the case that something just organically developed. I can't see a reason why it can't be like.
I think a more effective. I think if you're gonna make that case, then it might be helpful if you provide like what do you think? How do you think that could have developed just without some kind of lineage? Like how do you think that could have developed?
I don't know.
Jamaica. Right? What's that?
No, I don't really know. I just don't know that it can't. Like, I'm not saying I've got an argument. I'm not telling you that you guys are wrong.
What would be the reason to question? Like, do you know of any?
What's the barrier to this alternative hypothesis? Why would that not be the case? Why could that not be the case? It could be
because I don't know.
It could be the case because there are infinite possibilities in life, isn't it? But what we do know is that these people were transported from Africa to that place and developed different elements of culture based on what they brought there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but as in, you can't argue. A thing's called Ideological argument. You can't just argue like, oh, the opposite is absurd to me, and then someone says, why is it absurd? What's the absurdity? And you're like, oh, I don't know, but it just doesn't seem likely. Well, none of those are actually strong arguments.
Yeah, but I ain't said that, James. I haven't said that.
Yeah, no, man, still.
I've said that.
I'm wrong about that too. Then
say again.
I said I thought that's what you did say. If that's the case, then I'm wrong about that too. Then
no, blood. I'm saying to you that every example of a deep tradition, not like the transient fads and trends that we have in this country, right? I'm talking about a tradition that clearly goes back a number of generations, right? I'm saying that I don't know examples of traditions that have sprung out of, you know what I'm saying? Especially like as we're however many thousands of years deep into humanity or whatnot, yeah? I don't know any traditions that are that deep that just pop out of thin air. And even the ones that seemingly do come emerge in a out of context, so to speak, those come from somewhere as well. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? As far as I know,
I'm not understanding though, is what's the point of the investigation? Like, why? Yeah, like, why did the thought come out? Where does the thought come from that? Yeah, but this could have just been some pop-out affiliating. Like, I don't understand.
Firstly, because it's possible, so I don't really need to justify it. Like, we're arguing that it is not the case that this happened, and I'm just saying, but why? It is possible.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but what is? Do you have a basis for your query?
Yeah. So when I spoke to when I heard you saying to Reggie, like, obviously, and I just asked you a few questions, I probed that about the 9 nights, because I just wanted to know. I was like, oh, is there like something clear I don't know? Because I know about 9 nights, but I know about 9 nights from, you know, from Caribbeans. I don't know about its African heritage or whatever, or connection. Yeah. So I just asked you, and then you said something about, yeah, there's various different nights, and I was like, oh, like, so what is the common property then? Like, if there's not, if like, let's say there's like some burial ceremony in Jamaica that's night or wherever the Caribbean, that's 9 nights, and then you have one in Africa that's 40 nights. I wonder what the connection would be. Like, is there some thing that happens specifically in both of these different traditions where you know they're connected somehow? Then we went through whatever the little back and forth with you and I. Let's say that was resolved, but in the midst of that, MA said what he said, and I just was like,
all right, so let me explain it a bit further. Yeah.
I'm not arguing.
No, I know. Let me just explain this. Right. So in various different traditions, there you have different things there are different time frames that are associated with life and death in it. Yeah. This is one of the things that happens. Have you ever heard of outdooring before? You ever heard of outdooring in West Africa? Outdooring, huh?
No, but
yeah. Right. So oftentimes in West Africa, they have an outdooring. Yeah. There's a period of time where a baby is secluded. Yeah. And that in that time, nobody but the immediate family comes and sees the baby. In that time, the baby is named. Yeah, there are certain various rituals that are done, partly because you know, there's various traditions or understandings of how a spirit, yeah, or the life of the baby comes into the, you know, into the physical realm, right? So after a certain number of days, the baby will be outdoored and showed to the community. The community will know the baby's name and so on and so forth. Similar things happen with regards to death, that the soul is considered to be at a certain point on different days. Yeah. So on different days, various different rituals are done. Yeah. In order to the understanding of where the spirit of the person or the consciousness or the different aspects of the spirit of the person are, or what behavior is taking place at a different point. So sometimes, so it's a similar understanding, and it may manifest in different ways in the Caribbean and some similar ways to the continent, if that makes sense. But it's all the development of all of that.
Okay, we do that.
Yeah. Like, but like I said, the only reason I said what I said to MA was just to say, like, just for like in the interest of consistency, I was just saying, oh, like, I don't see why that cannot be this. That's all I was saying.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you. Like, do you know how else do you think things can? Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know that.
It just said organically, innit? Like, as in, for instance, like, all right, when you were a baby. All right, cool. When you were a baby, your parents could walk, right? When you were a baby, before you could walk, your parents could, like, hopefully none of them was in a wheelchair or whatever, but let's for the sake of argument say they could both walk, yeah? If you were abandoned by your parents, yeah, and raised by wolves, would you have been able to walk?
Is this an analogy?
Hold on, maybe you would have crawled. Maybe you would have crawled for the rest of your life. But there's a chance you could have walked, right? Why? Because you don't know of any reason why you couldn't walk. What would have stopped you from walking? Regardless of the fact that no one taught you how to walk, you believe that it was still possible for you to walk. So I'm saying, I don't know. You're right. It's unlikely that the exact identical tradition could have been replicated in the Caribbean without some kind of African influence. But is it impossible? Of course it's not impossible. Why would it be impossible? If it is impossible, if you think it is, you have to tell me why.
Then you would know, but I've given you a reason. I'm saying, if you have it, like, okay, if tomorrow, if there was a particular, what's that noise in the background, by the way? If I don't know, let me think now, like some remote tribe, somewhere, ever, Papua New Guinea or something, right? Not even Papua New Guinea, some Eskimo tribe in Nepal or whatever, they suddenly tomorrow develop libation ritual, right? That's random Yeah, there's no explanation. As far as I know, because I don't know what they do in it. I don't know. They might even have that. But I'm saying that is random to me. And then, I've never seen an example of something like
you
that.
kind of just undermined your own argument because you said you don't even know if they do. So what if they do? What does that mean? That they're African? That they
No, but then but I'm not going to spend my time, James, trying to this is why I've asked you. Give me an example that exists of people who have developed a ritual, yeah, out of nothing, seemingly nothing. That's what you're saying, random, innit? Like spontaneous, organic, whatever. That hasn't existed for hundreds of years in another shape or form or in that particular tribe. Give me an example.
I feel like you're really overcomplicating it. I don't need to. You can't say why it's impossible, but you can't say it's impossible. As in, if you concede the point now where it is possible, it's just highly unlikely, we don't have an issue. If you're saying it's impossible, why? Why is it impossible? Why?
Bro, I'm not being funny. It's just stupid, yeah. And I'll tell you why it's stupid. The ritual of pouring libation, yeah, has obviously developed in Africa. Forget libation. The ritual, bro, who's that noise in the background, man? Yeah, big tune still, but loud, innit?
Who's that? Somebody playing some nice tune.
No, it's him, man. It's Ayo, whatever his name is, man. Stop it, man.
Not me. It's not me.
It's not you.
I think it's Shaka.
No. If I play with, I'll tell you I'm playing. Well, it's not me.
Yo, Shakara, man. Turn off the music, bro.
It's Shakara.
Let me speak over it anyway.
Look,
any African tradition has obviously developed out of an environmental context, a cultural context, and a context involving.
See?
Aye, Shakara, man.
Anyway, there's a whole review, yeah.
Hold on. No.
Let me mute up. You see?
Yeah, allow it, innit?
It's not him, bro. It's Shakara.
No, it is him. He's singing. I can hear him, man. He's singing.
I mean, that's on mute, bro.
Shakara's not on mute.
That's what I'm saying. It's Shakara. I'm saying it's not the black. It's not.
I know. I'm saying Shakara. I'm saying Shakara.
Yeah, Shakara. Yeah.
It's Shakara.
He's singing as well in the background.
Anyway, yeah.
Shakara, we can hear
Let me try. Shakara.
He's a that's what you get when you roll with them performers, bro. They never know when to turn it off. He's running the open mic now in his front room, karaoke.
Yeah, let me try and go through anyway. So as I was saying,
hey, Shaka, man. Nah, he's a pagan. He's doing it on purpose.
He's got a smile in his face as well.
Wait,
all right, Shaka, we got it.
Did you just say you're gonna call him?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him.
Hey, that's an achievement. Hey, that's a blackness achievement unlocked. You know, Shakara's number.
You're dumb.
You know when you got that on your blower, fam. That's a cheap move. You're like, what? Nigga,
he's muted now. He's muted.
All right, go on, G. Go on, man.
So I was saying, yeah, we both know. I feel like I understand the inquiry, but I think the inquiry is clouding your better judgment, innit? Like, but we understand that any ritual develops over time in a particular context, and like time is the primary factor and environment, right? So if you're gonna say that, well, you asked me how did these rituals develop in Africa in the first place? They obviously developed in a context, innit? If you're saying that you can put take African people from Africa, put them in a different or maybe slightly similar context where they can still see the sun, they can still see plants and water and whatnot, and then that ritual that they develop is random. It don't make no sense. Like, why? If you're gonna, does that make sense to you?
I don't know why. I don't know why it's not possible. No, I don't know why it's impossible. That's what I'm saying. So, there's a whole review of a debate. With it's actually got a really sick title. It's called "Witness the Bitchness." Yeah, and it's about, remember when me, you, and Witness were discussing the dreams, and Witness didn't seem to understand the limit. He didn't seem to understand the rudimentary nature of his wording, and he couldn't see how the conclusion being drawn followed from the parameters of the statement that he was or the question he was asking, right? Like, I think it was something, and you joined, and I was like, bro, like, I feel like sometimes exactly what you've accused me of is kind of a bit of a projection, because you see the end goal, which is you clearly know for a fact, which Shakara stated, and there's evidence to support the idea that actually it was definitely derived from African culture, which I will grant you. I won't even argue that with you. And because of that, you almost think that because you have such firm evidence, you think that the opposite of that is impossible almost, because you know something to be true. But it's like, but actually no, like, is it possible for it to have not been the case? Of course. And if that's not possible, if you're right in thinking what you're thinking, you should have a simple argument and say, this is why it's impossible for that to be organic or random. And if there isn't, you should just let it lie. You shouldn't even be upset or angry, because you know.
No, but that's you see, there's any argument that's been had on G Block, yeah. If you're going to use that argument to say anything's possible, bro, then there's no conversation to be had.
No,
like, that's not. No. I get the point. I fully get the point.
Right.
I fully get the point. The arguments that you make, yeah, for whatever reason on whatever topic, come from evidence, right?
Yeah.
And probability, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't come to you with the argument, oh, but is it possible? Like, and then we jump off from that.
It depends.
Like, if I say okay, it's possible. Like, is that satisfy you?
But I don't think that the second leg. Yeah, but the second leg of the discussion.
Yeah, go on.
No, the second leg of the discussion was me saying to you, but MA, you see, like, I literally said, you see how it is possible, right? So literally, if you had said at that moment, of course, yeah, it's possible, but it's not true. Shakara just proved it. I would have gone, yeah, no, I hear you, and that would have been that. The fact that you keep arguing that, no, look at it from my perspective. Someone says something's impossible. I say why. I don't get a reason why. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's my perspective. So it's like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but your position is trying to cut. Like, your position is cut. Like, okay, you're inquiring and you're curious. Yeah, cool. You're also trying to cast doubt on the thing, and it's like,
I'm not though. I literally said to Shaka, "You're right." Like, yeah, no problem. That's good evidence. If he said the Akpom, the Akpom with the Maroons, basically what's the word? Not incantations, but the the words are escaping me. But you know what I mean. The sort of the recitation. The recitation. Yeah. Let's say, yeah. The recitation. Like, if you're saying that's literally in some kind of African dialect, and also the 9 nights are shared and the 40 nights are shared and the 8 nights are shared. So basically every single version in Africa you see in thing, and then libations. Yeah. Those are the 3 common properties. As far as evidence goes, that satisfies my sort of cursory probe. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. That's it. Khalas. It's just impossible for the opposite to be true. As I said, why though? Why is that the case?
Because and my reason, my answer to that was I have not seen is it possible for you? Remember, you're a scientific brer, yeah. Is it possible for flipping out? Is it possible for? I'm trying to think of something that can't happen.
God to exist is a simple one.
No. You've been down that road. I can think of something even more impossible than God existed. Is it possible for this chicken bone that I've got in my plate here? Yeah. Is it possible for? Actually, no. I'm just chatting shit. Like, I'm quite surprised. I'll tell you why I'm quite surprised, because I know that when you have conversations, like, is it possible? Is either a pretext to another proposition, or it's like just something to throw to muddy the waters or whatever. Like, why did you ask that question? Is it possible? Just out of curiosity, why did you ask?
You said you said what's the alternative? I said it's random. You said that's impossible. I said why?
No. I said it's ridiculous or something. Or
no, I think you said impossible first, and I said why, and then you said because it's absurd.
No. I definitely didn't say impossible. I don't really use them type of words. Still, I said something like more derogatory, like, oh, that's ridiculous, or that's
then
something
maybe,
like that.
Maybe so we don't split hairs. Maybe I asked you, are you saying it's impossible? and maybe you responded, yeah, maybe, because definitely impossible was used because I was like, I don't see why, and that's why I was really talking. Or maybe I've completely just
I don't think I said impossible. Even though I know that it doesn't work like that. Like I don't need to say the word impossible. I'm like, well, that's not how.
That's why. Remember when we had the disagreement with Witness? Yeah, it's literally on the thing. I was like, it's on a channel called Educated Guest.
I remember it. I remember it on Dreams. Yeah. Dreams.
You guys were bugging out because he was like, "Can you see other people's dreams?" And I was like, "Of course you can." And he was like, "Oh, this guy's crazy." And at the end, he tried change it, and you both sort of softened your stance and tried switch the sort of the point of contention. But what I was trying to explain to him and you from the beginning was, are you saying the content of someone's dream? No. Can I see your dream? Yeah. Because I could just see rapid eye movement and say, that's your dream. Then I saw your dream. Or I could see you sleeping and then you say, oh, did you see me? I was dreaming. Then I say, yeah, I saw your dream. And I gave you an example of like a DVD. Did I watch the actual movie or did I see the DVD like on the couch, in the box? And I give you examples of why that statement doesn't necessarily represent the point you were trying to impress upon me. Yeah,
go on. Sorry, go on.
We wasted bare time arguing, and I was like, bro. In the beginning, I tried fucking help this Witness guy because he's so hell bent on getting the W off me. He just didn't see what I was saying was really simple. Like, yeah, I can see you dream. I don't see what you're dreaming about, though. I don't know what you're dreaming about. Do you know what I mean? There is a distinction, isn't it? Like, there must be a clear distinction. So, like, is something impossible? If you say yes, I'm not saying you did say it's impossible. So then you have to explain exactly why. Because if not, then it has to logically it will be possible. Then, isn't it? Because no one's explained why it can't happen.
That thing, I'm still uncomfortable with the. I feel like it's weird. I think if I was willing to spend more time on this, like I could probably build a proper argument. Because like when I come on here, I'm not prepared in it. I just jump on. But like the idea, like for people who use a scientific method to prove X, Y, Z, like it's really strange to me that. It's like, I don't know, it feels like the investigation sometimes stops before the end of the investigation should stop for me. So like something like what the conversation with Witness about dreams, yeah? To me, it would seem more logical to continue asking questions. So if you're going to ask me, oh, can I see people dream? Okay, cool. You've gone the route of, okay, there are signifiers that indicate that somebody is dreaming, yeah? But what is a dream, right? And when we say if I say I was dreaming last night, do I mean that I was fluttering my eyelids and twitching, or do I mean that I was having an experience? Like clearly, I mean I was having an experience. So then I wouldn't flip and change that if I'm talking to you and I'm asking you, did you see me dream last night? Like the two things are not the same thing, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I can get into James' dreams though.
Fuck.
Bro, I ain't going to no cave with you, bro.
Oh, hey, I'm a nightmare every night, mate.
You're never gonna see me dream. We all know.
You're gonna dream about that laugh tomorrow. Trust me.
We all know what. Yeah, that laugh should be confined to Halloween, bro. That should not leave Halloween.
Wait, just think of the cave when you're going to sleep.
Yeah, no thanks, Phil.
Breeze blowing into your neck.
I'm gonna pass on that, bro.
Boom, boom.
Hey, question, yeah. What's going on with man like Natty 2 Dread earlier?
What with his missus and that?
Yeah, I didn't really understand, but I thought I can't lie. I'm gonna say this to Nanifa if I chat to her anytime soon. Hopefully after Sunday, after we smash Liverpool to pieces. Yeah?
Oh, listen, no. James, be a pessimist. It always works. Trust me.
Well, I have to. When are we gonna get another chance to be confident? When am I this pussy is gonna fuck it all up anyway, so I might as well take these moments to just get gassed, innit? Fuck it. I'm gassed, innit? I'm gassed. We're better than them until we get smoked.
I hate United.
You don't know my pattern, yeah? I overhype it, we lose, I blame Ollie.
I I can't even argue with that because Ollie, he's not the guy, man. I don't care if we win the league or whatever.
Obviously, this sort of thing. Imagine if we win the league, though. He has to stay, innit?
Yeah, obviously, but he'll win one. He won't win 2 and 3 and that. He'll win 1 and then.
I know, but that's why I'm slumped because I actually want him to go regardless. Yeah.
Bro, you lot waiting until Nanif has gone before he starts successful football. Yeah. Why?
Actually, I'm on to her though, like in a good way. But no, actually, it's a bad way. But that's a bit. I feel it's a bit rude, like the way they're doing that as well, like asking for his girl to come on and that. Like,
nah, that's too much. That's too much. But they were
catching. It's a bit muggy though.
That was funny though.
Like what he's saying is real. Like man can't go on about the brothers them don't get it and all of this shit, yeah. And then man are trying to float on my man for having a white missus, bro.
Yeah, but people done that to Veli as well, Star, and Veli didn't take it. No way. You get me?
Yeah, but Veli knows you lot personally, though, innit? Veli like knows you, and he's got a better rapport with you. He chats with you lot in private. I think he's got buggy, innit?
But it's Reggie and his sidebars because Reggie keeps on getting away with it. The heat will be on him, and he'll throw it on someone else.
Yeah, but I feel like Reggie's not really serious, but I feel like Nyanifa and I don't really hear much of you, Lady D, so I can't lie. But I feel like Nyanifa was trying to stick it all over that. I'm like, bro, shouldn't like that's a bad look, man. Because it looks like it's some personal hate there or something, bro. Like, it's like, why? Because my man's got a missus that's another color, bro. It's a bit unfair, isn't it?
Well, you think it went too far, innit?
No, just you know what it is? I don't even know what the argument was. I just heard her grilling my man, yeah. And Natty's got a style where like when he's trolling you, it's funny. But when you're trying to like, get onto him on a serious one, because he's not really serious and he's not trying to hurt people back, yeah. It just looks like you're a bit taking the piss out of him, to be honest. Like where he's not really bad mind like that. He's not really, do you know what I mean? He's not doing it the other way. Like what if he started?
Natty's in the back still. Yo, Belly, Natty's in the back. If you get this, Natty's in the back, let him in.
Let him
Like
defend
if he
himself.
did that the other way around, man, people would be sticking on him. Like you can't talk to him. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't be doing that. If he's like, "Where's your boyfriend? Let me speak to your boyfriend. Where's your boyfriend?" Like,
yeah, you can't be. There's no need for that.
Yeah, like people will be like, "Bruv, relax." And like whenever the other people do it, like all this Hector dickhead baby mother and all this stuff, like man knows it's disrespectful and he's a pussy off for that. So it should be respect. It should be reciprocated, isn't it?
Reggie trying to celebrate.
Nah, he's a good dude. I think that he's cool, man. He's just a fucking comedian, bro. Isn't it? Like he's just on trolling, man.
He's in the house.
Who's Vulture versus?
Listen, James. All I was saying, yeah, is like, what's his name? iLife, yeah, was saying basically, you lot are using like, you lot are speaking like English, you lot are this, you lot are that, you lot are blah blah blah, yeah. But what I'm trying to say to him is, listen, right? It's where we're brought up, innit? Yeah. And in the Caribbean, it's different. In the Caribbean, he's saying, yeah, but you talk patois. What is patois? Like that is how they've been brought up, innit? That's what they know, innit? Yeah. But what I was trying to say, like Africa as well, what he was trying to say was, yeah, okay, cool. But you're trying to say, yeah, we're talking this, but Africa is called Africa, but it's called Alkebulan before it was called Africa. So why have they not changed, like, why have they not changed it? Why are you still using, like, colonist names for, like Nigerian places like that? Why are you still using colonist names? Why have they not woke up? So I was just saying, like, why don't you just give like people a bit of time and like try and talk to us with a bit of respect instead of saying like we're fake Africans, we're fake this, we're fake that, bro. Realistically, yeah, we're not really like fully, because look where we're born, innit, James? Like you got people claiming Jamaica, but they're forgetting that Jamaica wasn't their land before, innit? And then they're forgetting the history behind it as well. So I don't know, bro. And then from that day, it just come to, so you're with a white woman, yeah. And I'm just saying, well, look, at the end of the day, where I am, yeah, it's like it's multicultural, isn't it? We all mix. Like, there's no law. No one's like, if that's the case, then we should all just be working with blacks only. That's the way I see it. If you want to get that deep into it, yeah, it should just be black businesses. Why are you going into McDonald's? Or why are you going into here? Or you get what I'm saying, James?
Oh, is that why?
I don't know how it got like.
You said something about.
Natty, I'll be honest. I think that's like a like that like it always concerns me when people make arguments and like they almost go against their own argument in their explanation. Like I feel like you know better. Because some of the arguments you came out with before, which is like you're kind of trying to flip it on the man them or Naifa or whoever and say, yeah, but why do you do da 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 da? Like, why do you need to do that? Like, if you want to date outside of your race, then you just say I want to date outside of my race, innit? Right? Rather than saying, oh, okay, well, you the Apple Mac.
No, it's the way how they said it. They were like, oh, so you chose not to be with a black woman. It's like, what? Like, I don't like the way they said it. I'm gonna be up with you, straight up and down. That's the way they said it.
But that was the wind up doing.
Yeah,
no, because at the time, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because at the time, there wasn't a white woman and a black woman, an Asian woman standing in front of me. Yeah. At the time, how things got close, I was close to someone around that time, innit?
So
I didn't say, I turned down the white girl and I turned down the black girl. That's how it was.
Nutty, man, you ain't really got to justify. Like, that's a bit kind of irrelevant anyway.
That's what it's all nonsense, bro. That's what, like.
Nah, it's a conversation. Yeah, I was really more interested in the idea of the what's it called, the Becky Defense League, and the reality, and the reality of the existence of the Becky Defense League on the and I think